really smart. You're really smart. Oh, man. Grubby, I'm still watching yesterday's games! Okay, wait. Nobody play any games today. Nobody play any games today. Welcome YouTube chat as well. We are starting off the day of the second streamer invitational with the strategy theme background. First match is going to be SingSing versus Tasteless with a co-caster Tommy K. SingSing practiced a lot for Against Undead. Tasteless is cooked. Okay, we'll see. Tasteless is happy about the matchup as well. SingSing against Tasteless. We asked them a couple of questions. What is your least favorite hero to play against? Demon Hunter. What's your favorite hero to play against? Blade Master. It's a free win. Worst matchup against Human. Best matchup against Night Elf. Zoom level 2500. Tasteless doesn't know his Zoom level. His best matchup is against Human, so he's happy with this. Worst matchup against Night Elf. His favorite hero are the Crypt Lord and the Death Knight, and his least favorite hero are the Blade Master, and Orc is feeling OP. Which race feels OP to you? Humans! The skill ceiling seems really high, being one of the races with lots of rock, paper, scissors solution, but needing the brains and scouts to make the right choice. He actually thinks his own race is OP! It's true! It's true! But it has a high skill ceiling and floor, sometimes. Not when you play Pala Rifle, though. Have you had any dreams about Warcraft 3 lately? No dreams, but afterthoughts keeping me awake, replaying fights in my head. That's how you know the dream learning is happening. It's good shit. Creating the lobby? I didn't press create. We got some guest casters coming in today as well. This content is so addictive. Good job, Grubby. Yo, cheers, Matt Hutch. Glad you've been enjoying. I am Mustard Tiger. Thank you for the sub. Full Metal Eric. Thank you. We got a couple of guest casters coming in today. Tommy K is going to be joining me for SingSing versus Tasteless. We have Tyler 1 coming in to cast 1 or 2 of the Orc series. Tasteless will join me for the second lower bracket round 1. Of Likari versus Loco. Production Pog! Title 1, yo! The real Tommy K! What? Guzu is going to be reprising another casting role. He'll be joining for the third series, which is Tommy K against... we don't know who yet. Against the winner of this. And then we'll see how it goes for the later rounds. Tommy doesn't seem to be online. Bro, here's a little... oh. His internet broke down. Tommy K's internet just broke. Yeah, literally his internet went down. Wait, if his internet is down, then how is he messaging me? Phone. Makes sense, guys. I thought you guys will say carrier pigeon. Oh, I do have a phone. What time is Sun Glitters competing today? Not today. Was Tommy meant for co-cast? Yes. Let's see. Are you gonna... He's gonna try again, otherwise he can't cast. Okay. It's all good. He's gonna try to get back on. You can try and join anytime you're ready. How about? I think I'll do a pre-game interview. Is Likari free? I could cast with Likari too. Is Likari listening to this? Yeah, okay, Likari. I'll message Tommy. Hey, going with Lack. Okay, little pre-game interview with Tasteless. Yo, what's up, Tasteless?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep, I got you, man. Yo, how's it going?
Good. I'm excited to play. I tried to stay up as late as I could. I fell asleep after the Loco Turin match, but I thought I was going to be playing Loco for some reason in my head. So when I found out I was against SingSing, I was surprised. I think this is my best matchup, Undead versus Human. Doesn't mean I could win, but as it turns out, Human does not have a Farseer, so point for me.
Yeah, no. Orc always right on top of people with their level 1 Farseer harass, and it dysregulates the best laid plans. So your hope is not to get disrupted too early.
Yeah, like I've definitely put a lot of practice in, but like I kind of come from this and like with I want to develop. I've got late game to go. I mean, I could attack early if I wanted to, but I think if I'm able to just sort of develop, I think I can at least bring my best games. So at least I got that going.
Okay. And have you prepared any special cheese, or is that secret?
I mean, I don't know if it counts as a cheese. I mean, I've kind of been pretty vanilla in my play, but it's possible. I mean, depending on what he does.
All right. Yeah, because I know you did Cannon Rush before sometimes in StarCraft.
Yes. I don't think I have anything quite Cannon Rush like setup, but nowadays I'm trying to focus more on just kind of generic macro play, and I feel like if I can kind of do all that well in tech, I should be okay, as long as I can have decent control, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah, man. Rooting for you that you're going to have games that you will feel good about. SingSing is a tough nut to crack, but it's true enough. Human is by far your best matchup in your stats. So hopefully, things will go well for you. It's a best of 3, so it's pretty cutthroat. Loser will be eliminated. I wish you the best, Tasteless.
Thank you very much. Good luck casting.
Thank you, man. Good luck.
Make me look good.
See, where's my player source? Ah, there it is. Okay. Let's get SingSing here. Oh, I don't know, Black. I got one already. Sign in with my mods for later option, if possible. Yo, what's up, Sing?
Yo, not much, just chilling.
How do you feel about today and yesterday?
Yesterday I feel pretty humbled from getting all in like that. Pretty much 4 times in a row, I think. And today I feel a lot better. I think I might have a solution. Maybe.
Interesting. How have you prepared yesterday? How much time did you have yesterday after the matches?
Around an hour and a half, and then 2 hours this morning.
Okay. Have you done like ladder or just thinking or special CGs, replay study?
All 3.
All of them. Yeah. And did you feel like you performed to the level that you had prepared yesterday? Like, was it like at performance, but he was surprisingly good, or did you feel like you underperformed? How did you think it went?
I think my game went normal, and his performance was exceptional on Viper. Like, it was insane. I didn't expect to never kill a single headhunter in early game.
Yeah, it was crazy. Like, Tyler one messaged me about watching the games yesterday. He's like, Viper's not 1300 MMR.
Yeah, he's not. There's no way.
It almost feels like he uses ladder as a, an experimentation place, like a playground, but then prepares to perform above that in the actual games. It took me by surprise as well.
I have quite a few games though on like 1650 plus brackets, and the orcs here do not play like that. They just die.
Yeah, so he had what, 1700 MMR micro?
Probably, yeah.
You're against Tasteless first. Have you dared to look many rounds into the future and prepare for round 1, 2, and 3, and 4, or are you taking it one step at a time?
One step at a time. I only took extra prep for the orcs, and that's about it.
I see. It's a best of 3. Relatively little wriggle room for mistakes. How do you think it's going to go?
I hope a clean suo. I fucking hope so, dude. I think MMR is like a really big indicator of skill, but then I faced the Viper and I'm not 100% sure anymore. Human is his best matchup, but I still think like a 600 MMR gap should be too much. It has to be.
We will see whether it is.
We'll see, yeah.
SingSing, good luck in the match.
Yeah, thank you.
See ya.
See ya.
Okay. Let's get my man Likari on if he's here. He's probably listening. Likari, can you get into tournament casting? It's time to get the show on the road. There he is. There's the co-caster cam. You died. Likari. Yo, what's up?
Yesterday, bro.
What's
I
that?
died. That's what happened to me yesterday. Good, man.
Yo,
Oh
look,
my God.
join the lobby.
Oh.
You have the game name?
No, I need it.
It's in
Sure.
G7 threads on the server.
G7
Do you see it?
thread. And
E7?
the server that we're in?
Yay! E7.
I like how you're literally like one of my chatters.
I'm plugged into your chat, dude.
You're one of them now. That's funny, dude.
E7, yay!
Where's G7? I don't see it.
It's
I see.
on my
I see game
Discord.
8.
No, it's G7. No, I'll just message it to you. But go to my server,
Yeah.
not the RTS server, to see the game names.
Yeah, I'm in your server.
Cool.
Maybe the channel's in for me, but I'll just join here.
Grubby, watch out. Knof is a mod in Likari stream. Wait, does it mean that Knof can see my deranged Likari chatter chat?
Dude, I gotta check your log sometimes. My chat goes crazy. The stuff you say.
My F, Pringles, Likari White.
Did you actually? Oh my god. Nice.
Oh man. Okay, let me see. Which server will be good? This doesn't look like the best server. SingSing 51. EU West looks good. EU West. Yeah. Yeah, 19 versus 314 ping. That looks really good. Let's find something else.
Damn, they must be like really far away from each other.
Yeah, Tasteless lives in South Korea.
Oh, really? Wow,
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. In the pursuit of amazing StarCraft 1 content, moved there a long time ago and he's still there.
I guess that makes sense because like StarCraft, like I think the StarCraft scene, StarCraft 1 scene, and to this day is still big in South Korea, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's still big. That's true. They're like organizing events themselves as well, the players, and doing like 20-player round robins and whatnot. All right, they are ready.
Well,
Let's go. Sorry, just get this on the road and then we
No,
can
you're
yap.
yeah, for sure.
Here we go.
No, saying it's good to see RTS still alive and kicking. Honestly, after getting into it for the first time.
Yeah, it's amazing, and I think StarCraft 1, Warcraft 3 are my faves. Top 3: AoE 4, StarCraft 1, Warcraft 3. So good. All right, here we go. Lakari, game number 1 of day 2. It's your turn next, isn't it?
I know. I'm a little nervous. I'm not gonna lie. Like, no, I think Timmy was just right. MMR is just a number, man. I'm actually a little terrified. I can tell my opponents, they are not messing around. They want to win.
Yep.
They're studying even me. I didn't think I'd get scouted so hard by Tommy, but now I'm shaking in my boots.
yeah, it's pretty sick. Did you hear what Tyler once said about Viper?
Oh, that he's not 1300, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
My wife said it yesterday too. Finished the stream. She's like, I don't think everyone's MMR is representative. And she's like, Viper looked really good.
Well, if you're not 50-50 win rate, your MMR hasn't normalized, right?
Right.
'Cause if MMR is doing what it's supposed to do, you should have a 50% win rate.
Yes.
If the system's working as intended. So.
Which also means SingSing hasn't completely landed either, because he's still at 60%.
Dude, SingSing is a monster, by the way.
He is.
Dude is crazy.
But now we're going to see Tasteless's best matchup. This is the biggest MMR imbalance on the face of it. But Tasteless likes playing against human. He has an 82% win rate against humans in his bracket. It's one of the major reasons for his MMR climb. He was more uncomfortable playing against things like Night Elf or Undead. We saw him against Orc.
Undead is... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I didn't mean
Go
to cut you off. No, I was saying Undead's actually like my best matchup. I love fighting Undead, actually.
Dude, Undead, they tend to turtle a lot. It has been a concept for Undead since the beginning of Warcraft 3 that Undead bases are not to be attacked, that you can never count them out, that games are thrown there. But I guess if you have a blinking hero that can go in and kill a lot of acolytes, you can kind of break that turtle a little bit.
I love killing civilians, what can I say?
Makes sense. And totally not a war crime. So, let's cast the game. We've got Tasteless opening up with a Crypt Lord. He's going to find some animals to slaughter and summon skeletons from. This deer, believe it or not, can summon 2 sets of human-sized skeletons. Or beetles. There we go. It's going to be the beetles. And SingSing immediately goes for the corner expansion. It is harder, but he has militia to creep alongside with him. Might be going for a fast expansion here.
Okay, I didn't know deer could turn into 2 skeletons or beetles. That's actually very interesting. And I guess SingSing's going for the classic Fast Expo.
Looks like it. Gonna be doing the safe variant of it. You can also bring 4 peasants instead, where you immediately make the town hall and you cut peasant and footman production. It is extremely greedy and must be addressed by the enemy player. This is the safer variant where you first make a scout tower, which will be turned into an arcane tower, which can help defend against early pressure. It's the equivalent of making an early Nerubian rather than Russian gold mine, which is probably what Tasteless is going to be doing here. Ooh, nice reveal. A crystal ball was found by SingSing, and he immediately sees that this expansion is being taken.
He's probably gonna go mess with them, right? I'd imagine.
Yeah, I mean, at the correct theoretical level, Tasteless against SingSing, with both of them expanding, both should be harassing each other's workers quite a lot. And defending, of course, against it as well. So it will be interesting to see how it plays out.
Okay. Who has the better harass, do you think, between undead and human?
Wow, they're both really good at it. You've got loads of footmen, loads of ghouls, and then you have water elementals versus beetles and skeletons. So they really pretty much go blow for blow with their pushing capabilities.
Oh, I see. Okay. Interesting.
We can now see that
So we got the movement across the map.
yeah, SingSing is trying to farm. He's going to get level 2.9 from this. Not quite level 3, but a couple of summon kills and he'll have it. And Tasteless is enacting the second phase of his playbook, where he leaves the gold mine and the Nerubian building. Hopefully for him, he will make Nerubian Tower soon, as right now it's not being made just yet. He's doing a greedy variant where he's first spamming Acolyte production. And he's going to head over to SingSing's expansion. Now look at where SingSing is. He's doing another reveal on the expansion with the crystal ball, but he seems completely unaware that his peasants are about to be attacked. He's laboring under a false sense of security.
Oh, this looks really good for Tasteless, actually. He's going to get a lot of peasant kills here. I don't think SingSing can react. Does he have TP?
He's got a town portal. There could be an impale surround here on the Archmage. It could be very risky for SingSing to go in this way. He does have a lot of his units formed around his Archmage. And Tasteless doesn't seem to be using his mana, and now all of it is being sapped. And keep in mind, he has no town portal.
Oh no, he doesn't have a town portal. Did he sell it for something?
Yep, this is common it's common for Undead to sell it when doing a fast expansion, because then they'll have more money to make more stuff. But look at how many units he has. He's pretty much just going blow for blow with SingSing, targeting down all the footmen, and they're both killing a lot from each other.
Oh yeah, this actually is going way better for Tasteless than I had expected.
Much better for him. He is losing quite a few ghouls, but they're trading ghouls and footmen pretty equally, so I would say it's quite even. There is a level 2 Carrion Beetle summon from Tasteless because the Arcane Tower is no longer targeting the Crypt Lord. There's nothing that stands between SingSing and Oblivion except those water elementals. They're the real carry in this defense.
God, trust me, I know. Water elementals. I'm gonna have nightmares about water elementals, man.
We used to call them water torrents as a propaganda act to make Blizzard feel like they are as strong as we feel they are. Reframing what things are called, like instead of water elemental, you call them water torrents. It can have good propaganda effects to try and influence balance, but it never worked.
I mean, that's a fair assessment. If you look at this water elemental at level 2, it does 33 to 41 damage, by the way, with 625 HP. That's insane.
And you can have
that might as well be a ranged torrent.
You can have 3 at the same time.
I think I've only seen like 2 max, actually. You can have 3?
Yeah, but only for a brief period of time. If you summon on cooldown.
That's ridiculous.
Players' forces are under
this time it's Tasteless.
Who do you think won out of that exchange between those two?
I would say there was a potential for more peasant kill and more impale, perhaps. I think it was better for SingSing, even though he lost a lot of footies. Every footman lost is an army unit lost. Every ghoul lost is both an army and an economy unit that could be gathering lumber.
Oh, that's true. That's very true, actually.
And of course, ghouls are cheaper, so in a way, the gold exchange was better for Tasteless. But now Archmage is really high level. Can he deal with it?
I mean, how do undead deal with water elementals? They don't have any dispel, right?
Not yet. At tier 2, you get an item, Wand of Negation, that can help dispel. That's going to be quite useful, but this tier 2 isn't finished. The big story here is not just the damage being dealt by SingSing, but the damage that Tasteless is dealing to himself by not macroing during this. When we look at his crypts, only now is he starting double fiend production, whereas whether you look at Sing, he never stopped making footmen. So it's those little macro moves during the fight that can be better for the attacker if his macro is better, yeah.
It's like what you were telling me, macro before micro.
Yes. When you're about to start a fight, you want to create a lot of units, max out your money, so that just in case you forget to macro during the battle, at least you've got new units coming in soon. There it is. You sell 3 elementals for a short period of time. SingSing is now tapped out, no more mana, and there's only 1 acolyte left mining.
He's level 5 already!
He's level 5! Oh my god, can you imagine?
Oh my god, he's level 5!
Is he gonna get water elementals level 3?
And it's only... Oh my god, that's like one of the quickest level 5s I've ever seen, I think.
It's 8 minute 30. You couldn't farm it that fast on creeps.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, I don't think either player has really killed that many creeps outside like green camps.
Yeah, they got level 3 and then they started a full-blown war.
Yeah, this does not look good for Tasteless. I'm just gonna be honest, Grubby. This looks very cooked.
He's making a Death Knight, remaking Acolytes. He's at 27 population. Meanwhile, SingSing is at 42, already heading to tier 3, and he made double Arcane Sanctum. Probably gonna want to make a couple of priests with this spell to deal with the beetles, and then onwards to knights.
Oh yeah, he's already he's already taken to tier 3.
It's crazy.
A player's forces are under
Nice.
And I think the Tasteless is still T2, right?
Yeah, he's still trying to crank out enough Acolytes to resaturate his expansion. a Necropolis that he's making now could help remake Acolytes, which would free up his Halls of the Dead to be allowed to go to Black Citadel. But it was so late, the Necropolis, that he was never able to use it that way. Now, there is one thing at stake here. SingSing doesn't have a town portal, so he either is going to want to have one or make sure that when Tasteless has enough mana for Impale, that he doesn't get surrounded and killed it.
Oh, yeah. I'm guessing if it's anything like Dota, and I'm not sure if it's like this, higher level heroes grant more experience, right?
Yes. Yeah. Level 1 hero gives 100 XP, then it goes to... I'm not 100% sure, but eventually it gets to like 300 XP for a hero, and it even goes up. So, yeah. Level 5 would feed a lot here, and that's the comeback potential for the lower level player. The lower hero player.
Makes sense. Okay.
Stormbolt
I think
there.
his time on like level 7 Warden would be really bad. Ooh, he got the
Yes.
almost close on that surround.
Seems like a sloppy surround attempt. He thought maybe he already has it. He had a lot of time to surround. But he got it. Cost him a second bolt though. Now Tasteless has Impale threat. There's a nice Dispel. SingSing is very good on his Dispels.
Oh yeah, he's quick. Those Dota mechanics at play there.
Funnily enough, I don't think Dota has Dispel, or am I wrong? Like, I don't remember them having Dispel.
Honestly, haven't played in so long. Like certain, like BKB, I guess, and Yules.
Oh wait, everyone says it does. Right. Oh right, Lotus, Yules. No, but what about like AoE Dispel? Dota surely doesn't have AoE Dispel in a region, right? It's always single target.
Maybe a hero has it. Dude, it's been so long. I'm ashamed to call myself Once Upon a Time an Immortal because I don't even like remember. It's kind of weird because like I don't remember it until I see the hero and then everything registers in my brain what it does. I don't know if you're like that too.
Fair. Yeah. No. I understand. It felt like a long time ago for me as well, and it's only been a year.
Oh, someone just said Legion Commander has AoE Dispel on W. I think this was Ash.
Oh yeah, and Brewmaster has it on ult. So basically, there's no Dispel in Dota 2.
Yeah, pretty much. Ooh, I think it's cute. They always try to go for the surrounds. I like that.
Yeah.
SingSing has a lot of priests. It's like 5 priests. Is that normal? To have that many?
I feel like that's a lot. He often makes a self-deprecating comment when he has this many. He's like, oops, I brought the whole church.
I like that.
Look, he's making everything. What is this? How many bases do you think you have, son? Double Racks, Double Sanctum, Griffin Aviary, and a workshop?
Damn, Griffins are coming out. Uh-oh. The big boys are here. That is the strongest unit for human, right? Griffins?
Yes, and it's kind of a jack of all trades, just like the Rifleman. It's a really solid tier 3 unit, not quite like the Chimera and Frostworm in its explosive power, but it's a good jack of all trade that works in many situations. Death Knight getting focused here. We've got a Thunderclap on the Fiends. Fiends are getting surrounded. SingSing puts down a healing ward. Fiends are running away.
Oh, man. SingSing has healing wards, too? Oh, no. Tasteless.
Oh, look at Tasteless's crypt. Look at the left crypt and then look at the right crypt.
Oh, my God! What is going on?
Tasteless.
All that back of gold. But Tasteless actually has a lot of money that's unspent.
Yes, he was saving up on 50, which he has been taught by former pro player Go Terror. But sometimes he may not have the exact wisdom and timing sense of knowing when that is too greedy and when that is appropriate. If he had Mass Garks here, that would actually do pretty well. And he saved up a lot on 50. Essentially, if you take this bank that he saved up, it was probably like 2,000. But then he didn't make enough over-ziggurats, and he's not control grouping both of his crypts, I think, to the point where one crypt is trying to do all the front-loaded production.
Yeah, that's a common mistake, missing a control group. I wonder if he's caught onto it yet.
Doesn't seem so. SingSing.
Yeah, he's still producing. Yeah, he's still producing everything from one crypt. Oh man, someone's got to tell him.
Thunderclap on the back line. Tasteless not doing a whole lot of moving and scooting and shooting, just kind of standing there and taking it. Hits another impale, but it's on 2 knights without a lot of follow-up. Doesn't have the Orb of Corruption, doesn't have the gargoyle numbers. Death Knight went home to try and get some potions. SingSing, he's bringing the pain train. The Armada is in full production.
Oh man, this is this is rough. The human has his full force. The poor undead.
Look at
They're
this.
being purged from the lands.
What is SingSing doing? He's building a workshop right here. That's his second workshop, man.
I've seen Guzu do that. Isn't that like a common strat where they just build a workshop in your face and start making mortars?
Oh, you remember that from Guzu?
Yeah. Yeah, Grubby, I was watching you guys play Warcraft 3 before I started. I always wanted to start, but I was just a little shy.
Oh.
And I finally mustered up the courage to try the game out for myself, because I was watching like Amphi and T1 and like you guys all play, and I was like, this is really fun actually. Looks fun.
And the game
Because
said
I
yes.
played a game. Oh.
No, I
sorry,
just said you were shy to ask, and the game said yes. But it
yeah.
was a bad joke. Go on, sorry.
Oh, no, you're good. What was I saying? Yeah. So after playing like Lobotomy Corporation, I realized I like micromanaging multiple things at the same time, so I figured I'd actually give it a shot.
What game did you say? Obama Corporation?
Lobotomy Corporation. It's a very niche game. I'd be surprised if anyone knows what it is.
Wait, is that an RTS?
It's not an RTS per se, but it's like a management game. It's similar in the sense where like you're controlling different things at the same time.
Oh, it looks really
But in
fun.
that game you can pause. So
Looks really fun.
it's a lot of fun. It's a 120-hour game.
Overwhelmingly positive reviews. 96% of user reviews are positive. Yo, I added that to the wish list. Cool.
Okay. Well, if you play that, I'm gonna watch all 120 hours of it.
But you gotta coach me though, right?
I'd be down to coach. I'd love that. That'd be awesome.
All right, let's go to game number 2. Game name is the same with 2 instead.
Okay.
All Coomers reviewed it. Wait, what?
No, it's a good game. It's not a Coomer game.
Yeah, it can't be, because I made a mistake once when I was very new to Steam, because I was like a BattleNet Andy Licari. And when I was new to Steam, I searched for like, I was looking for a game, and I searched something like sexy vampires. I don't know exactly what it was in reference to, and I didn't know that it could go to places. I didn't know that there were games on Steam that had, well, things that could get you banned off Twitch. So
yeah.
I went on my Steam account and I disabled mature content, and I was able to view Lobotomy Corporation, so it can't be that bad or good.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, no, yeah, that's fine. Don't let chat what's the word, gaslight you into thinking that it's, I play other games that aren't Coomer games. I play games that aren't Coomer games.
Okay, I trust you.
Like Warcraft 3 isn't a Coomer game, is it?
No, not really. No, I think League is a bit.
See? League is definitely a Coomer game, 100%. Without a doubt.
Someone said chat just baited Tasteless into even worse tactics for next game. Wait, what's the down low here, Hatsala? Like, what are they telling him? You got to be very careful listening to backseating in an RTS.
Oh yeah, I learned that the hard way.
I'll see you like play against something, and then people recommend you to make glaive throwers. I'm like, oh my god, I hope he doesn't listen. So you're still waiting for...
I made glaive throwers when I was fighting that human. I don't know if you saw.
I saw one glaive. Were you happy with its result?
No.
Did he get targeted?
I was thinking about upgrading it.
You mean the Vorpal blade?
Yeah. Oh, because dude, I was getting annoyed. It was like, this guy has 800 towers. How am I gonna get through these towers? Why is Night Elf siege potential so dog shit?
I mean, it's okay. Like, look, I'll take you through it. You were against a tower tank human, yeah? Every Warcraft 3 player that has been playing for a while knows this. You would need chimeras with corrosive breath to deal with the towers, but because orc towers are fortified, they die fast. AP, spirit tower, fortified, they die fast because chimera has siege damage. But human towers are heavy armor, so they don't take the bonus damage, so it's slow. Okay, it's slow, it's fine, it's gonna work. However, opponent is gonna make what? Dragonhawk, flying machine. Then you need a counter against that, but you don't want to chase into their towers. Hippogriffs are melee, so how are you going to take down his flyings? You fly into the towers, now you need pristine control to attack the flyings, but never overchase, etc. So usually the best way against towers is just get Panda level 5 and spit on him many times.
Dude, I like Panda. Like, that's my boy, man. I actually like him a lot now. he's like one of my favorite. Like I
Good.
think he's my second favorite next to Warden.
I
Like
mean-
once my hero control got better and I started like doing the beer and the breath combo, dude, it is so satisfying to just obliterate like I don't know how many it hits, but it just I like it against gargoyles a lot. He's really, really good. One of my favorite heroes, definitely. For sure.
Perfect, yeah. And it's true that he's too hard to use when you're on your first 100 games, but you are ready.
Yes, I'm ready. I got better. Getting better at the micro management of multiple things.
Nice.
You know, moving on just from using Warden to using everything else. So,
Nice, very good. All right, the players are ready. Let's jump in.
let's do it. Whew, a little bit of a rough first game for Tasteless, but I believe he could bring it back with chat's newfound tactics.
We don't know what they are, but it's probably going to work, right?
Oh yeah.
What do you think he should do?
In my opinion, I think he should do a Crypt Lord rush.
One base?
Sorry?
From one base?
Yeah, one base Crypt Lord rush all in.
Yeah, agree.
That's like super effective.
You know what's one of the hardest parts about all this for me, Lakari?
What's that?
I'm like a coach for 2 weeks, wanting all of you to succeed. Then suddenly you're fighting. It's like my kids are fighting each other.
You did this, Grubby.
I know.
You did this to us. And you gave us our worst matchup, so you could have put me against an undead.
Yeah, I
And it
know.
would have been cinema.
I know.
But then you put me against an aggro Unga Boonga human who is schizo and is looking. He's literally. You know, Tommy was like searching my name in his chat at all times. Like I would be watching his stream, and anytime I watch his stream, he'd bring up his chat. Look who's here, Lakani. You spying on me? And this guy's like searching my VODs, like searching my offline games for any strategy he can come up with to beat me. It's my first fucking RTS game ever, dude. Chill. God, you put me against that psycho, and he just murdered me.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's life. I just want you guys to be ready for all challenges in life, and this is a learning moment, you know?
I feel like you're the best, you know, teacher, sensei, coach ever. You are really putting us to the test here, Grubby.
For the Colosseum's enjoyment. For the viewers.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So I guess these are like standard starts for both Sing and Tasteless. It doesn't seem like he changed much, right?
Well, let's say Tasteless is in lesson 1, where I say, don't bother scouting, you're only going to do one thing anyway. And then once you get to like 1200 MMR, I start telling people, okay, it's time to start scouting and build out a repertoire of knowledge on enemies and start having deviations, potentially. But he's not there yet. So the normal way for him would be to have one Acolyte now, scouting. Which expansion is Human taking? Because Human could take either one of these. So now he doesn't know. So we already know it's not going to be a rush. It's going to be the solid foundational expansion again. And then for him, hopefully just a better counterattack than the one he did last game. I actually feel like last game had a lot of potential.
It did. It definitely did. I feel like Tasteless is off to like a bit of a slow start, or does Undead just start slower than Human?
No, I mean,
already like.
yes and no. The hero comes out at 220 or so instead of 205. So it is always later by design. That's kind of how the build order works to get more ghouls out.
Okay. I see.
Think of the Crypt as a very soft, fast expansion. If you open early Crypt, that means you get early Ghoul. Ghoul give Lumber. Lumber is part of resources, so it's kind of like if you built an early Tree of Life. Not quite.
Oh, okay.
It's not quite the
That's so
same,
weird.
because gold is more important than wood, but by building an early Crypt, it's kind of like an expansion. This is why they delay their hero, because they could just do early altar, get the hero out, and then they have almost no ghouls. But then they need to make up for it with bonus ghoul mining, which means they can't use their ghoul for creeping as early. However, Tasteless adds a little bit of extra slowness on top of that. He's not just late because of it, but also because every move takes him a little bit longer than someone that, you know, would not take longer.
Oh, because he's new. Yeah,
Yes.
I noticed I have like issues there too. Like when I'm doing certain things that I have to do at the MR I'm at, like for example, dropping my energy pendant or
Right.
buying certain items or moving, like I'm taking way longer than someone who's more experienced, so I'm losing out on time.
Yes.
And every second matters in this game because, like, you know, if you're behind 5 seconds, you get creep jacked, right? It's like the difference between getting creep jacked or finishing a camp.
Exactly. Yeah, that's true. Now, SingSing did a little bit of damage to himself. This is looking like a really massive hole with one tower in between.
Ooh. His footmen are also pretty injured.
There's like, this is a 7 peasant line, I think. The town hall to the gold mine. It's a debuff to self. So he's already getting less money. Tasteless comes in again, but this time SingSing is really near it.
Ooh. But I think Tasteless' army can actually, Oh, Tasteless has Wand of Illusion as well. Ooh, he should have used that before going into the Arcane Tower. Would have used SingSing.
Yeah, here's everything he should have used. The skull, he did it now. Earlier illusions, he did it now. But overall, not bad still. He's got a lot of numbers.
Yeah, still winning this.
There's one water elemental, 2 footmen against everything else. But Tasteless starts mining lumber with his ghouls for a bit. I think he creeped. He attacked on the forest.
It must be annoying to have a combat unit that's also a worker.
Yes. Yeah, because he actually left click on the tree, and then they start killing the tree. They don't even get lumber from it. This is a really nice attack, but let's take a look at the macro. Oh, good. Tasteless is macroing behind this for the most part. He's got ghouls in production, so not bad at all. SingSing wedged himself into a really tight crevice where he's completely safe.
For him, though. Yeah. He's just spawned. Well, that's his last water elemental. I think, if Tasteless keeps producing ghouls, he might be able to take this, but actually no, because SingSing's producing footmen. I think this attack's over, probably. He put a ghoul in the peasant line.
Which is good, and he is trying to target the low peasants. But Tasteless kind of ran his units into the meat grinder. Archmage nearly level 4. Tasteless did do a good thing where he made another crypt early so he can make more ghouls. He's also mining with just 3 acolytes, so it's again a little bit that macro is not quite there. He needs to be making 2 extra acolytes. Isn't doing that right now. He didn't target fire enough of the peasants. SingSing never really got his Archmage threatened. He got good experience. He's already teching as well. Wow, this was not a problem for SingSing at all. He held that off insanely well.
Yeah, he wasn't stressed by it at all. SingSing's very good at defense. He has a lot of grit, I noticed. Like, I think all-inning SingSing is not the type of person you want to all-in.
It could have worked if he just had double... Imagine, right? How much did the gold mine actually influence things? Him having 1. I mean, it's a nice backup, but how much did it make his attack stronger? Not at all. So imagine he did the same thing, but with 2 crypt. Or even if he made the gold mine first, and then still went double crypt, and he made a lot of ghouls, and he actually rallied them non-stop to the expansion, he would have potentially killed 10 peasants.
Yeah, I think he would have destroyed the expansion as well. Honestly.
A player's forces are under attack.
So I see my overlay died, chat. I'm gonna try and remake it. I don't know why that happens. It's, you know, it's not... I didn't do something wrong. I didn't like alter for the overlay. I'm restarting it, but it's not showing up anymore. So it happens.
It happens.
Also, he could have killed the Arcane Tower. When Tasteless walked in first, he had like 10 units. He took a surround position on the Arcane Tower and then just didn't. You can surround buildings the same way you surround units. And when you do, you reduce the surface area of peasants being able to repair it. You absolutely can blow up that building. Viper had the same problem yesterday, where the Arcane Tower is respected too much.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah, Arcane Tower doesn't really do any damage, it's just annoying. It takes your mana. It's like a Demon Hunter, but a tower.
Yeah, except Demon Hunter does shit tons of damage.
True, yeah, you're right.
Tasteless forgot Nerubian Tower. Even now that he's repairing the Ziggurat, it doesn't seem like he's fully cognizant of the fact that the tower has not been made into an ice tower.
I think, are we gonna see another level 5 Archmage?
I think so. It's pretty common in these situations, and there's no crazy denies like what Tommy K did yesterday to you. That was dirty.
Oh, dude. You know what's funny? He called me like the Dota player, right? And this man like gets 20 denies throughout all of our games.
Yeah.
Who's actually playing Dota? Jesus.
Well, he said he has 20,000 hours in Dota. I didn't know that.
What rank is he actually? I guess.
He wouldn't say. He said like, oh, it was before they had MMR and everything. I feel like people downplay their experience in strategy games a lot in these invitationals.
Yes. 100%, yeah.
Like me? Oh, no, no.
Apparently someone in my chat said he was pro in Dota once.
Really?
Yeah.
Who has 20k hours in Dota? Tommy K said 10k hours in Dota 1, 10k hours in Dota 2. I only have like 2k.
That's insane.
I have 3k in Dota 2. So he has 3 times more experience than me. And I was Immortal, so he's probably TI winner.
Oh yeah, 100%. I have 5k in... Okay, did you play Han by any chance?
No, I never did.
Okay, I want to say I have like 2,000 hours in Han and like 10,000 hours in Dota, if you want to count Han as Dota. But
Kind of.
some people don't.
No-Tail considers Han to be... And I mean, No-Tail legend in Dota 2, right? He loved Han. He thought it was the best.
Han was literally the greatest.
So we have stopped hype casting this match, guys. I know there's gonna be some people like, I wish they would focus on the match, but this is what casual casts are like. We talk about anything we like, and we can see like there's no chance anymore for Tasteless. So it is what it is. You know, SingSing, he's got Barracks, Aviary, Workshop, Tier 3 coming along. There's Water Elementals. There's no Dispel for Tasteless. He's making only pools.
Level 5 Cryptolord!
Yeah, he can. He's got the big King Beetles.
He can actually bring this back.
I mean, there's Water Elementals with an average damage of 48 attacking his units, and there's up to 3. 48 damage.
So, I didn't know it did that much damage. Bryce is broken! Are you kidding me? You're telling me this stupid hero can... Okay, Grubby, I have a fucking problem with Archmage, by the way.
Yep, me too.
Warden holding 2 AOWs. The fastest Warden time for level 3 is like 4:15 or something. This man can hit level 3 in 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yep.
I have to spend 2 AOWs, make sure I don't last hit any neutral creeps at the same time, and then I'm still not level 3 before this guy.
He's right.
And I delayed my tech.
Lakari, you missed.
How's this fair?
It's not. You missed a part of the worst. Back in 2005, Twisted Meadows had an XP tome on the laboratory, so they would fast creep the laboratory after fast building altar. Imagine this. They double peasant on the altar, 1 peasant on farm. That's the first thing they do. The hero comes out when your own hero, Warden, Demon, Blade, Farseer, is at like 75%. That's when the hero comes out. Then you still need to walk across the map. They start their laboratory, which gives them level 2.2. However, the Rock Golem had a quarter chance, or maybe 20% chance, to drop an XP tome that gave them another 150 XP. So they're level 2.8. Then they do 1 green camp that you can contest for with your level 1.0 hero. They get level 3 from it, and then they tower rush you at minute 4 with a level 3 AM.
Has human always been stupid as hell?
Yep. They were the
was
best.
there ever a point where they weren't just broken as hell?
I would say 2020 to 2023. Human was just normal.
So they've never been bad. They've always just been at worst. Okay.
Maybe they've been worse once, like in the for a few years, 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, something like that. But they were the best in Reign of Chaos, which is why I switched to them. I wanted to be Elf or Orc, but I had to switch because it's the only race that could win World Cyber Games. And then in 2004 to 2010, they were always top 3 at least.
Look at these water torrents, by the way. Jesus Lord. Like, Goliaths in his army.
Yeah. SingSing,
that's insane, though.
He's building a really complex army composition. There are a couple of things he's forgetting. No animal war training means he's missing 100 health on knights and griffins. I don't see him making it now. I'm not sure how aware of it he is. Last game he didn't have it as well. He's making siege engines to help level undead bases. Yeah.
Tanks, no! Don't stop! Why do they have everything? They can just build whatever they want. Does human have a single unit that is bad?
No. No, everything
They're
is
all
good.
Like, dude, if I build a Talon, people are gonna start laughing at me.
Yeah. Talon in most
God forbid,
matchup.
Fairy Dragon.
Talon, Hippo Rider, Glaive Thrower are all pretty meh. Mountain Giant, extreme situational, but is very good. Chimera, very good too in its niche, but the niche is small. Human does need to make a large army composition. I think Micro is actually quite hard. When you have Knight, Flying, Griffin, 3 heroes, Staffs, Mortar, Dragonhawk, whatever. Like, it is a pretty complex army. Another thing Human needs is they need a lot of setup time, because their upgrades are weird. For Night Elf, all upgrades go to Bear, Dryad, Chimera, and Hippo. They all share the same upgrade, so you can just go 3-3 and you'll be happy forever. You'll never be like, oh, but I need a few Huntresses. No, I need new upgrades for them. Like, that never happens. Even Fairy Dragons. Like, every unit is the same. But for Human, it's like, well, Knights have different upgrade than Griffin. Like, half of different upgrade. Mortar has half different upgrade again.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So Human needs a lot of setup time, which is why they need the Expo. So a lot of beating Human comes down to countering their Expo well, making sure that it costs them a lot.
Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, that was educational. I'm learning more. God, it just makes me realize I know nothing about this game.
About the other races in particular, right? Oh, nice body blocks!
I just know nothing.
Yeah. The more you know, the more you realize you don't know. Death Knight getting attacked. He does have a healing potion, but I think Tasteless is not going to use it. He dies with it. Double Cyclone on Fiends. We've got the tank going ham on the towers. Meanwhile, the Knight Pain Train has been turned on. Lich comes in with Orb of Corruption, starting to slowly hit the Archmage from behind, pounding into him with that Orb of Corruption.
Level 1 versus level 5-3-3.
Tasteless stuck in the back there.
Tasteless is trying his hardest. I respect it.
Did you know Impale doesn't hit air even if they get webbed first?
Wait, really?
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Because Impale is like... I mean, you would think it would just hit because they're on the ground. It doesn't make sense, but that's how it is.
I guess it's because they're still treated as a flying unit.
Yeah, but like Shockwave only hits ground, but will hit when they get webbed. So Impale is just different.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. No.
I think it's because Impale reads, the tooltip reads, knock up a unit into the air, which the air unit was already in the air, then came to the ground. I guess you can only change position so many times.
Oh, true. Yeah, that makes sense.
Really nice attack by SingSing. He's using staff.
He's level 6.
He's macroing during all this.
Tasteless not giving up because it's his final match. I respect it.
True.
Oh, he's even sending in the Acolytes to attack.
Yeah.
Bringing back nightmares of how that Acolyte last hit 3 of my...
2 actually. The third was Coil.
Oh, true. You remember it vividly. Oh my god.
You won the game though. Oh,
dude, I was so close to QQing out of that game.
It's a tilter. Nice double Stormbolt and Holy Light combo. Tasteless goes GG. Good luck in the tournament. SingSing advances with 2-0. He said, I may hope so that I would win this against Tasteless with a 2-0. And he does. That means he's going to go on to the winner of... Checks notes. The loser of... Wait, he goes on to...
I think he's fighting Tommy K next, right?
Yes, Tommy K. Yes. SingSing, Tommy K. Human Mirror in the lower bracket, round 2.
Oh, God, now I have to play. Oh, man.
It's your turn.
I'm nervous.
All right,
I guess I'll go get ready.
Yeah, go get ready. Good luck. You're playing against Loco. Final thoughts?
My hands are cold. I'm scared. I just hope I can win 2-0.
All right.
But I don't know if I'm gonna be so lucky. The Loco looks really good, actually. I don't think his MMR dictates his skill. So
I was unable to update your player card on time. Oh wait, I did. Wait, I'm gonna update it now. Okay, this was Likari's answers before when we did the interview with him. My mods did the interview with him. He said. Best matchup, Undead. Worst matchup, Orc. Favorite hero, Warden. Least favorite hero to go up against, Blade. Which race feels OP to you? Human. That was 2 weeks ago, by the way.
Oh, I still thought Human was OP. Nice. Yeah. Even back then.
And have you had any dreams about Warcraft 3 lately? I've had dreams about 100 undispellable Blade Master illusions.
Yeah, I used to get tormented by that. The great I should have put the great outdoors.
And now you said your worst matchup is no longer orc, it's human.
Yes, definitely.
All right,
What's
Lakari.
Human.
Good luck. Get ready.
All right.
Hope you have a good game for you.
Okay, thanks. I'll try my best. I'll try not to choke and underperform again.
Good luck.
Right.
I'll bring on Loco soon. Remind Lakari Vitos. Oh. Yeah, he was busy, so... we need a threat for G8 mods. They need your vetoes. Booster overlay, guys, is up. It crashed mid-game. There's nothing I can do about it when it happens. Tommy Cast. Else he will play himself into a super toxic mindset. I invited him for the first. I invited him for first, but I had to find someone else because his internet crashed. Mod chat when time. Okay, taking a look. Okay, we've got a thread. I'm gonna make the game name. Is Lakari in lower bracket? Yes. Yes, Lakari dropped yesterday 0-3 to Tamike. Loco, it's unmuted, can drag. Cool. Loco,
Hey,
how are you feeling about today?
I mean, I did like 5 practice matches of Night Elf versus Night Elf this morning, so I feel really prepared.
Who did you practice with?
I had some help from Kevin again this morning, so I played against a bunch of people way above my MMR. So from what I understand, Night Elf versus Night Elf has changed a little bit since Wednesday, and I need to play some strats that I'm not too familiar with, but I'll try.
Are you playing new different strats you've never done, or making adaptations to the backbone of what you know?
So I was shown adaptations. I've seen a lot of people try to counter like Priestess of the Moon and Huntresses with Demon Hunter, and then like very specific like panda juggling and like all kinds of like item usage and very defensive styles. And maybe it's better, but it feels like it's also way harder to play. So I'm gonna try something new today.
Interesting. And you're gonna keep it secret what that is?
Well, I mean, you can probably guess.
I can't guess. I mean,
No?
I have a guess. If I guess correct, will you say it? But what if Lakari hears it?
Yeah. Let's not.
Yeah, let's not psych you out too much about that. We asked your questions a week or two ago. Your worst matchup, best matchup human, worst matchup Night Elf, favorite hero demon. You still feel that way? Night Elf Mirror prefer to be avoided?
It's very easy for me to lose which units are mine, and I get it. I guess it gets better the more you play, right? But especially when it's like, I don't know, Huntresses versus Huntresses or Bears versus Bears, it's difficult to keep track of the fights. But yeah, I guess overall, it's probably not my favorite matchup. Maybe right now I don't really enjoy Undead late game very much. But
how could that possibly be the case? How would you feel?
Very specific issue.
Did you feel like you were you satisfied with your play against Turin yesterday?
Yeah, I think I played pretty well. it's just like those situations that you're not too familiar with, you know, like at least compared to like 3 weeks ago when we first started. I feel like I played much better yesterday than I would have expected I would play, if that makes sense. So even though it was a loss, I did what I planned to do, and I think the games were fun. So, you know how like sometimes you start playing a tournament match and suddenly all the practice goes out of the window and you play like something you've never practiced before, you never tried before.
Yep.
At least that didn't happen.
As someone that watches you a lot, I can only concur. I think you lived up well to your potential yesterday, and it was close. Sometimes it's about luck or a few things going your way. It could have been the other result, but at the end of the day, he was really strong, but I think you did well. Hope you will perform well and to your liking as well in the next series. It's a best of 3. It can be over in a blink. Night of Mirror. Loco, good luck.
Thank you.
All right, Tasteless.
I'm unmuting my mic.
Yep.
Hello, Grubby.
Tasteless, that was a tough beating SingSing delivered.
I mean, I can't be mad. I think he's a really strong player. I was confident that my rush would work, but I mean, to be honest, on ladder, that's the first time anybody stopped that. A lot of times when I just rush human, I feel like it goes really well. He kind of wedged his Archmage in this really interesting spot, and it was hard for me to get good surface area. I think if I could do that rush again, I would have sent the Acolyte with the army, and when I put through the Blight down, made like 2 towers.
Yeah, because you were fighting for quite a while. You were hoping maybe you can get some Nerubian towers there, keep flooding in ghouls and overwhelm.
Well, now that I look at it, because I thought, okay, like he barely held off the first rush, at least in my mind, maybe it was a lot easier. But I thought, okay, if I just take all my ghouls, I could probably win this if I throw Blight down. And now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, I should have gone even more. If it's going to be an all-in, you got to go like all the way, right? And just cut as many corners as possible. But yeah, I mean, look, he played really well. I think SingSing is a real threat to, still win this whole tournament. I mean, the Viper, I think, has caught a lot of eyes, but he's a strong player, man. He's really good.
Yeah, he did very well. Looked well prepared for it as well. Scary Archmage. He wedged himself in position. And so many water elementals. They're so tough to deal with early game.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough. His push, halfway through the game, it's just so strong. I think I'm not very fast at teching up, and I think SingSing's just better at getting all the stuff that he needs to be in a really good position.
Yeah, he's a great gamer. All right, let's get you into the lobby. The game name is in the G8 tournament thread.
Okay, give me 1 second.
It's going to be a best of 3 Night of Mirror. This one is an interesting one because they have very different styles. Not just the Night of Mirror, but very different in general. Loco, he's the guy that does the one build over and over, practices one kick 10,000 times rather than 10,000 kicks one times. And now he's put up against Likari, who plays anything but standard pretty much. He's not a demon hunter into Naga into Bear Andy in every single matchup. A Warden first, Keeper first. He's tried Tavern Hero first. His follow-up hero seems almost random at times. So we have Loco here who is trying to find out how to counter Potom mass hunts, most likely. And Likari very comfortable with doing Potom mass hunts. This is a good matchup for Likari.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting seeing these two guys duke it out. Likari, by the way, was grinding like crazy. I think he had by far the most games, like wins and losses. But so much of RTS is if you want to get really good at a game, I do feel like a lot of it's kind of preparation outside of all that. So let's see what happens. I think Loco's a pretty good planner, so this is a tough one for me to call personally as far as who's going to take it.
Yeah, it's really tough, especially since I think among all the participants, I think Loco probably overperformed a little bit on expectations. Like, roughly how good he is from watching him, which I've done a lot. And then you see him in the tournament, and he's just a little better. It's like, nice for you, man. Like, you performed well on tournament day. And for Likari, it was more like the other way around. I think Loco was +1 on tournament day, and I think Likari was -3.
Yeah, I think that, this is something that really just comes down to how well people can play under pressure, right? Like some people that feeling those eyes on you and realizing, okay, this is kind of what I practice for. This is the actual performance, right? With some players, they that's more difficult. That's an obstacle in the way to them becoming victorious. And then for other people, they're kind of able to fuel their gameplay. They're able to kind of build off that. They're able to harness that adrenaline and use it correctly. But I think everybody on day one, myself included, was like a little bit nervous. It's kind of like we've all been grinding this game. I think everybody could also be so much better. But I think on day two, myself and from the other players that I've talked to, people are feeling a lot better, right? People are more comfortable.
Yeah, the first day jitters are gone. You've lost, and you're like, okay, a lot of the pressure is gone. If this is what it is, that's how it is then. Let's just make the best of it from here on out. I definitely hear you on that. Tasteless, it has a similar effect on many. Really something surprising happening here. Loco, who has probably a 98% Demon Hunter starting rate, if not more, pretty much Demon Hunter first always, has bended to the will of his coaches in them saying,
wow,
it is too hard for you to learn how to beat Potom Mashans. If you can't beat him, you gotta join him. And he's going Potom first.
Interesting. One of the things about mirror matchups, it's always kind of funny, is it's like, okay, well, how do you differentiate your play? Are you both going to do the same thing? And if so, how can you get a few inches ahead, a little bit stronger, and then try to turn that? But in this mirror matchup, we're immediately having a fork in the road where it's going to be the Priestess over here, and then I'm sorry, they're both going Priestess. My bad.
Yeah, so Lakari
so then
always does this, and on the Wednesday patch, this got a big buff. Loco never does this, but felt like he has to get with the program. So if Lakari loses this, I think it'll be a massive blow to his psyche.
Now this is going to be interesting then, okay? Because I'll go back to what I was saying then originally. Yeah, when you're doing a mirror matchup and you're both doing the same thing, I'm always fascinated when you get good players. Where is the difference in the build order, in the strategy, and in how they approach this? The creep patterns in this case.
Yeah, Lakari is doing this thing that's pretty good against Demon Hunter first. You creep and you don't take all the creeps. You leave your archer to finish the final creep, and you go with an early Potom harass to dysregulate the Demon Hunter creeping. But in a mirror matchup, where both of you have Priestess of the Moon first, are you really getting ahead doing this harass? He's taking way more damage than Loco is. Plus, he left the claws of attack +5, for later pickup, albeit. But still, this is supposed to work in an asymmetric matchup, where you're against Demon first. It's not asymmetric, it's symmetric. He is now surprised and shocked by the fact, and I don't think he could have predicted this, that Loco is doing Potom first as well. None of his preparation would have prepared him for this. Imagine if Loco clicked his Potom and saw you didn't pick item and he's coming to pick it up now.
Whoa. Yeah. Excuse me, I'm dying. Sorry. No, I totally agree. This feels like it would not necessarily be very good for Lakari. And, he's already got a wounded Priestess. It is daytime, so he can soak up the Moonwells, which he just now did. But, I don't know if that was necessarily the best mood. As far as leveling goes, they're both pretty even. The next person that gets a kill will be bursting into level 2.
Yeah, that's true. You cannot lose the archer here. Not just because you want it, because it does bonus damage, but because it gives that level up, which will unlock True Shot Aura, which is 10% bonus damage for all ranged units. And that's all both of them have.
Okay, so right now, Loco's on the run. I find personally, by the way, archers are just so hard to use. They're so brittle.
Yeah.
And we've got this archer in the back, and this is one of these just Warcraft 3 things where you're kind of getting in the way. Oh, nice! He gets the cloak, so he's not going to drop it. As we said earlier, someone's about to pop level 2. It's going to come down to who gets that kill first. A scan, or I guess not a scan. What do you call that?
Yeah,
I'm doing StarCraft.
Yeah, scan is fine. It's a Goblin Laboratory reveal. It's 50 gold. Just like I guess it's 50 mana in StarCraft 1 on the scanner sweep. But this shows a little bit of experience. Lakari has a wisp here on the laboratory so that he can interact with it when the creeps are sleeping. And it allowed him to kill the archer and get the level 2. Although he hasn't picked True Shot yet, which is actually a really important early pickup.
Okay, this Huntress is getting pretty low. Remember, in this position, Loco can basically dart back and then use those Moonwells. On the other hand, Lakari is very, very far from home, so the damage that he eats during this is going to be somewhat permanent, at least when he's occupying this region on the map. So I like the way that Loco's been playing so far. I think Loco basically, the moment that he holds that attack, immediately gets back to business and starts to creep over here. Going to grab that Ring of Superiority and probably go to another creep camp.
Picks up a Tome of Agility as well, which is lovely for him. Loco is on double Ancient of War. He does have 35 population, but he found a way to go to tier 2 during all this. His Tree of Ages is ready. Now that gives him a couple of advantages. He can get the Moonglaive upgrade, which gives him heavy armor. That doesn't do anything in the Huntress matchup, but it does give an extra bounce. Think pre-upgrade Mutalisks. Muta would only do 2 hits, and then afterwards 3. That third hit isn't worth as much as the first 2. Maybe in Warcraft 3 a little bit more, but it's still an extra hit. He also gets an Alchemist, which allows him to get Acid Bomb or Healing Spray. Looks like Loco went with the Acid Bomb, which is an area of effect, damage over time spell that also debuffs enemy armor.
So now we're going to have a dive over here from Loco. He's damaging that Ancient of War. This is the creeping Ancient of War, so it's always in a little bit of an awkward position down here. 100's in the front here from Lakari, and this angle, basically Loco is taking advantage of the fact that he's on the outside of this Ancient of War, so he can kill the Ancient of War, and as long as you don't get pulled through this narrow area, this bottleneck, you're going to be okay. Now, his Alchemist is pretty low, but again, I feel like, this is one of the big things when you get fairly large armies in RTS is the positioning. Can you have a wide angle? Concave beating convex is something I've said a lot before, but it's very true here, and so we're seeing this bottleneck. Units are escaping through here. I thought it was going bad for Lakari initially, but I think as time passed, it looks like he's going to be able to drive Loco away.
It was going very poorly for him at first. Loco did a cool move there. He has the Sentinel upgrade, which allowed him to actually reveal Shadow Melded units. The first Huntress died to an Acid Bomb damage over time because the Shadow Meld was late. The second because Loco put an Owl right here, which gives True Sight and Flying Vision. Loco pulled away after the fight started turning a bit against him. Lakari has 1-1 upgrades. Loco is at 0-0. He does have the Moonglaive upgrade and the Alchemist, but now he's going to have to fall back. His unit count is pretty low. He's going to spend a lot of mana juice on the Moonwells to heal up the Alchemist. Bottom for Loco is level 2.6. Lakari is level 2.8. He's a little bit closer. 1 or 2 more kills and Lakari would get level 3 and an upgraded True Shot.
Okay, both players managed to pull those injured Huntresses away. No kills just yet. Well, now one Archer does go down. That Alchemist is very low, and it does end up getting killed. Loco dropping that first hero in the chase back on the other side of the map. The Huntress at 43 HP has gotten away. Lakari is continuing to get more and more damage up here. I'm seeing Loco come up with stuff, but it's not a lot. There is actually a chance that we have just hit the tipping point here, that this is going to be the moment, where there's no return. Night hasn't come yet, so the Moonwells can't refresh, and you basically have this position where Lakari can continue to do damage over time, and there are units separated from each other. 3 on the bottom, 2 on the top, and a lot of them are very low on HP, so they can barely engage at all.
Yeah, I think you said it perfectly. Loco is kind of wedged in this weird place where he cannot commit all his units from the same side. One Huntress is even stuck behind this Ancient of War, so it's taking 3 duck in a barrel shots. Alchemist comes back in. He hits a good Acid Bomb on 4 Huntresses, which are debuffed in armor. Lakari's bottom is very low level, but look at that. Alchemist with 1 armor is just taking tons and tons of damage. Lakari is full tier 1. Never invested in fancy things like Alchemist, Moonglaive upgrade, just raw power, Menergy. With 1-1 Huntresses and just lots of it. He had some foibles early on in the game. He had some fumbles. But now it looks like his superior experience in massing is overwhelming Loco, and he's off to a 1-0 start most likely.
I love the Ballista coming up over here. He can GG. He's gonna park that out there. Game 1, bit of a scuffle there.
Yeah.
Both on one basis, Huntress versus Huntress. Interesting to see that Lakari, he went with that move that I think you and I agree was maybe questionable, being all the way across the map.
Yes.
And maybe you'll see it better than I did, but I'm not sure exactly when things went south for Loco. It seems like he might have just eaten a little bit too much damage. And then the micro there from Lakari outside of Loco's base was just too good.
So it's very complicated to point out where exactly it went wrong, but here's how I see it. Loco shows up with an Alchemist. That's his power spike. He does an Acid Bomb and he kills the first 2 Huntresses. now you're waiting for your next cooldown. You kill 2 Huntresses for free. If you pull back, your 2 Huntresses up. If you keep pushing, you're fighting without the cooldown of your acid bomb, without the benefit of the power spike that you unlocked. Instead, you're taking free pot shots on your alchemist that has only 1 armor. Most heroes have 3 to 4 armor, and that's a lot of damage. Then you have to run all the way back, you're going to get chased, take damage, and you're not marshalling all your forces. So when you do play a technical approach, where you try to use the early second hero, you got to keep playing around those ability cooldowns. If you have an acid bomb, go in. When you're without of it, go out.
Interesting. I mean, we're going to go into game 2 in a little bit here. Is there any one thing that Loco could have done better? You were saying before that, like, you know, it was Loco, correct, that was not going for this? He was going Demon Hunter before?
Normally, yes. 100% Demon Hunter rate.
Okay.
So I think this is part of what led to the awkwardness of Lakari basically doing a play that has a low expected value. Him sending Padam across the map and doing harass, that didn't give him anything. And it's because it was rooted in the wrongful assumption that he would be Priestess against Demon Hunter, where you are supposed to do that. So this is the benefit of Loco's secret preparation. Now, what is working against Loco? He's never done this before.
Yeah. I mean, you know, the hero, it's such a huge part of just experiencing any game of Warcraft 3, right? It, you know, so to have to be operating with a different tool entirely because you have a totally different hero is something else. And guys, looks like we're going to be hopping into game 2 right now. This is on Last Refuge. It is a best of 3, just to remind everybody, not best of 5s here for this part of the bracket. So if Loco doesn't win, he is out.
Yep. This was the first map victory, actually, for Lakari as well. Since he got 0-3 swept by Tamike, Loco nabbed to win against Turin and was pretty close to winning some others. So Lakari did manage to get that here, but it is a best of 3. We've seen reverse sweeps. It's pretty easy to lose a hold of the match. We will see the answer to the question of, will Loco go Priestess of the Moon again and do a mirrored matchup, trying to match Lakari in a build that Lakari has about 650 games more experience on. Well, let's say 150.
Yeah, it's crazy. He's a grinder.
Yeah.
Well, in this game, we have the kind of proxy Ancient of War here by the creeps. You know, a very, it's the way that the Night Elves are going to be creeping in any given map here. I would assume we're probably going to see the same composition of units again, right? Or do you think there's a chance that maybe Loco... And look, this is kind of one of these... we're in a tournament, right? You got to figure out what's the best shot you have to win. Could he maybe go for, you know, an older hero, like the Demon Hunter, just out of comfort and maybe try to make that work?
He could. I mean, this is the big question. Loco right now is completely dropping the ball. He forgot to make hero. He forgot to make wisps for a bit. Now finally starts his priestess. It's about 12 seconds late or so, maybe 15 even. So I do think that he's getting a little bit psyched out about Night of Mirror. I think his conversation with his coaches must have gone something like, okay, bottom dominates this matchup now ever since the patch. Demon Hunter Archers, there are some ways to handle mass hunts, but they require a level of finesse and mechanics, like Panda second, Tinker second, heroes that he hasn't used a lot. That is too difficult for him to handle, so he just said, okay, I will try to reinvent myself in 2 hours. And he did 5 practice games, and he tried Priestess first, and this was his discovery. Now, if he loses this, it will be very unsatisfying for Loco, because he made that rookie mistake where you play something you've never practiced before, and that's the most unsatisfying way to lose.
Yeah, 100%. Is this this is a kind of a weird, nuanced question here, but at the top, Lakari's Ancient of War, is it supposed to be closer to the trees?
Yes.
Or does it not matter?
Yeah, it should be on the left, so that you have trees more nearby, and also you have an option to go to the mercenary camp. Basically, how Loco placed it is more effective.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Well, for the time being, we're just seeing them continue to creep up and develop. We're going to be getting into the Huntress's phase here once that Hunter's Hall is finished.
So Lakari did a really good move here, actually. He came in with the Priestess of the Moon, and he did a cancel on the second Ancient of War, which will delay Huntress production. He could have tried to barrel down the Moonwell as well. He had the tipping point of Fatality, where he could cancel it before it finishes, but it would have cost him a lot of life. He's instead spending that life on this Ancient of War, so he will cancel it again. Now, he should be kiting to the right between every shot, and he hasn't been doing that enough, so he could actually die or TP here, and he's gonna sacrifice TP.
So the idea is that the second Ancient of War is late.
Yes.
And so the accumulation of Huntresses is going to go to Lakari. There's literally nothing that Loco can do about that. And in a lot of mirror matchups, Warcraft 3, but I mean, kind of any RTS game, you know, having a lead of 1 to 2 units when you're both doing the same thing, a lot of times is enough to win a fight.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Like now the second Huntress is late, which also means the third is late, which means the fourth is late. So it's a lot of production damage. Loco now has 1 Huntress and he's making a second. Where is Lakari at? He's got 1 Huntress and he's making a second. Wait, he's not making a third. He's doing damage to self.
A player's forces are under attack.
Loco's continuing to creep down here. Looks like he's going to get the Slippers of Agility +3.
Very good items for Loco.
It's going to be a pretty quiet game. So over at Lakari's base, he's getting out those Huntresses 2 at a time. The second Ancient of War just finished like a second ago.
For Loco, yeah.
So let's take a quick check. I see 2 Huntresses on the map for Lakari and 2 more about to pop out. For Loco, I see 1 plus... Yeah, I see 1. Oh, no, I'm sorry. There's 1 that's cloaked and for some reason is still down here. But yeah, I think actually it's going to be more than a 1 Huntress lead here.
Yeah, he forgot to rally the Huntress. And also, Loco has made the investment again to go to tier 2. Perhaps again for the Alchemist. Archer dying to creeps. Ooh, that's a big loss. But Archer does does a lot of damage. I mean, it happens all the way up to, I would say, 1600 MMR that people lose to creeps a unit. Of course, that would never ever happen to me at high elo. Like, definitely never ever happens. Kappa.
Happened to me yesterday, man. It was brutal. Yeah. Now, if he's teching to tier 2, you know, whenever you're doing 1-base play in like this, the question is always going to be, can you actually tech up, or do you have to kind of throttle this, right?
Yeah.
Do you have to like just kind of stay at this, maintain at this level, and keep making Huntresses and decide to tech up later? With tier 2 on the way, if Lakari can't punish here, it could be beneficial for Loco later on. However, I see this attack inbound right now from Lakari, and I just don't know if the numbers are here for Loco.
Now it arrives kind of in a snake with the low Huntress leading, so not good for Lakari. Lakari also didn't have Searing Arrow on, he turned it on presently. There's a clear numbers advantage for Lakari, so Loco should be pulling back and waiting for his Tavern Hero to finish, but it means a couple of free hits as well. Lakari has an attack upgrade as well. He invested in immediate power rather than tier 2, and that's going to help him also. The Ancient of War becomes a target, which kind of forces Loco's hand to defend, but now there's no longer a big numbers advantage. 6 hunts against 5. There is an Archer for Lakari, which does pretty nice damage, but somehow Loco is tripping more over himself with his own units than Lakari is. New Huntress pops out. Loco has the numbers advantage.
And it looks like Loco's going to hold. Honestly, this is really good. You know, the Huntresses are a little bit clunky. I don't know if any are going to get stuck in the back, but I think there is extra damage. He could probably at least pick 1 off on the way back here. And now the Priestess is going to be the one in the back. So never mind. He's going to basically get all of his units back home. So tier 2's done. We got a Tree of Ages up here. Tree of Life still back here for Lakari. So what we were talking about is beginning to come true, as there's going to be a lot more teching opportunities and developing opportunities later on here, especially with his second hero.
Yeah, there it is, the second hero for Loco. This time he goes Healing Spray first instead of Acid Bomb. It should be noted that Lakari, he took some time to heal up from his Moonwells. He's going back in, and he's trying to make this an all-in, making Huntresses all the way to 50 pop cap. And he's got an Ancient Protector right here. This is kind of a tower rush. Lakari accidentally moves into the creep camp. This is a really obscure mechanic of Warcraft 3, that when it turns day, units that are on attack move that would otherwise not attack creeps will aggro into creep camp. This is kind of like, I would almost call it a bug, but it's because there's a sudden
appearing...
that's
really funny.
Yeah, it's very, like, this is the kind of thing someone needs to coach you on, because you won't figure this out by yourself for 1,000 games.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, so because they can attack and they're not like in that kind of neutral, sleepy position, they just end up getting in fights.
Yeah.
But we've got a pretty funny back and forth over here. I'll tell you who's definitely not coming out good in this position is the creeps. They are the ones that are going to suffer the most right now.
Getting sandwiched. Heel scroll goes to Lucari. That's a pretty big pickup. Both of them feel very uncomfortable with the position. Loco trying to pull back with a lot of low units. Heal spray doing something. There's a protection scroll. Lucari is getting the better end of this.
Yeah, great control there by Lucari. Ooh, gets a potion of invulnerability. That's going to be handy. He grabs that. We still don't have tier 2 back here.
Yeah.
Now, you can't get a second hero without tier 2. So, I mean, Loco, I wouldn't be surprised if he goes back to creeping. Well,
I mean, he can't.
I'm sorry.
He's
yeah,
getting
never
tower
mind.
rushed.
It's going to be an attack. yeah, never mind. You might have pointed that. I think I spaced out. Sorry. So, yeah, he's got the tower rush over here. And it's really going to come down to whether or not Loco can hold this or not. I think if Loco does hold this, though, he's going to be in a phenomenal position.
Yeah, he should be, because he will eventually have an alchemist with levels. Loco also needs glaive throwers, ironically. He doesn't believe in glaive throwers anymore because everyone keeps saying they're bad, including me. And he really took that to heart. But that's exactly what he needs here against mass huntresses and ancient protector. Nice target fire on the low huntresses by Lucari. Bottom for Loco. It's getting stuck. He's almost going to be dying. More huntresses are dying for Loco. He's also taking hits on his huntresses. They do have the Moonglaive upgrade with better armor type against towers, but it doesn't do anything for Huntress Mirror.
Yeah, this is brutal. Looks like the Alchemist is going to go down. He's going to try to get over to the corner. It's 32 HP. It does stay alive. Both heroes super low on HP. The Huntress fight is snowballing right now in the favor of Lucari. So he stayed back. I feel like he should use that Moonwell just above the Tree of Ages.
Yeah, take a sip. You're thirsty.
I actually think maybe Loco can hold this. We have a couple more Huntresses on the way.
No TP on the Priestess. The final searing arrow shot from Lucari takes him down. Alchemist goes down as well. It's GG. Lucari sweeps 2-0. Loco falls by the wayside in the top 7 and 8 position. Very rough draw for Loco there.
Bad day for the StarCraft guys. Him and I are both the first 2 to go down in this tournament. But Lucari, look, he put the work in. We had one player basically going for developing and trying to get maybe into a stronger position later on with that second hero at tier 2. Lucari locked in at tier 1, wins with a push.
You know what you guys' problem is? I know this sounds really confrontational, but it's a joke, I promise.
What? Oh, like, are we fighting? What's going on?
You know what your problem is, Tasteless? No, it's that the games you guys come from are alive. Like, they're really good. Which means that both of you are still like with one foot in the StarCraft boat. You're still doing StarCraft 1 content. He's still doing SC2 content. Yeah. I get it. We're all adults here. We've got content that we need to deliver. SC1 needs to be seen by people. You know, you're hosting ASL, esports. Loco is doing SC2. You just have to full commit and forget that you have family and friends and love, and you guys would have done better, I'm sure. It's because you are too successful.
I tried my best to forget, and it just didn't work out, unfortunately. Same thing here for Loco.
You're also, aren't you? I think I heard that you're organizing one of your own tournaments as well.
Oh, yeah. So StarCraft 2 is in a really bad spot. The EPT got canceled, so all the big events are gone, basically. This may be the last year for StarCraft 2 at the Esports World Cup. I'm starting the RSL. Go to patreon.com/ReviveSC2. We're building a studio in Seoul to do professional StarCraft 2 casts. So come help save our game.
Holy shit, that's really cool. I hope that works out. I hope that works out well.
Yeah, you and me both. But yeah, no, it's crazy. You know, RTS games, they age like a fine wine. You know, I think of how obsessed I was with StarCraft or any other game right when it comes out. But it's insane to see like years and years and years later, we can still learn about these games. I've been loving playing Warcraft 3. I really appreciate you inviting me to this tournament, by the way. I always kind of wanted to learn it, but, you know, it takes a lot of time, right? And this really incentivized me to sit down and try to really understand the game. And honestly, I think in the future, like I might take a little break from Warcraft 3 because I've been grinding so much, but I can see myself coming back and laddering again.
I would love to see that. Scene is very happy to have seen you try the game, learn the game, and it's been great having you, man. Thanks for accepting the invite and putting your heart and soul into it for these crazy couple of weeks that I'm sure are frustrating sometimes. And good luck with all your endeavors. What do you say we pull in Loco for an interview, and then after that maybe Likari as well?
Yeah, let's do that now.
Haven't.
Yo, Loco.
Yo.
Tough series.
How you feeling, buddy?
How you feeling?
Bit frustrated, I'm not gonna lie. I played really bad that second game. I don't know. It just felt all a little bit messy. But yeah, today's the first day I ever made a Priestess of the Moon other than one game where I did it on accident. So I guess it's, it is what it is.
You and your coach's preparation conclusion was that you cannot make Demon Hunter work against new Priestess and Huntress on time. So you switched up how you play and played Bottom for the first time, like you said.
Yeah. Yeah, so from what I've gathered, it is possible to play Demon Hunter first, but it becomes very messy. You would probably have to play Panda second, which is another thing I haven't really done. So figured this would be the easier way to go, but then I kind of messed up the build order in the second game a bit, and it's just, I don't know, just a bit messy.
Didn't I teach you Tinker second?
Well, you mentioned it once. I haven't actually played it very much, but it's...
I told you.
Yeah, it's strong. He never made a second hero at all, did he?
No, he's been tier 1 the whole time. I taught you Tinker second, said that's how Colorful plays against it. I know it took a while for me to reach that conclusion, but it's really solid. The little goblins that come in and tank shots and explode on enemy huntresses. It's not easy though, especially with the armor type thing. It's just that the Moonglaive upgrade, it doesn't really bring anything in Huntress Mirror. It's actually bait. One is supposed to stay on tier 1, mass hunts, just mirror the same army and get 1/1 upgrades.
Yeah, you think so?
I mean, this is the irony of being a coach and then having to step away and not help. I want to tell you and be like, stop taking to tier 2.
So I specifically practiced this a bunch this morning with Kevin and then a friend of his as well, who's also I think he's 2300 or so, and they both tech to tier 2 really quickly. So I'm like, okay, I guess that's what we're doing.
It's bait. Yeah. I need to show them.
All right, well, fair enough.
Yeah, but it's rough. I mean, you were kind of catch-22'd, honestly. Even if you played Demon and you tried your best rendition of, he's very experienced in the matchup. He's good with it. He happened to play a build that got a buff from the patch. So it's just a little unlucky for you. I hope you still look at the tournament with a good eye. Since you had a rough matchup, forced to play Knight of Mirror against the Bottom God, and then Turin was a high MMR draw as well.
Yeah, no, I had a great time. I'm very happy to have played. I just wanted to make it a little further,
Yeah, understandable. You and Tasteless both, no doubt. Loco, GG's. Are you still gonna?
No, thank you very much for having me. I had a really good time learning the game. I'll continue playing for sure.
You will?
Yeah.
Nice. Well, enjoy.
I feel like on Monday I'm going to be really good at Night of Mirror. I need a couple of sleep cycles to to process today's info.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks for joining the tourney. It was super fun to see you play, and you got really good in a short time. It was awesome.
Yeah. Thank you very much for helping. Good luck, everybody, with the rest of the games.
Thank you. See you, man. Yo, Likari, GG, grats.
Yo.
How do you feel?
Dude, he actually played really good. I was getting fucking nervous. His micro was actually insane for his rating.
Were you surprised that he went Priestess first?
Yeah, I was expecting Demon Hunter. I was like, what the hell's... What is he doing? And then when I saw he got the Moonglaive upgrade, I was like, huh? Because I was like, no, that's not right. So when he got that upgrade, I knew it was my time to attack because he's down gold. Because he had a second hero. He had Moonglaive upgrade, which means he teched the T2, which means I was way ahead in gold. So I just went for the kill.
Moonglaive feels like bait to you in Knight of Mirror, Bottom Mirror.
It's not worth it, no. If you go bottom, you do one of two things, I feel. You either... I like to gauge the situation, but the way I like to play the mirror is I will poke at them and prod at them and kind of check out their base. Keeping an eye on their base layout is really important. If they over-defend, let's say they built some insane shit 3 ancient protectors, then I'll transition into expand, then I'll tech. But I don't like teching until I know what's going on in the matchup, because Night Elf versus Night Elf is probably one of the most degenerate things I've ever done in a video game. I'm gonna be honest. It's like, dude, it's so random. Like I played against a Night Elf player, and then I didn't scout their base, and he had like 12 fairy dragons, and I lost. They just do random stuff. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. So I always remembered, just make sure you scout your opponent. Always have a list with the Goblin Laboratory. I didn't do it the second match because I was too busy canceling his buildings because I wanted to get ahead. But yeah, that's what I've learned.
My chat is saying you're completely right. He gets it.
Yeah, yeah. This is from my experience. I mean, I've only played 30 games a day since I started, so I don't know much, but it's just what I've experienced in the trenches of the low MMR.
Yeah, no, it's spot on. It's you're reliving the steps of 2003 Night Elf Mirror, where it was bottom mass hunts until people finally learned how to stop it with demon archers, and that knowledge is now thrown out the window because of the armor upgrade, which you might use when you're against demon archers, right? So yeah. There's many layers to it. At the end of the day, Loco felt not confident enough to meet you with his demon archers, so he tried to become you, but you had a lot of experience in it, and it clearly showed.
That's all I play. I have a 60% win rate against Night Elf doing that, so it's like, that's all I play. Oh no, I just I did your secret hidden AP, by the way. I don't know if you noticed.
I saw
Night Elf actually did that to me, and I lost to it.
Who did it?
By the way, just random MMR Night Elf or
random
Night Elf in the ladder. And he actually built like 4 APs behind the trees.
Yeah, why not?
He ate through the trees, and then he built 4 APs in the trees.
Yeah, kind of like
and then it came out. It was an off-screen game,
like a tasteless StarCraft 1 cannon rush.
Yeah, it was like a tasteless StarCraft 1 cannon rush. Yeah, exactly. What's that again?
Yeah, it's like that.
Wait, what's a cannon rush actually?
Yeah, it's like AP rush.
That's StarCraft cheese. StarCraft cheese.
Think like the 3 peasant tower rush humans do against you. Tasteless used to do that to people.
You're that type of player? What's wrong with you? Oh, you're evil, man. That's messed up.
I love it. I love that kind of style. You're not next, Lakari. First, we have Tommy K SingSing, but you are the 4th match of today. We've got a special guest caster coming in, most likely, if he's not on baby duty. It's your show match opponent.
Oh. Wait, Tonka T's coming?
Yeah, he's going to cast probably your series.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. How did you afford him?
Exposure. I'm paying in exposure.
Okay. Oh, all right. That's sick. Okay, I'll look forward to that. I guess I'll let you guys get to it then. I want to keep the tournament.
Yeah, I mean it's going to be a good day filled of Warcraft 3, so we should head on. But it's always good to talk to you, man. First, it's going to be Tommy K SingSing. Enjoy your little rest during that best of 3. You have a best of 3 coming up against the Viper. Final thoughts on that?
All right. Isn't that the guy that's won like 800 RTS tournaments or something?
Nah, he's not that good.
Are you sure? Because someone sent me his Wikipedia page and it was just like 10 grand, 20 grand, 2K, 5K, first place, third place, second place.
Just stop scrolling. Just
yeah, I have to like scroll down to see all of it. But, I mean, I don't know. It's not human, so hey, not playing human, I can take him.
All right.
I can take him.
Good luck, man. See you, Lakari.
All right. Take care.
Good luck.
Tasteless, see you, man. Thanks for casting and for being in the tourney.
Hey, thanks so much. I'll be watching in my living room. Good luck to everybody, and thanks again for doing this, Grubby. I really appreciate it.
Cheers. Good luck with RSL SC2 League.
Thank you so much.
Peace. We have another special guest caster for this one. We've got Tommy K SingSing coming up, and our guest caster is going to be a participant from a previous invitational. It's none other than Guzu. I'm waiting to bring him on here. It looks like his camera won't be working for today because we had some lags with his camera. But he is here in the flesh. We just can't see his flesh. He's here in the voice. Guzu, what up, man?
Hey, what's up, man? It's been a little while, honestly. But been following along with the tournament. It's been really fun to see, actually. And looking forward to doing a little bit of guest casting, I suppose. Even though I might be a little bit rusty, I'll try my best.
So it's going to be full of Baldur's Gate references, SC1 references.
Yeah, I've been delving into a few other games lately. Baldur's Gate 3 primarily. Lately, I've been playing that for the first time, but I've been watching a lot of Lakari practice actually with his Night Elf and his Maiev, Plink strats and stuff like that. But that is not what we're looking at today. We're looking at SingSing and Tommy K, obviously.
Yeah, Human Mirror. Let's get you into the lobby as well. The players are in. Are you on the server, and do you see G9?
Yes. Give me a second here. I was just fiddling with my scenes. I think I see it. I should be in now. Yes.
Perfect. All right. Nice. Yeah. Human Mirror. We've got the Human Mirror expert coming in as a caster. I don't think that's going to be Pala Rifle. In fact, Tommy K said he has a cock and balls, so he's not going to play Pala Rifle at all because he's not a pussy. But then yesterday he played it anyway in game 3 when he was down 0-2. What do you think about that?
I feel like saying that Pally Rifle is not a valid. I don't know. I feel a bit offended. I'm not gonna lie, but I am very excited to see a Human Mirror matchup. It is a very interesting matchup in my own experience because usually they just go Footman and pop defend, but obviously we're not gonna be seeing that. We're probably gonna be seeing either an Archmage with some fast expansions or maybe some cheeky shout out to Dendy here, the Mountain King with some surrounds. But definitely Human Mirror matchup can go many different ways, and I'm excited to see where the two contestants are going to take it.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it as well. I've just picked the right map. Yes, ready anytime. SingSing said this was his practice approach, Guzu. He said he's going to do Paladin Rifle for 2 days, and he did. And he said it's so strong. Yes. Then he started doing Archmage for 2 days, and it was so strong as well. And he actually liked it a lot more. He just liked the game flow more. Then he said he's going to do Mountain King 2 days, but he never actually got to that point anymore. He wanted to stay with the Archmage practice. So he doesn't have a lot of experience MK first. But then we had a fun 2v2 yesterday where he did play MK first, probably because the stakes were low. As for Tommy K, he did a MK first yesterday as well, but mostly Archmage first. So I would say that roughly predicts the expectations.
Yeah, it sounds like it. I would assume someone like SingSing would maybe enjoy playing Mountain King a lot because there's a lot of macro or micro intensive going on with the Storm Bolts. It looks like the game didn't really launch for me. I'm not sure if you guys are.
Yeah, same here.
Yes. Okay. But yeah, I know that Dendy was a big fan of that, and SingSing coming from a Dota background might have a lot of interest in doing a similar approach. Maybe. Let me just join again here.
Yep. Similar to what? Sorry, I was hosting lobby.
That's all good. I'm also good. He might go like a similar approach with the Mountain King, but it depends really, right? I think the great thing about both Mountain King and Archmage is that they have the possibility to do an early expansion. If you bring your militia out, you get that early gold mine, and then you can get the resources flowing if you can manage to defend the base. But we have SingSing's background being from Dota, so he's probably gonna be very, very good at doing the battles. I know that Tommy is coming from a Heart of Iron, I think, background, I believe so. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Hearts of Iron 4, to be clear, not 1, 2, or 3. I don't know.
Very specific.
Yeah.
Yes. So obviously, I'm not too sure how much micro is depending in Hearts of Iron. I think it's more of a macro-based game where there's a lot of things going on the whole map, whereas Dota obviously is a lot more intensive on your one hero.
Yeah. Though I think SingSing was actually quite good at Meepo, if I'm not mistaken. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, Sing is a Meepo enjoyer. Meepo is a hero where you start with 1, and then when you're level 4, you have 2. Level 8, you have 3, and eventually you could have like 5. So you're controlling 5 heroes on the map.
Okay. So there, okay, that's crazy. We are putting up the game here, though. I do see that SingSing has a crazy rating, Grubby. Almost 1700, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Obviously, yeah, I don't know. Absolute ridiculous. We see Mr. Tommy K, I'm gonna say here, almost 1500 though. That is still very high, but that's a big disparity, almost 200 rating difference here. But maybe Tommy K will be able to show him what's up regardless. It looks like we're having another crash.
Yeah, I think we have another crash. I'm gonna restart W3 Champions for a bit. I'm just gonna do a hard reboot. Yeah, no, I love that you're pointing that out. You know, I'm a MMR believer. I see MMR difference, and I'm like, okay, the other guy has no chance. We still have to play it because, you know, it's a tournament, but there's no chance. However, Guzu, yesterday, Viper 1300 MMR beat SingSing.
That is actually insane because SingSing is literally the highest rated that you have in this tournament, and not even just in the tournament. 1700 rating is extremely good. But I do think something to keep in mind, a little bit of another shout out here to the previous tournament that you held with the OnlyFans Invitationals. A lot of people, there was a few dark horses in the tournament. Sunclitters and Annie, a lot of people didn't expect a lot of them because they didn't have a lot of practice and their MMR was a lot lower. But there's a very big difference between just playing on ladder and then also being in an invitational tournament. So there's going to be a little bit of a disparity between the rating there and maybe how they perform in an actual stressful situation, even though SingSing has done tournaments in the past.
Yeah, exactly. And Tommy K showed up insane yesterday. I don't know if you managed to catch the series against Likari.
I watched a little bit. I didn't get to see all the matches, but I was watching a little bit, yes.
Yeah, understandable. But Tommy K 3-0'd Likari. He probably denied like 25 of his own units.
Oh my god.
It was insane.
Oh.
Anytime a unit dropped low, he would just kill it. It meant no experience for Likari at all. I've never seen anything like it, even at the pro level.
Yeah, so denying is like killing your own unit so that the enemy doesn't get experience or I guess in some cases gold if it's against creeps.
Yes.
But that is actually a ridiculous amount of denies to have in just a tournament.
Yeah, exactly. It was crazy. Looks like both players are ready. Hopefully no crash this time. Gonna jump into it. Here we go. Attempt number 3. We'll know soon enough.
Surely it works this time, guys.
Yeah.
I think the team is doing a great job. It's been a pleasure watching as well. I've been dibble-dabbling a little bit in it. I have a really early bedtime, so I haven't gone to see all the matches, but I have been putting it on while cooking dinner and chilling a little bit here, and we can maybe get to watch it as well if it does work.
I think it's a crash again. I don't know what's happening. I think I'm gonna ask every player to do a little reset of their W3 champions.
Yeah.
Wait, Guzu's cam's not there? We had some technical issues with that as well. A bit of lag on the cam.
Yeah, so we could get the camera to work, but it was very, very laggy, and it would basically it's like a frame every 5 seconds, so it wouldn't really be optimal. So I do apologize, guys. You are gonna be missing out on my amazing looks, but you will be getting my voice for this this matchup at least.
If this doesn't work, I'm gonna change. Okay, there's 2 things I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have both players restart their W3 champions via end task or restart, and then I'm gonna host the lobby, and I will use a different server. Maybe EU West is currently borked. You can try EU like Northwest or something. Should still be pretty fine for the players. Game name is once again in the same chat. Oh, we could put a Guzu profile picture. Yes, to replace the cam. How do I find a picture of you? I go to your Instagram.
Wait, was it something to me? Sorry.
Yeah. I'm gonna use your profile. I'm gonna.
Yes. Yeah, you could do that. That's all good.
Okay. It's one where you're playing StarCraft 1. There's a bit of text as well. It says, okay, we got to get an overlord.
Oh, that's perfect.
Okay. I think the text makes it clear that it's a screenshot and not him just freezing.
That's a great picture. Thank you.
You look very thoughtful.
Yeah, there's a lot of my going on in my mind there. I played a little bit of StarCraft 2 after the Warcraft 3 tournament you did, and StarCraft is a whole different beast. Let me... but you know about this, obviously. But we're not talking StarCraft, we're talking Warcraft 3 here, and are we gonna get into the game, Grubby?
Hopefully. I heard you went multiplayer in StarCraft. That's pretty cool.
I did, yeah. I did a few games just for fun, and I got placed into like a Master Division, I think it's called. Maybe good for a beginner, but yeah. So
That's
did a few
very
of
good.
those.
Wait, how many games did you play?
I played like 7. I didn't play too much.
Man, we had another crash.
I played I played some Zerg. Was a really big fan of the circling rush and going into banelings. That was a good vibe.
Oh wait, you're not really Masters. You're Silver, you liar. You had a bug.
Okay, you got me.
Got him. Jeez.
You think it's me? I just updated my Warcraft 3 champions before. I mean, I can try to restart my client, but I did just update it beforehand.
You're right. Oh, you're not on the new patch. Quickly start Battle.net Warcraft 3.
I thought I updated right before. Okay.
The game, though, not W3 Champions. You need to update to the new patch.
Ooh, okay. I thought it did work. Oh, I am very sorry, guys.
Oh, good. Tommy loves this kind of delay.
Oh, gosh. I was the agent all along. Okay, my Warcraft 3. I don't see any updates pending, though.
Really?
Yes.
Maybe it's not his fault. Did we blame him too soon?
Patch notes?
How about one time, for the players' convenience, I'll just stream my view to you.
Yeah, that's completely fine. It'll be a bit harder for me to cast it, but I think it can work for sure.
Yeah, just courtesy for the players.
Yeah, I'm being told I'm on patch 2.202. Ruhigen guys saying I'm on the right patch.
Okay, but
So
we're
it's
still
not
gonna
that.
try without you once, just to eliminate issues.
Just try it. Yeah, just for ease of the players. That's the important thing.
Okay, cool. Good. So it was, for the record, it was officially your fault. But
What?
it's not your fault, but it was on your end. I mean, I'm not blaming you for it.
Okay, I'll take the blame for that. Hold on, I'm trying to open up your stream here.
Yep, I'm streaming it to you.
Yes. Okay.
So after this...
It's a bit more difficult for me here, but it's all good. As long as they can play it, that's the important thing.
Yep, and after this, what we'll try is you can force close W3 Champions, force close Battle.net, start Battle.net, launch Warcraft 3, go multiplayer, close everything, and then W3 Champions again.
Okay, that's fine. Let's focus on this game 1 first, though. So we got the game going, which is obviously amazing. It can be very stressful for players whenever there's technical difficulty. So I do apologize about that, guys. I'm not sure what caused it. But we have SingSing here starting off, obviously. He's building an altar early, as you would normally do, the double farm as well. We are going to be seeing... either, I guess, Archmage or a Mountain King. Not very often you see a Paladin coming out first, unless you go Whooped and Woody, obviously. We got an Archmage coming from Tommy, and then from SingSing, what do we got coming from him down there? Another Archmage, so it's essentially a full-on mirror. Who will be the better Archmage? Will it be SingSing, or will it be Tommy here, Grubby?
Yeah, that's and it's hard to distinguish yourself in a mirror matchup because you've got the same pieces. And unlike in chess, where you're like, okay, you know, white has a little advantage because they get to move first. It's in real time. Same pieces, real time. How do you get an edge? If you move across the map to attack them, you probably have 1 unit fewer. So you got to think about these things, and it's tough. Let's see what both of their philosophies are, Guzu, to get out ahead. Are they going to expand? Are they going to get really aggressive? Or are they going to power creep or fast tech? 4 options.
So something that's very interesting to see already is that both players are actually already scouting. They're sending out a footman, each of them. They're sending, we see SingSing sending it down to the gold mine, which might lead into an early expansion here. But Tommy is already pulling all of his militia in the top side, as we see right now. And he's actually going for the shop, which means that we might not be looking at an early expansion from Tommy, but from SingSing, that is a possibility here. So Grubby, who do you think this would be most favorable for? I believe if SingSing can protect that expansion, expansion and can get the dividends off later on, it might be a good investment. But we have a lot more frontal damage coming from Tommy because he's not investing a lot of gold into that expansion.
Exactly. He's sending his militia home, which means he will be getting more lumber for himself. Looks like Tommy K will be playing kind of a playstyle where he gets a fast level 3 Archmage and will then put pressure wherever that's going to be. He doesn't have any eyes on the map yet, so he doesn't know where to go, and probably won't be able to beeline straight to the corner expansion. Maybe he's just going to go to the main base for SingSing, which does look very exposed. That's probably going to be a point of attack. Whereas, like you said, for SingSing, he's throwing down his expansion. Let the record know that this expo started at 3 minutes and 11 seconds. That is very, very early. Meanwhile, SingSing is creeping nearby. Both of them completely blind to what the opponent is doing, Guzu.
Yeah, nobody has really discovered any point of interest yet, but we see Tommy here actually going for a possible expansion, which is quite late, and SingSing is moving up towards the map a little bit, clearing a green camp. Maybe maybe he knows it, maybe he thinks, oh, there's going to be an expansion up towards here, so he's slowly clearing up towards the map. Something that's very smart is to constantly be moving around, especially in Warcraft 3, because you need to have a lot of map awareness and you need to know where your enemies are. They don't have any knowledge on where the other person is, but we do see a clash coming up here very, very soon because Tommy is running down into SingSing's army. SingSing is running away a little bit. Maybe he wants to go to the cover of his base. That might not be a lot of cover though, unless he can get that arcane tower going to suck the mana, which it is, Grubby.
Expansion just finished, so there's no cancel chance anymore. What's really working for Tommy here is that he has a perfectly crafted creep route to get fast level 3. That means Arcane Tower level 2. He shows up here, and now it will be up to SingSing to try and kill 2 footmen in order to get his own level 3. He's working on the first one, and he got the experience. He's 10 XP away. If this Water Elemental XP goes to SingSing, he can also summon higher level water elementals here as well. Meanwhile, Tommy K is getting completely drained by SingSing as the Arcane Tower is removed all of the mana. Tommy K pulls back, doesn't really have a lot to show for. I don't think he killed a whole lot. Maybe like 1 or 2 peasants, a footman or 2.
Yeah, Grubby, I'm not sure if I agree with this approach here from Tommy, because he essentially drained all his mana. He may have that Brilliance aura, but he won't be able to put down any water elementals if he soaks the Arcane Tower damage. There's a level 3 from SingSing getting out that water elemental in response to Tommy's as well here. So we got water elemental against water elemental, but a drained Arcane Mage from Tommy's side, which means that this is actually a favorable fight right now for SingSing. He has the expansion going, and he's also winning the fight against Tommy. So Tommy is looking very poorly here. If you look at the map as well, Tommy is bringing down reinforcements, but it's only one little unit at a time. It's not going to be enough to really go through this onslaught here. SingSing also doing not an expansion, attacking here for his town hall. So right now, Grubby, SingSing has an expansion. They're both level 3. Tommy's army, I would assume, is a lot smaller than SingSing's currently. The militia is coming down, maybe in a last-ditch effort to be the aggressor here, Grubby. I'm not sure what Tommy should do here.
Whatever he's not doing right now, this is he's gone to tier 2, but he's not using it. Not making a second hero, not getting an altar hero, not getting a tavern hero, and then not even making an arcane sanctum. The way that 1 base human actually counters a 2 base human is to make use of the tech advantage that you've built up by making priests to dispel the water elementals, sorceresses to control and kill footmen. But Tommy K, he went to tier 2 and he's playing as if he's on tier 1 with the Sun Glitters double barracks mass footmen. There's something seriously wrong with his strategy.
Yeah, I don't know what to say here, guys. He's also going for a push with a tower, which is really odd because he's pulling down all his militia. He's making a double barracks. He's not getting a lot of lumber, so he's essentially going for an all-in footman strat. But this footman rush, as you would call it, shout out to Sun Glitters for that one, by the way, is not really working this late into the match here because SingSing is able to defend his base, and he's also taking at the same time. So essentially, he's winning on every single front here. Tommy's trying to do an assault, but he's not really assaulting anything. I think the biggest mistake he made there was getting his Archmage drained from the Arcane Tower, and now that's just paying dividends for SingSing.
Yeah, exactly. When an Arcane Tower burns you, you should pull back your Archmage, like as if you accidentally put your hand on the hot stove and you forgot that it was hot. It should be a reactive recoil, but that wasn't the case. It's going to be a GHG from Tommy K. That's 1-0 to SingSing. SingSing so far, Guzu is tearing through the lower bracket. 3 straight wins.
Yeah, SingSing is absolutely demolishing that. I will say I don't really agree with the early with the early going for the shop from Tommy. I think that was a big mistake because it was quite obvious that SingSing was going to go for the expansion. I think, Robbie, it would have been smart if either went for the scout or went for an expansion himself. What do you think Tommy should be doing differently in the second matchup to perhaps take a win off of SingSing?
He may not have the experience to make an expansion work, but a counter expansion would put him on equal footing. That's something that could work. Otherwise, if he goes to tier 2, if he decides that's his win condition, then he needs to actually make it work for himself. This double barracks is not something Tommy K has ever seen from a replay VOD or any coach ever taught him. Tommy K got coached by Xlord, a former top pro player that has won against Koreans and Chinese players, and actually super legit player. Not like a major title to his name, but very, very good. He got coaching from Xlord and from me. No one would ever recommend for him to go to tier 2 and then not to use it. He needs to build double Arcane Sanctum and start controlling space with sorceresses and priests. If you're not willing to do that, you might as well stay tier 1 and make double Rax Footman early and try to make it work in the first 5 minutes without the needless investment on a tier 2.
Yeah, I think a lot of the great strengths that the human has is that they can have a big, they can vary their army in many, many different ways. And especially with the Arcane Brilliance from the Archmage, you can utilize that super well together with the Sorceresses and also the Priests. So I would like to see him kind of respond maybe to the expansion, or maybe at least advance his army a little bit more, because if you want to go for that footman rush or the double barracks, you gotta go for it early and you gotta commit. Something that's very important in Warcraft 3 is to go into the game with a strategy. If that strategy fails, you gotta adapt. And I want to see Tommy adapt a little bit better this second match.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see if he can do that. He's a momentum-based player. It feels like Tommy K is either always running downhill or uphill. I don't think we ever see him walking level. He's that kind of temperamental, mood-influenced player. And the 0-1 here might spell defeat to his psyche for the rest of the series. But we will see. It is up to him. It's his destiny to try and turn this around. If he can make a switch in his strategy and mindset, he might be able to do it. But so far, SingSing looked dominant. He looks relaxed. He is smiling and laughing. We do need to get him into the lobby. It might be that he's in the coach corner a little bit. Unlike the first invitational, Tommy K, more and more players have been getting their hot live coaching, not during the game, to be clear, but in between games, getting like a little bit of a refresher as the players have been trying to get that extra info and analytics from their coach mid-series.
Yeah, it's a great thing to do between the game. If you're frustrated, if you don't know what to do, you can go talk to your coach a little bit, get refreshed, get a fresh mindset. Because a lot of people, especially if it's a new player you're playing against, they have a tendency to be a little bit nervous and stressed out, and you get the loss out of the way, and then you bounce back and you pop off. And let's hope that Tommy can pop off here so we can get a good match on our hands here. Also, I think you should just share the screen with me, and we'll just do it like before. I don't want to delay the tournament for the players as well, so we'll do it like that.
Yeah, okay, exactly. Yeah, makes sense. I was figuring you're on the commentary. You probably didn't do the restarts, and it might just be easiest to continue it like that. Good call. Let's do it that way.
Yeah, let's not delay any tournament stuff, especially for the players. I want to make sure that they are ready to go.
It's very considerate of you. Looks like they are ready, so we're going to be jumping into it. Second map, it's going to be Tidehunters. Momentarily, when I have my Warcraft open, I'll be sharing the screen with you. Let's go to game number 2. SingSing versus Tommy K. This is a best of 3. They fell to the lower bracket via best of 5. But the lower bracket in the first 2 rounds are a best of 3. This is the second round. SingSing, he fell to Viper yesterday. 2-3 score in a rather large upset. I don't think a lot of people predicted that, as Viper basically, as the David, beat someone with 370 MMR more than himself.
Yes, just waiting for the thing to pop up here as well.
There it is.
There it is. Nice. Okay, I am with you now. Yeah, okay. So we got obviously SingSing now on the upper half of the map, and then Tommy on the bottom half. So they swapped positions a little bit to get a different perspective here, I suppose. But they're both going for a very similar strat. Again, obviously, we're not seeing any blacksmith early, which I, as a Pala rifle enjoyer, am quite sad about. But maybe the viewers are glad about here. Do you think we're going to be seeing another double Archmage, or do you think there's going to be a little Mountain King action going here, Grubby?
I could see Tommy K go for a Mountain King, kind of try to change the game flow. He he would maybe do like Mountain King 1 base. Let's see if that's going to be true. Nope, he's going to match Archmages once again.
Yeah, so obviously we're going for a double Archmage again. Very interested to see if they're both going to go for an expansion or they're going to be doing a little bit more scouting towards the enemy base before going all in. Also, to keep in mind, the Archmage has a massive power spike at level 3. So if you're able to get that level 3 power spike with the Elemental, it's essentially like you have a bonus, like, tier 3 mob. It is absolutely ridiculous, and it has a huge advantage if you can get that level 3 fast here. So obviously, we're probably going to be looking at a Militia pullout very soon. We got both Footmen from the top and the bottom as well. They're going to meet in the middle, maybe have a little handshake. But we're looking at the laboratory actually from Tommy. Maybe he knows about the golem pullout strat, Rory.
He does. He's been using it very happily. In fact, this is his favorite map. He's like always happy when he gets this map on ladder because he can do the leash pull. He does it well, and it gets him a good item and a level up. Now, this Footman from SingSing actually ruins things a little bit. SingSing will take some damage. Let's see. Does that actually mess up the AI mechanics? No, it doesn't. Sometimes a new introduced unit from an opponent can mess up the anti-leash, the leash anti-spellcast mechanic, but this time it works out very well for Tommy K. So SingSing is aware, okay, you're doing that camp. Now, here are the top 2 items Tommy K wants to get, Guzu. Devotion Aura and Rope of the Magi +6. He gets the worst!
Ooh. He gets the agility boots. See, if we were playing a Blade Master here on Orc, it would be a very, very great day. But on the Archmage, only it really gives is 1.8 armor, which is good, but not compared to the Intellect or the Drum.
12% attack speed, 1.8 armor. It's not that bad. Oh, I guess there is one worse. Ruined Bracers would be worse. This is the second worst.
Yeah, so obviously we're looking at a very different approach here from both players again. It does look like Tommy, he really appreciates and likes that early XP in the Archmage. So we have him going for the early XP in the Archmage, pulling out his Militia to the top, clear that orange camp, maybe get that Militia saved? Nope, -1. He doesn't get that Militia saved, and there's going to be a -2 maybe as well if he doesn't pay attention. He's moving in towards the middle of the map, another Militia goes down, maybe a 3rd even as well. He's losing a lot of those militia. He's actually also moving into SingSing's base with his whole army as well, Grubby.
Yikes, -3 militia. This was supposed to be a happy occasion. -4 militia! The problem is he didn't pull enough and too many of his peasants were hurt. You're supposed to take all the high health peasants. You're supposed to... No! Oh. You're supposed to swap out your gold and lumber peasants. Anyway, Tommy K, he got a kill. The good thing is, SingSing doesn't know how many peasants were lost. That Tommy K lost 4 peasants to creep. Who could ever guess that? And now you've got this big push. This is a significantly better push for Tommy K than the previous game, where SingSing had the Arcane Tower tagging the Archmage. However, there are militia here helping. It's the defender's advantage, and this is how SingSing is able to hurt the Footman quite a bit.
Yes, and we also see an Arcane Tower up at the expansion over as well, with the Town Hall being built too, which will be starting to pay dividends after a few minutes. So we see, if we look at the objective things right now, Tommy K has no expansion yet. He lost 4 militia. SingSing has an army. He has an expansion. If he can survive this attack here from Tommy, he's looking very good here. We see a constant swoop coming down with the Footmen from Tommy here. So he's essentially going for an all-in strat again, Robbie.
Guzu, SingSing ran out of lumber because he used all of his lumber peasants, and therefore he stopped mining for a bit. He stopped mass producing the town hall for a bit, which cost him time, and now he's actually APM deficit, not mining from the expansion that he invested so much into. So Tommy K is doing massive damage. This is a far cry from the previous game. You've got 4 peasants in gold in the main, almost no lumber income, 30 lumber, 100 gold for SingSing, is only just starting to mine. And you've got tier 2, 80% of the way done. Now, let's fast forward a bit, 30 seconds into the future. If Tommy K makes an Arcane Sanctum with priests, and a Mountain King, or even a Blood Mage with Flame Strike, I think he's gonna be in a fantastic position. But if he does something weird again, where he makes some kind of random barracks, sends militia to tower a human that cannot be towered because they have militia, well, then it's not going to be very good for him. But so far, Tommy is doing fantastic.
Yeah, and this is why Fog of War is so important, Grubby, because you're able to scout your enemies and see what they're doing, and then you can react accordingly. So SingSing isn't aware that the mistakes that Tommy made, so he thinks he's very healthy, he thinks he's got this whole army, and that is the ruse that he's playing into here. What Tommy doesn't know either, though, is that there is an expansion, because he hasn't sent a scout up to his natural expansion in the north. So we have a little bit of a situation where both players don't know, but there's a Panda coming out here. The Panda is a very interesting hero. Maybe he's gonna go for the early breath here. The Panda is very, very bad in the beginning, but as he gains more levels, it becomes more and more powerful. The breath coming in here, all those militia needs to be pulled away so they don't die here, Grubby. I don't know what to say.
Holy crap, Tommy just denied 2 of his own footmen so that they didn't grant experience to SingSing's Archmage. His own Archmage did get a lot of XP. He needs to anti-block his Panda, though. This is a big blunder with the Pandaren Brewmaster. He does get... Oh! He cancelled his own Fire Breath animation, so he just ran in, did 1 Fire Breath and died, whereas in theory he shouldn't have committed so hard, walk out, get the full 3 to 4 Fire Breaths. Now, is it easy to replace? Yes, but was that a full overcommit blunder? Absolutely yes as well. SingSing has his lumber economy working. He did build out his peasants at the expansion. In fact, SingSing is going to get so much wood that he wouldn't know what to do with it. That's how many peasants he's making to overcompensate for the beginning. Tommy K also rehired his Panda from the tavern, which I think is extremely not worth it. He's not using his Arcane Sanctum out of a failure of macro. He just makes footmen over and over and over. This should be priests. Tommy K has all the pieces he needs to win. He's in such an incredibly fantastic position, but he's fumbling it a bit.
Yeah, he is fumbling a bit here, and Tommy's realizing now that, oh gosh, there is actually an expansion up here. He's bringing up some footmen, and he also has his Pandaren Brewmaster, but the Pandaren Brewmaster is only level 1, and it doesn't really have a lot of effect early on here, so SingSing is actually looking very favorable. I think that all-in from Tommy was not smart, and when he brought in that Pandaren, he really just sent all his resources into this assault here, but SingSing knows what to do. He failed to save that Arcane Tower, but I don't think it matters too much here, because that Panda is looking very unhealthy here. There's a ton of Water Elementals, 2 each actually here. If that Scout Tower goes down, which it does, actually he might be able to do a little bit of damage because you cannot bring militia in from an expansion, Grubby.
Is he using the Sanctum yet? That's the big question. No. Tommy K is going full Ooga Booga. He's got 4 footmen in production. He's not using Sanctum. Oh my god. He's actually in a... Yep. He just pulled an Idra. Tommy K, even so, is still in a winning position. He has level 4 Archmage and he has Panda level 1. He had access to priests and SingSing is in tier 1, not even starting his tier 2 yet. Truly, Tommy K defeated himself. He pulled out of the game when, in my opinion, especially if he actually made use of a Sanctum he built and he didn't just make footmen, he would be in a good position. But his mindset, it wasn't ready for this. He got too intimidated. Kuzu... He left the game that he could win.
Grubby, sometimes it's about winning the mental game, and I think that on the surface, it definitely looks like SingSing has everything he wants to win here, but maybe if he could have just stalled a little bit longer, utilized that Arcane Sanctum and that Panda that he had, because he was looking really good, but the mental struggle can also be hard in a battle like this, especially if it looks like you're losing, but I feel like you should never truly give up, especially not in a tournament. But maybe Tommy can elaborate a little bit further into his thoughts and what he was thinking during the battles, because it does seem like he went for the same strat, even if it didn't work for him.
Let's get him into the chat here. I'm gonna undeafen and unmute him. Let's see. I don't know if he's gonna. Hey, Tommy, GG. Unfortunate.
You guys were saying, hold up, one dad. Okay.
I think you were ahead.
It's just like I said for weeks now. My issue is with StarCraft maybe that. I feel like when the more time ticks by and he has double income, the more I'm just fucked. In my brain, I won't even say it's not the mental thing that I'm tilt or anything. It's just I don't have the knowledge that I can still survive even though this person has double the income. I think I guess.
It could very much be like a knowledge gap difference because you see those 2 bases, you know that he's starting to get the dividends from the income, so it can be a very, very difficult thing to really approach if you maybe don't have like the knowledge on how to approach that in Warcraft 3, because it is very different from StarCraft naturally.
Yeah. Well, maybe Robbie 40%. No, he's below 50, so he has double income, right?
Yeah.
Maybe Robbie can give some insight into that.
I mean, it's not 140%. Yes, he's under 50, correct. So he is mining double, but it's just think of it as like when you get to tier 2, you could get 1 or 2 Sanctum and get priests, get Dispel, which neuters his water elementals. You get like 3-4 priests with Dispel. Then you get 2 sorceress, which neuters his footman. And you have a higher level archmage, which means you have more mana and more water elementals, and his are dispelled. And you have your panda, if it doesn't commit and die, that you can keep spamming fire breath. He will have massive Stone Age men, and you have a bulletproof vest and a rocket launcher. That's kind of like how the money never ends up mattering. You'll be level 5, 2, and he'll be level 3 or 4, and you're just killing a lot. Now, like you said, that's a knowledge gap, right? Like, you're extremely good with your level 3 rush. You do a lot of damage in, but then it gets a little sloppy. Macro slips. You could build your Sanctum, but you never used it. And then, of course, SingSing has very strong defense. He has that clean expansion build order. He's starting to remake Peasants at the Expo. At the end of the day, deserving victory for SingSing. I do think you played a very good tournament. And maybe it wasn't 100% over, but at the end of the day, SingSing is playing well, and you weren't feeling it anymore.
Yeah, all I can say is thank you for this amazing tournament. This has been a crazy journey for me. I think I almost went too deep thinking about this for 3 weeks straight, and it's kind of nice to be free now from the hyper focus.
Must be a relief.
And yeah, great tournament, and excited to see what else you have planned in the future, man. Thank you so much, man.
Tommy, it's been really good to have you. We always meet our challenges along the way. We fight with the game and ourselves as much as we fight our opponents. I think you showed a very fantastic performance yesterday against Lekari. We've seen you at your best, and it is extremely good. And yeah, even if some games don't go your way, you lost to a strong opponent in SingSing, so nothing to be embarrassed about. And it was super fun to have you. You brought a lot of flair to the tournament, brought a lot of entertainment, and I'm glad for you as well that you can have the relief of, going.
Hey,
going
a guy
to
in
the
my chat said, I'm now officially in esports money making ratings. Like I made money in esports now for the first time.
True.
Ah, who's the winner here, huh? Easy.
You're gonna have an entry on esportsearnings.com.
Gee, damn! I can tell my grandchildren about that. Thank you so much, guys. All the best.
It's good to have you, man. See you, Tommy.
GG.
Let's bring Sing over. Guto, I let you start it. If you're there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm here. I just don't want to talk too much.
I'm bringing him in 3. Oh, he's here. Okay.
I'm here.
Yeah, SingSing, you did absolutely fantastic. You had that early expansion. You really dealt with the constant footman that Tommy brought in as well. What was your thought process going into this, and how do you how are you gonna approach the human mirror matchup?
I hold my expansion and hope he tilts.
That's a great strat. But honestly, I think you did fantastic. You held on, and the longer you held on, the more it just paid on the off dividends. You played absolutely out of your mind, and you deserve the win for sure.
Thank you. It was somewhat clean, I think. It wasn't like super clean, but it was clean enough.
What were you happy about? What were you not?
I didn't like that the pool disruption didn't work. I wanted to make the keep still cast spells when he pulled the ones at the observatory, but they apparently still cast it anyway, or didn't cast anyway.
They cast slow and heal?
Yeah, but he did the pull, right? So they don't. And I wanted to disrupt that, but it didn't work.
Yeah, it's very complicated. You engage them early, and then he didn't re-engage them early enough, and they still ended up going home eventually, even though they got a couple of hits on you. So that's something you prepared on purpose, actually.
No, I actually literally followed it on the map as I saw it. It's like, oh shit, he can do this camp, and I'm not doing it because I'm expanding. And I was like, oh, maybe I can disrupt it, but it didn't work.
Yeah, sometimes it works if you're there at the right time. You sacrifice the unit, and the camp turns around. But it still worked out for him. So he got his early rush. He actually ended up losing 4 peasants to the ninja creep as the Archmage runs across. But you never knew, and it never really had an impact.
Yeah, I mean, he was just making Footman anyway, right? So
yeah, nice double 2-0. Things went well for you. You're waiting for the winner between the Viper and the Kari.
I'm ready for Viper round 2. My body's ready. I got a strat ready.
What are your predictions, Viper?
I actually think Lakari might overwhelm him if he does these bullshit ass double Agent of War unit spam strats.
Did you prepare for?
I think there's a chance.
You prepare for the eventuality of Lakari as well?
Night elves. Just kill them at 6 minutes. All night elves are the same.
Sounds good. SingSing, enjoy your little rest and break, and good luck for your lower bracket semifinals later.
All right, thank you.
All right, Guzu, that was a quick series. I'm gonna tag team you with one of your old rivals.
Ooh, okay.
I think he's here now.
Let's appear some.
Hello, hello, sup? Anybody hear me? Sup?
Yo, what's up,
Yep,
Tyler?
Can you? Can you?
What's up, mother heckers? Yo, can we cuss here?
Yeah, you can cuss as much as you like.
Guzu, how's your life going, bro? You paladin rifle playing scum?
It's
Tripping
going great,
fall
man.
recently, hopefully.
Wait, what the hell, man? I haven't been doing too much Warcraft 3 lately, actually. I've been delving in a bit to StarCraft and some Baldur's Gate as well, but I know you've been grinding Warcraft 3
Heck,
still.
cue it the fuck up, Guzu. Let's see it, bro. Get back on Warcraft, baby.
Oh,
You guys
okay.
I want my rematch. I'm serious. I can't wait. Paladin rifle got nerfed. Let's see how good you actually are, bro. You actually got to play the game.
Maybe a few days of practice and I could easily take you down, man. It wouldn't take too long, I think.
Wait, are you actually down,
Unbelievable.
Guzu?
Okay, let me just, you know,
Need to check your schedule.
I think
Yeah, get a little
maybe,
nervous.
you know, check my schedule a bit here. Maybe it's been very.
When Tyler says
No,
those
but
challenges, he's serious. Like it's not like
Yeah,
a
it's
maybe sometime in the future. Like he's ready to go. So
You're trying to pull me back into the Warcraft 3. I like it.
Oh, it's fun, bro. You don't have fun playing it?
No, it is fun. It is super fun. I actually really enjoy it.
It's awesome. Also, Grubby, we were talking about Tommy K earlier this morning, and he literally did what we were talking about. I think he's actually such a good player. Actually, he improved so much. He just can't. He keeps beating himself.
yep.
He could have won that, bro. He could have won that.
I don't know. He gets into this mindset. He has like some of the earliest GG timings that I've seen, and it's tough to see because his creep route, his micro is really good when he tries, but it feels like sometimes he doesn't try because he's already given up.
Yes. It's like a self-defeatist thing. It's like, if you lose, you're not so disappointed because you told yourself that you were going to lose anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, I think going into it with the mindset that you can win and you can do good is definitely it makes a big difference. I think.
Yep.
Even if it looks like you're about to lose, still just go all the way.
I discovered that.
I do it too, so it is what it is.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, yeah. I
one of
guess.
the greatest powers you have in esports or in competition is delusion. Actually believing
Brew!
that you're gonna win when the odds are insurmountable, and it's not always easy. But like, I've looked before at participant list. I'm like, well, it's completely impossible. There's like 30 pros in this. You just have to believe you're gonna win anyway. Delusion.
Exactly.
All right.
In this next match, guys, I'm pumped up for this one. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, let's start talking about them. Guzu, thank you so much for joining. We'll be seeing you in a few days. If your schedule aligns with the show match, otherwise, no big deal. I know you're having fun with Baldur's Gate 3. It's good to have you, man.
Yeah, thanks for having
Guzu.
me. Yeah, good luck in the tournament and everything. It was really fun. I've been watching.
Thanks, man.
All right, bro.
See ya.
Alright, jeez.
Hopefully he cues the fuck back up, bro. I want my rematch so bad with this guy. I fucking hate Paladin Rifle. Anyway.
Are you better
I'm getting
against it now?
stun-locked. Actually, bro, in solo queue,
Oh,
I
sorry
am
to
struggling
interrupt.
heavy.
Sorry to interrupt. Do you
Okay,
mind
go.
joining first?
Oh, yep. What's the lobby name?
It's on my server in G10. I don't know if you're still there. Otherwise,
Oh,
I'll DM it to you.
Yeah, I'm getting it right now.
It's in the group chat with my mod.
Gotta keep the schedule. I see you, Grubby.
It's a long day.
want it?
The players actually
Yeah.
approached me yesterday. Can we cut the fun 2v2 because the schedule?
How long was it 2v2? Was it longer?
No, it was like a best of one, but Tommy K was like, I'm a dad. I'm only gonna get 3 hours of sleep tonight.
Okay. You're trolling.
Yeah.
Grubby, you gonna be a dad soon, or
No.
you want to talk about it, or what?
No, I'm not. I didn't start that campaign.
Oh, you gonna play that game anytime though? You don't like it, or what?
It's a long story. I don't want to trauma dump.
It's all good. Yeah, I completely understand, bro. I don't want to force you to bring it up.
No, it's all good.
Anyway, this series. Oh wait, no, we were talking about Paladin Rifle, bro. I like playing against Paladin Rifle, honest to God, more than I like playing against Archmage in solo queue. I hate humans. They're so hard. to deal
Archmage
with.
is strong too, right?
Yes. Yes.
Keep talking, please. I need to settle the servers.
Sure, I got this. Bro, we got the Viper. AoE 2 GOAT. Dominated that scene. I've been told he's like the faker of AoE 2, right? He comes over to Warcraft. His APM is double Grubby's. I know he almost. I mean, he spams a lot, but he's dominating every game. Apparently, he's only 1,300 in solo queue. Sandbagging, I think. He played SingSing yesterday. Did he end up beating SingSing?
Yes.
Or was that a
Viper?
He beat SingSing?
He beat SingSing 3-2. It was so shocking.
That's crazy. Okay, so he actually beat him playing way above his MR. Maybe he was sandbagging a bit. Now, I also did a show match against Lakari. Lakari's 15-23. Holy moly, he's been grinding.
Yeah.
And he pulled out double warrior, whatever, huntress spam. I've never seen it before. I didn't prep for it. The thing about this tournament is, though, these players do know who, like, these guys slept on it. Viper could have pre-prepped playing against Night Elf before and knew there was a possibility he played against Lakari, who would go the huntress.
Yes.
So he might be a man with a plan.
Yes, Viper is someone that, despite running a stream and YouTube channel, he would actually play games off-stream to prepare off-stream to show a level that is not necessarily what he might show on-stream. Which sounds a little bit like a co-caster I have on right now.
Yeah, true, actually. True.
You
He
know?
also, I think, when people are the best at their craft, like the pro players, like even you, I think once you play that professional match and you feel that adrenaline and that heart pumping and that excitement, you don't get that same feeling from solo queue. So you don't necessarily put your all into it.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I feel like he was doing in his solo queue climb. He wasn't really fully trying. I think his MMR could have been a lot higher, but
I think you're right. Have you ever had ladder anxiety in League?
we call it ranked anxiety. No, I'm not a fucking pussy. There's some times where you're like, okay, I don't want to go to bed mad. I'm gonna stop queuing.
Right, but it's not
Yeah.
because it's not because you would get anxious, but you would get mad. Is that how you call it?
Yes, I am worried. I'm about to get mad.
I
So
see.
if I lose, so I don't want to queue up.
Well, I had
What about
ladder
getting a
anxiety when I was 17. I would break into the top 20 on ladder, and I would get so afraid of losing my perfect little ladder record that I would stop playing and I made a smurf.
A player's force is
You're a ranked camper. You're a 14-day player.
I know.
We call those in Challenger and League.
I know.
You only play one game a day, so you don't decay.
Yep, I did that in
I'm gonna say
FFA.
it, Grubby. You might have been a pussy back then.
Yeah,
There,
I
I
think
said
so.
it.
I think so. And the only way that I got rid of ladder anxiety is because I started playing tournaments. I'm like, okay, ladder is a
Oh wait,
springboard.
pause, Grubby.
Yep.
Wait, pause. We have Viper pulling out the blade. This is
Ooh!
not that common for him.
Yeah, true. We should be casting the game. Thank you. Yeah, this is not common for him at all. Blade Master first.
Wow.
He's gonna do mirror image creeping.
forces are under attack.
Yes, he is, which I think against Night Elves, if you don't know who you're going, I think the Q start is better, the wind walk, honest to God. I see you and your matches go mirror image a lot, and I think it's just so punishable against Night Elves.
By what?
By early DHs running at you. Level 1.
Just
They do to me,
dodge.
And they just... Dodge the mana sap?
Yeah, just run away and use your mirror image to body block the demon. Don't let him get to you.
Oh, yeah, you just have... Okay, from a non-300 APM player, it's difficult.
Okay.
Actually, it's annoying.
Yeah, no, that
So,
makes
and
sense.
again, yeah, so this is actually, that's why it's a little bit stun locky for me to play against Night Elf at all. But people do know that Lakari does not go Demon Hunter, so they're not even worried about it at all. This is one of those things, as your name is out there, people can pre-prep against you, and they know.
Yeah, no,
Let's just say
it
prep,
makes sense.
not
Did,
pre-prep.
did you hear what Red Panda said? He started playing Blade Master and he got so tilted about how difficult it is that he nearly quit the game and wanted to resign from the tourney. But then he started playing Farseer.
Yes, it's
and
like
he-
me in control groups! Yes! There's things in this game that your brain cannot take. People think I'm crazy. I'm not crazy. So it's better if you just don't do them and you keep playing. Yes, Blade Master's low-key difficult. It's not just an auto-attack thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ari also did go this guy, the Keeper.
Yeah.
Against me, he was doing the early Expo.
Yeah, I think he... I'm not sure why he's not doing that. Kind of looking at his build. So he's got triple Moonwell. He's making a lot of wisps. He has an early Hunter's Hole. Yeah, he's going to do the same thing. Okay, so he does a big camp with the Ancient of War, then he takes a small one to buy time and summon extra treants, and now he goes for the big camp in the corner because he doesn't like this location. And it is going to be an early expo, just like he did against you.
Oh boy, and me and you both talked about this. The Viper has to know this is going down, and he has to stop it, or this game could be over quickly.
Yeah, this is a 4-minute 15 expansion. Remember I told you that you should play like Grunt Shaman against this?
Yep.
I played Grunt Shaman.
Shaman. Yep.
Yeah, I played the game after. I played Grunt Shaman against the guy that went Firelord Archers. I just wanted to try it. The guy didn't go Mass Hunt, so it's not really representative. But I got completely dicked on by Mass Dryads. Like, Grunt Shaman doesn't do shit there. So you gotta be very sure it's Mass Huntresses.
Oh my gosh, you have to like... Oh, it's so frustrating playing Aura, because you just have to guess.
Yeah, guess or scout and see, like, is he going tier 2, yes or no? So Viper, he is scouting with Mirror Image, so he has seen...
This is good! This is coaching! Dude, he prepped this for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, he saw it's tier 1, which means even though he hasn't seen the expansion, he should intuit by process of elimination. If you don't have tier 2, either you're doing double Ancient of War, Mass Hunters all in, or you're expanding. And then he saw Lakari's army coming from the top left. What else could it be than an expansion? Now, he sold Town Portal, which means when he runs across the map, he's basically gambling all his grunts away against Entangle spam.
Dude, Lakari saw him move with his Wisp up to that gold mine. He kind of just doesn't care he's going in.
He wants to kill...
the base.
He wants to kill peons. Level 2 Entangle insta-kills peon without needing to do follow-up auto-attacks, but Lakari's too afraid. Even though he's got literally 800 health. Why not just go in and Entangle? Hex isn't going to stop you. Meanwhile, Viper is getting ahead, getting extra items here, extra experience, and suffering no losses for what should have been a major vulnerability exploit by Lakari.
I mean, if you look at the top left, though, tick, 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 that expansion is going on, and Viper's not going to it. He's actually just running away. So if that keeps up, these Huntresses are going to be pumping out.
That is true. It looks like Lakari is not really doing anything with his
wait a
Keeper.
minute. Pause. Here we go. He's actually going for it.
Keeper can just run there and start entangling grunts. Looks like the Viper finds an Ancient of War. It's not really a very high vulnerability. 100 pops out, starts to attack. That's a vulnerability if Shadowhunter comes in and hexes it. Lakari brings about the boys. More Hunters and Archers are coming in.
Early reveal. He wants that Huntress down. Lakari's kind of not moving his hero here. He's going in. That grunt is going to fall. Probably. Might lose one Huntress for it. This looks about even right now. I'm not too sure, though.
Good micro by Lakari.
He's moving.
Good micro by Lakari, sending the low Huntress away. He's getting another Entangle on the Grunt. Looks like Viper might lose it. There's a Hex on the Keeper. Grunt goes down while the Keeper is hexed, which means no experience.
Didn't know that. That's true. His army's looking actually a bit low. Blade's kind of parsing here.
Yeah, it looks like Lakari's overcommitting his army a little bit. The Entangle and the...
He denied!
Yeah, really good deny by Viper. The Entangle and follow-up kills, the Entangle and follow-up hits on units is enough to kill them. He didn't need to commit all his army. Ideally, you want to kind of dodge the Blade Master here and not take too many consecutive hits, as he's a huge damage dealer here. Lakari, let's see, is he mining? No, he's completely forgetting to make Wisp from his expansion. So this eco advantage...
The gold is actually net negative on that then, by a lot.
Yes.
That is a huge misplay, and he's completely out of mana. He's just auto-attacking on his Keeper here. Ooh, they're getting so low, though. What is Viper doing? He's got more units in production on the way, already coming down. This is not looking too good for Lakari.
As usual, Lakari's macro is failing him. He's not making a single Wisp from the expansion. Trying to send in Wisp now to help remove maybe some... Oh, he's sending Wisp to the expansion. A very obvious reveal that he has one.
He's gonna detonate him, actually. He said, fuck those clones! Where's the real one? Come here, he's out of mana. Again, he has no Town Portal still.
Lakari detonated.
So double crit!
Lakari detonated.
On his side.
He detonated himself right before he would have had enough mana for an Entangle, so he denied himself a kill. Meanwhile, Viper Shadow is getting attacked by a Huntress. Still not mining from the Expo.
Wait, detonate works on his own hero?
Yes, it removes mana from own hero.
What? Learned a lot here. Okay, so Keeper's at the Shadowhunter's actually healing up in the back. He has a pop going. This looks a bit pitiful from Lakari. I don't know. Good God, this Blade is juiced out of his mind.
Yeah.
Somebody drug test this guy. Jesus.
Lucari's empty in
These
Moonwells.
big crits.
He has 2 Ancient of War pumping Huntresses. He's getting the Moonglaive upgrade, which will make them more resilient to both Raiders and Headhunters. A very useful addition, but it's only now, at 9 minutes, that Lucari's finally mining from the expansion. 3 minutes late.
I mean, he's holding on. If he can get those wisp out, then he can start getting units. Viper's getting so much XP from this, though. And he's still producing. He's got a totem coming out. He's still tier 2.
Very nice pressure by Viper. He shows some good hero control. Oh, almost a surround. Yeah, that's a surround.
Got another one. Oh my god. He might resign this. He might think it's unwinnable. His wells are completely down. Don't they have something that can turn at night to fill him up faster?
Yep, he forgot to make shop. In fact, Lucari has 500 gold in a situation that can ill afford such mistakes. 700 gold now. He needs to be popping down 2 extra Ancients of War. A shop, maybe an Ancient Protector. Macro, defend. There's an AP. Nothing on his expansion. It's revealed by Viper. I feel like Viper didn't actually know about this expo or something, or... Because he's only just revealing it.
Yeah, I don't think he did. Now he's like, huh?
Then where's your army?
Where are all his units at? I have no idea. Viper, that's a great question. Okay, he's taking it now. I don't think Lucari can just defend it at all. So this gold is just gone. He lost, what is that, like... Does it cost gold to entangle the gold mine, or does it do it auto?
That one is free, but then 5 wisp, the tree, the opportunity cost lost. Let's say minus 600-700 gold. Plus the gold he could have mined. He could be up 2k from mining if he had just made wisps. So yeah, this was like a minus 3k gold disaster.
Oh boy, I don't see how he holds on. This army's growing. He's a little bit Maybe he needs to make a shop a little bit closer, get some clarity potions.
He's trying to get the shop now.
I always hate walking all the way back to my shop.
Yeah, there's a couple of solutions. Just bring more items. Bring everything you need when Shadow comes out. Number 2, build a shop over here so that you can reinforce. Number 3, the hardest, even for pros it's hard, get backpack and start shuffling items from new recruits.
I've been watching some solo queue players do that. Beox guy or something. I don't know if you know what that is.
Don't know.
Twitch stream. A little 40 viewer Twitch streamer. He plays Orc. He's really good.
The Ox?
Does that a lot. Ox, is that his name?
I don't know. Babu Socks?
Baboose Ox.
I've never heard.
Baboose Ox. Oh.
Do you know his MMR?
Yeah, bro. You don't fuck with the scene?
I've never seen.
Golly, Grubby. Come on, man.
I've watched the top players.
Only the top players? What about the little guy? He's like 2k MMR. Is that like not even worth your time?
Not really.
Damn. I'm just saying 2k, dude. I think 2k is like actually pretty easy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm playing solo queue.
I'd love to see you do it.
There's so much improvement that you can make. It's actually just crazy how much you can improve in this game.
Is that your goal, 2k?
I mean, that's a goal that people have already told me that's my goal. Like, I didn't make that goal. Apparently, people made that goal for me.
Okay, well, you have no choice but to accept it.
I think it would be pretty cool if I was Challenger in League, while I was 2k rated chess, while I was 2k in Warcraft 3. Like, all at the same time. That'd be like God Gamer mode.
Would be very cool. 2k is extremely respectable. It's 2.2 is semi-pro. 2k is very, very good. I don't know what top percentile of W3 champions that is. I believe it's top 2%, maybe top 1.5%. No, I respect it from the point of, like, if you can get it from being new at RTS. But, like, I don't watch it for improvement, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, so there's not... Oh! It's kind of like me watching a, like, gold League player. Or like a gold streamer in League. I just...
Diamond.
Can't necessarily find enjoyment out of it because...
No, I could enjoy it. I guess I never scrolled down in the category looking for new streamers. Like, I either watch the pros...
Oh, he doesn't talk at all. He doesn't have a face cam. There's zero interaction. He just plays.
Well, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, it is like Lucari trying to build another expansion here.
Viper's at
decent flank
50.
here. Okay, he has an upgrade on the head on Huntress.
Okay, Moonglaive upgrade, gonna take less damage, but look at the Blade Master. He doesn't care about armor types. That's a Blade Master with mirror images. There's no dispel. Raiders are falling fast. That's a good fight for Lucari, but the Blade, kind of a problem.
Yep, and I think those Raiders are like fake units. I think they're only good for like picking. Oh, the big heal scroll. Huge heals coming out. The Shadowrunner's completely out of mana though, so let's see, the Kodo's living with 1 HP. Lakari gets level up. He's gonna finish off that Kodo in the back. This might fall. This is actually pretty even, Grubby.
It's kind of even, but the Blade Master comes in with a 120 crit damage. Blade Master level 5. This looks like it might be the beginning of the end.
174. Look at these fucking crits. Critting out of his mind. Lakari late TPs away. At this point, just die, bro.
He's down
A couple archers in the back. I don't think they would have made a difference. He actually had a couple units in base as well.
Yep. 2 units AFK.
4. 2 at the camp right here in Viz, and 2 at the base.
But look at Blade's inventory. Boots of Quel'Thalass, Gloves of Haste, Health Stone. Invo is going to have 3 mirror images. They're not going to get dispelled. He doesn't have enough Wisp to dispel them. Viper played a good game. He attacked early. He disrupted Lakari's macro. Lakari did a lot of damage to self, just not making Wisp because he gets so shocked by the fight. And Viper was still making units at the same time. Better macro.
Yep. And again, there's a thing that's called performing under pressure. I think Viper's been in these situations a lot as a former AoE 2 pro or whatever. This is probably like a normal day for him. Whereas Lakari, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Even in our show match, he's like stammering, stuttering. You can tell his like heart's beating. He's actually nervous for a moment. They all say the moment's too big, the lights are too bright. I don't want to be that guy, but maybe the lights are just too bright for Lakari.
I had to ask chat what that meant when you said it.
What?
Like the metaphor?
The
Like
lights are too bright?
Are the lights too bright?
The moment's too big, Grubby.
Yeah, no, I get it. I agree. For Viper, he's been in this situation hundreds of times. Lakari is feeling stressed going up against the Viper. His MMR is 200 higher than the Viper, but that's not what you're seeing here in this game.
No, absolutely not. I mean, you talked about it before. We were like, okay, do we think he's like 1500 rating? I think he's higher than that. If he sat down and he tried, like, his actual best, like, Viper playing off stream, full focused, what's his MMR? Brother, he makes a lot of mistakes. Yes, he does. He's still new. Did you give him a week? I think he's like 1700 or something. He's really
16, 17, I think so too. But he's showing up for tournament day. It's the human factor. It's when your emotions are enmeshed in everything, can you under or overperform? And Viper is showing up great. They're both under the gun, 2 maps down, and they will be eliminated. Winner gets to go on and challenge. Let's see, who was it again? SingSing.
SingSing. SingSing was talking a big game.
Yeah. He said he will beat either one.
He wants the run back with Viper. I think if Lakari goes, which I don't know who I'm rooting for. I love Orc, but Lakari, he was my secretary, pretty much, my recruitment guy at OnlyFans. So I talked to him a little bit more. It'll be a good game in the next series, regardless of who wins this one. It looks like Lakari actually wants this fight. I'm not sure he actually does.
He's got good upgrades, 2-1 for the Huntresses, but Viper has defended well as well. He's got 2 armor upgrades. I gave him that tip several days ago in our coaching, that armor works well against Huntresses, seeing as how they have a bounce attack, so the armor works every single time on every single bounce. Makes them a lot more survivable.
Wait, you told me upgrades were a waste.
Well, when I first laid eyes on your play, you would be doing 3-3-3 upgrades and make a single Tauren. You would never make any melee, you go headhunters, like during the FFA times. You would get 3-3-3 on everything and then make 1 Tauren. And I was like, okay, you're overdoing it a little bit. But then you went the other way because of me and Knopf telling you, hey, I think you're getting too many upgrades. Now you're back to like 0-0-0. Maybe you'll get 1 upgrade. And the truth is actually
Wait, so I'm supposed to get upgrades?
It's somewhere in between. Yeah, upgrades are good. You were just overdoing it. You've learned so much. Think, you were 400 MMR during the FFAs. Now you're 1500. So you were doing 3-3-3 at 400. You should be getting 1-1, 2-2.
Dude, never in my life have I gotten even 2-2. A lot of times I get 1, like range 1.
What do you mean, never in your life? You were doing 3-3-3. Don't you remember?
Yes, but 4 months, 5 months ago.
Yes. Yeah, get back to 2-2, man.
Fine. See, look, now let's go back to 2-2. See, look, like these are things that I can improve on that will just equal more MMR.
Yes.
Just by doing this, just like adding this. There's so many different things you do in this game. Get that. Okay, looks like he actually just got picked here. It starts with 1 and then it starts avalanching over. So this could be bad. He's probably gonna go back to his expo here as well. This army's massive, by the way.
Yeah, huge army. Spirit Link potential spreads damage even more. So now you've got double heal scroll, heal wave. You spread damage on every single unit, and they have armor upgrades. And you've got mirror images to tank extra damage. I would not be surprised if Lakari doesn't kill a single unit. I know that's extreme. We'll see how it actually goes. Will he use wisps? Oh, he is. Okay, that helps a lot.
I mean, blades. I mean, these are bad wisps.
It could have been a lot better, yeah.
Yeah. And his workers got instant dispelled. Everything's being revealed. Keeper's polyed. His units are just A-clicking there. A-clicking. Bam, 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 falling.
Hunters are anti-microing. For about good 5 seconds, Lakari wedged his Huntresses deep into Viper's army, doing nothing at all. I don't think he's killed a single unit yet. Maybe a Raider or so. His entire army is falling, Tyler.
Jesus. This blade is hitting hard. Nothing is dying. This might be the point where Lakari says, I've had enough, and he goes next. At this point, we might be thinking about the next match. Shadow level 5 as well. No mana to get any. He has about 1 heal left on him. He has to just run it out. This is over.
Complete devastation. The Orcish Horde stands triumphant as Keeper and Potom run for their miserable lives. All their brethren fallen by the wayside. Viper gets the final kill here on the Priestess in just a second. Even tries to do a little bit of cute blocking. Blade is nearly level 6 with Blade Storm. We are seconds away. Oh, we've got one hand off the keyboard. We see the Lakari cam. Hand on his mouth. GG. 1-0 the Viper.
There it is. Game 1 going to Viper. Oh my goodness.
Damn.
Dude, that was pre-prep, by the way. Like, he actually sat there. He was like, okay, I'm going Blade against this. Because you can... A lot of these guys play a lot of Farseer. And again, people know Lakari doesn't go Demon, so just go Farseer. I know Red Panda always goes Farseer.
Yeah.
Against Night Elf. So it's like, he actually practiced that, he prepped that, and it paid off.
Yeah, I think I have seen Viper play a bit of Blade. You know, he was a weird person to coach. Because the first time I coached him, I looked at his games. Normally, I get a pretty good handle of what everybody is doing. Okay, this is what you like. This is what you like. This is where you're not developed yet. This is where you want to head towards. Okay, I know how to help you. But you look at the Viper. He was like doing 7 different things. And I'm like, are you playing serious? Are you playing your real builds? Or are you just experimenting? I don't even know where to begin. What should we work on?
Yeah.
That's his style. He just starts exploring all these different options. And I don't even know where it's going to.
Yeah.
I think Lakari doesn't know either.
I mean, there are, for sure, if he sits down and he thinks, well, what went wrong that game? He'll be like, oh. I mean, well, it depends. How much time do they get in between games?
As much as they like, within reason. They could take 5 minutes. They could take 7.
Yeah, but you're breathing down their next perma, so they usually just go insta.
I only do that with you.
Yeah, probably. Apparently, because apparently you're actually doing a lot of sabotaging in these games. Apparently.
What do you mean?
Apparently, my initial coaching was just straight sabotage.
No.
But it's fine. I'm shaking it off.
You say that for banter.
Yeah, I say that for banter.
Yeah. But I will say, I made a lot of mistakes with coaching you. But I learned from it.
Oh, I know. You coaching people now, I watch a lot of it, is way different than me.
Yeah.
And like me, I'm me and Noff, like I am way more open to criticism than I was then.
Oh, okay. You changed as well.
Yes.
I would do a lot of things differently if we did it again. But I coached you like how I used to coach like 1800 MMR people.
Yeah.
And I know how to coach Sunglitters because she doesn't know anything. So I'm like, here's where your mouse is. Here's where your keyboard is. But like,
bro, I'm coaching Kayla in chess, and it's actually difficult when people are like unbelievably bad. Respectfully, she's trying her best.
Yeah, she's
because
completely new to it.
Things that you think they should know, just because any human would know, right? They don't have any idea.
Yeah, no, I watched a bit of your coaching with Michaela.
I'm like, all right, move the rook. What's the rook? The castle. You want me to castle? And I'm like, okay.
I watched it when she had like 9 pieces against a single king, and you were like, I hope she doesn't stalemate. And
yes.
It's just like, this rule is so bullshit. And you're like, I actually agree. It's bullshit, but that's how the game works.
Yes, stalemate is bullshit, by the way. It is.
Yeah, I agree. Like,
So I understand. Coaching newbies is like not that easy.
I'm not a fan of live coaching anymore. I heard before you're coaching with me that you're not a fan of it. And I thought, we just need to get past it. because it's really valuable. And I've done it with others, and it was valuable if you have been playing RTS for 10 years. But I wouldn't do it again. I didn't do it with any of the others.
Yeah, I think it's I think live coaching and then going to VOD review, the live coaching isn't the worst, but it's like really hard on the mental.
Yeah.
Because you feel like you're doing everything wrong at all times. I did it a couple of times in League with some people, and it just goes to say it's terrible.
Yeah. It also depends on the student. Like, you probably like it a little bit less than some others. And also, other live coaches are going to be a little bit less of a control freak helicopter parent as I am. Like, I'll talk about every little thing. I've seen how some others... Like, Kevin was live coaching one of the elves, and he didn't say that much. Like, you could see obvious mistakes happening from the night elf, and Kevin just didn't say anything. I thought, oh yeah, maybe it doesn't break the student's psyche as much if you do it that way.
Yeah. I mean, I've gotten live coaching in League even, and I felt the same exact way. Also just like Stone Lexium, but it's...
Right.
Everybody has their own taste.
Yep. But I do think it is a... I do think it is a tool that can be useful, even for anyone, but I think it's better if you pause. If you pause the game and then talk about it for like the big decisions.
Like our first, our bot games were so nice.
We did that?
Pause. Yeah, we did like bots against AI.
Yeah. And then you pause and you talk about it.
Paused it.
Yeah.
Yep.
No.
Anyway, so we got game 2 underway. It looks like Viper actually just stood up, got a drink, came back, used the bathroom. He's typing on a second monitor. I think he's actually messaging his coach. He's really locked in. Now look at Lakari. I think he's nervous. Look at him. He just took a deep breath, his arms in the air. I think he literally just said, I'm nervous.
Yeah. He's got that shy look.
Yep. I think he was just talking about him.
Yeah.
Smiling. Lock in, Lakari.
Okay, I don't know what's going on with Viper's ping. It says 10,000. I think that's probably wrong.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, I think both should be ready.
All right, so Lakari has a couple strats. Does he do or die match for him? His tournament on the line. Does he go back to his bread and butter, his Warden?
Your bet. What is your bet, Viper? What is your bet for him, for Lakari?
I hope he doesn't. I don't think that character's that good. He could play a mind game with Viper. Like Viper doesn't expect him to go keeper, so he goes Warden. I think he does. It's just a comfort thing. I think he does go to Warden.
Just to have her in his hands one more time.
Yeah, just like to yes. I mean, who knows? Has Lakari mentioned if he's playing more after this?
Yes, it's not. It does. Guzo also said he would, and he kind of didn't. So you never know if it's just like, yes, I have an intent to do it, but I'm not actually serious about it. I think Lakari means it. I think he's going to keep playing.
All right, well, then maybe he doesn't go Warden because he'll experience her again.
Right.
He's a weird little guy, isn't he?
Dude,
I can't even watch his stream, bro. It's unwatchable. He's got shit shaking on his stream, stuff jiggling that pops up. I'm like, what is going on? This is allowed on Twitch? Like half the time. I'm like, what is going on?
Actually, I was hoping to convince you to enable the show emote functionality. Because then a mod can come in, do ! Show emote, and then grab Q, and it'll be on the screen. It's awesome.
That's a freaky fucking emote. I've told you for 5 months now to remove that bullshit, Grubby. What is the context where you would ever do that? What situation has ever been on stream where you're like, oh, I gotta do this emote with my tongue? Stop fucking, it's so freaky, man.
I know, I kind of hate it too, but I went over my Twitch overview and it said it was the most used emote. I thought, what are they doing with this emote? But I don't even remember doing it. And the crazy thing is, I don't drink on stream. So, like, I would imagine if I'm drinking on stream, sure, that and worse, you know?
That has got to be AI then. It's AI, I think.
No, it's probably real, but, you know, it is what it is. It's out there now. I'm not ashamed. It's part of me. Okay, it's going to be Keeper. Keeper first.
Oh, it is Keeper. Okay, this is what I think is probably better for his win percentage. This is a little bit of a smaller map, I feel like. Hammerfall. I always lose the night elf on Hammerfall. I don't really know why. That is DH. So let's see if he should go fast Expo. See if he gets the Wisp. Viper's actually going Farseer here. The Blade, this is actually a kind of annoying map for that first camp, so you usually skip it on Blade. But he's actually going Farseer Harass.
Yes, Farseer Harass, totally fine because you're not against Demon Hunter, which means your mana pool is not going to get completely sapped by mana burn all the time. Lakari already made one small blunder. He denied himself 32 experience by last hitting a Water Elemental with the Ancient of War.
Oof, and he also did not deny that Wisp up top and execute it. He just gave free XP to Viper.
Plus 25.
Oh boy. Yep.
Oh my god, he killed another level 5!
Oh no!
Such a disaster.
Oh my god. What a complete mental breakdown from Lakari. The lights are in fact too bright.
Yep.
I don't really know how he's going to hold here.
My poor boy is choking.
Are under attack.
You know,
That is-
choke is metaphorical and it's mental, but it's actually physical as well. People in competitions actually forget to breathe. The stress, they start hyperventilating, like short, shallow breaths, and it makes you feel more stressed. So you actually have to like sit there and do serious meditative breathing. Choke is literal.
Yeah, it makes sense. Shorter breaths, lack of oxygen.
Yep.
You're like hyperventilating. Yeah, makes sense.
Kari has nothing. He's not even producing from his Ancient of War. Like, when it rains, it pours, man. Like, everything is going wrong. This should have been a level 2 for him, these wolves. He's level 1.6 after a whole camp. He's not producing. He has 800 gold. This is not 1500 MMR play.
He's misclicking everything. Oh.
Yep.
Okay, he just started his first unit. It's being made. That's going to get canceled. What is he doing? Oh, he's just misclicking everything. This is a complete... Oh, he just detonated air.
Yeah, he got one
this is a
wolf.
huge mental blunder.
He should be summoning Treants non-stop. He's got 3 sets of Treants inside of him, but he's not letting them come out. Summon Treants, put them on the Headhunter. I bet he's not going to cancel this. Okay, he is. Is he going to make anything else with
Summon,
this?
you fuck!
Forces are under
What's he
attack.
doing? There
Do
it is.
something!
Wisp died, no detonate. I mean, look, we should be talking about what Viper's doing well. Sure, good. But the big story here is Lakari.
Yes. It's kind of hard to even like see Viper's micro advantage here because Lakari's just making it so easy, I think.
Yep. Well, Viper did good
Bruce?
study. Look, if I analyzed Lakari and I'm going up against him, I would see, oh, he's kind of weak against early pressure. If I don't harass him for 6 minutes, he's much better because he's got all his units. He's got his expansion. Of course, a study player with RTS experience is going to do this to him.
Oh yeah. A veteran. It's really just Saturday for Viper here. Just Saturday.
True.
All those units are pretty low though. Maybe if you can snag a few, you can get back in the game.
They're all getting away.
Viper's-
They're all getting away.
Viper's a
Treants
little bit good at that.
They're not fast enough. Again, Lakari is just not using cooldowns. He's got full mana. He could be summoning
Summon your
non-stop.
trees, bro!
700 gold.
Did it against me.
There's no excuse. He needs to spam Wisp, unit, second Ancient of War, AP, tech up, more Moonwells, build them in the back. They get cancelled, build them again immediately. But he's watching. I mean, he's just not there with his mindset.
I think the problem actually is he didn't. I think at Lakari's best is like 8 hours in. 8 hours deep, he's playing his best. Got
Really?
the nerves of solo queue out of his way. Nowadays, he's just started playing. Probably didn't play any solo queue today.
It's true. Sometimes he plays ladder. He goes like 12-12, and then he ends on 7 wins and goes to bed.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly. Oh, if he can maybe get a couple units here, get a couple kills, he's about to ding level 2. Oh, okay.
Level 2! He
Okay,
got
level
it!
2, finally dinged. Showtime.
He entangles the high HP Headhunter and is targeting it, but this is Entangle level 1, so it's actually not going to be a kill. He keeps doing the high health one, which I praised him for yesterday because he had Entangle level 2, but now it's level 1, which means he will just kill nothing. He's doing the wrong thing again.
Units are still being produced in Ancient War. Okay, Viper dings 2. He could have a little bursty Q here. Lakari might not expect the burst here. Here it goes, Chain Lightning. It's... Oh, he TPs. Oh, big boom, boom, boom. Big TC's here, bitch. Level 1,
TC comes in, has War Stamp level 1. He could reveal units from Shadow Melt with the War Stamp if he remembers where they hide. Lakari's got 100 AFK. He's trying to build Moonwells in the back. He has no Moonwell juice left. Viper is doing a big attack. The final defense from Lakari, but it's turning daytime. No more regen.
Big War Stomp could, yep, that Huntress falls. The Chain Lightning on the, oh, he has no mana for it, never mind. Hunters are all falling. All of his Headhunters are so low.
He's got nothing left. His shirt.
Auto attack.
His shirt prophecy coming to reality. You died, Lakari.
Ah! Sad.
I just saw him say no on the webcam.
That's a low respawn, right? He's level 2? Longest respawn. Viper making a base. Oh, he's got
66 seconds respawn. What could Viper do for 1 minute if he was in Lakari's base? Could kill a lot.
Oh yeah, I thought you were asking me like a pop quiz. Like, damn. Oh, if he gets his, I mean, even if he holds this, he's got everything coming. His production's in shambles. His wells have been killed. He didn't get XP from that first camp. He has no threat of an expansion. Creeping right in front of his face. Not giving up though from Lakari. I respect it.
He's gonna try to get his keeper out one more time. He's got Moonwells in the back, making a new Ancient of War, doing a little detonate, but it missed. Viper dodged it. Not even a mana burn on the Farseer. Lakari's trying to get an attack upgrade, but even that is being foiled by the Viper. 10 seconds away from keeper coming back. Huntresses are going in.
He has his second Invitational War online. Keeper is about to come out. He's not gonna have damn near any mana.
He can summon one set of...
Entangle?
He can do one set of Treants, one Entangle. He's probably going to go for the Entangle. Tries to go in for the hurt ones in the back. Goes for the Headhunter in the middle. GG. Viper.
GG's.
Easy 2-0.
Oof. Congrats to Viper. So he's advancing against SingSing, and then the winner plays... Wait, Red Panda hasn't played today.
Yes. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at everything. Yeah, so Viper advances 2-0. We'll meet SingSing, but that's later. First, we're going to do Red Panda Turin. We're going to go up to the upper bracket finals now. And then after that, it's going to be SingSing versus the Viper.
That Red Panda versus Turin is actually a really good game. That is...
You want to stick around for another series, Cast?
Yeah, which one is it?
We're going to do Red Panda Turin.
Is it? I have until noon. So 59 minutes?
59,
think
okay.
It'll be done by then?
Maybe, maybe not. It depends how fast it goes. Okay, cool. Doing another series.
Okay, let's go then. We get Red Panda Tour. That's gonna be fucking adrenaline pumping. We'll talk about it in a second. Are they coming in here?
Let's see. First, let's have a quick chat with the. Let's talk to Lakari first. I'll ask if he wants to join. Yo, Lack, wanna hop in for chat?
I have some stuff to say to him.
Okay, cool. Yo.
Oh man, fuck AOW creeping, dude. I swear to fucking God, man, I lost because of that.
Okay, I'll go first. Lakari, what the fuck was that, bro? You piece of shit. You played like it was the Super Bowl against me, and then you self-inflict injury yourself perma against Viper. Viper, congrats, bro. You beat his ass. You have some of the highest APM, the most precise unit movement I've seen in gaming history. Congrats on that, bro.
Thank you very much. I wanted to avenge you, so there you go.
Yeah. You dumbass, Lakari. Zero effort from you. What a complete letdown. I was so excited for. I was like, my agent of recruitment. He's gonna do it. He's gonna shock the world. And then you joined your own camps.
Okay, it was best of 5 out of define. I got unlucky. I'm gonna be honest. The AOW creeping actually fucking ruined me. Like, that should have never worked. If I had level 2 there, I would have been fine. Yeah, I needed an entangle for the Headhunters. It's just unfortunate, man. That's what happens with Night Elf sometimes. I fucked up.
Viper, did you do any study of his weaknesses, some replay analysis, some preparation?
I went through his match history to see what hero he opens against Orc most of the time. But he played both Keeper and Warden, so I wasn't sure what to expect. But my coach, Knopf, gave me some pointers on what to do. either way. So and especially now, recently the mass huntresses things. I'm a bit scared about that, but yeah, he also gave me some pointers there, and yeah, it worked out.
One
Hey,
blade.
play well. Your micro is kind of insane, actually, bro. I have to admit.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Viper, I have a question for you personally. Okay, I have this mindset that when you're pro at another game and you play in professional environment and you feel that adrenaline and that excitement, going back to solo queue is really boring. Like you don't feel the same way. Are you low key sandbagging, not trying your best in Warcraft 3 solo queue?
I will give.
Be honest.
Okay, I'm gonna give one honest answer there. First of all, when I stream, I do tend to perform a little bit less than I do during tournament mode. But I did play the day before SingSing. I did play some games where I played an opening I would never play in a million years against him. I played it on ladder, hoping he would see it, and maybe think I was going to do that. So there's some mind games in there as well. But I don't do it on purpose, right? There's just like I'm trying things, I'm trying to learn. And listen, I'm a dad. If all the dads out there, you guys will know. After like 7 p.m., your level drops like 70%. So
yes.
There you go.
Yes. You're exhausted. You're fried. Your brain's cooked. I understand, bro.
Exactly right.
So I would say in your prime, because I was analyzing you at like you're 1700 and you've barely put in any effort, bro. You could be so crazy at this game. Apparently, you're the faker of AOE 2, bro. Don't let me touch that, 'cause I'll beat your ass in that game. Just saying. Anyway,
Please try. I know you're a bit of a competitive guy, so I mean, if you think you have it in you.
I'm actually so fucking annoyed. I hate Night Elf so much. The fucking AOW garbage. It's so fucking annoying. I literally am so upset about that. That was so upsetting.
Do you think, Lakar, you would have performed better with a different race in hindsight?
Oh, I don't know. I can't say. I feel like it's cope to say anything other than human, probably. But if I was human, 1,000% would have performed better. Because, you know, you can't last at your own fucking creeps as human. My God,
what are you
bro,
watching, man? Were you like just like alt tabbed? Were you reading chat?
I have to build certain buildings while doing the creeping, so I have to do macro while doing it.
Oh, I see. Question for you as well. Okay, so Grubby said that you made the statement that you would probably keep playing after. Are you gonna keep playing, bro? Warcraft? Be honest.
Yeah.
Again, be honest.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, I love the game. It's fun. It's the best PvP game out there. I mean, fucking League sucks. Everything else sucks. Dota sucks. Everything sucks right now. So it's the only thing to play.
Yeah. I mean, you got 1523 rating. That's fucking crazy, by the way.
Thanks. I fucking damn it, man. Oh, I'm so annoyed.
He's just better. He's okay, but on the real though, it was gonna be hard no matter what, because Viper's actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, he's pretty good. He's playing way above his shit, bro. He's actually pretty good.
I know. I could have put up a better fight though. I just
I agree.
I lucked out at the second game. It's just very unfortunate.
Better luck next time.
My chat said you killed 2 of the creeps with the art of thing, and then you don't get XP, right? Am I correct?
Yeah. Because I would have been level 2 when you showed up.
Okay. And then you would have had the entangle thing as well. Yeah, that could have been brutal.
Yeah, and I would have been able to deal with your headhunters, and I would have started pumping huntresses, and then I would have teched, and then we would have had a game. Like, we would have actually had a game. I'm not saying I would have won, but, like, it wouldn't have been over. Like, when that happens, and if the Night Elf fucks it up, and then you're aggressive, it's just GG. Like, it's just done. Because then you have level... Well, we're equal level when I should be higher level, because you ran over, right?
Yeah, do not watch that VOD, Viper. It was a disaster class. He was doing some criminal shit.
Yo,
I'm so upset.
It can be super therapeutic to try other races that you think are OP. I always find it quite humbling. Like, I'll be like, Night Elf is bullshit, man. And then I play, and I can't get it up to the same MMR as my other 3.
I mean, maybe I'll do that. I don't know. I'm gonna keep playing and learning the game, though. Obviously, there's a lot. I don't know. It is very disappointing that I lost like that, but it is what it is.
Feels like shit, doesn't it? Getting 2-0, because it feels like all that practice that you put in was just fucking wasted. Like, the thing is, if you had fun doing it, so it's like it's not completely wasted.
Yeah, it's not really wasted, because it was an experience. I wouldn't say it's wasted. I mean, there's only gonna be one person that wins the tournament, right? So you play your best and you do your best, and shit happens. It happens. It happens, and I mean, when I play Evo, you know, shit doesn't go the way it's supposed to in fighting game tournaments. It's the same thing in competitive games when you're playing a tournament. Like, sometimes shit just goes south, and it went south that game.
All
Well played,
good.
bro. Holy shit.
Viper was a strong opponent. You'll have more opportunities to play other things, I'm sure.
Bobby, host another fucking tournament.
Yo,
I'm gonna win.
I need a 5-week vacation.
Wait, so
Sorry.
what is Lokari's official placement?
He got top 6, 5, and 6 shared, which it gets him $450. This tournament pays out top 6.
I'm gonna spin that on some waifus, baby. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, not bad.
Yo, one more question before we go on with the next. We're all in the next lobby. SingSing, your next opponent, the Viper. It's a rematch.
Yeah.
He said he's ready to eat you up this time. Thoughts? He didn't
Yeah,
say
I mean,
that.
I'm pretty sure. I know he has a coach as well. So like, if he shows up not changing anything, I'll be very surprised. So maybe I need to change some things as well. We'll see. It's gonna be interesting for sure. Hopefully, we put on a show like yesterday.
Well,
Uh,
Viper, I believe you can win this. Your micro is literally insane. So,
Thanks, bro.
best of
Appreciate
luck.
it.
Please beat fucking SingSing's ass.
Yes!
Fucking
Fucking beat his
he
ass! Fuck
literally just
human!
doubted, and he's also human, and it's fucking cringe. Just beat the fucking shit out of him.
I'll do my best. I promise.
Awesome.
All
Yo,
right, GGs,
guys,
man.
see you
That was
soon.
good. Yeah, take
See you
care.
guys. GG's.
Yo, we're gonna do a TriCast for this one. Welcome, Tommy K.
Yo, what up? It's
Tommy,
always nice-
what's up, bro? Why
always
the
nice-
fuck did you FF that game? We were rooting for you, goddammit!
I trust my spirit animal, okay? I give up early, okay? It's always
Yeah,
hard
do
to
that.
become a caster after losing. It's like you're getting benched, but let's do it, man.
Let's get it, bro. It's fine. You tried your best, I believe. On to the next. What do you play, Tommy? What's your main thing?
You will know, man, bro. It's a game nobody knows. Called Hearts of Iron 4, but nobody knows that game.
Oh, okay.
It's always like you meet people, oh, you're a streamer, what game do you play? You will know. No, I know video games. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. But
Damn.
actually, top 20 on Steam for 8 years now.
But
players.
tell us. I also don't really know it. Can you tell a little bit about like what it is? Is it an RTS as well?
Wow, I think they call it Grand Strategy. Imagine a Warcraft 3 game is 8 hours long. That's kind of what it is.
Okay.
You need to stay 8 hours.
But
Yeah,
real
it's a little
time,
bit.
like, do you guys pause to take like pee breaks and stuff, or you just go at
In
it?
multiplayer, you don't pause. Back in the day, multiplayer games would be 10 hours long. It's super
What are you? What?
fucked up. Yeah, it's also a community that attracts very special people, but we love it.
What do you mean by
I think you're a
special?
father. Wait, what?
Yeah. That's why I leave the games early, like I do in Warcraft 3, right?
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, I got you.
Because one time you didn't leave early. That's how you're a father.
Oh, true, Grubby. Okay.
Good one. Good
Kano's
one.
rated G, bro. Come on.
Dude, one shot with opportunity, instantly pregnant, man. Anyway.
All right, they're ready. I'm gonna start the game.
Oh, this is a crazy matchup, by the way. Torin, is it named Turin or Torin?
Turin.
Turin. This guy loves going Dreadlord against Orc. I've been watching his stream a lot. This guy knows his shit.
Yeah.
I wonder where he learned all that stuff. He's so off meta. He's so different. And who told him that stuff, I wonder?
Not me.
That's a great point. Who did tell him?
Like, you can play against the 100 undeads on the ladder. They don't play like him. And that's super impressive.
Yeah, I agree. I completely agree. Well, he actually has multiple play styles as well. Even his DK Lich playstyle is different because he builds random shit as well.
He's so calm about it. He's not like me, Lakari. We turn on music and we concentrate. He just fucking yaps like a hobbit, just having fun,
I know!
making jokes.
Bro, he won't shut the fuck up ever!
Yeah, and he beats your ass, man. It's Jesus.
It kind of pisses me off a little bit, yeah.
It's true, actually. It's so hard to do during Warcraft 3. Like, I've been telling myself for a long time, I need to keep talking. I have so much respect for people that keep talking during RTS. And every single time I try, I get into the focus, I go completely catatonic. My face goes slack, I don't say anything. And Turin is commentating everything. Now, to be fair, he locks in for these events. He turns his mic off, he doesn't talk during the tournament. So even he is like... He is performing when he's streaming. He's doing that on purpose. It comes through practice. It's very impressive, but he locks in for the event.
And we got a Dreadlord coming, boys.
All right, big Dreadlord. I watched Red Panda get coaching from Knopf and several other... He has several coaches, actually, about this. They say that you're supposed to keep distance from Dreadlord.
Yeah.
if you go Farseer, and I think Red Panda always goes Farseer.
Yep.
It's not as easy as they make it sound.
No. Actually, I think there's always like tips you can give at the high level and at the low level. At the high level, we say keep spamming wolves, use wolves to anti-block yourself so you don't get surrounded, wake yourself up, escape over and over and over. That doesn't work as like a tactic we can give to 1K MMR players. So I actually think the real solution is just not to harass. Just get your Farseer out, creep to level 3.
Really? So would you start grunts then in that situation to help the early creeping?
Yes. Farseer, 1 grunt. Then you can do the 15 food war mill. Get your headhunters, double burrow tech. You start creeping. You just think as if you are a human. Tommy K, he gets his Archmage 3 at 3 minute 30, which is super broken, by the way. But it's very well done. You studied all the creep routes. Orc, it's going to take them a little longer. Maybe by minute 4.5, 5 minutes, you get level 3. Still, better than getting surrounded and losing TP immediately.
Exactly, which is what he's going for here. Let's see if the coaching paid off, because he's going right in for the harass. He spots him on this camp here. He's hitting some workers. Oh, he's staying really far away, though.
Yeah. Yeah, he's really embracing that.
Lots of respect. But 1 worker going down already.
No coil.
Yeah.
Easy kill.
So, really cool to see.
It's
cool to see Red Panda's experience here with coaching paying off. Notice how Turin has this satellite ziggurat that he makes into a Nerubian to do early slowdown. That can be abused by sending wolves past it and going for the backline. So he's already forced double Nerubian instead of a single. This is economic damage. Then he can kill an Acolyte. There's no death coil, which means that it cannot be saved. So he's really understanding, with the help of his coaches, how to play against Dreadlord specifically. He's orbiting. He's doing the hover hand, but never the hug, so he can't get slept around.
Yeah, this looks... He came in this well-versed.
Players' forces are under attack.
Kind of crazy to see.
Now he sees that Turin is still at tier 1, which means that the expansion is still on the table. You must either tech or expand. So Turin is doing a delay. He wants to make the game weird, creep something else, gain a bit of value, and then maybe catch Red Panda by surprise. This is part of Turin's brilliance. Now he actually has a chance to get the surrounded Farseer because the Dreadlord is in a place where you wouldn't expect him.
Okay, now apparently this is really bad for against Undead as Orc ever. If Undead gets anything, it's apparently bad, from my experience. So... honestly, I don't know if this is looking too hot for Panda.
Because Turin is so experienced, it can be nice if Red Panda did follow what, I couldn't coach him because they're now in the tournament, but I would have said, just creep to level 3. Then you don't have to worry about all those things. Having said that, though, Red Panda did ascertain that there is no expansion coming out. Turin is going for tier 2. And here we have the first sleeps around on a headhunter.
This reminds me of my game against Turin, where you play him and you feel very helpless. I even wrote it in the chat, helpless. You really feel like, I can't really achieve anything here. If I come close to you, just sleep me.
Sometimes in Warcraft 3, the solution to a problem is so murky that you cannot possibly guess it correctly by yourself, because it doesn't seem to follow like a lot of logic. Oh, so what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to stop expansion, but I can't go to him? Isn't that a paradox? Right? But what Red Panda is doing, he's actually doing that very well. Always near, never too near. And now that he has a large enough army, Sleeps Around is off the table because the counterattack damage against Sleep is already prohibitive in order to try and make such a play.
Yeah. We have nothing in production over there on Red Panda side. Okay, he's starting his tier 3 instantly. No more units.
Damn.
Going straight to tier 3?
I think he's preparing maybe a tiny Great Hole. Yeah, tiny Great Hole counter expansion.
Yeah. I mean, again, I am not going to blame anybody, but in my coaching and what I've been told is Orcs stay at tier 2. A lot of these Viper guys, Red Panda, especially in solo queue, a whole bunch. He gets those early Zerkers almost every game.
Yeah. I mean, I would coach you differently now.
I'm not just blaming you, bro.
No, but it's true. Like, tier 2 is like the pro way to do it. And they keep rushing to tier 3, getting their Berserkers, getting the option of a tiny Great Hole. And I think it looks pretty good. It's a little bit like playing Pala Rifle. You just play lots of strong Zerkers, and then you kind of try to play with that and make that powerful. Now, what is Turin doing here? Nice deny. Carrion Swarm level 2 as well, to pepper some extra damage on top of Red Panda's Headhunters.
Okay, he's pulling one off the gold mine. Oh, that's how they work. Never mind.
Yeah. So, Tommy, you didn't expand today at all, like fast expand. Is that something you dropped from your book of strats?
Just the blockade in the mind. I feel like when I play ladder and I expand, I even train it with you, people just bully me. They come over and bully me. I think, and that's what SingSing did really well, you have to first learn how to expand well. For example, I think SingSing builds that tower first now or faster, and that's such a big difference already.
Yeah, you were doing the greedy
mindset.
variant often, where you just straight crept it, made it, hope you don't get harassed, and SingSing does like the safe version, but he has a really good understanding of how to build up like a foundational skeleton of play. He started fast expanding. I told him, you're making a mistake. This is above your pay grade. He said, I don't care, I want to play the best.
That's why you won. But that's what I like about this game so much, how the butterfly effect is so big in this game. One tiny mistake and another one leads to something super massive.
Yeah, I feel... So I play Orc, so I like bitch about, oh, I'm not allowed to make any mistakes, and these races can make 1,000 mistakes.
That's me all the time. The enemy is always OP.
Yeah, I feel that way about Elf and Undead as well. It's probably true to some degree for all of them. So Turin here makes a mistake. He sleeps to level 6. It has a greatly reduced time on level 6 creeps and above. So he should have actually slept the Troll Priest level 4. Creep mechanics and understanding how the camps work and doing them efficiently is another large part of Warcraft 3 that takes a bit to learn.
I just... oh, go on.
How does that heal? Like, how does the Dreadlord get the health back?
Obsidian statue from the Slaughterhouse.
Ah, okay, he's on it.
It's like a priest and Brilliance Aura level 2.5 in one.
When I prepared for Turin, I was watching his replays, and I realized he very often had a low HP Dreadlord, something that could be exploitable with like a Mountain King or something. In theory, it sounds easy, but there's always that moment where you cold catch his Dreadlord with low HP. He likes to tank with it.
If you did like Archmage 3 rush, you attack, you just focus on killing ghouls. Oh, hold that thought.
Beat scroll, big Q. Okay, they're kind of parsing here a little bit. So many low units. It's actually like right here, right now. He caught him exactly when Fuckboy said. What's your... Tommy.
You can call me Fuckboy, it's fine.
Sorry, bro.
You made that name 15 years ago?
You see, that's... Yeah, when I played Hearthstone. But you see that moment, right now the Dreadlord is low and really has some problems engaging. It's another weakness in Turin's play.
Turin is now starting to guzzle heal potions, which he always does, but he usually has the benefits of an expansion, and that's not the case this time because Red Panda orbited so well.
Yeah, so stopping that expansion was actually huge, and these are all ghouls, which PC and Farseer should just shred with Chain Lightning and Shockwave combo.
And this almost doesn't look like a Turin game. Turin likes to expand, and then he just waits and waits until mid to late game and really slowly outplays you. And with the expansion missing, he doesn't have the momentum on his side.
Yep. He's got so much production as if he has an expansion. You cannot spend from 4 buildings on one base.
Yep. What Undead's really good at is sitting here and turtling. It's the cringiest thing in the entire game, I think. Like, their playstyle is just pussied everywhere. But we'll see if it pays off.
Yeah, the first thing I learned is don't go into an undead base. That's the first thing I learned.
Yes, but how do you win the fucking game?
You just dance around.
Expand.
Muhammad Ali, man, you dance around, make expansions and stuff.
And usually the counter to undead is expand, because you can never take them when they're turtling. But Red Panda is taking him on at home. He feels like his lead is big enough. His units are split in every direction of the wind. He is losing a lot, to be fair.
Yeah, Turns kind of parsing here. He's like microing through different fights.
There's units everywhere. There's a lot of ghouls. They do good damage to headhunters and raiders. I think Red Panda is overestimating himself. This could be a large throw. He dropped to 31 population. Showed up happy here with like nearly 50. To be fair, Turin did lose a lot, but Red Panda isn't going to end the game here because that's still an undead base.
Yes, and Dreadlord's almost level 5, and that little that little wave thing he does at level 5 is crazy damage.
I also heard level 6 Dreadlord is a very bad no-no. That's like a bad thing.
Bad for you, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dreadlord, I did a tier list of ults. I think Dreadlord's ult is number 1.
Can you explain it to the people?
Yeah, it drops an Infernal, which is a demonic burning rock golem thing. It stuns upon impact. It has 1600 health, a bunch of armor. It's magic immune, cannot be dispelled, cannot be attacked by magic damage. It benefits from Vampiric Aura. It can be Death Coiled, so it's very hard to kill. It does like 40-50 chaos damage, which means it ignores enemy armor type. and it has a burning aura that does 5 damage per second around it as well.
Well played, Blizzard. Holy shit, you guys are cooking.
Oh, it's okay. You've got Earthquake on Farseer.
I'd never even level that up, by the way.
I mean, Mountain King Avatar also has his niches, but it's pretty underwhelming compared to Infernal.
Okay, also, I see Red Panda do this every single game. He's 3 heroes, tier 3, every single game. He controls them pretty well. I actually like when he gets this Shadow Hunter out because it makes picking easier. And then when we get to level 2, 3, the heals come out big as well.
Yep. Yeah, it's...
And now Turin shows what he likes. He likes that base attack stuff. He's going to the rocket line like this.
He did this against you as well. He's doing it without a town portal this time, which means he could be locked down and killed by Ensnare and Hex. I think he's in a lot of danger.
He's gonna get it off in time is the question.
He has actually a staff teleportation, yeah.
Yeah,
look at that, he feels so behind and just does a move like this and already looks great again.
They don't all die here either.
Massive,
you're gonna live.
Massive blunder by Red Panda. He had Ensnare, he had Hex, he just let the Dreadlord get away. Now, this is system overload. I know a lot of people in chat are going to be like, ooh, question mark. Right, Tommy?
System overload? What do you mean?
I mean, you know how chat it does like question mark. How can you be making this mistake? It was from your trailer.
They're all 200
Did you see the trailer or not?
No, I have not yet.
Okay, you're in the trailer.
I did a mistake in the trailer. They put my mistakes in the trailer.
Yeah, I was watching. I was like, oh, that's a good one.
Now.
That's a good one for later.
Gonna show that to my kid one day.
Wait, I'll send it to you. But you guys keep casting.
Okay, so he's actually going this. I'm stuttering. Apologies. Necromancer build. See, he likes doing a lot with the meat wagons. He's getting it built, but as he's doing that, he's actually getting attacked. Looks like Dreadlord popped an invis pot and is lurking in the base.
Oh, sick. He's going to go for another...
He's so good at that harassment.
Going to go for another Carrion Swarm.
What's he doing? He even waits till the low guy is out.
Oh, smart.
Wow, nice.
That's
what I felt about Turin. He just feels like a level above. I don't see anyone play like this. It's so unique.
I think it's allowed because Undead base is so difficult. It's hard to punish.
That's why you have to
expand. It makes you so mad. Like that's why I always got so tilted. I'm a very straightforward guy. Let's wrestle. And these guys just always dance around you and go to your base and lame it a bit, and you can't catch them, and it makes you so mad.
Yep.
You're trying to wrestle and someone does Aikido.
Yeah, if they have your finger, man, it's over, right? The great finger, the Steven Seagal finger thingy. And I think that's what the Dreadlord is doing. Steven Seagal, the Dreadlord, is doing a lot of finger things here to the peons.
Dreadlord is level 5.5. Red Panda right now is not mining. He's vacating his burrows. He has a total of 4 peons. If he doesn't remake, he's massively undermining. He is remaking.
And there, look at that. Goodness gracious. And he has summons coming soon. He'll scroll pop. Not bad. He has no dispels for these, though. Actually, he has 1. Does it upgrade? Yes, he does have the upgrade. Okay, he's getting parsed out. He's going to have to run away here.
Holy crap. So many kills from both Shockwave and from Carrion Swarm. Shadowhunter in a corner. He's getting killed. Dreadlord level 6!
Oh, God. Big problems on the way. The big man's here.
Aerial warfare, man. Oh, my God. I'm so impressed by Turin again. It looked really not so good for him, and he just turns it around so nice.
49 to 60 chaos damage, 6 armor, 1500 health. It has a burning aura. It's magic immune. It's chasing. Turin killed the Shadowhunter. He's down to 22 population, but he's got an Infernal barreling down on Red Panda, who's also 22 pop. TC is down. This should have been impossible for him to win. Red Panda had such a big lead, but then he threw inside the undead base. It still wasn't enough, but Turin had that double Carrion Swarm on the peon, and it got him back into the game. What a player.
It often seems to me like that it's so important and it brings you to a higher level if you know how to defend your base as you're outside. Losing the peons like this is just so devastating.
I don't even know what do you do to stop that? He pops a Visiting Pot, he goes in one-shot your back line as you're attacking the base. You have to micro back, hit them and burrows instantly.
Burrow should be directly next to the gold mine. Directly. Invis is hard. GG. 1-0 lead for Turin. But yeah.
Well played. Insane. I remember yesterday he even drove with a flying machine into my base. I'm like, what, dude? Come on, man.
Zeppelin, yes.
Zeppelin, yeah.
He used a Zeppelin? That's like a Smurf thing that people use.
Yeah, Turin is actually probably secretly a Smurf. Maybe it's happy the whole time. That's why no camera.
True. True, actually.
Wow, it's best of
And in a
5.
way, Turin
it's
reminds
best
me of Happy. When I watch the professionals at night, they always have to figure a new meta out, right? We have to figure out how to beat Pele Rifle, blah, blah, blah. And Turin feels like the guy that has to be figured out right now. He has these tactics that no one knows how to beat right now.
It's really advantageous to play something that's different from what everybody else on the ladder is playing.
Yeah.
I want to call him the Happy of this tournament, you know?
You can't practice against that because you never see it. You don't know what to expect a lot of the time. So it feels like you can't play solo queue. You got to do individual practice against somebody mimicking the style. But the mimic is never going to be good as the person that's really doing it. So it's actually very difficult.
Yeah, or too good. It's tough because either you ask a high MMR player to play it, and then you hope that the debuff from playing something they're not used to is enough to make it feel realistic. But you take an 1800 MMR guy, he's not going to beat you with the concept of Dreadlord, but with micro.
Exactly.
And how many legitimate 1500 MMR players are there that play Dreadlord? Very few. So yeah, it's a good, unique power for him.
He's scary, man. Turin is casting a big shadow right now, bro. He's scary.
What do you think Red Pan is thinking right now? He's trying to be like, what did I do wrong? Was it me? Where'd it go? I shouldn't have attacked the base. Do I change anything? Which I don't think I think he's done pretty much the same thing almost every game. He played against Viper and he was going like double barracks, but outside of that, it's been almost standard. So I expect him just to run it back.
Makes sense. As his coach, I would probably recommend to get a burrow closer to the worker line so that you can more easily pop the peons in. And once you have enough of a lead and you've prevented expansion, which is hard enough as it is, get your counter expansion, get 1 or 2 towers there, a burrow, and then just play with that.
Yep. It just feels so hard. These guys are huge MMR players, by the way.
Yeah. I haven't seen the first OnlyFans swing. What was the average MMR there? Was it lower or?
All I'm saying is all of you contestants in this don't even get top 4. In that one.
Okay.
Who are real big dogs. Just saying. Just saying.
The spread
from the LTS epic round, yeah.
The spread was from 400 to 1450.
Oh. Wow. That's something I felt in this tournament where I never had esports experience and I got very nervous. My heart was pumping like I'm having my first date. And then you look at someone like the Viper who has so much experience and he just sits there calmly, sipping his tea. The mental is such a big thing.
Or anything?
No, I never did any. I told the story to Grubby. I had an esports event one time and it traumatized me for life. You want to hear the story, man?
Yeah. Tell me, how is that possible?
I wanted to always be an esports player, was my dream, and I was 17. StarCraft 2 Rings of Liberty came out. And I played my ass off like crazy when it came out as a Zerg. And I won a thing on the ESL that I was invited to a tournament at Gamescom Cologne. So I'm driving to Gamescom Cologne as a 7-year-old guy. It's raining in the tent, so I had to wear clothes from my friend who had metal stuff. And I'm going on stage in front of like 200, 300 people. I'm nervous as fuck, a little kid. And they tell you, please log into your Battle.net account for your hotkeys. And I forgot my password, so I don't have my hotkeys. So the game starts, it's best of 1. It's just a bunch of losers, and whoever wins lots of best of 1s has like a big opportunity later. And I do this opener that crushes him, and I beat him, and I want to show off. I want to show the world how cool I am. And I forget that all my units in his base, I put them accidentally on hold command. So the whole crowd is screaming, bro, and I'm not hearing it because of the headphones. And I realized everything just died. Everyone laughs at me. I threw the game because I pressed the hold button, and I was laughed off stage. And since then, man,
that was 25 years ago, and you've never been back. Bro, you can't let the trauma win, bro.
That's why today I lost, probably. It's the drama, man. It's all mental.
You might need to see it there. That might actually be a real thing, seriously.
It might be. But I have Chat. Chat is the best therapist, right?
Yeah, Chat playing these games, especially as a new player, any Twitch chat on any new game is unbearable. Because despite you being 50 times better than them at everything in life, by the way, they still feel the need to tell you what to do. It's crazy. Pisses me off.
If you play a new game, you always have this one guy coming in who has like one message followed 10 minutes ago, and he tells you everything you should do.
Yeah, and he's fucking dog shit at the game. Drives me crazy. Anyway, okay, sorry.
We have a Dreadlord. Gentlemen.
Doing the same exact thing, rushing for the back line.
Sees the Nerubian in front, so he could do the same thing on the Acolytes on the gold mine and send 2 wolves in there soon. He's already ascertained it's Dreadlord once again.
Yep. he deny any of that first creep camp? Nope. Does he get any? No, he's not even gonna get a single acolyte this game either.
Ooh. Was that Wolf killed?
And all players like you guys, when you guys don't find anything with the Farseer, you guys just return, or what do you do in a situation like this when you don't find any targets?
You gotta hover.
No
You gotta
value.
orbit. Remain near. Kind of like a supportive spouse. Seen but not heard.
Like he should be at that creep camp right now, probably, right?
Well, no, not against Dreadlord because he gets slept in.
Nah, true, yeah.
It's fucked up. It's really fucked up. I hate Undead so much. I hate Dreadlord.
It goes back to this Turin factor if you're so scared of him. If you get too close in early game.
Yeah,
But Grubby's right. Maybe you should focus on killing acolytes here.
He's dead now.
Well, I think Grubby's right when he says you should just creep till 3. That actually makes so much sense now. But you would have to scout that in solo queue that he's going Dreadlord in the first place.
Yeah, well,
Uh-oh.
let's say you show
And
up.
there it is.
This is unsatisfying. You show up, you see it's Dreadlord in solo queue because you don't know. Turin, you can blind counter at this time. But normally, you don't know. You see Dreadlord, you turn around. You farm this camp. It's near and it's on enemy side of the map. You rally up with your headhunters, you creep this camp. Then you do this, you're level 3. You go to his expansion with level 3 wolves, level 2 wolves, wherever it is, could be in the top left. You kill 5 acolytes and then you TP out. You don't give him a chance to get like Carrion Swarm, Sleep, TP, Deny, etc. You're level 3, bam, you go in hard, 5 acolytes kill. Then you fall back on your own plan. You TP, go home, get tier 3, TC, creep up TC, get Tiny Great Hole, expand, and force it. Now you're 2 versus 2 base. You're in the game.
That's what I really learned from your coaching, and I should have probably done today, where if you face a wall, like what Turin is doing here, just go back a bit and do something else. Don't force it.
But it's tough. It's tough to apply it in the game.
Well, I mean, yeah, it is. And again, he had him in a good spot first game. He just overstayed that one time.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, will he adapt to it? We'll Torn. Fucking, it's a Turn or Torn?
Turin.
Turin. Okay, if Turin, are you trolling? That sounds
No, I'm
wrong.
serious. Turin.
Turin. With a T? That sounds like Churin.
Turin. I think you pronounce it like this. Turin.
Alright, Churn. Well, if Churn doesn't adapt, then it works again. But he did very well this game.
And nice creep routes. He's always on a creep camp. He's never having downtime.
Yep.
You really see a big difference of good players and bad players. How some players just stand around doing nothing, and he's always finding value in every minute.
Chat is question marking me. I think it's Turin. I don't know how to fucking say it too if that's wrong. I'm not trolling. Like, why am I always being accused of trolling? I'm never trolling.
Maybe because people think you're smarter than you are. There, I said it.
I think so too.
Because you're grubby, mastermind. You got all this.
Yeah.
How could he ever possibly mispronounce his name? It doesn't make sense.
You're actually right. I play new games, people are like, nah, he's trolling. He's not actually that stupid.
Yeah, that's what it is.
And I think, like, I shouldn't say anything.
Is he gonna get TC? Farseer's halfway to 3. They spot him here?
But he has no town portal.
Oh, he's going straight to Expo. He's got an Expo. He's gonna try and stop this.
Well, he can't because it's already
scout.
finished. There's a Nerubian. That means he's going to get locked into the slow trap. Turin's going to pull ghouls from home. He will show up. A little bit late, yes, but nothing big will be lost.
Oh, he's not picking up the items from the camp. I'm telling you, in Ryan Panda's mind, he's saying, it's what I would do. He's saying, I gotta stop this or I lose. So, he's gonna full send this.
I think he's dead. Like, the ice tower is here. Like, you just have to cut bait and run. You lose your TC. It's okay. Just run.
He does have an Ankh on him. He has no TP though.
Okay, staying.
Orange just waiting for his creeps. Minions.
Second Karen Swarm probably in the backline a sec.
Oh my god.
Karen Swarm hurts every time you see it, huh?
Yes.
God damn. But he killed the 2 acolytes.
Get out. Why is he
Yep, and he
staying?
Mind mining.
What's a little bit more? Get a little bit greedy. He's about to ding 3 on Farseer. Those level 3 dogs hurt, actually.
Just get heal scroll. Creep this green camp. You get level 3. You have heal scroll. You can pre-heal before the next Carrion Swarm. Anyway, it's not like he's all in. He's going tier 3. He's getting a bestiary. Probably correct. Oh, this is a risky camp. Oh, no, I don't like that at all.
Oh, yeah.
If he actually takes this, because there's poison here, there's a really high chance he loses 1 or 2 headhunters. And if Dreadlord shows up, he's going to be like a kid with ice cream.
You gonna take it from him?
Yep.
Like taking candy from a baby, you mean?
It's something like that. I know. I mean, it's like, oh, he sees low headhunters. He's gonna carrion swarm. Maybe it's a bad metaphor.
Are you saying that you sewed candy out of a van to kids, Grubby?
Bro.
What the fuck?
Bro. Look, it's carrion swarm. He can sleep the TC carrion swarm
literally
surrounded.
just carrying storm here. Yeah.
Oh!
Damn.
He does have an Ankh. Does he try and... I got full rest.
Oh, he should have done auto attack into...
Ice blocking himself.
Okay, Ankh of Reincarnation.
The Ankh
TC
is kind
will
of lost
come
for
back.
nothing, unfortunately.
He's surrounded? Oh my god!
Beautiful.
Sick.
Wow, beautiful. That's what I meant. Turin
Get
just
out,
feels
run!
next level.
Run!
Ah,
He doesn't have mana for a sleep? Okay, nice.
put away though.
Again, he has an expo this whole time. Does he put the acolytes back? Yep, full mining. Tick, 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 tick. There's timers ticking.
This time
all
Red...
these units are
Sorry.
all these units are so low. He has to buy the solves. He can't afford them, so he can only buy 2. Then he has to wait for more to re-heal them. This is really bad.
Red Panda has no troll regeneration this time. It would get so much value. I think he forgot. I wonder if he'll get it first, or first he gets the tier 3 upgrade that gives them bonus health. Regen here would be huge. So Red Panda needs to get a healing scroll so he can resist the carrion swarms, whereas Turin, let's see, where is he at? Oh, he's only at 40% of the way to tier 2.
But we have an expansion. Red Panda
Yeah, he
looking
did
for the
buy
long
it.
game.
Yeah. I think it's pretty good. At tier 3, every game is paying off.
Yep. A Tiny Great Hole
Plus he
Expo.
can get the Zerk upgrade.
Yeah, he's getting Zerk
Coming in
upgrade.
hot.
Doesn't have regen yet, but that's going to be a really good upgrade. He's going to have, what is it, 1 Raider with like 12 Berserkers. A fully running expansion with no defenses yet, albeit. Whereas Turin, let's see, he's upgrading his ghouls. He's going to have 1/1 upgrades. 700 gold bank. You know, that
Not a quick
attack,
check.
the attack Red Panda did was really good. He killed all the acolytes at the expo. That's exactly what he needs.
You get a healing scroll as well here. He's
The
a
only-
little bit of mana on his farce here, I feel like.
Yeah.
And what this game really needs, I love in StarCraft, is that graph that shows the value. Who has the most value right now? Who made the most
Yeah,
money in the
gold
game?
graph. Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree.
gold graph will be huge here.
I think third-party overlay has that. My overlay actually just broke, so chat doesn't have an overlay anymore. But there's a
And he's going
third-party
invisible.
overlay that
He's
has
going
it.
invisible.
Okay.
Overlay broke, Grubby? You
Yeah.
gotta get your... Bro, come on, it's tournament day!
I know, it just ceased working. I don't know why.
Oh, boys. Q and Enya song for these peons, man. He's back in there.
He
Jesus.
did put a burrow pretty close this game.
Nice. Good job.
But,
Good
like,
job.
dude, you're still just losing upkeep right here, I feel like.
Losing.
And you don't heal peons, so he can come back later and just press the Q button once and it kills them all then.
You actually
I'm not
can.
mining though. The micro is a bit much right now. He's not getting out of the burrow.
You could just go back and put 3 heal salves on the peon.
That's worth it.
Yeah.
He's still in the burrow. There we go.
Kind of like the idea
Right? And he runs all the way...
of playing.
I wonder if he shouldn't buy the invisibility pots for himself so that he can't take them.
He's just walking through his
damn.
army. The disrespect.
Damn.
Fringes is.
No dust.
Damn.
It's a big army.
Does Orc have any other thing other than dust to reveal?
The Witch Doctor, Sentry Ward. I think Witch Doctor would be great here. The Healing Ward takes care of Carrion Swarm spam. Sentry takes care of Invis harass. It would actually be perfect. You can even put a Healing Ward on your peons to heal them up as well.
But man, look at that wall. The explodes like the Korean border. This is so hard to take. I remember when I
Undead, by
attacked
the
him-
way! It's so good!
Yeah, when
It
I
is
attacked him, I
actually
just
so
felt
great.
there's no way to get in there. That's a lot of ghouls. The Walking Dead over here.
If you have
It is easy for you to
TC3,
make a mistake.
if you have TC3, you can Shockwave spam on the towers. You just start attacking until they repair. They come with 3-4 acolytes repair. Bam, Shockwave level 2, Chain Lightning level 2. You just need level 4-3.
Also, no upkeep still for the undead. This is helping him very, very well too.
Yeah, he
And
put
this league looks like the final big push that needs to lead to something.
Oh, Sapper!
here we go.
He used the Goblin Sapper!
Oh, he did! Oh, he has another one! Tick, tick, tick. Boom! Down goes 3. That's actually huge.
He only killed 2 towers. One of them was not finished. It's not quite a perfect sapper. If you use him better, you could actually full kill 2 spirit towers right there. Turin was very greedy. He was 50 pop saving up. And now he's coming in with not really the largest of armies. TC level 3.
TC3, he has enough for 1 shockwave. Kind of ways to use it right now. He's just baiting him out of the base for now while they heal up passively. So many low hit points units. These 2 towers are being AFK healed by the acolytes.
And we're seeing the Turin brain again. He knows he can't win the fight, so what does the Redlord do? He instantly goes to arrest. That is so Turin.
Okay, that's cringe. That's cringe.
And there he kills the workers, yeah.
Yeah, this is cringe.
How do you defend that? I think you messed up the burrow. You need the burrow. You need the burrow.
Well, it's also about preparation. Like, if you see Dreadlord is leaving, why is he leaving the fight? He's not going to come back if he's leaving.
No.
So if he's leaving, it must mean he goes to your base. That means you immediately run your peons away in anticipation of.
Damn. If he kills the peons level 5, it's so impressive how he always finds something to do. And that was my goal against him. I was watching his replays and I felt I need to pressure Turin so hard that he is not allowed to do these things. If you allow Turin to know what he wants, to do what he wants, you're in big trouble.
Dude, Red Panda's doing well.
Actually get this expo though.
He broke the base with 2 sappers.
Yeah, he's actually gonna get
down.
this. Where's his army? Is it just all ghouls? Like, what? He has some meat wagons back there. They're coming along.
Holy crap!
Is he really just giving this all? I think that feels terrible.
Look at Turin's upgrades on the ghouls, and look at the graveyard.
Oh, 2-2.
Okay.
I see it. Oh, he's got Frenzy coming. He loves this.
Frenzy, 3rd attack upgrade, Disease Cloud on meat wagons. He's gonna have Carrion Swarm level 3. He has Necromancers that can summon additional skeletons. There's no Dispel on the side of Red Panda. Red Panda's only mining with 3 peons. He is slowly preparing Dispel from the totem. I actually think that there's almost no chance. I give Red Panda 5% chance to win the next fight.
Oh my god, so he just gave that base on purpose because he knows he's almost about to hit a spike.
Yes.
Fuck the base.
He's going Super Saiyan.
Big brain.
This
And
is all
he's
then.
in no upkeep the whole time while doing this.
Yep.
Red Panda paying the taxes the whole time.
So he's gonna go to that red
Well, he's
camp.
German,
Where's he
so-
flanking?
What Red Panda needs to do now is to take a page from Turin's book and do the same thing. He needs to attack the main base, go deep, kill Acolytes, TP out, force back Turin, and wait. He needs to wait until he has 3-4 walkers with Dispel. If he fights now, it's going to be like nothing he's ever seen before. I'm sure he hasn't faced
He
this.
can get the wagons.
That would be
With the
huge.
Raider? No.
Yeah, but he missed them. He missed them.
Oh wait, he didn't even spot him at all.
He didn't
oh
see.
no.
He doesn't know.
Oh boy, he's got the TP here. I hope it's a good TP, or is it this is gonna get real fucked up?
Will he finish the camp? It's better to finish the camp, get some levels. If he TPs, he will get nothing. The base is almost dead. Time to give it up. No, he's TPing! It's a blunder!
No, he doesn't give them.
Oh no.
Oh, never mind.
He's instantly TPing away, and its TP gets canceled. I think that's actually not the worst.
It's good for Panda.
He can finish the camp, yeah, at least.
Yeah, I think that's actually good.
Why is
One
he
base, one
TPing
base.
again? Why is he TPing again? The Dreadlord TP already!
He thinks that he's... What?
Turin
mind
reflexively TP'd because he thought it was going to go through, but the killing power was enough, which actually recalls Red Panda's TP back into his inventory, and then Red Panda still TP. Oh my god, he wanted to tiny again. So, is he working on Walker tech? No, he's not. So he's focusing on the wrong thing.
What is the counter to strong ghouls like this as an orc?
Walkers.
Really?
Well, he needs walkers
And
against
why?
necromancers. Ghouls counter is by heroes, Shockwave, Chain Lightning. So you want to have mana pot on TC. You want to make sure that you do 3-4 shockwaves without overcommitting to the fight. So you kite backwards, you Shockwave, Chain Lightning, kite backwards, Shockwave, Chain Lightning, and then once the skeletons start coming out, you need to dispel those. If you take a fight and you stand your ground and you're just there shotgunning with berserkers and the ghouls get on top of you, you haven't got the chance.
Well, one of the things I've researched and heard is by the time your Spirit Walkers dispel, they'll be out of mana before the Undead's Mancers are.
Well, not exactly. Walkers get 500 mana with an upgrade. 500 mana. Maybe 400, I think. It's more than Necromancer, if I'm not mistaken. Also, Turin usually doesn't upgrade them. He only has 300 on Necro right now. So you have to wait until enough skeletons congregate together. And you need to not waste mana on Spirit Link, which is not as important since Carrion Swarm is spread damage anyway. So you're just helping spread what's already also going to be spread. You need to save up as much mana as possible, save up walkers, delay the fight, and then have one big fight where you do good dispels. Kodos and Headhunters are not going to cut it here, I think.
Oh, absolutely not. Look at these guys. They're all full mana. All 4 of them are full mana.
Here we go. It's going to be
He's trying
cinema.
it, though. He's trying to get a good chain. Not the best shockwave popping off. Meat cans in the back. The mages are parsing. He has no dispels at all. More summons coming out. Everything is dropping. He sees dead.
3-2 ghouls with Frenzy.
Another level
Inferno
6.
is coming down on the box here.
Damn, this is devastating. And this must be hard for the moral of Red Panda. This is devastating.
Yes, this is so annoying. It feels like you couldn't do anything the entire game.
Yeah.
That
And that's what I
coaching feels
felt
like
about
nothing
Turin. You
worked.
can't let him get to late game like this. He's just, you have to accept he's gonna beat you.
Just accept he's going to beat you. How does that help?
Look at that
late
army.
game. In late game.
Oh my god.
There are other...
Red Panda's good as shit too, by the way. He's 70% win rate, almost 1600 MMR. Like he is very good.
There are
This
other
is looking
builds,
a little
by
bit
the
like
way.
Child's Play.
Sorry to interrupt. Yeah, Red Panda's insane.
I mean, Grubby, imagine for a sec you're 1600 MR and you're facing Turin right now. How will the Grubby approach the first 5 to 10 minutes?
If I'm 1600 MMR, I don't know.
Let's say 1700. Like without trying to have the biggest knowledge. But how would you?
I think
engage
you
this?
I think you mass wyverns. You do the same hovering with Farseer. You fast tech. Your headhunters, are they canceling the gold mine? Yes, no, no. Then don't make them. Right? Like it's nice to get them ready for the TC creeping, but at the end of the day, is he using 6 headhunters very proactively? No, he's staying around. So do the same thing with Farseer. Try to induce the same delay on the on the Dreadlord to expand. Delay it as much as you can. Rush to tier 2 without a barracks. Mass wyverns. 3 towers in front. Okay, hit them from the back. Yeah, double bestiary. Mass wyverns. You do some acolyte kills. You see if you can break anywhere. You force lots of towers. Okay, now he's got 4 towers in expo, 4 in main. You've got, I don't know, 6, 7, 8, 9 towers. Cool. Then you can do either an expansion with spikes and a burrow and a bunch of towers. You keep making air. He's going to switch to what? Gargs. You're going to make bats.
Gargoyles, yeah.
But this is something he's never played before. He's played all of his games with Farseer. That's a choice, by the way. He could have tried to practice different things. Instead, he got better at this thing. And Turin is abusing the meta against him, which is exactly what he should be doing, right?
Yep. I think for that
When you
early...
explain it, always sounds so logical. But in the game, it's always hard to find these outs.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think if he were to play against this 50 times, then he'd know, oh shit, I gotta do this. But I think he was saying yesterday he barely plays against Undead at all.
Yeah. There's almost none on the ladder.
And that's the beauty of Turin, right? He's beating so many people with this tactic nobody knows. It's we talked about Sun Tzu, man, and deception and preparation, right? And he's doing that so well.
Yep. I think Double Beast, I mean, that's such a hard thing because then they go gargoyles and you're like, oh, I got to counter with bats. Then you're playing like a hit and run game. Like, okay, who's going to go in first? The wyverns or the gargoyles? Okay, the garg's going in. I'm going to bat, but he walks out from a bat and you're going to walk your wyverns. It's actually...
You've seen it, right?
Very...
Happy versus Lin.
Yes, it's very difficult. I've
Yes.
played it. Yes, it's crazy.
Yeah, it is difficult. And you don't have... Like, if the expo actually comes up, you're still having the same problem. Where Turin is going to make like 6 to 8 different units. Maybe get some Gargs and then he switch to Necromancers. The answer against Necro always, if it gets there, you need 4 Walkers with Dispel. Otherwise, there's no army in this world that can beat it. The best counter in the game is from Undead themselves. Destroyers. Other race, Orc needs Walkers. Human. Human is very weak against Necro Wagon as well, if it comes up.
So, I mean, there's no world where you can beat them before it comes out, then, right? Because their base is so difficult.
There is, but it needs cleaner execution. The towers are going to keep shooting. So if you stand in the tower and you're showering in Spirit Tower shots, eventually you're going to burn out. So it needs to be quite clean. You need to know the priorities. You need to put your raiders on the tower. Once the acolytes come to repair, insta, put your wolves on it. Bam, shockwave, chain lightning. Now they're dead. Ghouls come in from the flank. Spread from the carrion swarm. Back off for a bit. Fight the ghouls. Ghouls run away. Back on the tower. Kill acolytes. And then leave at the right time. And then come back at the right time. There's a lot of layers. Which is why I love what Turin is doing, because he's not doing some cheese. Like some people may feel like it's cheap tactics or whatever. No, this is a multi-layered strategy where he understands many of the ins and outs.
And while doing all that, you can't make a mistake. It's a strategy that is like prone to mistakes because it's so difficult to do. Whereas Torn kind of just like just chill, get what you need.
Gets a lot of money.
Yep.
When I was laying bed last night thinking about my lost return, I talked to Xlot and we talked about siege engines. And it's always hard to connect with the high-level tactics Grubby explains. And something I like to throw in the mix is siege engines. You guys have that catapult, the orcs?
Yeah.
Couldn't that do something there, you know?
Carrion Swarm also damages siege, so you would need to also bring peons in to repair. Those may also get hit by it. So it's also a little bit of a difficult matter to make a demo, bring it to battle, and actually have it survive long enough to be relevant. The orcs counter usually is to go with raiders. Now the problem is raiders take massive damage from ghouls and skeletons, so they need to be very well controlled. If they ever just try to happy-go-lucky go into the battle and start taking hits from ghoul skeletons, boom, they're toast. So they need to be on a separate control group where you pull them back instantly and they don't fight ghouls.
Easy.
Okay, so let's say that Red Panda loses this game. He is not eliminated from the tournament, correct? He just goes to the loser's bracket.
Yes.
Okay.
And in fact...
Torin goes to the final.
Yes, and in fact, this finals is a non-reset. There's no double elimination grand finals with double back-to-back best of 3, best of 5. It's just a pure best of 5. So if two players theoretically are the two favorites for the tournament, where no one else can touch them, there is no disadvantage of losing to the other player once, except you have to play a lot more games in the lower bracket.
Okay, makes sense. It's not a late warm.
So are we going to the expo here with the Acolyte?
I think Red Panda does
It's gonna be
full
about
crap.
this.
Go ahead.
I think it's gonna be about the same thing so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, why change a tactic that's winning?
Exactly. Don't fix what's not
That's what I
broken.
was thinking. That's what anyone thinks. When you lose, when you're down 0-2, your brain thinks, should I try something else? Different hero, different style.
Yeah.
And that's the question with Red Panda. But it is a fast here again.
Yeah.
He will try to run through that wall.
I mean, but I feel like maybe he does creep first this game. Maybe he doesn't try that poke. Like in his eyes, he's probably like, "Oh, I'm doing something wrong. I'm letting him get any camps at all." I don't know. Let's see what he does. Level 1. He's about to spawn out. Is he going?
I wonder what he
going
thinks the difference is. But
Oh!
Nah, he's going.
Ah!
Does he have coaching between games? I don't think so, huh?
They
Doesn't
can
look like
talk
it.
a little bit. They can talk a little bit to their coach. His coach is Francis, a 2300 MMR orc. Turin got coached by Ultimate Dad, a 2200 MMR undead.
Ultimate Dad, I thought that's us.
True. Yeah, that is us, bro. It's us.
You have a kid now, Tyler? I didn't know.
Yeah.
How old?
Beautiful baby girl. She just turned 1.
Damn. Best thing.
It's
But you never sleep ever again.
nope, and it's miserable. And my stream's like, T1, where's all your energy, bro? It's like, dude, I'm not 20 anymore.
They
I
don't know.
can't be yelling and shit like I used to. I'm so
Yeah.
tired. Okay, that
I
actually
sometimes feel like if he would send 2 wolves to that Acolyte, he kills the Acolyte there, right?
Yep.
he's actually creep jacking here, though. That's something that we have not seen at all. This is brand new.
And he has a cloak, and there's no dust on the Dreadlord, which means he gets 1 free pass against Sleep Surround. Actually, the best item he could get. Whoa! Turin goes to tier 2. He doesn't like expansion on this map?
I don't think the camp's that hard.
Player's force
It's not.
is under attack.
I
It's a bit
It wasn't
smaller.
Acolyte on the way. It's like he changed his decision.
think he's
Oh,
just
you're
trying
right. Did he?
I think he's just trying to be unpredictable. I don't see any gameplay reason why he shouldn't try to do it again. Red Panda is near.
Oh, he's even killing that camp now, man.
That's a really
Turin
tough
is
So
so
much for
efficient
Panda.
with his time.
Yeah. It's so much Red Panda because now he's gonna keep checking that expo, anticipating. Oh, he's expoing. He's expoing, but he's just not. Damn, big buys.
Turin is just really showing the brains in this tournament. Big, big brain.
When I tell people they see Dreadlord, I say it's Expo 100% of the time. Then I thought, wait a minute, sometimes people may play things suboptimally. So I changed my coaching answer to 95% of the time. And yet I didn't really believe it would be done. But Turin here is intentionally playing one-base Dreadlord.
Yep. But Panda is creeping this game.
Yeah,
Way different game already.
yep.
Counts him. Knows how many he has.
But this brings me back to when I see Turin untouched, it makes me cringe because it's so scary.
He's got a lot of health on that Dreadlord. That's not a good hero to focus. Ring, Gauntlet, and Periopter Vitality. About to get his level 3. Red Panda did creep, but he crept really small camps. I feel like a lot of people don't know that Farseer and 2 sets of wolves can take big camps, like this orange camp, this red camp, this orange camp. You can just use 2 sets of wolves. He took a lot of little things, so now he's level 2. Still going to be in a situation where he's out-farmed by this Dreadlord of Turin.
Yep.
He is spotted here. He's walking a little bit close, though. A lot of summons.
Swan Ghoul, look like 2.
Yep, it's getting slowed
Good start.
by the Snarecaster.
Good start.
Nice.
Gets kills. A god can bleed. But
Yep,
then he
that
has
falls
a little wave.
Well, you deny it? No. Now he actually gets that. Still down a lot of XP, though, but...
Could be a class of attack. He's going to clear the class of attack +5. Pretty good. Has to guzzle the clarity or use 2 heal salves. Looks like he's going to use the double heal salve. Pick up the claws. Okay, what's Turin doing? Mass ghouls from tier 2. Double crypt ghouls. He's such a different player, man. It's really good to see.
But it works. Right, that's beautiful.
Yep.
Oh, he stumbled up on him here.
Gotta split your headhunters. Looks like he's kind of doing it. If you chase someone, Turin knows when people chase you, they turn into a snake, which means perfect lineup for Sea Swarm.
Yeah, and it's a pain in the ass to heal those Zerks, unless those headhunters, unless he has Troll Regen.
Yep.
Which I don't really feel Troll Regen that much ever, I'll be honest with you.
It's really good. It's good, man.
Okay, I'll start getting them. I buy it and I'm like, they're not even fucking healing!
Yeah, well, you shouldn't look at it. It's kind of like looking at the clock when you're streaming. If you don't,
Okay.
you know what I mean.
Yeah, but I have to. It's not. It's swear to God, it's not moving. But I'll try.
By the way, Red Panda, he doesn't actually need Bestiary. He could just do Headhunters and Walkers. The way that this game has been going, the Raiders don't get him anything. Quick move on
Nice
the
reaction
peons.
with the Burrows. Beautiful reaction.
Yep.
You see Red Panda improve during the series with the Burrows here.
By the way, he
Peon's
can...
dying is very bad because his stronghold's updating, so he cannot make new ones.
Red Panda should go deep.
Peon death is terrible.
He should go deep. Oh, by the way, the tier 3 was cancelled. Turin wants to have that Black Citadel, the Halls of the Dead firing. Red Panda goes for the backline. He's killing many ghouls. This looks really good for him. TP by Red Panda. He blinked first. Sorry, TP by Turin. He blinked first.
Yep, he's gonna TP out, call some mayhem. Got a Ziggurat.
Wow.
Is that even?
And he denied tier 3.
Oh, true, he did deny tier 3.
Yeah. He needs to build an Acolyte now.
I mean, arguably,
But you see
Turin...
once again Turin's mindset. You get attacked, I'm gonna just go to your base now. But now Red Panda knows about it. He goes into the burrow, he finds the damage, TPs out. The first small weaknesses are seen in Turin here.
Turin, again, Slaughterhouse, Temple of the Damned. He's going tier 3. He's getting his final ghoul in. Is at 30 pop, boots of speed, planning more shenanigans. Red Panda gonna farm up his Tauren Chieftain. He's getting his Raider Ensnare, which again, you don't need Raiders against this pretty much almost at all. You could just use Shadow for Hex to catch the Dreadlord eventually. Invis, by the way.
Oh, here we go.
But look again. Oh man,
He
it's
doesn't have
dead.
that much mana. Like a cast.
Look at that Red Lord. This is why I uninstall and go back to easy games. Oh, and boom. I mean, you can... Yeah. Damn.
Just annoying as shit. Because it stops you, like, even right here where he lost whatever. And also, he's not mining.
Speed
currently,
scrolls
so that's
around.
Net gold lost.
Just do a speed scrolls around. No?
True, yeah.
Yeah, just do a speed scroll round. Very easy.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh yeah, no TP. He had no staff. So you just did that with nothing.
He just walked away.
And that buys him time to tech.
Meat wagons coming up.
Oh boy. Does he have a Torn Totem? No, he does not. Nope. This could be a bit of the
Looking
same.
grim.
Yeah, gonna probably be a bit of the same.
A lot of the games in tournament are sweeps. They're very, very one-sided.
Yeah, but surely I don't think next will like that.
Viper
Next
Sing?
couple series should be.
Yeah.
The Viper Sing was that one, then after that just sweep.
This is so greedy.
But the question of the tournament seems to be right now who can find a solution to Turin.
Yep. Not a lot of time to do it in either. Give people a week to prepare for it, that's one thing. But they're all meeting Dreadlord for the first time, probably ever in their lives. And they're struggling with it. So this expansion is weird. It's going to give Red Panda a lot of money. Okay, what's he going to use the money for? He only has Barracks and Beastry. That means Mass, Headhunter, Raider Kodo, Wyvern Bat. That's it. That doesn't beat Necro Wagon. Because the enemy has free units, you don't. Now, what's the balance? What's the counterbalance to free units in games? In StarCraft 2, you're just fucked. People have Swarmos, it's GG, you rage quit, you quit the game forever, and you become a full-time streamer. But in Warcraft 3, the counterbalance to summons is experience. You get high-level heroes. That also happens to help with ghouls. However, he doesn't have Dispel, so he's expanding to get more money without having Torrent Totem to get Dispel. At this point, in order to catch up and get Dispel, he needs double Torrent Totem, but Red Panda seems to be unaware.
Oh, so he probably hasn't played against Meat Wagon
Ever.
in general. I've played against it a shit ton. I've played 1,000 games. He has like 150 games.
Yeah.
Just hasn't experienced to know what he's supposed to build.
Yes.
That is what it is. Oh shit! So he has no shot here. Yeah.
Now
he's building it.
But why aren't his coaches telling? Well, not to blame them, but.
Drama! Holy shit! Robbie's shooting shots.
I took it back. It was close. It was close. He's making totem.
Well, I think that a lot of Torrent series, he's actually gone DK.
It's all Dreadlord.
It's worms.
All Dreadlord recently, especially against Orc and Human.
And it works so well. I've been checking his match history, and he just crushes everyone with that. He barely loses. I think he had one loss, if I'm right, against MK first. And a guy in your chat said a beautiful thing. You need to lock down this Dreadlord somehow. You need to find kills on it or do something to it.
Yep. Yeah, MK is good too.
Would you guys think you orcs that maybe a Blade Master or something could be a bigger threat to that Dreadlord?
Oh yeah, but they didn't practice it, and it's actually harder to play.
Yeah.
Like if a Farseer player switches to Blade, they will lose like 200 MMR if they haven't practiced it.
Oh wow.
Nice dodge on the Sea Swarm there. I don't think that second Swarm did anything. Now keep in mind, usually during this time, people forget to macro. Red Panda is not making Walker. He's not getting the upgrade. He's losing some time on that.
Yep. Get to rebuild that burrow as well. Again, find time for his Mancers.
He forgot the goals!
Ah, fuck. That's 3 kills, if he can secure it.
Okay, do you know how that happened, Tommy?
Nice. Because they turned workers, yeah. He did. This happened before to him in the tournament.
Oh yeah, I watched a lot of you saying that. Yes.
Yeah.
I was watching when you said that to him. Because he hit a tree.
He can bleed, gentlemen. He can bleed.
You see that black tree over there?
Yep.
That killed 5 ghouls. This tree right here.
Damn.
I mean, the trees are fighting back.
I don't think it's that big of a deal. Look, his guys are freaking full mana.
What do you mean? He's on 1 base against 2. He just lost 5 ghouls and a TP killing 1 peon.
Yeah, but he has no Spirit Walkers.
He's making them now.
Now he's doing 1. But this looks the first time where Red Panda has a big out.
Yep.
Red Panda, the looming level 6 Dreadlord is still there, though.
Red Panda's in a winning position. He just cancelled Spiked Barricades to get the lumber necessary to make a Shredder. This Shredder is such an OP worker. It takes care of all your lumber issues. You just need 1 or 2 minutes and boom, you're done. We've got Walkers producing. There's the Walker upgrade. First Walker with Dispel. Now, I do think that he has little experience, possibly, at using Walkers. He's got some weird things with his Raider and TC AFK. He's sorting his groups clearly. Okay, all you guys, Group 1. Headhunters, Group 2. Is Walker in Group 3 or is it just being forgotten?
Just rectangle, bro. What are we doing here? Come on.
Just rectangle.
I was thinking the same.
Just rectangle.
Yeah, I got a control group.
Imagine having 3 groups for units. What is this? Come on.
You don't have 3 groups?
Dude, what?
But Xlord tried to teach you control groups, Tommy. What have you been doing?
Hey, I had 2 control groups. I was so proud of myself. I went to my wife. I have 2 control groups, girl. God damn it.
What did she say?
She said, shut up, you weirdo. And feed the kid.
That's fair.
It's interesting though, right, that you have this tournament full of StarCraft 2 legends, but the Total War Warhammer guy is the biggest threat right now.
Yeah. I lost a show match against him in an RTS. Other RTS.
Huh? Sorry, Kayla came in. You lost against somebody, Grubby?
Yeah, I lost to Turin in Dune Spice Wars. It's an RTS 4X hybrid. To be fair,
Wait.
I had 50 hours in the game. He had 150. I played against him, show match, him and a friend, me and my brother. We lost.
You have a brother?
I have 3 brothers.
You have 3 brothers?
Yes,
Play game?
but they're not all famous like your brother.
Okay. True. Erob's very famous. Okay, actually spot. Oh my god, that Raider got one shot. Yeah,
Nice damage
Yep.
on the Dreadlord. And there is
His
shut down
army's
the Dreadlord.
massive.
Look at that. Shut down the Dreadlord and you actually will survive. Nice.
He's hiding all his units in that top corner though.
True.
His base.
But this time,
He's
his units
playing so
don't
awkward,
have
that's
3-2 upgrades because he doesn't have an expansion. He's trying to farm Dreadlord level 5, and he does this by once he gets creep level capped at 5 to get the rest of his XP from pickoffs on units and peons. But now he doesn't have the money to sponsor all these exploits. Zeppelin, Staff of Telly, Invis, TP. It's very expensive. And meanwhile, Red Panda has a 70 pop already. I think Turin doesn't know that there's an expansion, which is interesting because he was usually quite good at finding these things.
Oh wait, so you don't think he knows there's an expansion down bot side at all?
Remember when he did
No way.
the Dreadlord attack where he ended up losing 5 ghouls on the tree? He walked right past the expansion that had 80% burrow, 5 peons naked. He went to the main. The calamity happened where he lost 5 ghouls. He TP'd out. He could have just gone for the expo. He didn't have vision because it was nighttime. So I truly believe he doesn't know.
Maybe you're just saying like, fuck it. Who gives a shit if he does?
Nah, he would have gone. I've seen Turin enough. He sends ghouls there. He would at least put 1 or 2 ghouls there to strength.
He's going out now.
Oh yeah, here we go.
That's what I like about Warcraft so much. It doesn't matter who has expo and stuff. When 2 armies crash, that's when the cards are getting counted finally.
Bro, that is such an undead army, by the way, isn't it?
Yeah, this is how Blizzard
God, the army
imagined.
offers took,
Out of
the
campaign, yeah.
This is
Yeah,
how
campaign
Blizzard
army.
imagined
The campaign
undead
army.
would be played, but how people actually
Yeah.
play is mass fiends.
The way he walks around the map looks like a cutscene in Warcraft 3 campaign.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh,
exactly.
we arrive. Let us kill these orcs.
All right, here we go. Oh, he's splitting his groups up.
Meat wagons in the back.
Spirit mode, that's fine.
Oh, could get the
But
abomination.
oh, Ian, I'll have to scroll the beast. Is that what it was?
Yep. Scroll the beast.
All right, here come the summons. Here we go.
And that's the problem.
Alright.
The summons just stand there, doing damage.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're too big. I think he's handling it pretty well for now. There's more coming out, They still have a shit ton of mana. Okay, he dinks 3 here. Dink 2.
Ooh,
This-
this looks nice.
This is pretty.
nice
this is pretty
shockwave.
good. TC
Great
still has full
shockwave.
mana. Shadowhunter gets his heal up with the mana pot. Can he do it? Can Red Panda slay the Titan? Oh, he's. Shadow needs to heal. Ew, he gets the heal
Get
up.
on the heals.
Shockwave
He's
level
fire.
3. It looks really good for Red Panda, but Turin killed a lot. Chain Lightning kills everything.
Oh my god, he's running away! He made him run!
Dreadlord has full mana. Another
Oh, he's
carrion
going back
swarm
for
kills
more
2.
skills.
He's level
Six
6.
mana. Oh my god.
Drop it.
This is actually the
He
campaign
has to
now.
drop it, it's his only chance. Drop it on Shadowhunter's fucking cranium. Oh, he does! Oh my god, a combo!
Dude, that looked like a Dota move.
It's
Jesus.
parsing right now, all his units are low! It's a 1-man show! 2-man show! Him and his summon is pushing him back!
Sea Swarm
by
coming.
himself!
Sea Swarm.
Oh my
Oh, Lord.
god!
The Infernal's killing
Oh, they could
everything.
fall.
Godo number 1. Farseer! Farseer! Wait, there's not enough mana for Sea Swarm, but soon he has enough. He doesn't.
He gets slipped!
He doesn't sleep. He doesn't sleep. He hits it once, twice. He has boots. TC needs to
He's
block.
gonna catch him!
Oh, he stopped
Oh my
moving.
God,
He got
holy shit.
killed.
He full buys, but he stops back here. TC. TC does have an onk. TC has an onk. Does he blow it here?
Speed scroll. Wait, but there's Sea Swarm. He hexes to stop the Sea Swarm. TC tries to run away. He's running away with the
Raider's
speed
about
scroll.
to come out with Ned. Raiders out! Raiders out!
Gonna try to get the Infernal. This could give a lot of experience. That's level 4 for the Shadow with a higher level Hex. If he gets the Infernal, Turin is not looking at it right now. Turin is counter-expanding, by the way. Shadow gets level 4. No, not quite. Not quite level 4, but Red Panda survived. He had a running
Gotta
expansion
get that Panda.
all this time.
Actual cinema.
He just barely gets that haunted gold mine started in the top side right now. He just needs to heal up, get his units back, get Farseer back, and go. This is crazy.
Oh man.
And Panda had 4,000 resources behind this that he's now able to use.
Yeah.
Oh my god. No way!
The Dreadlord is coming out. He's playing Dota now.
Did he really clutch that? Holy shit.
Did you see
And it
this?
brings me back to this.
Did you see the
brings me back to
supply
this idea,
count?
You gotta lock down this Dreadlord.
Did you see the supply count heading into that battle?
No, mine's bugged.
It was like 75 against 50.
Jesus.
And Turin went
I mean,
even.
he played that fight. I feel like
Dreadlord one-man army.
Yeah, I feel like Red Panda fighting in that little choke was actually pretty good because it funnels the summons in, so they're not so far spread out.
TP purchased. Expo is finished. There's a walker there.
Torin! Big T, Big T!
Wait, he has no Infernal yet. He's 30 seconds away from getting Infernal again. That's going to be a really big impactful ult. Red Panda doesn't have the Spirit Walker count. Dude, where the hell is his army? He's 72 pop, but where is it? Oh! 2 walkers AFK. Not in the control group.
The nerfs, man, the nerfs.
Oh.
Everyone gets nervous when they face an Infernal.
He still doesn't see him.
Still very equal game, huh?
Oh my god, he actually just doesn't see him. He's gonna be like, where are my walkers? Oh, he sees them now.
You lose this fight against Infernal. Farseer isn't back yet. Kodos are completely useless in this fight. He's trying to hex the Dreadlord to delay the coming of Carrion Swarm. Red Panda pulls back. He does have a heal scroll. Oh, he's found the Spirit Walkers, finally. And the first Tauren is on the field. That's going to help tank a little bit. Second Tauren being made. More Zerkers, more Raiders. Farseer's 80% of the way down. The fight is breaking out.
Oh, that
There it
Infernal,
is.
man.
Big guy's here.
That
TC's
Infernal.
stuck as well. It's just so overwhelming for him.
And during all this time, Turin just feels cool, right? He feels like he's never in a bad position.
I mean, he's focusing the Infernal guy. I honestly don't think it's that bad.
Looks kind of okay, actually, for Red Panda. He's killing a lot. Shockwave, he leaves the Infernal nearly dead, and now finishes it off. That's a big kill. Farseer comes back in. Red Panda looks like he's holding.
Get the TP away!
Oh, kill the meat wagon. Nice.
Oh my god, he focused that shit, and it was actually worth it.
Wow.
Grand final game here. My.
A little bit, yeah.
He killed an Infernal with 1,500 health and 6 armor by targeting it with his Tauren Chieftain and a bunch of other units. A really nice job. He's got sick hero levels. 4, 4, 5. Red Panda probably having PTSD. He had a triple hero 80 pop army and he lost to a single level 10 Dreadlord. And one of his early... sorry, not Dreadlord. Demon Hunter. He had 80 pop and he lost to one level 10 Demon Hunter. I wonder if he's thinking about that now, going up against his increasingly high level Dreadlord that's peppering his army with Sea Swarms over and over.
He could be.
And the Dreadlord going to Expo now.
I mean,
go
this
to the
might be a
burrows in time?
triple game.
Quick reaction!
Nice reaction.
Holy
Beautiful.
shit!
Very nice. Such an improvement from the first and second game.
Oh yeah.
And there's the Wyvern. Wind Rider.
Oh
sorry.
yeah, he did get one.
Look at the upgrade on the Wyvern.
Resting.
3-1.
Yeah.
He's fast again.
Does he see it again? Another test. Look how
Nice.
he's locked in.
But does he see it again? Oh, not
He
bad.
just-
Let's find out. It's fine.
Just do that, Tyler.
yeah, I just need to do that. I'll get it again.
Yeah. He's back.
He's going for the Expo here. He has his army's all in the base.
Okay, that one hit pretty well, the Carrion Swarm. By the way, mains are running
Oh
out
my god.
soon.
Nice. Wow. That damage.
He's not gonna make that. That's just gonna fall. This is all his gold income, guys.
He's defending. He's trying to defend, actually. Dreadlord's coming back with Infernal. 30 seconds cooldown. This is a window to exploit. Of course, Red Panda doesn't know that it's not up.
Okay, he kills the Slaughter. He can't rebuy this. He has no money.
Level 5 Farseer. Grabber, you think that Red Panda should have more health scroll awareness here?
Yes.
Health scrolls would help a lot?
You need you need 1 heal scroll for every single Carrion Swarm. If you go up against someone with 500 mana, you need 5 heal scrolls. If you have a lot of money,
now-
keep emptying the shop. People don't buy enough.
And Turin is doing the Turin thing again. He doesn't fight you, he just goes to your base.
I mean, he's gonna have to fight. He has no gold. He
Ah,
has literally
that's
no gold.
4 dead peons.
Oh, and these are also going to be extra corpses for Turin to summon skeletons from. He's starting already.
Did it. Guys.
Are we gonna see level 10, boys?
No shot. I think this game ends right here.
Yeah.
He has one town scroll. He has no gold mine. I think it has to end here.
Does he just TP out? Or does he take the
But
fight?
for what? He has nothing
War
left to
Infernal.
do.
There's the Infernal.
Hex on the Dreadlord to prevent the first Carrion Swarm. I like it. Walker's trying to get in position. There's a Dispel.
Get a spell.
Level 6 TC.
6 on TC.
Told me
that
he might be doing it.
Huge.
Unbelievable. We have a series. Beautiful. Beautiful. And it's so interesting to see how Red Panda grows during these 3 games and learns from his mistakes and now might actually take his game.
It's over. TC has revive. He has no gold mine. He has no income. Infernal's down.
TC has double revive, actually. Ank of Reincarnation
Oh, true,
and
he has
his ult. Good luck beating TC's ass 3 times. Hex. Hex is available. He could Hex, but he didn't see it coming.
And the
Okay,
peons are
Jesus.
going out. The peons were chilling the whole time in the bunker.
Holy crap, he saved 4 peons. Nice job. You could heal wave them too.
This has to be a seed, right?
He's gonna try one more time.
This game is such an advertisement for Orc. I want to play Orc now.
For what?
nice.
What makes it? No way.
So nice. You
Terrible
have the
race.
heals. You have the big Giga Chat Tauren guy, man. It's cool.
TC is awesome. I do love TC. It's like he's just trying to be.
Look at that
annoying
Red
here.
Lord, man. Once again, creeping up. This time he's gonna get the wave since he's invisible.
But he has
And
to
you
wait.
just can't counter that. There's nothing you're gonna do about that.
Well, you're gonna make him spend the TP. There's more peons at home. He's got 8 peons at home. These peon losses are immaterial. He's trying to
If he
bait the
thinks
sea
that Little
swarm.
Penny gets a second
Oh my
Infernal.
god, he did
Oh, he
it!
did.
Red Panda was like, bet you can't, bet you can't. Sea swarm me,
Wait,
sea
this is
swarm
kind
me.
of next level.
And he
Holy
bit.
shit.
It should makes you feel bad as a player.
A bit, yeah.
Well,
I
because you're like, I'm not sure I could do that.
Yeah, I would have lost. I wouldn't have done that.
And stuff.
I think the fights are pilotable, but getting to the fights, I think I would have got pissed off.
And the third base now for Panda. Looks
Nice.
very good for him.
Very nice job by him. Oh, Hex.
Oh,
Shockwave, Chain Lightning. Shock. Chain.
yes, in
GG!
Jumps to GG, Chin! Wow!
Damn! God
Torn
damn it.
falls!
Oh my
This
god.
Dreadlord
Panda
is
does it.
beatable. And it came out of what you said, Grubby, of creeping early and not going to the base like that.
Coach
Yeah,
Stiff.
yes.
Coach told him. Or he thought of it himself. Good job, man. Very nice by Red Panda.
that
Getting
felt
those
like
levels,
game.
getting a little
Yeah.
bit of extra items, a little bit of extra gold, not running the risk of randomly losing your town portal. Very nice.
Oh, he also did not try to expand that game. Torin didn't. I wonder if he just goes back to that.
That's true. Why?
Oh, he's standing up right now, guys. He's hyped up.
Why do you think that's the case?
Oh.
Why did he just decide not to expand?
I mean, there has to be a reason.
Maybe
don't
he
know.
doesn't like it on
I've
the
played against-
map.
Well, I've played
At
against
the
Dreadlord a
beginning,
lot
I
on
saw
that
the
map.
Acolyte going over, killing a crab. I never forget that crab kill. And he was trying to go over, but that something made him change his mind. Maybe he thought the Farseer is gonna come over too early or too perfectly.
And that's not the only part. It's also the fact that Turin didn't know he was up against a tiny Great Hole expansion. He was laboring under the assumption it was 1v1 base, and he would have won if it was.
And let's not forget one thing here. Very unfortunate for Turin. He has, I think, carpal tunnel syndrome. He has big issues with his hands. So these long series are not the best for him, unfortunately.
Wait, actually?
Yeah, it's true. He has
I'm
autoimmune
think so.
disease and some kind of carpal as well. But he still chose this life. He's still happy to do it. He has a lot of pain, but he somehow soldiers on, which is super inspirational. Though he did say he can do like 2 best of 5s in a day. So I told him, if you go to lower bracket, you might have 5 series back to back. So just don't lose. And he didn't.
This might just mean more to him then. God damn.
You guys can keep yapping. I need to step away for 2 minutes, and then we'll continue.
Yep. Yo, you got kids, bro? Kids or a
Me?
kid?
What? Me?
You have a kids or yeah, you?
1 kid, 2.5. It's the greatest.
boy or
It's the
girl?
greatest shit ever, huh?
Is
It's
it
the
a boy or
greatest shit.
yeah? Is it a
A
boy or
boy.
girl?
Little
Boy?
boy, man. You have a girl?
Yeah, I have a beautiful baby girl. Her name's Sailor.
Did you already
She's
laugh? Did you already make her laugh?
Awesome. Yes, all the time. It's fucking amazing.
That's the coolest shit ever. It's like crazy how, like, especially someone like you, right? When Twitch is going well, you have these thousands of viewers and everything, but nothing comes close to a kid. Nothing comes close.
Yeah, that's what I'm
And
saying.
when they
That's why,
smile at
like-
you, none of this shit matters.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I've been streaming a lot less, and it's just like chat. If you have kids, you understand. I'm in an opportunity where I can not completely stream all the time, so I can spend more time. If you ask any dad in the world, would you like to spend 8 hours with your son or daughter every day? I bet most of them are gonna say yes.
Yeah. So I said when I go upstairs and get like a glass of milk or something, he's like, "Daddy, stay." And I'm like, "Oh fuck, I don't want to go back streaming."
Bro, I
Yeah.
know what you mean. And it's
You
like
planning a second?
bedtime.
You feel like a second will be happening one day, or how do you feel?
Yeah, we're going for my girlfriend wants 5. I want
5.
3. Girl, boy, any.
Jeez, we always wanted more, but I feel now it's not that easy, right? There's a lot of load on that stuff. You always
Bro,
feel,
this
I've
shit's-
got to make many kids, but it's not easy, man.
Making the kids is actually way harder than people think. Like actually getting pregnant and having kids is actually pretty hard. But then dealing with them, like that first year, like first 2 years, dude, it's so hard. It's so fucking hard.
Yeah, we have friends. Some friends say the second kid is ultra hard. Some say the second kid you don't even feel it. You never know. But I already lost so much hair with one kid, man. I'm gonna be bold as fuck after the second.
Bro, I started pulling my hair, so I just had to cut it all off. I was.
But yeah, you know, man, the deep talk, I always feel like when you one day are in your deathbed, you don't think about sub count or followers or fame. You always think about the kids and the family, I think.
Yep, spitting, bro. Exactly.
So chat out there, get a nice girl, be nice, and if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Dude, you're an advocator for kids as well?
Yeah, I love it, man. I want, yeah, sure, 100%.
I've
So
been
beautiful.
preaching that as well, dude. If you
Dude,
are
I
in
thi-
a
I think-
good...
Yeah, my local kindergarten thinks I'm a creep because, you know, the world is so full of war and stuff like that. And then I bring my kid to kindergarten and just see all these kids just smiling and laughing and farting. And I always stand there at the door smiling and they're like, "Sir, please leave. It's weird what you're doing here." But it's so beautiful, man. They just chill. They don't talk shit about you in the Twitch chat. They're just fucking kids.
Yeah. That makes sense, bro. It's just like they're like new babies. They don't know pain. They really don't know like anxiety or like suffering, like all this shit. They're just living.
And it feels to me as a dad, it's our duty that you keep that for as long as possible. That they don't see
Yes.
how weird the world is and let them just have. It's so
Yes,
nice. One day you
sure.
play Pokemon cards with them and you watch Dragon Ball with them. Oh, it's gonna be so sick.
How old is yours? You said?
2.5. 2.5.
2.5. So he's talking
Yeah.
a little
yeah,
bit.
Yeah. Quite nice. Quite nice.
Awesome. Mine is just started to like self-stand, not walk yet, but self-stand, and it is fucking. She's gonna start walking, and my heart melts, man. It's
I know what you mean, man. It's the coolest shit ever, man. It's also like this. So maybe the last thing. It's also this like defense mechanism. Whatever happens to you in the competition, streaming, sports, nothing of this matters as long as they're around. You know, they're like this
yes. Holy shit, bro, for sure.
safety net in a way. Anyway.
Oh, what's up, Grubby? You back?
Yo, what's
Sorry,
up?
bro.
Ready. Just needed to load up a bit on some calories. Got my energy.
What you eating?
Meat jerky, homemade.
Deer?
No, it's pork.
Pork.
That's really good. Wife made it with chilies, so self-dehydrated, cut into strips, lots of chili. It's spicy. It's fantastic.
Oh shit, that will kill me.
Okay, map is gonna
Red
be...
Panda said map is wrong.
Yeah, I didn't
Map
pick
is
it
wrong?
yet. All right, let's see. They're ready. Here we fucking go. Game number 4. 2-1 lead
All right.
for Turin.
Can Red Panda do it and send it to Game 5? Will we
We call that
see?
a match ball game, right?
Match bull?
Panda
Match ball?
needs to win this.
Rubber match. I think it's called rubber match sometimes. Match point. I've never
Rubber
heard
match.
match pool.
Oh, match point. Oh, okay.
A match ball, yeah. Germany, you say match game. Match ball game.
Match ball? Like ball or pool?
Match ball, like BALL, yeah. Match ball.
Right, but this isn't sports.
Like in volleyball, they have the match ball.
Okay.
Like Red Panda has right now. Is he going to be able to do it against the possible Dreadlord for the 4th time?
I think it's going to be Dreadlord for sure.
Yeah, I don't think he changes anything. I think he probably just goes to what he did the first game. I wonder if Red Panda goes creeping, though, exactly like he did. Surely that was intentional. His coaches told him to start creeping. He didn't just do that by luck.
It felt adaptive. Like he started on Turin's side of the map after poking an Acolyte. So it wasn't like the completely blinders on, monomaniacally focused on creeping. He went to the other side of the map, showed himself. Maybe that's part of what influenced Turin not to expand. And then he started creeping nearby. So he's on standby, able to disrupt while the creep camp starts. That's a thing a lot of people don't fully realize. It's like the best time to strike the Dreadlord is not when he's waiting to receive you in his main. It's right as he starts the creep camp. That's when you want to come in and creepjack him. Then even if you get slowed surround by the Dreadlord, at least those 4 creeps, the Snarecaster, the Healer, the 2 level 3 Murlocs, are hitting ghouls, and that helps.
All right,
And look what I meant earlier. Look at Turin. He has that Acolyte that slowly leaves the base. He always kills a crab or a sheep, that bastard, and then the Acolyte works over the expansion.
Yeah, corpses last 88 seconds, so you can kill it with the Acolyte, and Dreadlord can come in later.
Oh, the corpse actually makes sense in gameplay. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, I'm happy you started doing this.
That's super clever.
Turin has been watching Happy as well, so he learned from that. Like he doesn't. I mean, his stream is on when I'm sleeping, so I haven't heard his stream as much. So I wanted to say he has not made a big story of it, but for all I know, he talks about it all the time. I discovered it yesterday that he watches Happy because his play looked very similar, at least in like the big lines, to how Happy plays. Like he's learned from how to beat Paladin Rifle, like when he played against you, right?
Yeah. Even though he didn't do Happy's Crypt Lord opener against Peli Rifle.
Yeah, that's true. He said it's
But
too
Dreadlord
hard.
was enough.
He said it's too hard for him to do. He has better result with Dread.
Yeah. That's what I felt too when I watch the Crypt Lord of Happy. That seems like the technique on that guy is just... You're not going to reach that as a new guy at all.
Not creeping.
All right, so he's looking like he's kind of what he did in game 1. He's just doing it once maybe to start with.
But look what I said. The 2 wolves. Look at the 2 wolves. The difference of that.
Yep.
Huge difference.
Not gonna get it. Not gonna get it. And
But denying some mining at least.
Farseer's not where he's supposed to be. This is a hard camp. If Farseer shows up, he can auto-attack the Ogre Magi once with a Wolf and a Farseer to wake it up. Now you've got 4 creeps banging on Turin's ghouls. Farseer didn't do that much, didn't get damage in the main base, and now it looks like the Ziggurat and the Expo are going to be coming up.
Well, yep, there they go. Surely he has to know.
Yeah.
Is it too late, though? Is it already too late?
I think it is. Look, if you know how to dodge the Dreadlord and you go around with wolves, like if the wolves show up right now, that's a Ziggurat cancel. But 10 seconds later, it's not. So this just doesn't feel very good. I think there's going to be a sleep here. Oh, he's just going to run away. He doesn't like the positioning, running through wolves. Yeah.
It says plus 8 armor on Dreadlord already. In the first 4 minutes.
Holy shit.
Jesus.
It's quite useful.
I want to understand Warcraft a bit deeper. How much damage reduction is that 8 armor? How much impact is 8 armor? It's always weird to understand. What does that mean?
8 times 6, 48%. 48% bonus effective physical health. So he has 650 life from full. It is like as if he has 962 life.
Oh, so that's pretty insane.
Yeah, it's very good.
Wow. Already 2 headhunters possibly going down here.
This looks terrible. And he gets the Expo up.
Damn.
This happens to be the game where
I
Red
wonder
Panda...
if he doesn't really notice that he has all that armor in the first place.
I don't think he does.
Yeah.
This is the game where he focuses Dreadlord Mass with 8 armor. He's still getting damage.
That's something
It's still decent.
Something I learned in training is there's always levels. You want to reach the next level. And clicking on the enemy here and check the inventory is something you gotta learn first.
Do you do it?
No.
But you know it's good.
Yeah, yeah. And it's interesting when you talk to pros, you guys you see so much information, his items, his mana and stuff that new players don't really look at.
Yep. I've started trying to do it a little bit more, but I forget all the time. So he's just gonna sit here and hold this for the rest of the game.
There's no pressure on Turin here. Only on Red Panda. Yeah, for Red Panda, it could go wrong in like an instant, where he loses some headhunters, gets sleep surrounded. For Turin, it cannot go wrong in an instant. He just has to keep playing solid. The benefits of an early expansion is it's great indeed. There's many things Orc could do, but right now Red Panda is not being as creative and adaptable. He could have mass scrapped. He could have cleared the expo early, putting up an expansion even now. Do you see Turin scouting the counter expo? He's not. So there could be a great hole with 60% of the way up now. I know it's unorthodox. I know it wouldn't work against most undeads. But once you figure someone out, part of playing these games is being like, okay, I'm going to do something stupid that doesn't always work, but it works for this match. He should be killing Acolytes here, not the Nerubian.
Be able to defend this, I think. He has no mana.
He could cancel the healing on Dreadlord, no?
Yep.
He's not doing it.
Oh, got it.
There it is.
It's totally pointless attacking the Nerubian. Like, I don't know why he keeps doing it. There's 2 Acolytes in the back. They are keeping it at the same life. He needs to take wolves out of his group and send them on the... There we go.
Ooh, they're gonna fall pretty fast, actually. Listen, that dude doesn't do much damage. Okay, those Acolytes actually just got parsed.
Yeah, it was a really good job by Red Panda. He took the wolves out of the group, which meant that when he moves his headhunters away, he can actually keep the wolves on them. A bunch of Acolytes got killed. Now it's getting dangerous. Dreadlord is level 3. Turin did a great job holding. He's also aware that he could lose things, so he's staying at tier 1, which, to be fair, is macro damage to self, but it allows him to remake Acolytes that he expects to lose. Hey, Red Panda gonna lose a headhunter to creeps. Oh!
He doesn't see him. He's just gonna go...
Totem second.
Hey,
early! Wait, he's skipping Bestiary. This is actually massive. He's pre-predicting what's gonna happen. He can deal with it right away, and he doesn't have to wait around and linger.
Now the question
maybe the way
is...
to beat an undead is become undead. If you look at the inventory of the Torrent Chieftain here.
Now the question is...
True, yeah. Yeah, he's right. He's the Book of the Dead.
Who's the Necromancer now?
Yeah, let's go, baby.
So maybe...
I feel like he has to get his expo online, though.
What if Red Panda creeps this, gets Shredder Tiny Great Hole, eventually, right? And goes in with a Sapper and blows up again. You don't have Raiders to kill buildings, but you've got Walkers to reinforce your Headhunters and remove skeletons and whatnot, kill ghouls. Then, you blow up the towers with Sapper, play it like that.
I think that'd been better than him clearing this expo for his Tiny Great Hall.
I guess he kind of has to do this. Expectation is he's going to make Shadow Hunter 3rd when he gets to tier 3 and then have that by Tiny and put it down, whereas TC keeps creeping.
I mean, he has like a third of the way left for his upgrade.
I hope he doesn't creep this small green camp. Yeah, this is garbage. When you have a large army, like 40 pop or more, green camps no longer exist on the maps. A lot of people make this mistake.
Really? It got him 3 though, and he's on his way. They're pretty fast.
These are the camps you need to look at when you're level, when you're 40 pop.
Yeah, Grubby traumatized me with this. Every time I take a green camp later in the game, I think of Grubby saying, "This is a loser moment. You're a loser."
No, I didn't say that.
Yeah, okay, I've just been perma doing that.
You said it's a loser camp. Losers take loser camps.
Yeah, look, Tyler. What? What is the loser camp for Turin? He would take this if it wasn't taken. This is the most safe position, lowest value camp. What's the winner camp? These camps. So when you're strong and you have map control, better army, you take all the winner camps, which also means you might run into an opponent that's trying to be greedy and doing the same thing. But the greedy player, he doesn't deserve it because he doesn't have map control. He's waiting for bonus units. So this camp here, there's no bigger loser camp, and Red Panda is taking both of them. He shouldn't be satisfied with that. He's the alpha. He should take this, and so on.
Okay, noted. I won't be a fucking loser in my games anymore then.
Nice.
That's actually like a thing in this game that really works. You must have bolts. You must take risks and try stuff. That's what I feel. Loco's games were often like that, where Loco was just leading but didn't really delve into it. He didn't finish it off.
Red Panda is wasting so much time. You also need to count supply. How much supply does Red Panda have here walking around? 30 army supply. How much is this? 5. Is 33 army supply ever going to chase 5? That means you're both wasting time, but you had the potential to get so much more. So Red Panda, he's creeping now is good. Ignore Dreadlord is good. for him.
Okay, and he already has a walker out. Upgrade is already finished as well. He's getting the second one. His Expo's online.
Burrow, fortified defenses, very good. He needs heal scroll from the shop, and he could actually do an attack now with Book of the Dead, Chain Lightning, Shockwave, and a heal scroll. If he goes right now here, 3 towers is not enough, but does he know it? He buys scroll, he buys pot. He is so ready to attack. If he does, I think we're looking at a 2-2. Look at Turin. He's got 1-1 ghouls. Who cares? Got Shockwave level 2. Temple Slaughterhouse,
Yeah.
not done.
He doesn't have shit. He's just spamming more ghouls. You're right.
Yep. He's improving
he's
a lot.
going in.
Red
Yeah,
Panda.
he's going.
Yeah, in the course of the series, which is so beautiful to see.
Just gotta line up your TC. You do this really well, Tyler. You go in from the side, make sure that it hits everything. Let's see if he does.
That's a little bit scary though, because you're lingering and you don't necessarily know what he has.
Yeah.
You can just go in, kill 4 acolytes once, TP out. A lot of people are afraid to do this. They think, oh, if I go in, I have to commit. No, you don't. You have TP. You have double base. You're on 50 pop. Go in, wipe the rug out from under them once. You kill 4 acolytes, maybe 1-2 towers. Ghouls show up. You're in a bad position. No problem. Just TP. But now he goes back. He had this massive power spike. Heal scroll, invul, 50 pop. He's in front of the base. Just got level 3-3, and he's not using it. And he's going to a camp. Which means now Turin is going to be the first aggressor. He will TP back. Now Turin is dictating the pace of the game.
Yep.
That's what I meant earlier with if you need to find your bolts in this game, you need to take risk, which Turin is doing right now.
I mean, instant
And
TP, but
there's
he
a
gets
TP.
it still. Now he's gonna have to buy. Oh, he's speed scrolling.
I think that's worth. He's blocking his own
Get a chain
farce
lightning.
here.
Chain lightning, chain lightning, chain lightning.
Setting it up.
Meh.
Did take his
It's
peels
okay.
out of the
Cool.
burrow. We've got
Not
a
bad.
Kodo coming. We've got a bunch of walkers. He shouldn't be keeping these walkers in ethereal form, by the way. I feel like he's so inexperienced using them. They do 40 damage a pop against ghouls. And they take bonus
Oh,
damage.
you don't think he even knows that they could get taken out?
Yeah, I think so. Like, I think that...
Actually, he hasn't taken them out once in either game.
Yes. Maybe he
Holy
thinks...
shit.
Maybe he thinks they're like High Templar from StarCraft 1, where they don't have an auto attack and you bring them for spells.
I mean, when I first started, I thought the same exact thing. So if he literally never builds them, oh boy.
But why doesn't his coach tell him?
Yeah, you fucking coach.
It's always the coach's fault.
Forces are under attack.
Okay,
He's
Where
clueless.
does he know he's in the red camp?
No, he doesn't know anything. He's clueless. He's walking left to right for no reason. What are we doing here? There's camps, winter camp, winter camp, winter camp. There's a attack point, but he's just walking left and right, doing nothing. Very frustrating to see.
I think he's gonna go to his red camp.
Yeah, without town portal. That means next time he gets attacked, he loses his main. His expo.
True.
You have 700 gold. How can you go without town portal?
True. I mean, I don't buy it a lot.
Oh, apparently he's
It
not getting
sucks.
coached between matches at all, say viewers that are watching him. So this is him adapting. Everything he's done is him adapting.
Well, maybe he reads his chat after the games, and he's like, "Oh, you should do this," and he's like, "Oh yeah," because he's talking to somebody. Like, put up yellow.
That might be.
Oh, his Expo just got hit, and he doesn't have TP.
Dreadful
I was just
level
going to
5.
his.
Yeah, but he has no TP, so he will be minus expo income.
He might think that this will force Torrent's TP. It'll get him off his Expo.
No Spirit Link. Book of the Dead in a bad
Oh, he's
spot.
summoned. Oh, he's all in then.
Yeah, but no Spirit Link. Walkers aren't firing. TC didn't Shockwave yet. Is he going to get in position to do a nice Shockwave?
Actually, that Shockwave's all lined up if you can do it.
Yeah, you could hit 5 cigarettes.
Nice.
Nice.
It's a big army. Turin's 69 pop though. He's got lots of units at home. Even Banshees this time. Holy crap.
Does he know what Banshees do?
I don't know.
He lets some units with his TP.
Nice Shockwave. Red Panda should counter expand again behind this. He needs to get the expo back. There's a window. He's killing this one. Turin is marshalling his forces. He's level 5.4. There's going to be another Inferno. Banshees. They're going to have Curse. No possession yet. Just Curse. Necromancers are Initiate. Only 200 mana. That means they have 2 spellcast max each. Upgrades on Ghouls are fantastic with 2/2 upgrades. Turin is at 61 pop, but he loses his base. Red Panda may have actually put himself in a really good position despite everything.
Yeah.
Here comes the Turin move again. He doesn't engage you. He goes over to the main base now. And Orc has no
buy a
TP.
TP scroll from the shop and just
Players'
be on there.
forces are under
If
attack.
needed. He's actually trying to do what Grubby said, but he gets spotted.
He's hiding in the corner.
No, he doesn't. He hides.
Turin doesn't see it.
Will he buy a scroll from the shop?
Nope.
No, he's just gonna walk back.
He should buy a heal scroll, of course. Every carrion swarm requires a heal scroll. There's 4 carrion swarms here if he doesn't cast sleep. He has 1 though. It's not too bad. Is Shadow gonna
His
expand
army's a
behind
little bit
this?
wonky.
Does he dare?
Ooh, no, he's gonna get slipped running. Oh, he's out.
He's getting away. That was so close. Turin says, "I'm out."
This is so good for him because he can expand now, and he got hit Torrent Expo.
Holy crap! He just waited there in the
Space
corner
creative.
until the threat was gone. This is so good.
Oh, but look down bot lane.
Oh. Okay.
Still very equal game. Turin is so good at keeping it equal with these counterattacks.
I feel like next time, if you were to play against Turin, Tommy, you're gonna mid-game remember, be like, "Oh, okay, I know Turin is. He always does the counterattacks," and you're gonna be more ready for it. That's how you evolve in RTS if you stick with it. You know, if you want to, you learn from those
I
things.
feel, as a new player, it's so awkward when there's a base situation. Like, he kills your base, you kill his base, and you're like, am I winning this? What's going on here? Do I like this? It feels so awkward.
And it's only a genius player like Turin that will push you to explore those depths even.
He knows, or he has a feel that the Expo's here.
Sick. Maybe he
He
wants.
sees-
Players' forces
Maybe he wanted
all
to
the
creep
blight?
it.
A town is under
Well, no
siege.
way. I think he knew it was already gone. That's why he went. Oh wait, he never took the red. Never mind.
I mean, he can
You
see
know what I'm always
Dreadlord.
thinking?
Go ahead.
I want to put a post-it note on my monitor, what I should most remember, and I'm starting to think the post-it note should be by TP.
He doesn't have TP.
Wolves are killing acolytes, so that's fine. He took them out of the group, left them there. Perfect. All the acolytes are going to be dying. I heard a level up. Wait, who got the level up? Level 4 Farseer means Shade Lightning level 2. Turin! What? He goes for the main
my
base,
God.
but there's spiked barricades. The ghouls are dealing damage to self. Burrows are full as well. Oh, the meat wagons might just be able to do it. What a sick play, trying to kill the castle.
He's just gonna full send it.
I mean, I'm not
think he's
sure.
got it.
I'm not sure this is the
guy,
play.
This guy.
He just TP's out. Oh, he gets polyed.
He bullies the Dreadlord so that he can't TP out, which means even more kills for Red Panda.
The army's almost completely dead. He lost both meat wagons. I think he has to attack it now. Expo's dead.
Oh, there was a ghoul as well, harassing the Expo at the same time. Most people would have lost several peons to this because they would be so focused on the main base. But somehow Red Panda had the presence of mind to notice the minimap ping, the alert, that he's being attacked in a second place at the same time, and he full sent his peons into the burrow, killing the ghoul. Very impressive.
And he has to go to the other side of the map now, once again waiting 10 seconds in the base. Turin going out once again, actually sending his summons out to harass the expansion here.
See where he goes from here. I think still attacking this undead base is extremely hard. So, curious where he goes.
And again, as you say, Grubby, the orc is just in the middle, walking around.
He's trying to be like a goalkeeper, trying to predict which side the penalty kick taker is going to shoot the ball.
And this shows you Turin is so good at creating space and time.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He's like the god of the universe.
Whoa, whoa. Ghoul trying to run away.
And now he's running behind the ghoul. Yeah, he's wasting a lot of time right now.
This is, yeah.
And the whole time my brain goes, if you ever face Turin, what do you do? And it feels like you need to, no hate, but you need to play disrespectful. You gotta be in his face the whole time. Not let him do his thing.
I will say though, maybe it's fine because he still has his expo. He still has his initial gold mine coming. He's about to kill that gold mine on the bottom. Torrent's gold mine's only at 1.8k left. Like, there's one more fight win. I think he's got it.
Look at that Dreadlord. Splinter Cell,
annoying.
Sam Fisher coming in.
No South of Teleportation. He knows it can be interrupted. He wants to farm his level 6. This looks like a pretty nice lineup. Oh yeah.
Nice.
Spotted him instantly.
Quick reaction from Red Panda. There's the Hex.
A player's forces are under
Okay.
attack.
Okay. Other army's coming.
He's gonna try and
He's
do a
gonna surround
surround.
here.
He's trying to surround.
Come on! Oh, he popped into a bot so he can get polyed.
Surround! Surround!
Oh!
He got it!
Oh! Wow! He just said, get the fuck
so
out of my
well
way,
done.
boy. Look at him. Look at Chad Driddler. Get the fuck out of my way. Ran him over.
He's just running away without boots. This is ridiculous. Shadow is back here. It was ghoul harass.
But he's turning.
Wait, what the fuck?
main army is going to the expo.
He sent his army to harass. Oh, he's banking on the fact that people don't split their army. Red Panda actually so insane. Most people would have sent their entire 70-80 pop to chase the Dreadlord, trip over themselves. But Red Panda did a pre-split, leaving his Farseer Shadow to defend against an attack that he felt was coming. He's evolving before our very eyes. Very impressive.
He's got that boost guy as well.
The way he handles the Dreadlord. It's just like every time you watch the Dreadlord, you hear the Sigma Giga Chat music.
Can you do
Going
the music?
Back to the expo for level 6.
He walks in the base. Look at that.
Yeah, I think I
He's getting his
recognize
level
it. Thank you.
6.
He's getting 6 here, but his gold's done. His mine's almost finished. He got 1 raider to lock him down.
Goldmine got murdered by then.
Are under attack.
What an effort to catch one hero. It's insane, right?
I mean, it comes down to micro. If you just hex, speed scroll, shablam, move on him, you got him.
And that's what I think is very good for Red Panda. As a Grandmaster in StarCraft 2, he knows how to handle annoying situations like this. I think new players or emotional players like me, if you get annoyed like this, you get so mad and tilted and you start making mistakes. But Red Panda looks great here with splitting the army.
Yeah, he does. I would just call him a smurf and leave. That's what I would do. Smurfing, cringe. Okay, he probably TP's. Did he buy a boat?
He's dead.
I was gonna buy a boat.
Oh,
Player's forces are under
buying a boat.
Can he buy
Yeah,
a boat?
I thought he was going to.
Wait, did you see the boats
Maybe
on
he joins the
Warhill?
tournament.
I saw SingSing play versus it.
Yeah. Did you watch the game live or you just saw it in the trailer?
I think I watched most of that game live actually. It was in the AM.
I think
At
so.
work, he ended up winning that game.
Yeah. SingSing won, yeah. Yeah, I actually put that map into the map pool for the first invitational. I remember you hated it. I hate it too, by the way. I was hoping one of you would go boats, but I didn't realize how much of a long shot that would be. In the end, it was SingSing and his opponent that ended up going boats on ladder.
That map's too
He
big.
leaves the TC at the expo. What do you
Yep,
think the
half
TC is
damage.
needed here in the battle?
Yeah.
He's about to
There
do
you
6 here. It's so close.
6. No, he was hexed. It denies XP because a walker died. It would have been
So
level 6.
close to 6.
Oh, wow.
He has not much
Walker's
mana.
is up. Awake. You woke him up.
Oh, the
no!
Farseer, the Farseer.
He has
Invul,
invul.
invul bot.
Huge micro
He
mistake.
pressed everything. Oh, it's a clunky fight. He might not be able to pilot it.
This is the
Level
worst
6,
fight Red
Infernal.
Panda could be taking.
Watch the Infernal here in the
Oh
back
no,
line.
he's startled.
Shockwave is big. I think Red Panda might still just have enough. He's gonna get some damage in on the Infernal. He brought 4 heal scrolls into this fight. Uh-oh, Farseer being attacked. He noticed it though.
walkers?
Very good awareness by Red Panda. Oh my god, they're playing across 2 screens.
Farseer lives. Shadow 8 or 3.
There's a Sea Swarm. It can kill the Farseer unless the units in front actually... Oh, he got it! The Farseer
walks
walked
into
into
that.
the Carrion Swarm. Red Panda's down to 40 pop. Turin takes a supply lead. What? Oh, the ghouls.
Eat something.
The ghouls killed all the peons.
No, he's getting no gold. Ah!
I thought this tournament was meant for like amateurs. These guys look insane.
He did get that Expo up top side as well. He didn't finish it.
Oh my god. Expo up for Turin.
God,
Ghouls
please.
killed all the peons. Now the ghouls are killing themselves on the tower. But the Coda come in and says, take someone on your own size. Coda and
Oh my
Ghoul
God.
are fighting. The Ghoul wins,
Coda's
which
dying.
means that an abomination comes out to start attacking the peons too. Thanks for the ride, buddy.
And he's losing the top side fight. He got units from the base. His last remaining units.
There's no more heal scrolls. There's no heal wave. All the walkers are dying. Skeletons killing spirit walkers. Red Panda running for his miserable life.
Live! I think he actually has a lead now in gold and upkeep and units. Red Panda has a couple units in base. I'm not sure they would do anything here. It's two big abominations.
Dude, this is so...
He has enough mana.
He has sleep, actually. He could have tried to kill TC, but I think he clicked him and saw invulnerability potion and didn't like the idea. Now, keep in mind, because the main base was killed once for Red Panda, he's still actively mining there, at least. So that's something.
Where's he even?
There's no way you go in
I
here.
mean, now it's looking pretty rough with the bombs and that's next base coming up.
You don't go in here. You gotta let this go. You gotta heal up. Look, he's heal solving. He needs more time. Turin is happy to take this fight. He's killing the Great Hole. There's a Sea Swarm interrupting all the heal solves on the heroes. Red Panda uses Shockwave, but what's the plan here? He's losing a Raider.
Just popping and praying. Okay, the Necro died. He's getting pretty low. The mana, got it.
He has to run. What is he doing here?
Kodo might be able to eat one. He has units and golds coming.
Why does the TC keep coming back? Just run, bro. Your Farseer is 50% of the way done. Oh, he eats an abomination?
Yep. Probably gonna die for it, though.
Carrion Swarm is up. He could... one tap on the Shadow, one Carrion Swarm. Ooh, oh my god! The Shadow and the TC, they need to keep running. Dreadnought comes in.
Bye.
Shadow Hunter.
Oh my god! Holy shit, he's gonna live.
Turin is doing it!
TC, though. We forgot about TC. They both die!
What?
What the fuck?
What the fuck? Turin, you crazy maniac! How did you do this? GG, well played!
Oh, gee, the GG's and he wins!
Damn. You got Chad Dreadlord. I'm telling
Bro,
you.
this guy's
Holy
crazy,
shit.
by the way. What the
We need to get him in here. What the fuck?
Now I feel good I'm out of the tournament. I don't want to play that. God damn.
Holy. He really held on that game?
That is insane.
It means Turin is in the grand finals, right?
Yep, Turin Grand Finals, guaranteed top 2. Red Panda, he did very well, but holy crap. Oh my god, Turin pulled it back from the brink.
That's crazy. Dude, Red Panda should feel like he was adapting to what Torn was doing so well. Even when he sent those ghouls to the bot side during the initial fight, he sent his Kodo over. Like, he was also like macroing as well.
Yeah.
This wasn't enough. Holy moly.
If you remember that these guys had like 3 weeks to prepare, it's very scary to think.
True.
So crazy. Yo, Turin, you madman.
Oh, dude, that was so stressful. Can that just be the finals? Can we just be done? Oh my god, that took a lot out of me, man. Holy shit.
That was crazy, bro. What the fuck?
This dude's so sweaty, man. It was so sweaty. Just standing in pools over here. Yeah, that was dude, I just wish that was the finals. Because if I have to play him again, in game 3, he like learned how to use Spirit Walkers well, and then it got really sketchy, you know? Like, he didn't know in the first 2 games. I was like, yeah, it's good. And then in the end, he discovered. I was like, oh god, he's found my secret. So yeah, that was real sketchy, man.
He was adapting as he was playing as well. It was crazy, yeah.
Such an insane
It
comeback.
feels like the story of this tournament right now is to figure you out, and Red Panda got slowly closer to it.
He did. He
Not enough,
did.
though.
And dude, another thing that was insane with him is, like, of all the players I played, he hands down has the best micro. He kept baiting me with the burrows. Like, he would jump out and bait a carrion swarm and then get back in instantly. I'm like, dude, I've never had anybody do that to me before. He's very high level, man.
The 2 peons on the expansion, when he was like out in, you took the bait on the second time and it missed. That's a tilter.
Pure suffering, man. Yeah, it was. He's really good, and I feel like he's like some like AI that like evolves and learns as he plays against you, you know. And my advantage is I'm playing like kind of off meta, but as people discover it, and the more I play them, so I don't want to have to play someone twice. You know what I'm saying? Because like they'll kind of get used to it, you know.
It might happen. It might happen. He drops to the lower bracket finals. We're gonna have SingSing against the Viper. Winner of that will face Red Panda, and the winner of that will face you, which is probably going to be in at least 3 hours. So you got a good bit of a break.
Yeah,
so
that's good.
who would you hope to face among those players if you could choose?
Someone I haven't played. I feel like I'm pretty used to the early like Orc Unga Bunga coming at me, so I would probably like to play Viper because from what I've seen in his games, he's pretty aggressive with the double racks, headhunter, all that kind of goodness, and I feel like I could maybe survive it and get to late game where he might not be as familiar. So maybe Viper. Also, I wouldn't mind playing SingSing. Granted, he's done a lot of tape on me apparently, so. Yeah. So, but Human is a matchup I like playing. I think it's super fun and it's really good for Dreadlord laming. Like you can get really cheesy with that. So, so we'll see, man. Either of them. I wouldn't want to play Red Panda again because he kind of is like learning my game and getting real tight, like tighter every match. So yeah, like either SingSing or Viper for sure, 100%. And those are like hard matchups too. Like I don't feel super like those are contested matches. Nothing feels easy.
Gonna bring Red Panda in.
Yeah.
Yo, Red Panda.
Yo.
Yo, GG's, bro. That was crazy. GG's.
Thanks,
GG's,
man. Thanks, man.
You evolved a lot.
I really felt my brain getting more and more like mush. The longer the series progressed, it was really, really taxing how annoying he was with his rest.
You were good with the peons. Your reaction speed on Tidehunters, popping the peons into the burrow every time. Your split in this game 4 when Turin did his textbook move with the ghouls in the expansion. Eventually he got you in the final fight with the ghoul harass. He's really nice and diligent with it. But most of the times you split your Farseer Shadow here, TC there. Very impressive play by you. You also made an adaptation of going Torrent Totem first in this game 4.
Yeah. I felt like I need the walkers a bit earlier. I think I learned how to play against Turin during the series and especially in the last game, but I really needed some games to adapt to his style because he's really unique, I think. And he also plays it really, really well. Like, what the fuck? What's this hero?
Yeah, but you also played very well, Bonja. A week ago, I looked at you and said, "Oh, he doesn't look that good," and I apologize, man. You looked amazing. That was fucking
it's
great.
all
man.
good. I love the banter.
Yeah.
I really would have loved to
improve
face you
in
here.
the series was inspiring. Very, very well played.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, well played, man. That was a great series, dude. That was great.
Hey, to Turin, get some rest. I hope your wrist is okay, and I hope I can see you in the final again.
Dude, I like as much as I want to. I'm like, I was telling them when you weren't in the chat that you're like evolving and learning, and like, I feel like it's gonna be scary to play you now. And now that you've really locked down a lot of the tactics against me, and yeah, dude, your micro's insane.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, like the burrow baiting was so frustrating. I kept thinking,
Yeah.
get your peons, and I was like, yes. Then you just pop back in, dude.
Yeah.
You got that like 20-year-old micro, I'm like almost 40 years trying to get my freaking carrion swarms on you, It's hard to keep up, man. It's hard to keep up. Yeah, well played. Good luck in your matches, though, man.
Thanks, man.
I'll be rooting for you. Good luck, brother.
All right.
So
I'm gonna
next up,
prepare-
SingSing vs Viper. What are your predictions?
Phew. It's a best of 5. It's the first round of lower bracket that's back to best of 5. They had one. Viper took it 3-2. But all the commentators and SingSing all agreed that basically Viper won like 4 or 5 games, but threw 2 of them. So that's an imposing thing to go up against for SingSing. He did his homework, a couple of hours last night, a couple of hours this morning. Is it going to be enough? How is he going to change? I don't know. It's hard to predict. What do you think, Tyler?
I think, again, if I'm being honest, I think SingSing, he didn't necessarily play a lot of solo queue. I mean, he played a lot. I think he could have played more to experience more, like, harassed. I know he scrimmed a lot. He did like that. I want Viper to win because fuck humans, obviously. That's about my case. So I think Viper will win because I want it to happen. I don't think SingSing's bad at all, though. I think if he gets his army, it's actually very annoying to deal with as Orc.
All right, we're going to see it. Going to take a 1 or 2 minutes break. Thank you guys for joining on the cast. Turin, Red Panda, enjoy your rest. I don't know if you guys want to cast anything, but you can discuss with my mods. I think I have a lineup ready for the next. I know you had to go, Tyler. It's probably like 1 hour over when you had to go. Yeah. Thanks for joining. Tommy K, you too. Hope to see you guys around in Warcraft scene or otherwise.
All the best.
Congrats, guys, or congrats, Torrid, and good luck, Red Panda.
Thanks,
See
man.
ya.
Appreciate
Thanks.
it.
Nice to meet you,
Take care,
Tommy.
brother.
Nice to talk to you. Grubby, good fucking tournament, bro. Keep it up, man.
Thanks, man.
Yep. All right, guys. Peace.
Peace.
See ya.
All right, we take a little bit, 1-2 minutes. We're gonna prepare for SingSing and the Viper. I'm gonna ask my mods to spam some ads, so that there will be fewer ads during the tournament. They have been helping a lot. In fact, I want to use this opportunity to thank my mods in general for how much help they've been doing. They've been trying to run ads so that they don't happen during the game. I've got Vivi Aurora, who's helping with the camera work, resetting the cameras to their correct position all day and all night, yesterday and today. Thank you so much, Vivi. Thank you, Zatsnia, for helping with the ad work. Ruig and Geist Excalibur for organizing vetoes and lobbies and everything. It's great. I am starving. I somehow made myself the only one that can't have a break. Maybe I should next time put 2 or 3 other people to cast so that I could take a break. But right now I have to spam some food down my gullet while getting ready for the next. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get the players into the game at least, to make sure that they can start that. I'm going to give the game name to the players, get them in the lobby, and have my mods hopefully tell them that there's going to be like a few minutes break where I try to spam food without chewing. Few minutes. Put up some music. Let's do the Doom music. It's quite nice. Here we go. Yo, Loco, thanks for the raid. Everyone, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the support. Tasteless raid, Knoff raid, Loco raid. Grubby, I love this so much. Yo, I'm so happy to hear that. It's super exhilarating. All the amazing games, the support, how much you guys are enjoying it and everything. Mickey, Loco's raider again. Yo, thank you, man. Smoke Coalition, thank you. Thanks for the 10 gifted, Serene. Zanakan with the 5 gifted. Olmade with the gifted. And everyone for the subs. Guys, I've got food right here. My dog just joined me, which is always nice. Hi, Logan. Hope we had a nice time with the wifey in the garden. I'm gonna mute mic and webcam for just a moment so that you don't have to hear and see me eat. All right. Good. Let's get the show on the road. What do we got? Viper SingSing. What is the map? Thanks for your patience. Map 1 is going to be Tide Hunters. No, you got to let the music end. No. I was BFGing. I know. Cringe. Don't join. Can someone turn Grubby off and Mick Gordon on again? Is Dendy going to join this one, or is he only going to be able to join the one after? Okay. One game with Black Meyer, and then, yo, Seranged, thank you for the 25 gifted, dude. Very generous. Much appreciated. Thank you for the support, man. Glad you're enjoying the event that much. I really appreciate that. You even gifted us up to Humble Bulge. Nice. Thank you, man. All right, let's get Black on here. So you're an anti-mage player. Hello.
Yes, I am. Hello.
Hey, Black. I just I looked up your Wikipedia. Most anti-mage games. World Traveler.
Yep. It's an interesting page. No, I have like zero, influence on what's actually written there. So apparently they also know my favorite cheese and all that. I have no clue where I got that info from.
Yeah, your favorite cheese is French. You don't agree? It's not true.
I have never heard of that cheese before. But it sounds pretty epic.
Okay, so people just make shit up on the internet and it's not true? That's crazy.
Yeah, my birthday is also wrong.
Wow, okay. So, to those that don't know you, who are you?
Ex-Dota 2 Pro. Talking about that, I actually wanted to give you in particular a big shout out. You, Moon, Flash, and Jaedong are literally, you guys are the reason why I even aspired to become a pro gamer. And my entire life only became possible because of you guys, basically. So big thank you for that. You've been a huge inspiration since I was a young boy. I was watching all the WCGs and everything. It was an amazing story.
Cool. So you started with RTS and then Dota 1 came out. Was very popular. You start playing Dota 1?
Yeah. Correct.
You were good in Dota 1?
I was also a pro in Dota 1, and then I made the transition to Heroes of New Earth, which is also a MOBA, but from another developer. And then from Heroes of New Earth, I went back to Dota 2.
Cool. Very nice. Okay, both players are ready. Let's jump into it. Dendy will be joining us next game.
Oh, okay, man. I'm pretty excited for that, too. I haven't talked to him in ages.
Nice. So you've been coaching SingSing a little bit.
Yes. I'm very happy with him, to be honest. His progress has been really amazing. The only issue he has is he has been trying to play too honorable, if that makes sense, for the amount of time. So I will see. Viper is crazy, man. I feel like his development is really fast. I didn't expect it at all.
Yeah.
That he was going to be this good.
Well, he did play once 3 years ago.
Walker 3.
You're lagging a bit. I'm getting a little bit of a time lag between your responses.
I'm lagging on Discord, or?
Yeah, it sounds like you're not answering. You're not answering for like 5 seconds, unless I mean I don't know your modus operandi. Maybe that's how you always do it, but.
No, I mean, as soon as I hear it, I answer.
Okay, I think it's better now. Are you in Europe?
I am in Australia.
Okay, I think that's why.
and I'm in an Airbnb here, man.
On Wi-Fi, of course.
Because I'm here in Yes, of course.
Okay. I mean, it's tough.
Is it actually like really bad?
I think it's pretty bad. I think it's pretty bad.
Wait, one second. I'm gonna try some stuff. Maybe that fixes it.
Maybe if you turn off the webcam as well, that might help for the connectivity. I don't know how much is like being throttled on your, on your end. Maybe turn off the browser where you're sending your video Ninja Cam.
I have done that.
Okay.
Better now?
Okay, let me turn that off as well. Okay, let's test. I'm gonna say a word and then you're gonna repeat it. Tree.
Okay. Tree.
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 Yeah, I think it's really long.
That's so weird because for me it's like super fast.
Yeah, not on this side.
Like you say.
Like I'd love
so
to get
strange,
to
right?
know you sometime and to do the cast, but for this one I can't do it like this. It's such a big delay between. We're gonna trip over each other.
No, that makes complete sense. I'm not sure why it's happening. Wait, let me try one more thing. Then we can try the word again.
I'm gonna have to make
Alright.
it. Okay.
Okay, give it one more try.
Tree.
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 Okay, it's not too bad, but you knew what word I'm gonna say. Chocolate.
Chocolate.
Okay, let's try. All right, I'm gonna start casting. I think it's fine now. Let's begin. So, SingSing has opened up with a Mountain King first that I haven't seen a whole lot from him at all, which is super interesting. And the Viper, who is known for his Farseer harass, has gone for a Blade Master first. So the Mountain King is supposed to counter a Farseer that comes with an early harass, so you can get the bolts around, but instead it's Blade Master creeping. Now, you've been helping SingSing a little bit with the coaching, and you said he's been doing well. Would you say it's fair that he predicted a Farseer opening here?
Oh, 100%. That's exactly what we prepared for, and we did speak about the possibility of a Blade Master coming out, but he didn't seem too worried about it because every time he had it in practice, he basically has a 100% win rate against it, at least from what he told me.
Chat, the overlay isn't working. I can't help it. Right, yeah. So he's expected the Farseer. Viper has done its own preparation. I don't know if he could possibly anticipate the Mountain King, because SingSing has barely shown it. In fact, it was only the 2v2 yesterday that showed SingSing ever making Mountain King at all. So he deliberately saved this as a secret preparation, but then showed it a little bit in 2-on-2. I wonder, at the end of the day, whether that's where Viper got the idea.
I actually wanted to ask you, in this particular hero matchup, I don't really see this too much myself. Like, which hero is favored, Mountain King or Blade Master?
Let's put it this way. If someone announced they're going Mountain King, I'm picking Blade.
Is it just because Farseer is pretty much unplayable, or because Blade is actually really good against it?
Well, Farseer is usually the traditional choice against humans, but the problem is once they go Mountain King first. So Mountain King has positives and drawbacks when going up against Orc. The positive is you can bolt surround the Farseer, which means you can punish him, and so that Farseer doesn't stay at your side of the map for so long. But the downside is that Mountain King's sustain, both health and mana, are worse than Archmage. He doesn't have summons, so any creep camp he takes, he has to tank it with his body. That means he has to spend money to get the health back, or he's low and vulnerable. Archmage also has brilliance, so he can keep summoning elementals. So Mountain King doesn't have the same capitalization of things. The best thing about him is that he can do the storm bolts around on the Farseer. But Blade can just cast Mirror Image and get away.
Yeah, when you explain it this way, it actually makes complete sense. But the fact that Viper was thinking so far ahead is just... Yeah, I don't know, he's just evolving so much every day. I told Sing the same yesterday. Like, I watched a game of him 2 days ago. He was nowhere near as good as yesterday, and today again, just evolving.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy.
It's really sick. So, do you know if SingSing got coaching from anyone else than the 2 sessions I did with him and all the coaching you've given him?
I believe Todd also offered him coaching. I don't know if he ever did a session with him, though, or not.
As far as I know, not really. So, your when I heard you, you seem pretty knowledgeable about Warcraft 3. I was not familiar with your career previously, so I heard you helping him. I guess you guys know each other quite well from Dota 2?
Yeah, we have been teammates for a long time and basically been best friends for, I don't know, over a decade at this point. So.
Oh, I had no idea. Really cool. So, yeah, you just jumped in on voice and give him a little bit of backseat between ladder games.
Yeah, no, it's really fun. Like I'm following the professional scene quite closely. I'm a big Happy fanboy.
Mm.
So,
Are you Undead main?
I am an Undead man, yeah. And Happy seems to be the guy that is the most robotic out there. Like, if you're just looking for somebody to play well and play the same thing over and over again, look no further than him.
Yeah. Yeah, he's very consistent. It's great to see. Let's see. So what is Viper's plan here? He's done 0 eco damage. The only eco damage SingSing has sustained is that which he did to himself. He only has 4 peasants in gold instead of 5. So he's not quite getting the benefits out of it. But 0 peasant kills. So, I mean, whatever Viper's doing, whatever we're calling is like smart or good or whatever, he's not progressing to a phase where I can see him either all-inning the expo or easily counter-expanding because he's tier 2 and not tier 3. I don't really know where this is going. Like, he hasn't killed any units yet. SingSing is almost tier 2. This feels like a complete free win for SingSing for me.
Yeah, strategically, it definitely looks that way, right? Like, he hasn't... I mean, he has been creeping really well himself, but as you said, he hasn't really made any progress. He's not expanding himself. And I would be very happy with the high-level Mountain King against the armor composition he's going to be facing.
Raider going down there against the creeps. It's because Viper didn't use an anti-aggro mechanic where the Raider attacks his own Great Hole or Blade or Shadow, whatever. The Raider was slowed by creeps, and slow has taunt when it comes to creeps. So he thought he can just pull it back and go back in, but they retarget to him once again. SingSing, he's gonna get level 4. He's very happily creeping. Usually when human goes for a Fexpo and gets fast MK3, they tend to go for some hunting, some killing. They try to prevent counter expansions. They try to get some kills with the early Mountain King mana. I think this actually works out quite well for SingSing. Since Viper never became aggressive, SingSing never had to be either. He got literally a free expansion. Couldn't be any better for him.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried for Viper. I'm not sure what his game plan is from here, but there's still an expansion coming up from him. And there's going to be Blood Mage out already for SingSing, so the mana advantage is always going to be on his side.
Yep.
The Griffin Avery also coming out.
Wait, is this
it's a very early one?
Is this a special tech for you to counter the possibility of Wyverns? Because he hasn't seen any.
He always said Wyverns are completely useless, so I don't think he's really scared of them. I know that he likes early Griffins, but he's not taken to a castle yet.
What
so,
the heck?
That's a curious one.
He's just making a random Dragonhawk? Wait, where is he getting this?
I don't know.
And it pushes him over 50. So he has like the smallest transition into 50 pop, which, as you know, Warcraft 3 players are allergic to normally, experienced ones.
Yeah, 51 is the death number. Obviously, a little variation here. If we're just looking at the armies, Sing should be completely fine here, right? With the Blood Mage, with the high-level Mountain King.
He should lose a straight-up fight. Shadow is full mana, Blade has more damage, there's Heal Scroll, there's Spirit Link. For some reason, he believes SingSing. SingSing moves forward, which is a portrayal of power that says, if we fight, I win. Viper somehow believes it and pulls back to no area in particular. Now, if he wanted these creep camps, fine, back off. But he backs off for what? He doesn't want to fight, even though he's at the peak of his power. He reaches Power Spike, level 3 Shadow, has Heal Scroll, which is a last-minute investment pre-fight, but he goes back against SingSing that has an expansion, and therefore the army disparity will only get bigger and bigger. Not good. However, what is happening here for Viper is good. He's getting a Creep Jack, and SingSing would have to TP to his expansion. That's probably the optimal play, but he's gonna fight.
But his army is minuscule. He doesn't have Clap either. There's no AoE damage, and Spirit Link, of course, is amazing against single target. Tries to dispel the mirror image illusions. Does a good job with that. But the fight is looking pretty rough for Sing. Yeah, he's tipping out. He'll have to accumulate a bigger army than that.
Now, will Viper immediately try to forge the iron while it's hot and attack into the expansion, or will he try to steal the rest of the red spot? No high-level human player would ever let an orc contest this camp right here. You would go in, you would bring militia. There's lots of peasants that could turn into militia. SingSing has a Dragonhawk right at home. He's going tier 3. He's getting masonry for some reason. This is... I mean, he's not optimizing his economy. 1,000 lumber and counting already.
Yeah, that's something he really likes. A lot of lumber workers always. Oh, there's big trouble on the Blood Mage. No, the Blade Master doesn't really connect well though. Mountain King, half HP already. No TP on him either.
Oh,
I think
wow.
if Sing doesn't get out here, it's just over.
Scroll of the Beast instantly got disenchanted by the Viper. His blade is doing a lot of damage. There's many low units. The Dragonhawk got hexed and is getting targeted by headhunters. Viper's actually doing a really, really good fight. He's targeting the Blood Mage. Blood Mage, does he have Banish? One more auto attack. He tried to self-banish, but he didn't get it. Viper gets the kill. Viper's at 61 population. Somehow, some way, he's doing this. Oh, there's no town portal in the Mountain King. Oh, he's not stuck. I thought he was stuck behind that little outcropping.
He did look stuck. Also bolted. Oh, he's still getting netted though. There's another net coming up soon. If the Blade Master can get a crit, maybe.
Oh god. He critted the Sorceress. Still no militia.
Would have been dead, right?
Dude, why does SingSing never remember to use militia? There's 10 footmen on demand right here.
Yeah, I don't know. He has like a shit ton of lumber too. Oh my gosh. He definitely needs to call militia right now. Mountain King has no mana for bolt though. Actually, I take that back. He has 1 bolt.
Dude,
Viper Blade Master. 1v10.
Yeah, look at this. Viper forgot all his backline over here.
Oh yeah.
What is this mess?
You're right.
Okay, he's gonna run back out through the expansion. Viper has a massive army, but he's in an awkward spot. He does have a town portal. He forgot his backline of 2 walkers, a Kodo, and 2 headhunters. An insane omission there, but he's continuing to fight on in a weird way. No counter expansion by the Viper just yet, but a really good fight. SingSing is out of juice. No mana, no health on the Mountain King. Viper just has more raw power here, Black.
Yeah, I really like what he's doing with the Raiders. He's always just ensnaring a single unit, picking it off, and he isn't really overcommitting too much. I think he's very much respecting the threat of the militia that hasn't really come yet. But yeah, Viper is really good at these like small skirmishes and always disengaging. I'll lose 1 Raider here, potentially also Grunt, but...
Bash its kill, no
out.
bash, no kill. Hey, you got the bash!
Oh yes, you got the bash. I wanted to ask you, in this situation, when is it a good idea to reskill Clap?
Now.
If ever.
Now.
Yeah, like he'll need an AoE and that's slow.
Yeah.
It's I don't think he'll make it to the shop though. Viper is already running towards him again. I really think if Viper just takes an expansion right now, it's gonna seal the deal for him. Stay at 50.
He's 54 pop. He's making a grunt. What I would do here is I would kill one of my own peons, cancel the grunt, stay at 50, expand, get a little bit of money, seek another fight. But instead, he's pushing over, which means he cannot expand. He's over 50. He's getting very little money, 70% against 140%. And looks like there's...
creep check, Robbie.
Wait, is he actually? Oh my god.
We've been here before. There's no TP on Sing again.
Granite Golem not dead yet. It's gonna thunderclap from the back. No, you never want to get clapped from the back.
He's surrounding him with casters. Oh my gosh, the claps! He's a better Mountain King.
He's still getting the kill. He got a Helm of Valor. That's pretty nice, but the priest got thunderclapped like mad. Huge creep check. The surround! The surround! The grunt block! He gets the Blood Mage again! Blade Master level 5!
Oh my god, there was so much AoE damage coming in from the creeps. There was also the Tidehunter guy just spinning like 3 times and cleaving all of his priests. It was huge.
Is that how he looked?
Yeah, that's the Titan Dota 1.
That's the model. Tidehunter coming in.
Man, this is surreal. I never expected Viper to win this game. 2 base versus 1 base pretty much from the very beginning.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Like any other RTS. Oh, he did a reskill. There's a thunderclap.
Okay, we got something going for him now, but is it a little too late perhaps? His Blade Master's really strong now. With level 3 crit, I think he's skilled.
The Stormbolt, level 2 on the Shadow. Shadow uses Heal Scroll. It hits everything, actually. Has Mana Pot, does a Hex on the Mountain King. He's going to try and do a surround. Mirror Image might actually get the surround. He's going to try, but it was too late.
Very nice try, though. Viper is really on top of these small micro things. I really love that.
Yeah, he's insane, actually. He's cracked. He's super cracked. He killed a Peasant on the worker line. Down to 3 now. SingSing trying to run away here. Where is the Raider? He gets the Ensnare on the Mountain King. Mountain King does have a Thunderclap available. Blade Master getting in close. Has Critical Strike, level 3. Could be something like 200 damage. There's a 156. Hex on the Mountain King to prevent the next Stormbolt.
The army's getting so low, but he's stealing the
Shadow
buff.
Shadow Hunter! Does he see it? Does SingSing see it? He goes in Thunderclap. He goes for the Shadow Hunter. Shadow Hunter falls against Militia.
And level 3 clap now available as well on the Mountain King. He might actually be able to turn his fight around.
Yeah.
Another big clap could kill it. Oh my god, this clap! Oh my god, we killed 5 units of 6! We have seen it yesterday as well, where Viper just completely crumbled against a single Mountain King.
Stormbolt on the blade. Sucking his mana. He's dead.
Oh no. Oh, he's conceding. Sing actually wins this game. Oh my gosh. Man, his Mountain King carries him to a 3rd victory overall. Yesterday as well, both games hard carried by Mountain King.
Oh, really? Let's see. Oh, you mean, yesterday was like Mountain King 2nd though, right? Yeah.
Yeah. But like, his Mountain King did so much work. And again today, that reskill to clap won him the entire game. So impactful.
That is crazy. Oh my god. Viper just went all in. He had so many good fights. But at the end of the day, he ran out of juice. He was in that position that I would never dare to even go in. But he got the best out of it several times, Black. In between the expansion and the main. He looks pissed.
Yeah, I was very surprised. I mean,
you don't have to
be told, I have rarely seen a game where the loser has more experience gained than the winner. That was actually the case here. His hero levels were still higher than Sing's.
True.
But yeah, like I think Viper, he played a little bit unusual for me, at least from what I know from him. He plays very calculated. Like I thought he was going to just take an expansion, sit back and make Sing run to him, but instead he went really aggressively, kind of all in, which is not what he did yesterday when he was very successful against Sing.
Yep. Blade Master first. Looked good, though. Didn't go with the farce here. But he got into a winning position pretty much. Couldn't close it out, though. Didn't transition out of that one base attack. But yeah, SingSing, not a game without mistakes, but a really good reskill to Thunderclap. When he finally pulled Militia in, he got a really good fight. Because he didn't use Militia any of those times. It could have been disaster for Viper any time before. But in that final fight, he finally had him. And that does a lot of damage against Headhunters and Raiders.
100%. I mean, we saw like the last clap.
Chat, I know Booster isn't working.
It
crashed during the game. I restarted, but I can't do anything about it.
It's very difficult to play against a high-level Mountain King with pure Headhunter and Grunt Army.
Yeah.
Yeah, well done, though. Like, I don't know if it was because of the Blade Master first that he decided to not go fast expansion. I mean, no, sorry, not fast expansion, not to expand at all. Because he had a really good grasp on the game, right? He could have easily expanded if he wanted to.
Yep, I think so. Let's see if we can get Dendy in as well. Oh, he's here.
Oh, yes. Let's go.
Dendy. Is he here?
Dendy.
Yo, hello, guys.
Hello, my
right
friend.
Time?
Yes, you are. Join the lobby, my friend.
Like, I need to get in the lobby. Oh, yikes.
Yeah, get into the lobby. Time to observe some pros. Man, Dendy, what the hell, man? I watched the last Invitational. How are you so good at Warcraft 2?
What? I'm not good at all, man.
What do you mean? You styled on everybody. I think you lost one map in the entire tournament.
That's hard work and preparation. Let's call it like this. Because I had an idea for every single map against every single opponent. So I was just following the plan and experimenting if I didn't knew what to do.
But I feel like having a plan is one thing, but being able to execute is a whole different thing. Because like Sing right now, I know he's very prepared for all the matchups, but being able to execute it as well is so difficult. You're a goat, man.
Thank you, but I really don't like. Maybe I got lucky. I don't think so, bro. Like I'm not. I'm not as good as you think, for sure. For sure. Yeah.
I have a great idea, Grubby, for one of the future invitationals. Dota 2 players versus League of Legends players. Team. Like a clan war.
I thought of that idea before. I think it's a great idea too. But wouldn't it just be
like
OP?
a clan war?
There is no point to do that. League of Legends players have no chance. Like it's just gonna waste time.
That's what I
That's
thought
literally
too.
what I said too. And then the League players got so mad at me. They're like, you don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, it's not just that Dota players are like better, more skilled players or something, which I'm going to leave whether that's true or not. I'm going to leave it in the middle. That's not the point. The mechanics of Dota 2 are more adjacent to Warcraft 3. In that sense, it's an unfair starting ground between League and Dota players. And I'm only realizing that a little bit as just a lot of the control schemes, like even like denying, like in League, you cannot deselect your own hero. So you don't get punished for misclicks. Like, you know how like when you try to explode a lot of Bat Riders in Warcraft 3, you have to do like Bat Rider explode left click, Bat Rider explode left click, repeat, repeat, repeat. But if you do left click twice, now you're selecting the enemy Griffin instead of your own bats. So the explosion isn't going through. In League, something like that could never happen because you literally cannot deselect your own hero. But in Dota 2 you can. So it's more adjacency.
There's like a lot of things, right? Like damage types exist in Dota 2, nighttime cycles, uphill misses.
Lots of
what else?
Wait, does League not have uphill?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Huh.
I don't think so. And there's also no control groups in League.
You can hide in grass in the League.
Yeah, you can hide in grass.
And
That's
pretend you're a flower.
And you can jump over obstacles.
League and Heroes of the Storm have like maybe 10 bushes, 10, 15 bushes. In Dota 2, there's an entire forest all over the map. There's like 175 different places to hide. I love that.
But you don't get invisible when you're standing there.
Yeah, but the line of sight, the way the line of sight works with the trees is actually so technical. It's really important to know if you've been seen by an opponent when you have vision from your own tower. And the only way to know it is experience and replays. It's crazy.
I hope Tyler is not watching this, by the way, right now, or he's gonna get mad and smash me again in in Warcraft 3 ladder.
I mean, I think he would agree that the mechanics are different, right? I'm waiting for SingSing to join.
All right, let me hit up my student real quick.
Viper looked a little pissed from that loss. He walked away from his PC after pulling his ear cords with one hand. So not like one set of fingers on each earbud and then gently taking it away. No, it was like a drag off his head and then walked away.
This game was pure cinema. Pure cinema. It was so back and forth. It was very enjoyable to watch this last one. Super fun.
If my overlay
Martin can carry coming through again, man.
If my overlay doesn't work again, I'm gonna leave. Okay, it works. Good. Sorry. All right. Cool. Viper SingSing game number 2. It's a best of 5. What do we expect?
I'm expecting Farseer again, personally. Even though his Blade Master worked out really well, it kind of felt like he wasn't really accustomed to the mid-game composition. He kind of went back to Headhunters again, which is not something you typically do with Blade Master, right?
It's starting to appear a little bit, especially against Night Elf sometimes, or against Undead Blade Headhunters. It is kind of a weird dichotomy between a melee hero and a ranged army stack that cannot share heal solve tanking capabilities. Normally Blade wants a grunt so that he can heal solve and the grunt can tank the camp. But since we have Mirror Image, it's actually gotten a lot better. It functions like Feral Spirit, the Mirror Image, so that you can have a tank for your Headhunters and keep farming. So it is possible.
I was talking with Sing yesterday a little bit. I PM'd him and I said, "Bro, you got this. From the loser bracket to the grand finals. Let's go." Like I was asking him if he thinking about reskilling Archimage later on into Blizzard, stuff like this when he play against Orc, right? Because it feels so powerful. Maybe Water Elemental is still good, but it's just what I felt when I played Archimage. I was asking him about that, and when he said, "I'm gonna Zeus tomorrow," you know, giga shot. So second time we see Zeus is coming, man.
I don't get how he's doing this, because he didn't practice this on ladder at all. Like, you're not just allowed to suddenly go Mountain King first without practice, but he seems to disagree.
I mean, I basically told him that it would be the best answer against this early Farseer aggression, because he always does it with the headhunters, and like Viper's micro early game is just so good with his high APM. Against the Mountain King, you cannot do that. It basically completely denies his early game playstyle. And to take it a step further, I just told him, just do exactly the same thing you do with your Archmage. It's probably going to work. And he was like, all right, let's go.
He's going to have trouble on this camp if he doesn't do this well. I don't know how many times he practiced this, but I'm expecting under Half-Life Mountain King, 1 dead militia here.
I can say from my experience, when I play against Orc, I would never go camp like this. I would go little green camp and wait for Farseer to come so I can surround him.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Would be my only goal.
Oh, Viper actually went... Oh, he's going straight for the main base. He's not even going for the creep check.
Yep, that's optimal. You're avoiding the Stormbolt engagement, going straight for the few peasants that are there, removing lumber income from the future. You know, the first time I faced Mountain King first, it was legendary Chinese human player Sky back in 2005 or 6. He's the first one that ever dared to go Mountain King first against Orc at the high level. And it was such a shock to face it, because you don't understand the entire paradigm. You don't know the whole way that this strategy works together. You show up with your Farseer harass, boom, Stormbolt surround, and suddenly you don't have a TP. There's a Stormbolt surround on the Headhunter. SingSing is going to go for the surround. It's not a full surround. Now it is. He freed himself. That means... Oh, that's such a big blunder. Using Clap there is terrible. He wanted to kill it. It's way too much mana. Now he has no more Stormbolt surrounds. Meanwhile, he's losing so many peasants at home to the wolves. You would never want to Clap there. Oh, Viper's individually targeting the peasants, ignoring militia. That's so sick micro.
Dude, his APM is insane. I think he has like 300 plus APM in Warcraft. Not even Happy has that level of APM. like the way his camera moves, I don't know if you ever watched the stream, is crazy.
I think Happy does actually have 300 plus as well.
Oh really? Oh, okay. Maybe that's why he's also so fast.
Almost mana for Stormwall, guys. Let's be ready for surround on Farseer!
Here we go.
Self
he's gonna block it.
He's open north. He's open north. He's open north. Oh.
Headhunter, oh, nice surround.
A fresh surround on Headhunter without a stun. Wolf goes back in to finish the job. Farseer level 2. By the way, peasants completely AFK, just watching. They're like, we need more money from home.
He doesn't have lumber for the Great Hall right now. Oh, sorry, the Town Hall.
Yep.
Oh, now he does.
No, not enough lumber.
Build it?
He has 8 lumber short. Oh. The eco damage from
Almost
Viper has been insane. I wonder how Viper will follow this up. Is it going to be Wyverns? Is it going to be Fire Lord? There's no juice. There's no mana on the Mountain King. The Wolves can go in again and again. Oh, look at that micro. He's even trying to deny Wolf XP.
Oh, Wolf's going into give main base again. Oh, there's so many low peasants, man. So much low-hanging fruit there. And the problem is there's no arcane towers. Okay, arcane tower at the expansion. Expansion is now also building, but there's still a lot of pressure in the main base.
It feels like Sing need to bring those 4 peasants from mine back to militia. Like he needs some help.
Yeah,
he's not producing footmans either for a long time now.
He's got 21 gold, 7 lumber. Trying to make a tower that can never become an arcane. It's almost dead. He's making a vault. He's actually ran out of lumber to power build. The peasants are AFK. He's a fish out of the water. Viper's not letting him breathe. Tower and Chieftain second. Troll regeneration coming. Viper's not going for a cheese all in. Maybe he doesn't want to show that he's capable of hiring a tavern hero yet. Or maybe he feels like he's so far ahead that he just wants to have the most sustainable hero for the long run. I don't know.
Yeah, this is going to be very difficult to recover from for SingSing, if even possible at all. This looks very reminiscent of yesterday. Viper did exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you're playing Mountain King, I feel like every single small thing matters at the early game. Like, it's very important to surround with Farseer and make him waste a TP. Because after that, the pressure will stop, most likely. He will be afraid to get the same thing again.
That could be a TP round.
Oh, he got it!
Well, he doesn't have to go yet. The DPS on the Farseer is really low. He can stay quite long, all the way until 33 HP. And he gets one more shot on the peasants. Oh, he didn't get the shot. He actually dodged by going into the gold mine. So, finally starting power build again. He's going to run out of lumber. This town hall is supposed to take 52 seconds with a full normal power build. It has been here for over 3 minutes.
That looking scary for Sing.
Yeah, it's a ridiculously long build time. How long is it if just one peasant builds it?
It's actually 3 minutes. It's because he didn't start it for a while. So, Orc expand, 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Human expand, 3 minutes. But with 5 peasants, it's 52 seconds. And with 4, it's like 1 minute and 8 seconds, something like that. So yeah, it's terrible for him. We've got Viper coming back here. He did forget to make a Voodoo Lounge. He just doesn't have one. He shows back up again with a Farseer with just 99 life. He doesn't care.
And
He's gonna...
his foot blocked too. But is it gonna help? He's 41 out of 41.
SingSing's plan should be simple here. Kill the Batman. Kill Farseer.
Yeah, I think you should just aim for 2 heroes. Or TC Stomp this time. Okay, Stomp the peasants.
That doesn't do anything.
25 damage on the boys.
Minus 30 gold for not mining.
Okay, Grubby. Right now. Call all militia, run in, Stormbolt the heroes.
Yep. Best thing you can do.
What else can Sing actually do?
I mean, I think you wait a little bit longer. More
if
peasants.
he actually take all militia from main base right now, I think he win a fight.
Yes.
Oh, Farseer! Whoa, man, he walked up so far. I was scared for a second.
He's too far. SingSing retargets. Instead gets a headhunter. He needs 3 headhunters to get level 2 clap. It's too much. Nice war stomp.
Oh, man. There's no defense, is there? No lumber for it either.
No.
He's gonna be stuck at T1 forever at this rate.
I mean, defense wouldn't do anything. He will take less damage from headhunter. Still lose the fight. Viper's going in. He smells blood. Blood in the water.
Yeah, Arcane Tower also has been taken out. There's nothing to stop Viper from
Militia
running in here.
time!
Call the police!
Let's go, call all the boys!
Okay, so TC might die. Might. I mean, that's a pretty big might. He has 725 life.
Oh, he's looking for Stormbolt onto the Farseer, perhaps?
Not everyone is mine. Going militia. Ay.
Somehow he made them back to work. I don't know what happened. I think he pressed the hotkey twice. 1 call to arms, 1 back to work.
Now everybody's in. Let's go. Police is here. You are under arrest, Farsi.
Oh, Farseer broke himself!
And Tauren Chieftain!
Okay.
Oh, the TC2!
Wait a minute. This is winnable, actually.
Yeah, the boys are doing it, man. Oh, there's still 2 more boys there.
It's winnable.
Okay.
He's blocked.
Yeah, TC's also dead. Now it's only you. Oh, does he have level 2 clap, man? Level 2 clap could kill everything.
Yes, he has clap too, but he's 15 mana short. So he would have to clarity in the back. He could do it now, but he's not doing
He's gonna level up in 1 creep.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
go.
1 creep.
Well, I mean, they're all full life. 1 creep, yeah. Dota speak.
Okay, now we have a clap.
So this is
Okay,
Age of
economy still
Empires
very
now
rough
for
now.
the Viper. He's got archers, no heroes. It's full AoE too. This is his niche.
Yeah, 4 archers and 1 scout with the radar.
2 scouts and 8 archers.
2 scouts now. Yeah.
Coming in with the
It's
clap.
actually crazy. Oh, that's a big one. Oh, and level up too, level up. If he kills 1, he has another clap after that.
Yep, he has to kill that headhunter.
If he gets it. Oh, if he gets it.
He's not killing it. Why? Wait, what are all these call to arms? You hear la, 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 and then he sends them back to work. Footman getting the kill. That's level 4. Needs another clap.
Another clap.
If you're
Oh, he's
happy
gonna- Ooh,
and you
that-
know
that's a
it.
snare.
If you're happy and you know it.
Oh, he needs 1 more.
But the trolls have regeneration. The war of attrition is not nearly as egregious as it would be if he doesn't have it. So those headhunters are healing. Just click a headhunter and see how fast it's healing. It's like 1.2 health per second or something.
Wow.
It's quite sad for the Viper though. He killed like, I don't know how many units worth of experience, but his Farseer would be like level 5 at this point.
Yeah, he could have tavern rebought. He chose not to. In comes another clap. Oh, nice ensnare to zone him out from the rest of the backline. Meanwhile though, 1 headhunter goes down. Footman chases another. Let me at them. Oh.
1 hit.
Ensnared.
It almost feels like Viper's playing better without heroes than when he has heroes. Like his Viper's a stinger.
Kind of makes sense. It checks out.
It feels so perfect for Viper. He's 50 pop, exactly 50 pop.
Oh, he has pillage too. Oh, that's perfect. He always goes pillage every game.
I would not be happy though with SingSing staying in a game like this if I'm Viper and making it feel awkward. I think SingSing is doing a lot of mental damage to Viper with this, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, especially after yesterday, right?
It depends. Viper is an experienced veteran, of course. Maybe he doesn't care how long someone stays in the game. SingSing goes to the expansion where he has one blacksmith and a vault.
Yeah. It's my new main base now. Let's go.
I mean, we did discuss today about staying on tier 1 a bit longer potentially if need be, but this is very long.
Nobody can pressure Viper, says chat. He has experience with MCMM. Okay, I guess there are some slow GG timings in AoE 2 as well.
Yeah, MCMM is also notoriously known for never GGing out. But of course, Age of Empires, if you don't GG out, it takes hours to finish. There's so many buildings everywhere.
And he does that in tournaments?
I mean, I don't think it's to BM. I think it's like to genuinely try to like maybe tilt an opponent. Like he tries to use it as a strategy.
So that's BM, but on purpose, which is better than
I
Rage BM.
I guess it is BM, yeah. Yeah, I guess it's right.
Oh, ACMM, not MCMM.
Yeah, ACMM, yeah.
It's a best of 5 series, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's very smart. Like, thing is, yeah, he's... he feel like he have more energy.
Did you see how the headhunters are splitting from the Mountain King? Like the Mountain King is a drop of oil into a puddle of water and Viper's like spreading out like it's allergic to it. Wow, GG, 1-1.
GG.
GG, well played.
Very clean by Viper.
Go. Yeah, 100%. Always was pressuring him from start to finish. He had zero space to breathe.
Zeus or Kotal next?
Zeus or Kotal. Maybe Invoker.
I think we're gonna be seeing Zeus all day, or maybe Omni Knight.
Wow. So SingSing really took that to heart yesterday when he lost 2-3, but he felt it was like many games lost and only Viper through, so he didn't have faith in Kotal anymore in AM. Wait, could he actually bring Omni Knight out, Paladin?
It is something that we planned for.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And I think it would actually go really well against what Viper is doing to him, personally. I
did have a coaching session with Viper about a week ago where he asked about Pala Rifle. I gave him some builds.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Did you give him all the secret sauce?
I gave him some secret sauce, all right, if you know what I mean. Farseer tier 3 with some special hero choices.
Yes. I hope Sing is ready for that.
As far as I know, Sing likes it. I saw an interview with him.
But I do think he probably is still gonna try to go for. Are we actually gonna be using Dota names now?
No, we don't need to.
No.
We need Black in the game. We've got Dindy.
Coming. Yeah, so I'm expecting some more Mountain King, at least one more time. And if that doesn't work out, then maybe we'll see a switch of strategy.
Okay, let's see.
So Sing does really like his expo a lot. I feel like just some maps are so hard to make with expo, and it's just so harder to play. For example, this map he just played. First of all, the expo placement, and the camp is very complicated to farm. And when the Farsiv harass is just too heavy, like it feels like you want to defend first harass and then just go expo, even if you want to go expo. A lot of times, it depends on the map, right? If map is big, then yeah.
Yeah, makes sense, Dandy. Basically, how Turin played it with Dreadlord as well. Make Dreadlord stand around for a bit, try to receive the Farseer, and then, once the coast is clear, go time.
And of course, every hero and every starting build requires some practice and knowledge. That's what I noticed, of course, when I experiment a little bit and playing like one game Archimage, one game Mountain King, something else. Like everything is completely different. So for example, those like early game mana decisions where you decide if you're clapping or you're saving mana for bolts, if you only bolting a hero or can you bolt a unit. All those things, they really affect like the outcome of this early harass and giving you like time to breathe in a way.
That makes a lot of sense. When I was learning Dota 2, it's the same thing as well. Getting coaching from Dubu, learning how to play support in lane and supporting my carry. How do you use like Bushwhack from Hoodwink? How do you use Acorn? Who should you be hitting? Should you hit the carry? Should you hit the support? How about mana preservation? Should you go ham and spend everything fast or conserve and orbit? These are the same decisions Warcraft 3 players make in terms of mana expenditure and greed versus risk and versus drawing out. It's super interesting.
Yeah, that's super cool.
Is there a world where it's even worth skilling Clap and Stormbolt without any mana battery? Usually Bash would be better, right?
I do it every time. You know, and I never skill Bash.
Really? Wow, okay.
Yeah.
If I teach a low-level player, I say just go Bolt Bash. Easier. I would never ask them to do both. It's just too much of a drain. But if you play Bolt Bash, even without mana battery like Blood Mage or Archmage, and you don't have a mana item, it's still possible, but it makes Stormbolt to be one of the rarest occurrences that you should ever use. If you can get a hero kill or a hero surround, Bolt is worth it, but you must succeed. You can't fail. And otherwise, you just play off of Thunderclap level 2.
Well, in that case, I want to ask you then. If you go level 1 Bolt and then 2 levels Clap, do you then go Bash, or do you just max Bolt and Clap?
Sing kept doing that. He kept doing that like naturally because it's more of a Dota thing to like get some passive. Plus he didn't have mana. Plus in Dota 2 you can get to level 25, so you'll eventually get everything anyway. But here, you're level 4, you're 1-2-1. You may have to play with that for the next 4 minutes, and it's really bad to have low-level skills when you could have had a higher level upgrade. So very unusual. Oh, Viper comes in.
Oh, Viper! Just like the snake he is.
Ooh, -3 presence. It feels like already no way to expo.
Yeah. Yep, I can get the creep. Oh, okay. Nice, last is secured there.
But it means Viper cannot be stormbolted for a bit. Did really 3 peasants die already? I know Viper killed 2, now 3, but one died to creeps.
Yeah.
Well, then this is the 4th one now.
This is gonna be 5. Well. This is gonna be 5.
Oh, 5.
Are we gonna see a Stormbolt surround attempt? He's trying it. Wolves.
There's a critter too. There's a critter. The sheep. The sheep.
He's surrounded. Oh, he opened it! Sing opened it by accident. He had a northern surround. This footman is a betrayer.
Damn traitor. Kill him. Deny him. It's the low HP one. I saw him.
It is.
He's soon gonna have mana for another Stormbolt. Really close. Yeah, he have it now.
Oh, he might actually kill him with that one.
Oh no.
Going for the headbutt instead. Okay.
He's just go. See, that's not allowed, right, Dandy?
That's not allowed.
You get a kill. Does it matter? No, because now Farseer never have to leave.
Farseer can send how many more wolves?
3 at least.
Like
4 more wolves?
4 more, yeah.
Yeah. So if you don't send him home, you are not briefing.
What's the mana cost of wolves? Is it 75 still?
Yeah, they nerfed it to 85.
Oh, okay. Good. That spell's way too good.
Bad. I feel the pain every time.
Good.
Oof. That's like 5
we're getting a lot of mana
shots.
drained though.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, he's actually just teching now. Okay. I liked it a lot. Like, don't be too stubborn with the expansion. Just tech as well.
Teching on 4 lumber peasants. He currently has 72 lumber. He will reach tier 2 maybe with something like 240 lumber. It's not going to be enough to go double sanctum, second hero, get blacksmith. Stuff.
Yeah, at this point he might be able to get a second hero and that's it. Maybe to get it with a blacksmith. But Tommy K ran into a similar issue today when he lost a couple of another surround onto the headhunter.
How come he can only surround headhunters and not farseers?
It should be much easier, right?
It should be easier to get the farseer.
Ooh.
That's another surround.
I mean, he's bleeding off a lot of headhunters though. That's the 3rd or 4th one.
Yes.
3rd one.
But now he has to go back and spend 170 on regen scroll and clarity. Of course it's good, but it's not completely free. And he's losing some footmen as well.
So are we expecting a Blood Mage again? Or Archmage this time?
I think it should be Archmage, double Sanctum, because if he was gonna go Blood Mage, double Sanctum isn't good. It cannot sustain spellcasters. But that would mean he needs a Blacksmith, and he hasn't got one, and he's not preparing one. So he's somehow spamming Footman. I'm not sure SingSing like ever fully understood the role of Footman and where their role ends. Their role is over a while ago. Like there's a maximum amount that you want to make, and you don't go beyond that. Now I know Dendi has broken that rule as well.
Yeah, I have same problem. I just must Footmans. I don't care. I'm just going. Let's go. Shield upgrade. Attack.
But you did it for 2 bases. This is from 1 base, and look at this. How many footmen did he lose? He's at 9 footmen. He just made his 9th. That's way too much. It comes from his experience in other RTS where it is a virtue to make lots of units. And in Warcraft 3, it's just not true. You have a maximum of a unit that you want to make if that unit falls off later. Because now he's 37 pop with no quality units yet. It's going to be Blood Mage with rifles.
Okay, Blood Mage rifles.
Tommy K actually made the same mistake.
With what?
Tommy K made the same
footies,
mistake.
you mean?
He just goes to tier 2 and he keeps making footmen. The moment your tier 2 is almost done, never make again.
Yeah, I feel like even when the attack is like halfway done already.
Oh, wait a second. Just look at this now. Look at this now. It's almost daytime.
Yeah.
There is an expo coming in Viper. He have only headhunters. If Sing have shield upgrade, it's gonna be a very good fight for him.
Yeah, he could potentially kill everything, and Burrows as well. Although there are Raiders out now.
I guess if you kill everything, it's pretty good. But let's see if that actually happens.
How do you micro headhunters if there's like 2 footmen right-clicking 1 headhunter each?
Go back, funnel through the Warstown.
Fair.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, surround. Ult!
Oh no!
Clap,
Arsim!
clap his kill.
Be careful!
Oh, and
He's
TC surrounded!
Another Stormbolt!
He's surrounded.
The TC's also dead!
SingSing is doing it!
Oh, and the mana battery is here too! Infinite bolts and claps now!
That clap was a bit excessive, but he's getting a lot of kills. Viper suddenly has no heroes. I guess Footmen really are the best unit. Oh my god.
Yeah. And we did say Viper becomes better the less heroes he has, so it should be... It could potentially play in his favor too, but the Great Hall will have to be... Oh, a big clap! Oh man. This is ugly. This is real ugly.
Oh my
The
god.
Great Hall will have to be cancelled. I think this is a perfect opportunity for Sing to expand himself if he wanted to.
God, we've got 2 heroes in production. He needs 2 altars if that's gonna happen again.
Yeah, no, like, that is just always what kind of breaks the Viper's game, I feel. Like, his unit control is so insane.
Yep.
Because of Age of Empires, but there's just no heroes in that game, so he doesn't really understand the importance of heroes, I guess, and how fast they can actually die.
Yep.
He need to add a little cherry on top of this cake with Dota. Dota cherry.
True. I actually think it would make
Can you
him
imagine?
better at Warcraft 3 if he just played Dota 2 for like a week.
I wanted to ask you the same thing. So you played Dota quite extensively for a while. Did you feel like you got better in Warcraft after that?
I paid way more attention to dropping my items before consumes. Like in Dota,
Basically the efficiency of it?
yeah, in Dota eventually I mastered Power Tread toggle every single time. Power Tread, intelligence, cast spell, back to agility, int, like strength int, spell, back to... I don't even know how my fingers remembered it, but eventually, and you know, I know
it's
a lot
becoming automatic.
Yeah,
right?
I think it's a lot of fun.
Memory.
So I started...
Just play Bristleback, and you'll master it in no time.
You do it every time before you cast a spell, every time you use a bottle or any heals. It's so cool.
It's really cool, but I
You
think
know
there are Dota 2 heroes that are too hard to play for me. Like I tried, I hope that I can get good at them, but like Brewmaster, I could never master him.
Back
That's
in the days-
surprising because...
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yeah.
Let's hold the thought for now. There's going to be a big fight. Thunderclap. There's no heal scroll. Viper could walk up to the shop to try and get a heal scroll. There's a banish on the Mountain King. Warstomp from the back. It's again Mass Footman. SingSing just keeps making the Mass Footman. Another clap. Huge damage. Kills a Raider. And a lot of damage on the Headhunters in the back line.
Oh. How is the Footman army doing it?
Where is the shield upgrade?
He cancelled. He animation cancelled his own Thunderclap. Dota 2 mechanics.
Oh. And now he plays out as one breaker. The Cole could eat.
7 HP. Wow.
Yeah. Kodo ate a Footman. But
so
the expansion is almost up.
SingSing is doing the 3-minute expansion. 180 seconds. Single peasant mining. Single peasant building. And he's only got 4 peasants at home on lumber. He just brings a second peasant. Well, hold on there. Don't go too fast, SingSing. Oh, that's why they call him SingSing. 2 single peasants doing the tunnel. Okay, not funny. Yikes.
That's what made it funny.
Yeah, maybe.
It was funny to me. I don't know.
Okay, thank you.
Same. The less funny it is, the more funny it is. That's how it works.
If you thrive on awkward, which to be fair, I do a little bit. Okay.
I mean, don't all of us gamers do that.
Yeah.
But at this position, Sing should be very happy, right? Like, it looks amazing for him. Expansion is up, hero levels are getting higher, and Viper doesn't have an expansion himself. Actually, he's building one now as well.
I think SingSing lost.
Oh,
You think it's actually over?
Hey, look at this. He's mining with 3 peasants. Okay, cool. He's got bonus money. Very little lumber. He's got a bunch of rifles, breaker footmen. But Viper has he's got his hero back. He now has heal scroll. He's level 3/3. War Stomp level 2 against the surround. Headhunters have attack upgrade, regen. Soon he will have a running base. Now, okay, that's a little premature, but I think Viper is probably in a 70% win probability because there's such a large chunk of the army that's footman. He even got an armor upgrade on footman, which, I mean, it seems cool, but it doesn't really do anything. Their health is too low for it to really matter.
Yeah. I guess he has a Spellbreaker too that benefits from it.
Yeah, that's true. But only one Sanctum, and, you know, Spellbreaker, not nearly as good without Archmage. Because they run out of mana as well. There's also no spells to steal. So their only benefit right now is that they don't get War Stomped or Chain Lightning. But there's plenty of other units to attack.
It makes me wonder, where is the second Sanctum? Because he's still upgrading his units.
It's trash without Archmage. There's no point almost to doing it. Big clap though.
Big fight. 50 limit fight versus 50 limit fight.
He has a mana pot on the Torrent. There could be another big clap coming in. Takes out the Coda first, very good.
There's a healing scroll on Passive too.
Yeah, but Viper often forgets to use it at the right time. He should bring his army together right now and using it, but he often doesn't. Nice killing in the backline, but the creeps are still attacking Viper. I think actually I spoke too soon. Maybe it looks really good for SingSing. He has a lot of mana on the Mountain King. He's gonna kill a lot. TC getting surrounded.
Focus.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
He's dead.
TP, but too late.
The damage is there.
Oh my god.
Cinema.
Now he gets the rest of the creep camp too. Well, it's just one. But this Mountain King, man, when he reaches level 5, I think Viper is almost out of the game after that.
That's true.
The clap damage is too insane.
Mountain King Blood Mage. Wait. Did you guys watch Starbuck destroy me, Black?
We did.
The Mountain King Blood Mage game? Did you hear me?
Yeah.
Did you see that, Denny?
Yep.
Yeah, I saw the video.
Okay, so SingSing saw that, and now he's doing this toxic combo. How about I Stormbolt you and Siphon at the same time? No counterplay. Grrr! You taught him this! Well, Starbuck taught him this by destroying me.
Yes. We did the replay analysis. We're like, this is really good against Orc. And to top it all off, he has a greater mana now as well.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
So somebody told me that to beat Orc as a human, you just need good heroes, like with AoE damage.
Clap.
But yeah, it looks like with Mountain King level 5, maybe it will be enough, maybe it's not, but it might be enough with those level 3 clubs to deal with all the Headhunters and Raiders. Like, it looks scary.
I would say Sing is 100% win rate if he had a level 3 Archmage instead of the Blood Mage. But because of the Blood Mage, I don't know how well he scales with the Mountain King, to be honest, in this sort of composition against Orc.
Very well, actually. As long as you don't rely on double Arcane Sanctum, which Archmage is required for, I actually feel like Blood Mage second is better. The Siphon is so strong.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Especially level 2 now. How much mana is there per tick? 30?
Yeah, it's insane. Like 6 ticks of 30. Look at this.
I mean, look at the...
Fight.
No more stomp.
He's out of mana!
It's so toxic, man.
Dude, Blood Mage is so toxic. Yeah, I hate that he became like a staple in pro play.
Yeah.
Pala rifle.
He was always OP.
But Raiders can cancel it, right?
Oh my god, this clap
Yes.
again! Level 3 clap now. Oh my, one or two more claps and this game's over. Here comes another one. Ow! Oh my god, it just hurts to look at it.
Flame Strike 2!
Flame Strike 2! Holy crap!
Wow.
Okay, GG. I must to leave the game. Oh my gosh.
Very well done by SingSing. 2-1. It's best of 5. He knows it's one more, right?
Yes.
Man. I wonder if
What is the solution?
the solution.
Is the second hero Rasta's solution, like Shadow Shaman? Or it's not, it's just Farseer Shadow Shaman is not working well together.
Well, look, I know what solution I could try to give an orc of 1500 MMR, but I don't know how I would beat Starbuck with that combo. Like Mountain King Expo, and then into Blood Mage and everything he did. Like Starbuck had like mass breakers, so there's nothing to spellcast. He bolts and siphons my hero, which means I'm standing still and just clutching my pearls and I can't do anything. Now I'm out of mana. So now what? I'm going to use Grunts and Headhunters to kill your breakers through Thunderclap? Nah. So I don't know how to beat that either at my own level. Starbuck is above my level, but I don't know. What do you guys think? Give me some ideas.
Honestly, as Orc, I never really figured out what an Orc should do against Mountain King early on. I just feel like it's so incredibly difficult to play because you can't really play the Harris game, but you also can't just let him expand. I feel it puts Orc into a very awkward position because you also don't really fast expand as an Orc, right?
No, you can't.
It's like do you just creep? But Farseer creeping also seems awful. And then he did creeping with Blade Master in the first game that also didn't work. So I'm not really sure what he should be trying here.
If you
I
go
think second
Wyvern,
hero should be different. Yeah, sorry.
if you go Wyverns, you can try to do a pre-tower break, but it's completely all in. And if you don't go Wyverns, then you don't really have quality units to eventually win against Thunderclap. You would have to do Torrents and Witch Doctors. Like that, my mind keeps going there because it's the only thing that Orc could make that has the sustain to outheal Clap and the health to survive it. Are you gonna rush? Are you gonna rush Torrents, Witch Doctor, Healing Ward?
It's actually true. I'm having a lot of troubles against orcs that are getting wyverns in my MMR in ladder. A lot. Like every time I see wyverns, I'm like, what should I do? I'm getting lost.
Theoretically, you should not be able to stop it. This was a map without a mercenary camp, and it's a Mountain King fast expansion. If the early game goes well, and you get good damage, and then you go Firelord second to prevent Expo, and you come in with double towers, what's going to happen? Remember, what did Sing have? 11 Footmen, a Mountain King, 1 Arcane, no Blacksmith, and then a Blood Mage. What if you stop making Headhunters, you didn't go Raiders, you keep the 6-7 Headhunters you have, and you go to double Bestiary Wyverns? You've got 2. What happens? Thunderclap? No. Stormbolt level 1? Okay, cool. I ignore. You kill the 4 remaining Lumber Peasants. Get more Wyverns. That would have worked in this game. But what's the experience level Viper has with Wyverns? 0 probably.
And I also know that you and a lot of other people really didn't like Wind Riders. Is this still the case, or do you think it's actually like a decent unit now after the new patch?
They got nerfed actually in the new patch for tier 2. They're slower. They give less XP, yes, but if you start losing Vipers, if you start losing Wyverns, you're already losing the game anyway, no matter how much XP it gives. So the idea with Wyverns is you don't lose any, and then you try to break and have a decisive watershed moment, a victory. So they're weaker than before.
Maybe Isn't the idea then just for Viper do what he did yesterday? Go back to the Firelord?
Yeah, I think
I think
the
so.
second hero, Firelord, would be amazing compared to TC, because TC is a melee hero who runs in. He have no choice to not run in, else his hero is not working, and there is no way he not gonna get mana burned if he run in. And Firelord, he's range, right? And on top of that, he have silence. I don't know if you skill silence on this hero or not overall. Like, I never played this hero, but it may be a little solution to Blood Mage and even Mountain King in some situations. It feels like it can really work. With that damage that Viper did with this harass early game, I feel like it could potentially work.
Yeah, I think so too. Could be quite nice. Normally you go Incinerate, but you would definitely want to get Soulburn to get the interrupt. We'll see what Viper cooks up. The map is tight, Hunters. This is map number 4. Viper fighting for elimination. One map, and he's out. SingSing fighting for the revenge. He would go to the top 3 guaranteed, challenging Red Panda for a position in the grand finals. I'm joined by Dendy and Black from the Dota 2 scene. Viper's in the top left. Gonna go and swap the player positions. What are they gonna do?
I think Viper's going to do the same thing again. And this time, if there's a fast expansion, he'll go back to the Firelord, which brought him so much success yesterday. For Sing, probably nothing much is going to change.
We played Tight Hunters before. This was an invalid pick.
Oh.
Okay.
Good catch.
I didn't.
Yeah, very good catch.
Chat's called it. Nice job, chat.
Oh, good job, chat. Keeping the tournament integrity alive.
So players don't know their maps. Good. Nice preparation. I see. Mm-hmm.
It's my mod's fault. He gave the 2 wrong maps.
Okay. I'm fine to blame Black here. It's your fault, Black.
I mean, I take it. I take it. I apologize, guys. I should have known the map pool.
Sorry, guys. It's my Dota brain. I need to blame somebody here.
That's how it works. If we can't blame anybody, then it's our fault, but it's never our fault, so.
We can blame chat. That's what I usually do.
You know, none of the players, none of the casters noticed. Everyone's thinking about their game plan, thinking about the cast. Only chat noticed.
I mean, that's the thing, though. How many viewers do you have right now, Grabby? Like 20,000? Like
22 and a half on Twitch and another 4.5K on YouTube.
That is crazy. But among those close to 30,000 people, there's definitely a couple of PhD holders, some really smart people. You'll never be able to get away with this.
PhD holders in double map picks. Yeah, 100%. I tried to do double map. I didn't get away with it. Alrighty, here we go.
Northern Isles it is. All right.
It was between Springtime and Northern Isles, the 2 ice maps for the last. Viper picked Northern Isles, probably a bit more familiar on it. Springtime is, I think you get it less often on the ladder because other people thumb it down.
Northern Isles is also smaller map, so it's maybe more convenient for Viper because he can do more harassment because the second one is bigger, right? If I'm not wrong.
The second
maybe
one,
they are equal.
The second one, what is bigger? Springtime?
Map, yeah. Ice map.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
What is the expansion creep? Like what creeps are there?
4 Tuskar Hunter with a ensnare and a high piercing damage. You've got a Troll level 2 in the back that just hits. And you've got an Ogre Magi level 5 and a level 2 here without Abolish. So 2, 5, 7.
Oh my gosh,
11.
That's a pretty strong camp, no?
Yeah, 13 level makes it slightly above average level for expansion camp.
Oh, it's gonna be tough to creep with the Mountain King.
Yeah.
I think it's still easier than the Bosch Gnoll creep camp. Actually.
It's not a.
But maybe
I think the play on this map for Sing should be try to get a level 3 Mountain King, and don't expand right away.
Do you think he's gonna change his strategy? Because
I think he has to.
Every time.
Like if he expands on this map with Mountain King, I think it's suicide.
Well, the way that the pros play this is that SingSing would first creep this camp, get level 2.1 from the orange on the east, get a greater mana pot, healing pot, wand of mana steal. Then they creep this small green camp, which gets them level 2.4 and a gauntlet of strength or a cloak or a slippers or a mantle. All of it is good. Then you get your militia for the second time, you go here. So Farseer shows up in the main. It's like, okay, you're not creeping. Mountain King comes back from the south, guards the peasants with the Stormbolt. Then runs to the expo. Now, instead of having such a lean economy like SingSing has every time, where he's like, oh, I got 7 lumber and 21 gold. No, you're going to the expo with 600 gold, 300 lumber in the bank, and you're just much more comfortable. So this is a... Oh, that's exactly what he's doing. Okay. Much better.
Yeah. That is also what we spoke about yesterday on this map in particular, because it is so difficult to actually fast expand here because of that strong creep camp. He has tried the same thing with Archmage yesterday, I believe. But no, he actually won that game. Yeah, that was the crazy Mountain King one.
Northern Isles?
Yeah, I think so, right?
I don't remember.
Was it the one where Mountain King killed everything?
I don't remember the map names now.
But you remember every single creep camp and what on this creep camp is, like every item. This is so crazy. When you said this, I was like, what? You know, like, even when I try to learn it, it's so hard.
Oh, greater healing too. Arcane Tower is almost up already. Oh, he needs to repair that. Oh, if he gets us around here, it would be perfect.
Got it.
Oh, he got him. He got. Oh no! Oh, he has another bolt.
Hey, run, Viper! What the hell?
Oh.
Can you get it now? Can you get?
Oh, it's open. South is open. It's open.
Okay, no panic. No panic.
Just wait for the next bolt. You
no
got
panic.
one more shot, Dendy. Don't miss this one, okay, Dendy?
Why me? I'm playing Orc. Easiest race.
Wait, you're Orc now?
Yes. I'm joking.
Yeah, Sing also said he wants to play Orc.
Yeah, I would love to see him try. He will lose 300 MMR, or I will eat his sock.
Oh?
Not to surround. Now it is.
Oh, beautiful.
Good. But no more mana, so Fastia is happy.
Do you think
It looks
SingSing
very
will
stable,
actually
though, from
continue Warcraft 3 after the tournament, whatever the result?
Oh, he said he will.
Really?
Yeah, probably not as actively as he is now because he's super tryhard right now. But
Yeah.
he said he'll definitely still play it casually.
Sick. On and off. He'll play for fun. Nice.
Yep. I mean, it's a fantastic game, right? So
Yeah.
I'm really happy that you're hosting all these tournaments and it's back to Warcraft. Like, this game really deserves everything it's getting right now and much more.
I'm happy people are finally giving it a try. Like, we've seen what's on the horizon for new RTS, and sure, there's some promising games. But Warcraft 3 is best in slot, man. And people are giving it a try. Some people that were afraid to learn before, they see other people learn. Now they're trying. It's good stuff. Okay, SingSing comes in with the Clarity Potion. Goes for the Bolt on the Headhunter. Still has Clarity ticking. Hasn't been cancelled. Boom, another Headhunter goes down. Viper not doing well. He's running away. There's another Bolt because the Clarity didn't get cancelled.
But you're gonna bolt in a Headhunter? Yep, sure will. Doesn't really care too much about the Fastia anymore. Really just wants to whittle down those Headhunter numbers.
That's interesting strategy, but it looks like it's working.
Yeah, he's not really forcing out a TP. And look at his micro, all his footmen in the red. That is what he's really good at. And he's going one base again. Hey, just go for the Blood Mage again, mana battery, and then expand on tier 2. I really like his new approach here.
He's just playing Mountain King with some bonus early kills. It's a nice change from just getting bullied by Farseer all game when you're Archmage. You get to kill some units, you get to have fun. I think you enjoy that part of it too, Dendy.
Yeah, I love it. That's a lot of fun, usually.
And Darren Brewmaster
Another
comes
Headhunter
out
focus, okay.
this time. He's going to go Panda, not TC. Coming in with an early Fire Breath. No, wait, what?
Oh, miss it!
He saved his Headhunter
like,
with
oh.
a Drunken Haste, but that's very unusual to open with Drunken Haste first.
Yeah.
That's looking a bit scary now for Sing.
But why isn't the correct thing here for Viper to creep his Brew to level 3?
Normally, yes.
Like he's not really getting much, right?
Well, he wants to
keeping
deny
Sing in
the
base here?
altar. He's thinking about the altar. And Drunken Haste now is getting hit on the Arcane, which is not good for him. SingSing goes in on the back, does a Thunderclap. Not really a very good Thunderclap, actually. Going in for the auto attack on the Headhunter. Can he make it? Those short little legs won't get you far. He gives up.
He's 400 APM, man. He's just clicking everything.
What's Viper
I feel
doing?
like everybody else would have lost at Headhunter there.
Yeah, I think so.
This doesn't look good. He really needs his militia to take this fight.
But he only has
And
620
some
lumber.
mana.
How could he ever use militia? He has to keep mining.
I can feel him because it's also my problem for so long. Like I often forget the militia or when to take it. It happens. Like even especially in a big fight, you're getting a little bit overwhelmed with everything that's going on.
Still allergic to militia. He's using peasants with wood in their hands, using that big piece of wood to clobber Viper over the head. By the way, I'm getting word from Viper's stream. He meant to get a Fire Lord, not a Panda. It was a misclick.
I think it's also a Luke thing, right? Because he didn't skill Breath of Fire.
Yeah. He's played Panda
Maybe
before,
he
by
doesn't
the
know
way.
the hero.
Like, he knows how to play it, but it was a misclick. He meant to do like a rushy thing here with the Fire Lord. He's got his Headhunters and Raiders coming in behind this, so this is some kind of all-in that didn't need to be an all-in, maybe. He did delay SingSing's tech a lot. Only partially, because I guess rifles are kind of like a tier 2 unit when you consider long rifles. That is a tech unit.
Yeah, also getting the upgrade this time. I've been telling him repeatedly, like, you need to be very conscious of this, because he also forgot the Night Griffin upgrade the other game.
Yep.
So good that he remembers here. Blood Mage is almost out, and I think that is basically the recipe that he wants to be able to expand.
Is he still gonna expand? He didn't clear it yet, even. Oh, this is a big...
He's just looking to go aggro again.
Whoa, aggro with this army count is interesting, but could be quite good. The Headhunters are very low. What's happening? Viper. He's gonna TP out, which means that SingSing will get... Oh, that's a bad bolt. It could have been a kill. But he gets the item.
But he's gonna get big creep, yeah. And a boots.
Best item.
Oh,
Best
Sobi
item.
Mask! Man, that item is so broken in Warcraft 3. And so okay only in Dota.
This is like 2 Sage Mask.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
How does Sobi Mask work in this game? Is it on base region?
Yeah,
or...
50% on base regen. No, I don't think it's base regen. I think it's whatever int. Well, I don't know. I don't even know if heroes have base regen outside of int, or if int is responsible for all of it.
Yeah, because in that case it would be better to give it to the Blood Mage, because he's gonna give the mana to the Mountain King anyway.
Yeah, he has 1 more intelligence than Mountain King. That's true.
Oh, Creep Jack is incoming, guys. This looks scary.
That's gonna be a rough one. Yeah, but he has a TP on Sing, so there is a way out potentially. Do we have an Arcane Sanctum yet? No.
TP.
I think we just TP straight away. Yep, good decision.
Get the big ogre. No.
Oh, I lost the rifle as well. Yeah.
And
it was a
Viper,
big win for the Viper. Again.
Viper came with the Town Portal. He steals a Petty Ups of Vitality on the Pandaren Brewmaster. SingSing is kind of keeping himself in the Stone Ages. It seems like he's playing Pala Rifle, but with the Mountain King opening. Not getting a Sanctum. He's at 900 lumber already. Getting another Rifleman. Getting upgrades. And Viper, he's kind of prepared for Pala Rifle. I wonder if he puts the puzzle pieces together and he's like, oh, I should activate that build. He's somewhat there with the Panda second, but not quite, because he's staying on tier 2, he's not expanding, we don't see reinforced defenses, so Viper's also kind of staying in this basic phase. You can tell that both players are very scared of the pressure the other player is putting on them.
But in a straight up fight, it's basically just Viper who's gonna run him over, right? Like, these rifles are not gonna be able to do anything.
He's got bigger army, better upgrade, 1-0 against 0-0 at the moment.
If he had like maybe a few more foodies with shield upgrade in front, it would look interesting. Because he would...
Wait, here's the Arcane Sanctum finally.
Yeah, why did he wait so long?
I'm also not sure. If he had casters here, I would actually give him the lead, I think.
Book of the Dead, pretty respectable. Viper has a heal solve, very low raider, he's not using it. Another Creepjack, yo, this is sick.
Or Pendant this time. As a low raider, maybe he can get it straight away. Does so. No mana on the Orc heroes though. Yep. I think this Mountain King can carry again.
It might. The creeps are now attacking both of the players. Mountain King in the back does another clap. Is there a heal scroll? There is one on Farseer if he uses it.
If he uses it, I like how you said it, because last game he didn't.
Book of the Dead.
Another clap coming in.
Viper's creeping
I
during
thought
this.
the dead spawns around the hero.
There's TP on Panda. He's not going to use it, maybe. Oh, he is. He's attacking the Blood Mage. Is he going to kill the Blood Mage?
Wow. What is going on, guys?
We need a priest. We need a priest. Where's the medic? Where's the church? Church is coming.
It looks so close, actually, for both of them. It felt like Viper got it 10 out of 10. When it starts switching around.
Yeah, these damn claps, man. The Mountain King is hard carrying him so much.
Viper let a lot of kills get away there. He did not focus the Blood Mage. A lot of low rifles. He spread damage perfectly, which means perfect value for SingSing on the regeneration scroll. In moments like this, you should bring a second regen scroll as well, and SingSing is doing that. Very nice. He's giving it to the Blood Mage. Now starting to finish the camp. Oh, cancel on one of the rifles with the Tuskar Sorcerer getting a sneaky hit in to do that cancel. Meanwhile, Viper is level 3-3. So now, oh my god, another Periaptor fatality. This Panda has 1125 health.
Oi.
Level 3-3 could be big.
I fear for him though. Once he gets level 3 on the Blood Mage, the mana economy is going to be impossible for the Viper again.
Oh,
there was no TP, man. Oh, that was so close. Look at the Panda already out of mana again.
No TP on both of them.
Nice.
Oh, he tried to surround the Mountain King.
Nice Spanish. Farseer's gonna die.
Oh, the damage, man! Oh, this claps, dude. There's
Heal
so
scroll.
much damage.
Yeah, heal scroll used by the Viper, so he did lose the heal scroll. He did lose all of his mana. Blood Mage needs to banish himself. He's not. Viper gets the kill.
Oh, Mountain King's also running away. The rifles are pretty low health. Might be able to get one rifle, one priest here. But I feel like Sing could have lost everything here, so he should be happy that he got away with what he did. And now he's gonna go back into the base, turtle up a bit. He needs the Blood Mage back. Oh my god, he's so brave with him. Oh, Mountain King.
This Panda is so hard to kill as well. That's a huge piece of Panda bear standing in front. Great Hole coming up behind this. Viper not making the same mistake he did in game 1 on Tidehunters. When he had the high level Blade Master pushing in hard. Viper is at 51 population. Oh,
now 54.
Yeah, he cancelled his peon, made a shredder. He's already sending his 4 peons to long distance mine. He knows he won't need any more lumber from those guys. That way, even though they're going to make several long distance trips, he doesn't need to remember it later if he gets embroiled in a large team fight.
I feel like we have seen this story before though, right? Like, his army quality isn't really going up. And if the Mountain King reaches 5 again somehow, it's going to feel very bad for the Viper.
Yeah. And now he has a heal scroll, so he can offset the Fire Breath Chain Lightning. Oh, very good item. Holy crap. Look at the regen now on Zerkers. They have 2 health regen per second.
It's so fast.
What is the base unit HP regen? 0.25 or something, right?
Yeah, 0.25. Well, how do you know that?
A player's forces are under attack.
I also don't know.
what about night elf at daytime, guys?
0.0.
Yeah.
0.5 at night. Undead 2.0 on blight. 0 off light.
That's pretty interesting. I love all those small things in Warcraft. They make this game so unique. Like, it's so cool.
But I think that's also just the Dota thing, right? Like, we're so obsessed over small things all the time.
Viper should not be going into the map with this. He's got a lot of low units. That's some free kills. The Panda's low. He needs mana pots so that posts suck. He's got some juice. The mana pots on both heroes. We've got Walker coming. He needs to solve his units. He needs another speed scroll. Heal pot on Farseer probably. That's a 575 health Farseer. It could easily be Stormbolted clapped. In fact, I would argue it most likely will happen.
Whoa, what a clap!
Again, he has an Invo pot 2 on the Mountain King, so the Mountain King focus is not going to pay off. Very good foresight there by seeing another big clap. Oh my gosh, man! It's like another 8-man clap or something.
And the mana, and he still have heal scroll on Sing.
And another clap, another clap. Oh man, it's so painful.
Panda out of force.
Oh my god, the Farseer, man, you're so brave. Jesus Christ. Oh, the bolt.
Long distance Stormbolt takes down the Farseer. SingSing is doing everything right. He's got this crack squad of 50 supply army that's just demolishing the Viper. Viper was not ready for the fight, but I'm not sure that he knew that. His experience here was not enough to see it coming. Meanwhile, SingSing preparing an expansion. This is a really perfect game by SingSing. So well done. He was really up against it. Remember the start when he was hiding in his base? It was incredible, but the high-level Mountain and his control of it, his tenacity and his grit is seeing him through to be in a nearly insurmountable position now.
Yeah. Mountain King also just reached level 5, so that clap just got wasted. Oh my god, the clap! Baby! Ow. It's so painful to see. Okay, give him mana, give him mana. We need another clap, we need another clap. Yeah,
Wow,
finish it
what a
off.
game.
GG,
Man.
well played. Holy crap. SingSing with the 3-1 revenge against the Viper. That means he's going to go forward to the game against Red Panda to fight for the grand finals position. And it was very deserving. Both players played great. But SingSing here, the deserving advancer.
100%. Like, these claps and all of his victories were absolutely insane. I feel like he got like 10 unit claps off multiple times.
Very, very well
the
done.
mana economy. Like, how do you deal with Blood Mage? I hate playing against this hero also. Like, it's just so imbalanced.
Gotta keep your raiders on hover so that they're not part of the clap and snare every time a siphon happens. You can try to break the siphon with getting out of range, anticipating it, speed scrolling out of it. Make quick use of your spells before he does. Mana pot after he siphons. There's a lot of things you can do, but at the end of the day, it's not easy because those rifles keep shooting as well. Most of all, though, I think SingSing just did outplay Viper. I think he understood his own race, his own power spikes, his own moment better. He knew what he was playing around, which was a high-level Mountain King. Viper did a misclick. That's deserving of a loss as well, arguably. He had an expansion, but he didn't build a high-tech army, which might be something that could have helped him if he transitioned to something more threatening than just a motley band of headhunters and raiders and Kodos.
Do you think it was like a big snowball? Because I feel like out of all the games, Viper's best game was actually game 1. But because he didn't win that, he didn't continue going with that strategy, which I felt like he overperformed massively with.
I mean, let's not forget game 3. Or was it game 2 where Viper rushed on Autumn Leaves and just killed everything? That was arguably
true.
his best performance. But yes, I agree with what you're saying, which is that the Blade Master opening had potential, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I agree.
I think so.
Let's get Sing in, and then we'll bring Viper in after that. Yo, what's up, Sing?
Yo.
I'm joined here by some people you might know, Dendy and Blackmire from the Dota 2 scene. We've casted your game.
One of them is a filthy tower rushing cheeser. Just telling you now, like in case you wanna wash your hands after you've shaken hands already.
I'm sorry. I'll go wash them right now.
Well, you too?
That was actually Dendy.
I know.
Yo, SingSing. How
I'm very proud.
How can you suddenly bring out the Mountain King when you didn't even practice it at all? That's insane.
Oh, I played 2 games this morning and felt good.
Oh, okay. Just played 2 games. That looked a lot like a build that I lost to recently and feel hopeless against Starbuck.
Oh. Well, I actually have no build order for this. I just kind of winged it.
The Mountain King Blood Mage combo looked good in your hands. Felt almost like Dota 2.
Yeah, exactly, right? That's what I was saying. You just plop, 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 clap all these troll hunters one at a time. Or 8 at a time.
Very nice revenge against Red Panda.
Special strategy.
I can tell with you that you're still in the zone. You don't want to celebrate or let go too much. You're self-contained. Different than usual.
Yeah,
because you know there's more.
There's another orc. There's one more orc to slay.
He was probably watching.
Yeah, likely.
I'm gonna bring on Viper. Yo, what's up, Viper?
Yo, what's up?
GG. We've got Blackmire here from Dota 2. Dendy. SingSing is here. You're here. Nice effort. You showed some really strong games and a very surprising Blade Master game 1. You were in a good position. What do you think happened?
I wasn't going planned. I messed up my build, so I ended up going Blade Master by accident. and then it was kind of close. But yeah, I wanted to do. I imagined that he had prepared like a counter build to the headhunter stuff, so I wanted to like do Farseer headhunter right away, first game, to see okay, what is he actually planning. And then I accidentally went Blade Master, so didn't really work out. I thought the game was kind of close, so maybe I should have tried it again, especially after how well he did with the Mountain King, but I did not.
Was there any other misclicks in the series in Game 4?
Are you hinting at something specific, or?
No, I just wondered whether Panda was the plan.
No, I was planning to do Firelord, so Panda was a misclick, but so is life.
Yeah. Life is a misclick.
Life is a misclick.
I guess so. He's kind of right. There's so many worlds out there. Do we know of any others with life?
Yeah, we know. Scientists say there is for sure life on one of the planets now, or is like news around.
Really?
You didn't hear it?
I didn't
Yeah,
hear it.
like 99.7% chance of a life
Let's go meet
on
them.
one of the planets.
Viper, it was your final games in the tournament. Perhaps a summary of how this whole experience has been like the last few weeks, the grinding, the event itself, maybe this match, whatever you want to talk about.
No, it's been a lot of fun. Like again, I am really enjoying Warcraft 3, and I can't see myself like just suddenly cutting it off, right? So I think I will incorporate it as part of my future going on now as well. It's just such a fun game, such a great game, and I think all the players here in this event as well brought a proper competitive spirit to the event as well, which has been great to see. There's been so many competitive games as well, and now SingSing, he did some preparation to counter my headhunters, so that's a bit sad for me. But that Mountain King got claps every time. Too much. I gave him way too much value with those claps. But no, overall, really enjoyed the event. Thank you so much for the invitation. Had a lot of fun, and yeah, may the best one win in the end. Should be fun.
Thanks for pouring your passion into it. It's been a lot of fun watching you play. If you continue, I would definitely love to organize some show matches with you and any other participant, either from Invitational 1 or 2. If you want to get any revenge, just let me know and we can make things happen. It's been great seeing you play.
Give me a week to counter Mountain King and invite SingSing again.
Oh, shit.
He's locked in, dude. He's locked in.
Do you accept?
It's a 1-1 score now, but there's revenge.
Oh, dude. Well, in the next week, I'm gonna be hitting Creeps in Period 2, man. I'm fucking off this Warcraft train for a little bit to chill.
No, it's fun. I'll be around, so if anything pops up, I'm down to play for sure.
You'll deserve it after that. SingSing, you've got more work to do. Viper, thanks for your games. Will be good to see you around. And if I don't see you in Warcraft 3, I'll come and get you in AoE 2 sometime, maybe.
Sounds good. All right, take care, guys. Enjoy.
GG's.
Yep, GG's.
Yeah.
Yo, Dendy and Black, thanks for joining on the cast as well. It was a lot of fun.
Thanks for having us, man.
Yeah, it was cool. One time didn't saw Black too, like for a million years.
Well, you're only seeing an image of me.
I like how your image looks. Really, really.
That image is ridiculous. I don't even know where that's from, dude.
All right, guys, we're going to prepare the next set. Thank you so much for joining. I'll see you guys soon.
Thank you. See you around.
Yeah, thank you. Love you, Dandy. See you.
All right, nice. I don't know who's going to be casting next. I know we're going to get Red Panda against SingSing. Let's see. Did my mods prepare anything? What are the options? Ah, we don't have anyone yet. Okay, then I'm going to ask someone. I'm asking a couple of people, boys. Hold on a sec. Gotta see who's in the Warcraft category as well. I don't know who's covering the event. People aren't getting back to me on DM. Bring Thorzane. Thorzane is not around, is he? I would hang with Thorzane. I'm one edible in, but I would cast Grubby. Okay, thanks. Thanks for the offer, man. Sounds good. I won't cast, but I'll return your DMs. Right. Okay. Sure. Yeah, that's some good offers, guys. Thanks. I'm just gonna host the lobby first. It's Red Panda versus SingSing. They haven't played yet, have they? SingSing played against Viper and lost. Then he tore through the lower bracket, and Red Panda went to the winner, so they didn't meet each other. Turin is microwaving his tea. BRB. He microwave. Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you microwave tea? I was hoping to get Turin actually. I didn't co-cast with him yet. I don't know if Turin is going to be able to. I know that he wanted to as well. He's prepared to cast. Right, but he's getting tea. You know what? I'm just going to assume it's Turin and stop searching for a bit. And get the rest of the players in. Let's see. What are the maps? Sing vetoes Concealed Hill. Red Panda vetoes Last Refuge. Last Refuge has a mercenary camp. Concealed Hill has a difficult expansion. Makes a lot of sense. Map number 1. Tidehunters. Okay. Okay, map number 1, Tidehunters. It's randomized. Then it's going to be Loser's Pick. Please wait for Turin. You know what? I am going to. We'll put on dog cam. I'm going to finish the rest of my dinner. Take like 2 minutes. We'll wait for Turin. Take it away, Rimworld. Yo, thank you, Viper. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for joining the event.
Get fucked, kid. Oh! Oh my god, chat.
Nice. Das war ganz gut.
Onward. Leading the way. Trust in my position. We are poised. Let them go. I am the Iron Man.
Oh! That was insane!
TP, bro. You should TP. That's what I thought. Use it. Oh, yeah, the ult. Yes! Bam, bam, bam!
This is where Staff of Teleportation is very nice. Can I do a little bit of a poof?
Oh, got him!
Got him. Fucking got him, dude.
All right, come on, come on. Give it to me, Precious. All right, can we get the Death Knight? Oh, Death Knight's trapped. He has no way out. We need to close the box. Oh! Oh, Chad Dreadlord. Happy better watch this replay, dude. Oh, Dreadlord too strong. Oh, that pity is just going deep on him right now. It's going deep, dude. Oh, the unholy aura pity. Dude, look at the forbidden tech. His whole army just got freaking cleaved by Pitimus Maximus.
Zeppelin! Buy it! Buy Zeppelin, bro! That was the craziest moment of my entire Warcraft career. What just fucking happened there? Unlimited power! Question mark, but that's your whole life, man. Question mark. What should I do? You face these guns, boy!
Get out of the fucking boat, you bitch! Get out! And I also found that boats can block. Oh my goodness, Orgasmodon! Attack! Tataki, peasant! Let's go! Tataki!
And now I will share what I said with you guys as well. It's gonna sound less authentic to me, but you guys won't know. Nice. Love those moments. Love seeing that. Actually, I forgot what I said. I said nice. It was like nice moments. Love seeing that. And then I forgot what's next. And then I said we're gonna have Red Panda again. Who cares? Nice. Nice, guys. All right, cool. So, I'm going to have Turin and Loco join me for this. 3 casts is really nice. Loco was worried about maybe 3 is too much. Personally, I love it. I would love to see him get in. Loco and Turin. I think with Loco and Turin, I almost don't have to cast. Maybe I can get second dinner. Let's go. Grubby likes 3. Yeah, of course, of course. Wait, what? Can we have... Let's see. Can we have the webcam switch, Vivi? Yo, what's up, guys?
Hello,
Well done, brother.
Loco,
going?
Turin, good of you to join me. Thank you. We're gonna try-cast this amazing series between SingSing and Red Panda.
Yeah, that's a powerful lineup right there, man. It's gonna be fun.
I was just chilling downstairs on the couch, man. I was like, okay, I guess I'm done for today. And then I get your message. I ran back upstairs.
Nice, thanks,
Draw you
Ryan.
back in.
All right, get your ass in the voice channel. Wait, you're here? I'm talking to you. Duh.
Yes.
And into the room, please. W3 champs. And if you can get back on video, if you want.
Yep.
What's the best way, Grubby, to follow your perspective? Or are we just gonna have our own perspectives and try and loosely follow you? Or is there a system you like to use?
I could screen share it, but
whatever's best for you.
Do you prefer not to? You know what? I'll just screen share and I'll let you pick whatever you like.
Yeah, let's see how that looks. Sounds good to me, boss.
I can share once the game begins, and then you can pick for yourself if you want to, watch your own lobby perspective and or mute Warcraft 3 and then watch via Discord. Both works.
Yeah, sounds good.
I do ping on the map, like if I want to point something out to you guys.
Okay, so yeah, I'll try just hanging out in here with the with this and see how that goes. It's been a wild day, huh? Some crazy series.
It has a really wild day. I mean, your games were some of the
sweaty.
wildest.
Yeah, that series with Red Panda was stressful. He's like an evolving, like I was telling you in the post game. Yeah, he learns, he evolves. He also does Farseer Headhunter, right? That's kind of his jam.
Yeah, I think he barely plays Blade Master. Like when looking at the stats, he did it a bit. Was not a fan, but man, practicing one kick 10,000 times kind of comes true, right? Looks good.
Yeah, absolutely, man, absolutely.
I made it, guys. I had
He's
to
here.
I had to log in everywhere again, but I think I've done it.
All right, good. See if the players are ready. Look at that ping. Just love to see it. Red Panda 9, SingSing 17. It's really good.
That's really nice. Yeah, that's clean. That's clean right there. And then I'm just at 169 over here. The blessed number.
You'll be okay with it. Observe.
Yeah, I'm good. Gonna be fun, man. Let's do it.
All right, let's jump into it. The penultimate match. 1 best of 5 here, and then the grand finals. The winner against Turin, Red Panda, and SingSing. Let me swap their names, and then we've got it all set up. Cool. Map is Tidehunters. What do you guys make of this map? What do you think when you play here? You first, Loco.
Well, first off, it's got 2 expansions, right? Which is always a little bit weird to me. I kind of like the maps that are a little bit more simplistic, even though in StarCraft we have many bases, but I kind of got to scout multiple options. So it's always... It makes it a little bit more complex, I find.
How about you, Turin?
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Myself, when I was first, getting into playing and on Warcraft 3 Champions, I was always a little bit perplexed as to which expansion to take. But obviously, one of them has like the Satan turtles, which is a little bit tricky. But yeah, I would agree with Loco because I had a game versus, was it Red Panda on this map, I believe, and he, it's harder to scout the double expansion if you know there's just one natural and then the other one's guarded by red. I find that it's quite a bit easier to just keep tabs on things. Whereas here, it's, these ninja expansions pop up. You might scout one, but maybe not the other, especially with the skeletons, right? Because they have an expiration date. So for me as an undead player, that was a little bit tricky. And it looks like we do have a Mountain King first and a Farseer.
Okay, Mountain King first once again. He's going to try and use the power of Stormbolt and Thunderclap to lay waste to the Headhunters. Red Panda had a chance to watch it. Now, I don't know if there's anyone in chat maybe that saw Red Panda's preparation for this match into SingSing. Like, did he do any special prep? Was he quiet? Was he on comms with maybe a coach or so? I don't know. But he's going to have seen it, so he's going to have his own thoughts on that as well.
Yeah, I heard whispers that he was... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
No, I was wondering, has Red Panda been switching up his hero choice at all? Because he was very adamant yesterday that I took a little bit of a break after my series earlier, so I missed a couple of the games, but... he was very adamant yesterday that he doesn't really like anything other than Farseer, but has he been mixing it up at all?
Apparently not at all. It seems to be all Farseer. I'm also getting comments from chat. He walked his dog. He did watch the match. He was pretty chill. He feels very comfortable against Mountain King. He says he's prepared. He was eating mozzarella sticks, and he preferred SingSing over Viper as his next opponent. Interesting.
Oh, damn. Well, the series between Red Panda and Viper went to Game 5, correct? It was just kind of like a little skirmish micro war between the Farseers, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's pretty sweaty. Now, at a high level, obviously, playing at your ELO bracket and professional level, we're obviously far from that, but what is the typical encounter you see between Human and Orc? Is it similar to this? You see early Farseer? You know, what's the tech? Or is it Blade?
Blade Master, pretty uncommon, but I've started to do it a little bit. Looks like Red Panda actually surrounded himself against the trees. Pretty big blunder to wedge himself behind that gold mine when there's no escape. He's also going to draw out the TP to really late. He has no shop, which means he's not allowed to come back. Usually, if you get surrounded as a Farseer at the high level, you would resummon wolves, TP, and quickly send your wolves out of the location of the town portal so that they can remain behind in his stead. This is not a good start. For someone that says he's comfortable against Mountain King, we're kind of using chat's words against him. That's not how you would want to start a game. I feel like there was a question as well. Did you ask me something I forgot, Loco?
I was just wondering whether or not there was anything other than Farseer opener, but
yeah.
I'm guessing he hasn't.
I just started experimenting with Blade Master first myself, and it does feel like that's pretty good in the current meta against human, because humans have gotten so good at diminishing damage from Farseer harass that going with the blade, spamming those mirror images, I really think images are very OP right now, and it's lovely to use them. It's good because other races have broken things as well. That's how it all is kind of balanced. But yeah, images, blade can be quite nice against this.
Dangerous creep camp though. He's getting real close right now with the Mountain King. He does see it now coming in from a mile away, so he's gonna have to run.
Oh man, is the wolf gonna get the kill? The wolf gets the last hit, gets the level 2. Very, very clutch right there, man. That was, yeah, it's all sketchy, right? When you don't have your town portal and there's a fat Mountain King chasing you with the hammer.
Those turtles are okay though, right?
They're what?
Those turtles are okay. Those are not the turtles of death, right?
No, the turtles of death are at the west, the west and the south, I believe. So, you know, I'm a fast expand player, so I needed to learn which were the easy fast expand routes. Yeah, so you get the giant gargantuan turtle. Grubby, does he do chaos damage?
Yes,
the big turtle.
Every creep level 7 and above does chaos damage, so that it does full damage to heroes.
Yeah, so that's what makes that really, really difficult. And they're also, correct me if I'm wrong, but they take diminishing or less stun duration from effects like bolt and sleep and various snares, correct?
Yep, correct. Level 6 creeps and above have resistant skin.
Got it, understood. Now, what do you think about the Fire Lord as a kind of a secondary push piece? We do see SingSing establishing the expansion, only building it with one worker at the moment, but it's probably going to come up, maybe a wood issue, that's what she said. But, yeah, maybe. Do you think a Fire Lord push would be good? It seemed to work pretty well against SingSing on day 1.
How are SingSing's peasants always mining to Moria? I don't even know how you give the AI command to get trees cut this deep.
Is he like queuing them up?
No.
Can you queue them up one at a time?
No, it's some kind of weird behavior. I don't know how it's happening, but they go for the fire tree. I don't know why. But yeah, anyway, he ran out of lumber. Delayed his expo a bit. At the end of the day, SingSing has a running base. Not much Red Panda can do against it. And let's see what Red Panda will do now. Is it going to be a counter expansion? Footman Scout, that's level 3 Farseer. Level 2 Wolves helps a lot. Viper's level 2 Wolves were usually quite late because he under-prioritized creeping a bit. But now we have a Mountain King level 2.8 against Farseer 3. Can be pretty hard to do a Stormbolt surround while 2 critting Wolves are hitting you.
Yeah, indeed. And you have the double claws of attack as well in the Far series at plus 11. That's going to be nice for getting some of those picks on injured footmen. Mountain King probably going to be getting level 3 from this easy camp over here. And we do see, looks like just going to be trying to get that chieftain up, I would imagine. Grubby, if you were in Red Panda's position here, would you pull back the Farseer, go harass his base, maybe poke at some villagers, and let the chieftain solo creep to try and get that level 3 power spike? Or would you keep the army together like this, considering there's no TP?
Yes, no, I would separate the Farseer, so TC would be level 2, but I would not send it by itself into Stormbolt, Footman, Harass.
Yeah. So just kind of use him as scouting?
No, don't use him at all. Just not have him steal XP, that's it.
Understood.
Yeah, just stay like nearby, but yeah, definitely important. I know you've been playing a lot of solo hero recently, so that's one aspect you haven't had to worry about at all. But you're familiar.
I just don't even think about such things.
Yeah, just all XP to first hero. What do you mean 2 heroes?
Yeah. No, I play Reign of Chaos style. I played a lot. I played a lot of like campaign and casual games as a kid with just solo Dreadlord when I was like 11 years old. So, oh, those claps are so good though, man. Look at that, getting almost everything.
Headhunter getting attacked here. A lot of Headhunters have gone down. 3 to 4 Headhunters down already. There's not enough mana to get another Stormbolts around, but there are a lot of Footmen. And Red Panda, he's losing high quality units that are meant to stay alive the rest of the game, meant to be used the rest of the game, against the more forgetful Footmen. SingSing tries to do a surround. I think the pieces of this chain, the links of this chain, are not enough to surround. He's losing a lot of Footmen there.
Yeah. Potential for a counter push here. What tech do we have in the base over there? It looks like a Bestiary and a Barracks. What do you think are the optimal caster techs against human? Like in this situation, you have a Mountain King. They're going to be obviously not Shaman. Probably not, right? Because Purge isn't going to be as good against non-Archmage, but would you see maybe Spirit Walkers?
I like Spirit Walkers. I usually get Walkers when I see Mountain King because I'm afraid of Stormbolt kills. And without Spirit Walkers, every bolt is a kill. But if it's like clap-oriented play, do you really still need Spirit Walkers? I don't know. I don't think so. Because the next thing high-level humans get is Mass Breakers. So then your Walkers are kind of garbage because he's going to steal Link and the Walkers can't hit anything.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. And they have medium armor too, correct? So they don't take much damage from Headhunters?
Yes, correct.
Makes sense.
I think SingSing is probably...
When you play Mountain King like this, do you just not ever get another hero? Oh, he's getting it right now. Okay.
It's going to go Blood Mage.
Seems very late.
Yeah, I think he only just finished tech. Oh my god, Clap is destroying everything. This feels like SingSing is reconnecting with his Dota roots. Just one hero killing everything. And all the Footmen, they're like lane creeps.
Just lane
it's working. He's getting free XP this way. Extra gold.
Who taught him this, by the way? He wasn't doing this. This is like a new tech. I feel like he just like schemed something last night and this morning.
Black?
It was always Archmage.
Black Meyer, a Dota 2 player from a long time ago. He was a pro player as well. Plays a lot of anti-mage, aka Illidan or Demon Hunter. They've been friends for 10 plus years. And he's been helping SingSing from time to time. And he told him today to go Zeus, which is the Dota equivalent name for Mountain King. And although SingSing doesn't have experience going MK first, he now understands the hero well enough from the perspective of making him second hero that he felt comfortable enough to do it. Did 2 practice games and then took it into the tournament. And he's never looked better.
Yeah.
I mean, this is looking really dominant right now. Blood Mage also here, obviously, for the mana steal, I'm assuming, right? To just make it more difficult, I guess, for the Tauren Chieftain to achieve anything here.
Yep. Tauren, not a Chieftain. Okay, next. And also, he's also going to give Siphon to the Mountain King. I thought that was going to work out better in my head. You said Tauren Chieftain achieve. Anyways.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good, yeah.
A player's forces are under attack.
Does he have
like
Tiny
York's
Grave?
going to be clearing his expansion for the Tiny, right?
Looks like it.
Here we have it. Yep, Tiny Greyhall's actually in the inventory, yeah, so he does have that, and certainly that's what he did against me, like every game, like clockwork. Pressure, tier 3, immediately drops Tiny. But yeah, certainly gonna have to fight for it. Level 1 Blood Mage, level 4 Mountain King. Mountain King is. Oh, did he? Wait, what happened there? Did he cancel it?
Yeah, he had to cancel it.
No,
the player was too close.
He didn't have to
You
cancel
don't
it.
cancel Tinies. Oh no. Oh,
So what happens if
no.
you cancel the Tiny? Do you not get anything back?
Red button. It just
It's
explodes.
just suffering, dude. You get nothing. you
Just
lose
nothing?
it all. Yeah.
You get nothing back.
man.
You never cancel a Tiny.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's probably just habit, right? Because he's been doing that with his regular expansions. He's like, oh, a human's coming up. I can't fight him. I'm going to cancel this. And you see kind of the Rage Boner kind of countercharge here, right? He's just going for the human main now. But SingSing, I think,
it's like
he's expecting
600
it.
gold or something, right? It's very expensive.
600
Yeah.
gold. 600 gold. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Little
I think
donation
he knows
right
it's
here.
all in now. I think he knows.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
but now he's fighting against a whole lot of towers. Although, SingSing is out of position, trying to make his way back home.
Forces are under attack.
Yeah. Human bases are really tough to crack, man. The towers and arcanes are one of the most annoying things in the game. Have you had that experience, Loco? I mean,
Have you ever played against an undead base, Kieran? Have you ever?
Yeah, no, I know.
considered
That's why I play
attacking an
undead.
turret?
That's why I play undead. But like, with your do demon hunters really care about arcanes? Probably not too much, right?
The arcane, not so much, no. But,
Yeah, got a big
it
fight
is
going down
difficult to break a human base for sure. But I still.
I can't
think
believe I
undead's
just
a
heard an
little fun.
undead complain about someone else's base being hard to take.
Yeah, it's true, dude. It's true.
I
We
ran
need
into
buffs,
your
dude.
towers for about 2 hours yesterday.
I know. I was sweating bullets the whole time, man. It was very sketchy. A little bit of dual-pronged fighting here. Do you think Red Panda can scrap back into this? SingSing seems like he's just going to pop off here. We do have Castle Tech coming out, correct? Or is he just going tier 2 right now? No, he's going Castle, and then he's got Double Sanctum. What's like the final end game tech here? I know obviously Knights are pretty good, and I've seen them against Undead, but did they go Griffins? Did they go Knights? Like, what's the big finisher Tauren equivalent here in this situation?
I think Knights and Inner Fire here. Knights, Inner Fire, Spellbreaker. You're good to go against anything.
Yeah, that makes sense. And you can see preemptively that SingSing actually has armor as well as weapon damage upgrade for his melee units. He's already got 4 priests, so that power timing is going to be pretty freaking brutal. And I think the Unga Bunga army of the Orcs with the Headhunter and Raider won't be able to punch through those. That is for sure. But there's always time for throws. It could certainly happen.
Looks like Red Panda is going for a slow.
Out of cash, though, over time.
Yeah, it's a cash difference. It's going to be a Expo again. This one is allowed to be cancelled. Honestly, can I be real? I'm still shocked from the Tiny Great Hall expansion. Minus 600.
So he did it so confidently that I assumed you would get some money back, but okay. I'm glad we cleared it up.
Yeah, I like the intercept here, kind of Age of Empires tactics, picking off some of the reinforcements as they come over there. Yeah, that was probably the most painful moment of the tournament. Maybe. I mean, I think I TP'd and left like 6 ghouls to die.
5.
For one of my games. But
5.
5 was it? Damn, how do you remember that? Damn, dude. That's crazy. But yeah, no, that was pretty rough too. That's like, what? Isn't it like? Is it just 600 gold for the Tiny?
Yeah, it's the same amount as 5 ghouls, but it still felt more painful because he was going to get a lot of gold from that. Those ghouls weren't going to give you gold.
SingSing already building a tower, by the way, at the expansion.
Yeah, I love it.
The tower builds a hell of a lot quicker than the Great Hall.
And the Great Hall only has limited vision. It doesn't actually see the tower. Maybe he did.
Well, he spotted it now, but it's going to be difficult to stop at this point. He's still attacking the main base, but he's got barely any units other than the heroes.
I think SingSing is like very, very cognizant of like base trading and that type of thing. I had somebody tell me that in his preparation for the Dreadlord and the Ghouls, his coach was like, just build 3 towers in your base and turn won't be able to beat you.
Yeah.
And I think he's utilizing that here quite well. Like, I'm taking some notes. I'm like, all right, maybe I won't try and dive his bases if we end up playing.
I love this era of Warcraft 3 play where people are practicing and having coaches, analysts, and people to study opponents, which I guess is usually chat. Like, chat helps to give data on opponents. Maybe you check a bit. Maybe you've got, like, your coach checking a bit. This is, I mean, it was always kind of my dream when I was competing as well, that there would be, like, a team, just like in sports. A team where people are supporting you and giving data and stats. Okay, this is the heroes he's been playing. Because you had to do that yourself, which is very fun, but it gave less time for actually grinding practice. It's cool, man.
It's cool actually really sick. Like, ever since I started streaming this a little bit, there have been so many helpful people. Like, some less helpful, right? I got a lot of advice from guys in the chat that played the game once 20 years ago. And,
like Kevin?
Haven't touched it ever since. But also, like, people that are, like, actually very highly ranked. A bunch of guys from, like, the top 50 in the world that just reach out and are like, hey, do you need help? Like, do you need any advice? GG, by the way. Yeah. That game
that's going to be GG there for sure. Was the first event that sweaty, Grubby? Like the first invitational you had, the OnlyFangs one? Like, was there spies and subterfuge and scheming and coaches spying and all that kind of stuff? Or was this one took it to another level?
I think it took it to another level. It's because you guys are all strategy game nerds. So you kind of know that it's not just about like playing the game. To make a comparison, in the first event, and I would say it was right for them and it was right for that event, you had a lot of players beginning with the campaign first. So that's minus 25 to 50 hours. It's a good way to kind of learn the game piecemeal, but the campaign has different balance rules. It has different dynamics. None of them made it to TFT because by the time they were done with ROC, they got so nervous about everyone else hitting the gym already, hitting the ladder. Like, we need to catch up. So most of them didn't know what all the Frozen Throne units are. What's a Spellbreaker? What's a Fairy Dragon? Don't know. That's after 20, 30 hours in the campaign. And then they had to learn like how to control the speed at which multiplayer is played at, etc. So yeah, not as sweaty. Still a super cool ensemble of players that, we all met each other through World of Warcraft. So it didn't have that themed background or strategy.
Yeah. I think for this run as well, like, I was playing like maybe 4 hours or so initially every day. I'm like, oh, this is kind of fun. And then I see these other guys that are grinding like 3-4 times my games. I'm like, oh, I need to step it up. And I guess you kind of push each other by accident, just trying to climb higher all collectively.
You're so right, Loco. I had the exact same thing. I was playing like 6-7 games and just kind of like, and then I look at Lakari's stream and he's got like 500 games played. I'm like, oh shit, gotta
He
catch
still
up.
has like 3 times my total, like maybe even 4 times my total games logged. I'm like, what's going on here? I played a lot.
Yeah, you put in work, dude. The games I played with you were super stressful, man. Like every game I felt on the razor's edge.
They were very.
Yeah, your elo is definitely like several hundred higher than I think where you were playing on ladder. Yeah, 100%.
I think we had some really fun matches for sure. So if you had to choose between one of these two, who do you rather face?
Oh God, they both both of them are so keyed into my style now. That I feel like in best of one, not best of ones, but like a single series, I can surprise people. But yeah, I don't know, man. They're both rough. I mean, I have the victory against Red Panda, so having that is certainly nice from a confidence perspective, and I kind of know what he's going to do. He knows what I'm going to do. SingSing's X Factor. I think he's gotten some top tier coaching about how to play against kind of my style. I might need to innovate a little bit, but dude, I can't even choose. They're both just so freaking strong.
Who's the lobby host?
I was hoping to play Viper myself. Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt.
I think you're in the wrong lobby.
No, how? I'm the one that creates the lobby every time. How am I in the wrong lobby?
You're in the ring. You're in.
We're all in the lobby. We're waiting for you, Grubby.
Someone else made the lobby and stole my name, and now I'm in the wrong lobby. Okay, I'll join, sure, but don't say I'm.
I think it was Red Panda. He's the first one in here.
Red Panda stole my lobby name. Go ahead then.
How dare he, dude?
Your moderator confused us, I think. We have a couple of different names now being thrown around in the Discord chat.
No, he didn't confuse. Red Panda stole it first. I was forced to deviate into 22. I posted the name to all of you on Discord, and nobody listens.
Let me know when you're ready, boss.
I don't mind if Red Panda hosts, but then he has to click best ping, he has to click the right map, and so on. My mods are saying, don't go blaming us. No, this is Red Panda's fault.
I just copy-pasted whatever I saw in the chat, but I saw your message afterwards.
My poor mods, man.
They're doing great, man.
So
They're
hard.
hustling. They're hustling.
Yeah.
Working with streamers, I'm sure, is like wrangling cats. You know, everyone's got their own stream and schedules, and it's just chaos.
Join the video ninja.
Yeah.
You guys are an easy.
What's the password?
Easy.
It's the same.
It's the same password as yesterday.
Takes 3 days to respond to messages. Yeah. The classics.
To be fair, I did ask for the URL a second time.
Yeah, I'm at 300 ping on the server. Here we go.
All right, Springtime is Red Panda's map choice. Big ice map, a little bit more difficult. Creep camp. SingSing is leading in this game with a 1-0. I think I had the wrong score last series, by the way. I'm surprised no one in chat actually pointed it out.
This here and perfect. It's probably going to see the same opening, I would imagine, right? I've always been of the opinion in competitive, and I'd be curious to hear both your perspective, Grubby, and Loco as well. I sometimes get the urge when I'm in a best of 5 series in a tournament to kind of flip the script and try something unorthodox that, maybe I haven't practiced much, but I think that ends up being a trap. Do you guys feel the same way that, sticking to your guns and what you've practiced rather than like some off-meta trick is
100%.
usually better?
Yes. Yeah. Like I think this is an urge everybody has to suppress when you play a tournament, man. Like you feel like you need to mix it up and do something weird just because you're playing a tournament, but it's not what you practice at all. It is the worst thing to do because you end up just going for a silly strategy that you know isn't gonna work, but you kind of feel like you need to. Yeah, sticking to your guns when you practice is 100% the right thing.
Do you regret going Potten?
Yeah.
I planned it, I scheduled it, but yeah, in hindsight, I would have liked to have a little bit more practice, but yeah. I don't think it would have gone much better with the Demon Hunter.
I had a moment, like my whole StarCraft 2 career convalesced. It came together to create a moment where I could finally win a big event. IEM Singapore. I had really good training. I got some coaching from, what's the German guy? Socke. I got some coaching from Zake. I was able to beat Stardust. I was able to beat Nurcho, MC, Slivko.
Dude, just those names give me nostalgia.
I know, right? It was such a good tournament. Everything was ready for it. It was in Singapore, my wife's country. I had great food. I had great weather. Everything was going great. I even got coaching from Gumiho how to beat the 1-1-1 all-in from Terran. And I played against this guy called Sting, who, as far as I know, never won anything before or after that. So everything was lined up. But then I remembered all the StarCraft 2 tournaments I had seen where people are in the grand finals, like Naniwa, MC, Huck, Idra. There's always someone doing like Proxy Gate. Someone's doing Proxy Gate. Someone is doing like 4-Gate. And I thought, oh, I should do this thing too because I'm finally in the finals of a tournament. And then I did Proxy Gate. I never practiced it. Insta got found. And I was just at a terrible footing. And then I nearly won with my usual counter. Why did I do that? I still feel bad about it. Anyway, Farseer, Harass here. Mountain King dropping low already. The Sasquatch is still very healthy. Looks like a good start for Red Panda. He's focusing Mountain King.
Yeah, certainly a lot better. It's going to be forcing the militia back. He's not even going to get the Sasquatch show. And I always feel like those kind of initial orange camp creeps against Orc is so hard. I mean, maybe you can kind of counter it with a bolt surround or something like that, but that's pretty hard to do. What's your opinion on that, Grubby? Do you think like more conservative green camp creeping at this level we're at is probably better against Orc, or do you still think trying to shove the orange is better?
I think 1.0 Mountain King Expo does not exist. It's not a thing. Like this, what Sing is doing is so unbelievably greedy, and it's also willfully blind to the certainty that that Red Panda's Farseer is going to show up. It's so much better to build it up like he did on the other ice map, where you first get the greater healing potion camp, then you go for another creep camp, and then finally you go for it. I don't know why he tries to do it in this order. But yeah, so yeah, that's to answer your question. I agree. I don't think he should be taking the Sasquatch camp.
Yeah, it's tricky. He does get level 2 and does get the Gauntlet of Ogre Strength items on the Farseer, so we do have the Ring of Protection. Certainly going to be helpful for the beatdowns that are to come. Tier 2 on the way for Red Panda on the south side with a Voodoo Lounge. And for the humans, we do have Tier 2 beginning, Arcane Tower, and Arcane Vaults as well.
Ben's looking for him. He's been running around trying to find where he needs to go.
Looks like another creep
I'm
jack
still
here.
thinking about you getting advice from Gumiho of all people on how to defend a 1-1-1. Like, Gumiho is one of the craziest Terrans, at least in modern StarCraft. I don't remember how he played back then, but
he was very good
as
well. Is he one of the top players now?
He's very good, yeah.
Nice.
He's still around.
Get the ensnare on the footman there. That could be a free pick. That's a nice little freebie. Did we get the deny? Not quite. Mountain King kind of low. Probably going to be running back and vaulting, I would imagine, but another creep jack. Farseer will probably not get level 2 off this camp, correct?
No.
No.
It'll be just short, I think. Yeah.
Ooh,
yeah, I like this pressure.
Short.
I feel like that's quite good
I
against SingSing.
confidently said no, but he's at 198 out of 200.
It ended up being really close.
It shouldn't have been as near. He got 15% bonus XP for being tier 2 without having a second hero in production.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, if you don't have a second... If you
I
don't
feel like
have a
sometimes
second...
you can just make claims and you know, make them sound like they're believable, and I would just... That's an actual thing?
That's an actual thing. You know what? You guys should keep yapping. I'll think of 3 facts. 2 are real and 1 is fake. And you guys need to guess which one isn't real.
You can basically just tell anything at this point. I will believe you. That sounds like a crazy game mechanic.
It's true, Loco, and it's the one thing I've been abusing in my matches.
He's got us round.
But it's double ring of protection on the Farseer, so he's totally fine. I think he could survive another. Just try.
Yeah, get some free footmen. Another kill on the Headhunter there. Nice chain lightning response. Probably another footy's going to be falling here. Potentially a bolt on this Headhunter to get the kill if he tries to get away. We will see. There's the kill.
Yep.
I think it's never worth trading Headhunters like this for footmen. But then maybe I'm too eager to save all my Headhunters. Nice deny there on the Mountain King, killing that footman. SingSing keeps making footmen way more than usual. By the way, Red Panda is going to go for raiders and stuff and everything. Do you know how good it would be if you just went for, like, wyverns? There's no anti-air defense at all. Once you have 4 wyverns, you kill the tower.
Game over. Double bestiary wyverns. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Man. Oh, do you have the facts ready, by the way? I think Loco and I are good to go.
Okay, I'm going to think of 2 facts. I'll shut up for a sec.
No worries, man. We'll keep the action going. We do see SingSing turtling up in the base, the classic Blood Mage coming out. And once again, Raiders from the Bestiary, fast tier 3, maybe for the third hero. What's Loco, while we're kind of just chatting here, what's been the hardest matchup for you? For me, I always felt it was Night Elves, but did you ever struggle a lot versus Orc or Human?
I struggle against Blade Master quite a bit. I find Blade Master very tricky to play against, but it seems like in this tournament it's not popular at all. Especially like the old school style where they go for like the Windwalk first rather than the mirror image. Yeah. It just feels like it is impossible to stop, but apparently it's terrible. So I don't know. I'm probably just bad at the game, but it's just one of those styles where I consistently, you don't pay attention for a second and suddenly you notice there's a Blade Master hacking away at your mineral line or whatever it's called in this game. It's it's rough. What about you?
Yeah, no, same. I mean, for me, probably the hardest is Night Elf. I think I have like a 30% win rate against Night Elf on ladder. Pretty
I'm glad to help in that department.
You added another L. You added another L to the column as well, though. But yeah, for me, the Blade Master harass with the Windwalk is like gives me a lot of anxiety. I think when I first started playing, I was like, as soon as it happened once, I'm just like on edge. And, what the good Orc players will do is they'll Blade Master harass while, and have him kind of solo you and farm you and steal your items while they creep with like a level 2 hero. It's super strong, I feel. But yeah, I guess it's just not good anymore. It's not popular. Maybe we're just potatoes.
I'm noticing, like, when I first started playing, it was like, okay, everything's kind of hard, but like, I hate Orc in particular, but now it's starting to be a little bit more specific. Like, for example, Blade Master or, for example, Undead late game, I find very tricky. But it's, I feel like we're specifying as time goes by.
Ooh, dude, did you see that? So looking over at the Mountain King, we do see the Sobi mask coming in. That item is cracked on the Mountain King. So it increases his mana regeneration rate by 50% in tandem with the Blood Mage, feeding him mana. That's like infinite Stormbolts and Claps. It's going to be really rough for the Orc army for sure.
Just start stomping. He's got the most powerful Dota hero he needs right now.
I know. It's scary. Did you ever play Dota yourself? You ever have any MOBA experience?
Very little. I played a bunch of Heroes of the Storm. I think Heroes is a lot of fun, but I immediately get competitive, and then if we have teammates to worry about. Speed Scroll, by the way, coming in as he's trying to catch up to this army. There's the Stomp coming too, though. It's going to make it more difficult to chase this down.
So he's going Shockwave this game, a little bit of a change, but the creeps are attacking the Orc army from the back, which is unfortunate. Farseer a little bit overextended, and we do see the Mountain King getting the mana feed. He's going to get a huge clap right now, definitely kill a couple of Headhunters, and once again, SingSing just kind of dominating these trades with the Mountain King.
We have seen so many Headhunters die in these games.
Such a sick thunderclap on the back line there. Meanwhile, the creeps were hitting the Headhunters from the back. Mountain King's mana is in a great spot. Another Stormbolt down the Farseer. He doesn't have a clap. He's going to auto-attack and TP, but more Headhunters will die. Dude, Red Panda's getting slaughtered.
Yes, the style.
Clap nothing at all. Okay.
That was just a celebratory stomp right there.
Okay, I'm ready, guys.
Sending a message. Yeah. Okay, what do we got? Loco goes first. Let's get Loco. He can go first, and I'll go second.
Okay.
Then you tell us what's right.
I got 3 facts. 2 of them are true. Number 1, you can gain bonus range on your Priestess of the Moon if you manual cast Searing Arrows instead of having it on autocast and simply right-clicking.
Do I have to tell if it's true right now or no?
You can.
I talked to Kevin about this morning. It's true.
Okay. Number 2, you can save money on a Town Hall power build if you spam right-clicks with your peasants on the Town Hall. And number 3, the order in which you kill creeps in a camp can influence how much XP you gain from them.
You want to go first, Loco? You got this, brother?
I'll let you. I'm trying to figure out if there's some sort of caveat to that last one. That last one sounds fake for sure.
Yeah, I agree with Loco. I think the last one's fake. 100%. The second one was, what was the second one again,
You can save money on Town Hall power build if you spam right-clicks with your peasants on the Town Hall.
That
fake.
also sounds broken, but it could be some
fake.
wonky mechanic,
No, that's got to be fake. I think the only true one is the first one. The other 2 are fake.
So you think I tricked you and I lied about how many are true?
Yes.
No,
I think so.
I think the third one's fake. The third one's fake.
You are correct, Turin. I did lie, but it's because all 3 are true.
What?
All 3 are true?
Yes.
What? You can spam click your town center and build shit faster?
No, not faster. You spend less money.
Oh. Wait, that seems like a weird mechanic.
It is, but there's a good reason for it. But first, let's watch the slaughter. SingSing is killing all the units. Red Panda has an expansion. He's got his tier 3 finished, but he's not really using it for anything except the expo. And SingSing actually is making his own expo right now. We're killing mad units. SingSing has a small army. He doesn't have priests or sanctum or anything like that, but he's just winning all these fights because his heroes are doing a better job than what Red Panda's heroes are doing.
That's a great point. And I'm kind of like having slight flashbacks to being bullied by Pally Rifle. It's like very similar in principle, right? Just feeding mana to a carry and
Yep.
Yeah, this is just nasty. And the Mountain King is isn't this how Dendi played in the last event finals? Wasn't he just like crushing people with the Mountain King and Blood Mage?
I think so. I think you're right. And you know, I lost to this really badly 1 or 2 days ago against Starbuck. And I didn't know what to do at all. Apparently, SingSing and his coach, Blackmeyer, watched that, said, this looks pretty good, and let's do the same thing. And I'm just getting flashbacks against it. Like, it's really tough to play against.
Yeah.
This is looking really strong. I mean, I feel like 50% of the damage has come from the Mountain King, right? Like, he's just dealing, like, just in total, it's just dealing so much damage.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, it's really
I don't know how
sick.
you mitigate that. I think I liked Grubby's suggestion earlier, just with the semi cheese using the fast, Farseer harass into immediate tech into like double bestiary mass wind riders. I think that could, the Mountain King can't shoot up, obviously, right? So I think that would potentially catch SingSing off guard. Who's the coach for Red Panda, by the way?
It's Franzis, Franzyzz. He's a 2300 MMR orc, so very good, semi-pro plus, and he also has been like top ranks in 4-on-4. So experienced guy. They've been talking quite a bit. He's from Austria, so they speak the same language.
Oh, powerful. Yeah, that's good. Do you think he's going to give him any like wild advice like that, or do you think we're going to be seeing kind of similar builds? Because you were saying that you struggled against his style. The Lord of the Orcs himself. So I mean, yeah, it seems really brutal. The Mountain King seems like such a bully.
The thing is, it's not always about how do you counter something straight up. It's about how do you counter the timings, and are you sufficiently exploiting the weaknesses of. A lot of people tell me I should do Tauren Chieftain first, and I keep explaining them that that doesn't really work because people can mess with you early, which prevents your game from taking off. It's kind of the same with Mountain King. It's just that because the opponents don't know the weakness, Red Panda doesn't know how to exploit the Mountain King as much, that SingSing gets to get away with something that, at least Mountain King 1 base, that maybe shouldn't work, that maybe has vulnerabilities that are not being exploited.
Well, in a way, it's kind of similar to the first couple games we had in our series. Like, he didn't know what to do against the Necro Wagon too much in the first couple games, and then he adapted. So I would love to see some sort of an adaptation here, some sort of a switch. I mean, obviously with similar fundamentals of maybe early Headhunter and Farseer, but
dude,
I like him using the mobility,
hammer.
but yeah, dude, it's
sorry,
insane.
I'm just looking at the hammer and it's being thrown from like half a screen away. It's so strong.
Yeah. Oh, the claps, dude. Oh my god. It's
Oh,
force a TP,
he used invulnerability potion on the wrong hero on the Tauren Chieftain, and the Panda, his Farseer had Town Portal and he just died. It's a complete blunder.
Oh.
Yeah.
And now he uses an invul pot himself. He's gonna go after the other hero, but GG is already cold. SingSing. Wow.
He fell apart.
Is the Sobi mask the best item he could get on the Mountain King?
I think so.
It's like a second blood mage, right? Like he's just getting more and more mana.
So on the 2 tricks or the 3 tricks, bonus range from manual cast, you learned that from Kevin. Saving money on Town Hall power build. The way that it works is, I think Blizzard wanted to prevent, when they designed the game, they wanted to prevent someone from accidentally overspending a lot of money on a power build they didn't intend. In their internal playtests, which companies used to have, they probably
just outsource it to your paying customer. What seems to be the problem?
I think they found that a lot of people accidentally right-click to farm, barracks, altar, or town hall that they didn't mean to, and then would spend a lot of money early on. So I think they wanted to give a forgiveness mechanic where the bonus money that you spend from power building ramps up after 1 second of building. So initially you don't spend anything, and then boom, the graph goes up and it levels out to its continuous spend rate. So if you keep doing right-click, stop, right-click, stop, right-click, stop with like 10 peasants on a town hall, you never get to the second 2 where you get your normalized expenditure. So you keep being in that early phase that has the forgiveness mechanic, which is like 1 or 2 gold spent instead of the dozens of gold per second it would otherwise be. So it's
kind of cracked.
It's kind of cracked.
Yeah. Do people do that like at a high
Yeah, I was
level?
gonna
Like
say,
if
is
you're
that
watching,
actually like a practical
Never.
thing people do?
Never. But they,
too much API.
2029 meta incoming.
but they should though.
Yeah.
They should. If you are down to you have like 12 peasants and you quickly want to rebuild and you have 500, 600 gold. If you don't do it, it'll cost you 1,000 gold to power build with 10 peasants. But if you do, it costs you like 50. So it's an insane hack to get like a 20-second town hall out without spending that much.
Damn. That's
It
impressive.
seems, isn't that doable in the early game, or am I losing my mind? I guess you still need like the base resources just to start the structure.
Yeah, you do need the
Like, you
base
can't
resources to
obviously start it with
start.
50.
And you would have to bring
Yeah.
10 peasants off lumber, which sometimes you don't even have yet. Waiting for
Right.
Loco in the game. People asked to explain the third fact.
I'm too scared now to join the wrong lobby, man. I get shouted at by your mods. I don't want to make any mistakes.
The third fact is like higher level heroes get less XP from creeps. So if you're very close to the tipping point of leveling and you have a level 3 creep you could kill or a level 1, and either one will level you up, you should first kill the level 3 so that you get high XP from it, and then you get diminished XP from the level 1. Rather than getting the level 1 and then getting diminished XP from the level 3. It could save like 4, 6, 8, 10 XP. So it does matter. That one was
Yeah,
not as
there's-
interesting.
are there
I
any-
thought that was pretty cool. You guys have like no reaction
no, it
to
is.
it.
I'm just trying to
that's
digest
really
it.
cool.
What are the? I mean, yeah, I feel like a lot of these. It's such a dude. Your statement about like actually like having internal playtesters is so true, man. Oh my god. I mean, so for both of you, question for both of you guys, for StarCraft, for Warcraft 3, do you guys get patches or updates and then just like they just introduce something bugged or broken and you're just stuck with it for like 2 months? Is that something you guys have to deal with?
Yep. Yep. That
Okay,
happens.
it's not just Total War then. I was just checking. I thought it might just be us, but
Not in Warcraft 3
it's-
anymore. They're actually hot fixing things. I don't know how we got so lucky. I'm super grateful for it. But I hear that's a pain point sometimes for you to win in Total War.
Oh, dude, it's pure suffering, dude. You have no idea. You'll just get like a unit. We have to. So let's say you're like compare it to Warcraft 3, right? They introduce a patch. They change a stat line to let's say like Headhunter, okay? And then what it does is it makes the Headhunter throw 5 spears instead of 1. So then we just have that bug for like 3 months, and we just have to ban that unit. So Orc just can't use Headhunter.
Okay,
Right.
no, StarCraft is not that bad. Okay, like if there is a problem like that, somebody goes into the code and fixes it. That's
Okay, because we get that shit for like
there
2
seems
months.
to be an
or, like,
emergency
2
button
months.
somewhere.
So what happens
It's
when you
not
do
2 months.
ladder?
It's like a month, maybe like 3 weeks. I'm exaggerating a little, but it's yeah, it's the Wild West, dude. It's the Wild West over
That's
there. But
crazy. So tournament organizers specifically just say, "Yo, this build, you can't do it anymore."
not builds, but also in Total War competitive in the battles, you have like the rosters are massive. It's not like this. Like you probably felt this, Loco, right? Like, did you feel pigeonholed into Dryad Bear, like in most of your builds? Like that's just kind of what you do, right? Like there's
a little bit.
Yeah, like in Total War, there's like maybe 7 to 10 different viable builds you can use. So it's the rosters are massive comparatively. So it's not as bad, but it's still really haggard.
So do you get players accidentally or purposefully maybe trying to sneak in a couple units that they aren't supposed to?
Yes.
I can hear the pain in your voice. I want to ask.
This is pure suffering. Yeah, this has been nice for sure. Like playing, not having to deal with that kind of stuff's great. But it looks like we do have Farseer as well as Mountain King again. So no one's deviating. The Zeus has been doing quite a bit of work, it would seem.
Yeah.
And we're 2-0,
And it's
right?
been working, right? So,
2-0,
Robbie,
yes.
you mentioned that like maybe it's exploitable, but they're not executing it. What would be like? Maybe you can't talk about this too much, but what would you do?
I would just, I mean, I know from experience, losing against Mountain King first twice now, that he would do it again. Like, you can just know. Because you know that someone has found something they're comfortable with. So you can cut corners that are not normally possible in ladder. I know this guy is going to Mountain King expand. Therefore, you could do a 17-foot tech without a barracks and just rush double bestiary wyverns. It 100% wins. Yeah. You can even send your heroes through the meat grinder. Hire Firelord, get bolts around it, die. Bolts around it, die. Doesn't matter. You kill all the towers, and eventually, it's literally a checkmate.
Grubby, is the prophecy coming true? We see the Great Hall teching at 17 supply.
Yeah, but
Do you think he's heard the whispers?
No, he made a barracks. He teched at 220, 218 maybe. You can tech at 145. And if you micro peons, you can tech at 135. That means you have 5-minute wyverns in your enemy base. Do me a favor, 2 minutes later, check how much anti-air SingSing has at minute 5. It's gonna be nothing.
It'll be an arcane tower.
Until, like, minute 8 in the previous game.
The arcane tower doesn't do anything against
Yeah,
Wyverns.
no, it does 8 damage.
Yeah, guard
He's
tower.
once more
yes.
trying to go for that really greedy expo, by the way, not getting it either in this game.
It's kind of a thing to. Does most of the community in Warcraft 3 complain that humans are OP? Is that like a gag? I've noticed like every contender in the event was kind of like leaning that direction. I saw Lakari saying it. They're easier to climb with. False elo inflation. Like, is that a community
I think whatever
consensus?
race you don't play is the overpowered one. That's what I've learned.
But everybody was saying humans though. It wasn't
I
just
think human
like
is strong, and it's partially because of the Paladin rifle. It has been documented that people that switched to Pala rifle, whether they were human main or not with Archmage or non-human, when they switched to Pala rifle, people all over the ladder gain 100, 200, 300 MMR. So that's a pretty big deal. You guys know the meaning of MMR and how much 1, 2, 300 matters. With Pala rifle, you don't need to think anymore about army composition, so it takes away a lot of the mistakes you could make normally.
Got it. So it's like Mass Frenzy Ghouls, but it's actually good.
Yeah.
It's like Dryad Bear.
Yeah.
But a little earlier.
And it's simpler too.
Oh, man.
But having said that,
Yeah.
I do think it's healthy for the game that human can play one base, because for a large part of Warcraft 3 history, human needed to expand or die because they got abused by every race, killing their peasants. So it's nice that it exists, but also it should be balanced. And there were some patches, and I'm sure that the Blizzard Warcraft 3 balance team is looking at all the games at low and high level, seeing whether they need to turn any more knobs. Nice kills here by SingSing. I think that's 3, now 4. Is it 4 headhunters? Oh, it's gonna be Firelord!
That's 3. The fire chat is here, and it was 3 headhunters picked off. That's so much, and SingSing just gives up a little bit of mana. He basically is just gonna get 3 headhunters for 1 clarity potion.
Okay, Red Panda just did
pretty
something
freaking
sick.
brutal.
He was body blocking the Mountain King with 1 wolf, and then attacking with the rest. But the only problem is he was attacking his own body blocking wolf with the rest.
Oh no.
A little misclick there.
So
Man,
close
imagine
to
this
greatness.
attack though with like 4 extra headhunters. This would actually be very scary.
And they're all dead. Also, you can send 2 wolves in when you know MK is going to go for clarity regen. You know it's going to happen. Then he wants to wait because it takes 45 seconds. So if you send 2 wolves in, you get the cancel. It's quite good.
Yeah, we do see the wolves coming out. Like, once again, just God tier claps coming out from the Zeus, as you guys have called it. Footman getting a little bit low, but SingSing's been doing a great job of keeping his Footman alive. Micros him very, very well, although he has lost a couple here. And oh, the duplicating lava spawns. That's right. That's going to be brutal damage.
Yeah. Not going for a flying army, but maybe he has found some sort of answer to this.
He's got money for double bestiary. It's very strong. You don't even need to go Wyverns. You can even go double bestiary Raiders. Raiders are tanky enough to survive bolts and claps. And once you start locking everything down, it means Mountain King cannot step up anymore. People are seriously sleeping on the power of double bestiary, and unfortunately it's not part of Red Panda's playbook. He's making headhunters, going tier 3. He's basically... I mean, I want to credit SingSing and his coach for... Especially SingSing, because he's the one doing it. For switching it up this late and making it look that good.
Yeah, it's super impressive, honestly. Most of the players in the event have really stuck to their kind of guns in terms of 1 or 2 kind of styles. But yeah, he seems pretty flexible. He has not played Pally Rifle in this event, has he?
Nope.
I know he initially placed with that and did really well, but I don't think he's ever dabbled in the Forbidden Arts, has he?
No, not in the tournament. Only Tommy K.
But it's cool to see that like he started off with like Pally Rifle and then he started fast expanding, but now he's flexible just playing 1 base too. Like it's a range of playstyles. It's cool.
Yeah, it's very impressive.
Red Panda nearly killed his own item.
Oh.
Yeah, that's 1 step above just leaving the item there, I suppose. Yeah, like, I guess it's better than just leaving it, so at least your opponent doesn't get it. We got 1/1 heroes currently for the Orc player. So I guess the big power spike for both the Farseer and the Firelord would be 3, getting those level 2 summons and trying to go in for the kill with that, yeah?
Yeah, I guess so. Technically, Firelord's most relevant power spike is when he's born at level 1. He doesn't really want to go late game because he's a rush hero that kind of falls off.
Yeah. Ooh, Book of the Dead seems really good for early pressure, right?
Oh yeah, true.
More summons.
Actually,
yeah.
Could you just... What if you hire mercenaries now? Ah, but he doesn't have Burrow. You could hire the entire mercenary camp. Priest, Berserker, Mud Golem, Mauler. You wedge yourself behind the gold mine outside of range of tower and you summon Book of the Dead. It's actually...
Oh, that's just game over.
Yeah, it's game over. It would be.
Yeah. That'd be brutal. Footman here trying to scout for the expansion. He looks like he's going to be getting picked off. Up in the north, we do have the Blood Mage coming out. Mountain Chad with boots this time, so he's going to be certainly hunting down some of these squishies. And boots will be very synergistic with getting in clap position, I would imagine.
Yes, it's funny because SingSing was playing for like a week or so, maybe a little over a week, having amazing, astute observations and lessons learned and whatnot. But he never had boots on his Mountain King. And when I told him during coaching, boots is good, he's like, oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense because I'm always just out of range of the perfect thunderclap. Today he's making very good use of that hero. Never thought he would go MK first because he had a plan on day 5 and 6 of his practice to practice MK first, but he ditched it for time economy. Only to bring it back now.
Yeah, it's a great adjustment. I mean, on day 1, he struggled with the aggression coming in from Viper and obviously did drop that series. And, you know, he was suffering against Firelord Farseer pressure. And this is a very excellent adjustment from him.
Double slippers on Firelord. Pretty nice auto attack damage. Sorry about that, Loco. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I think they're maybe on their way to each other, but SingSing decided to turn around and go for the Goblin Shop instead.
Almost paid the troll toll there as the Headhunter ran around. The Wildkin, a pretty beastly creep camp there. Certainly one of the more difficult ones. Oh, dude, what about some Zeppelin drops?
Map are insane. They're both really good. Oh, Rub of the Magi?
Oh, he's going to leave it. No, he's going for it. Okay, looks like we could have a fight here, but that's a very tattered Orc army.
Oh my god! Clap level 2! There's a Book of the Dead.
Dude, every time the Mountain King does anything, these little Headhunters die.
Soulburn! Soulburn, level 1, 8-second silence. 4, 3. He's gonna TP out with only Farseer. He didn't need to. The Mountain King was still soulburned. Maybe he did.
Yeah, it's the fear. You put the fear
over here. Yeah. Just keep stomping whenever you have the cooldown.
No cancel on the burrow.
Juice available as well on the Blood Mage.
Oh my god. Another clap coming in that's hitting 3 Headhunters. These Headhunters are so low. It is the exact wrong army against Mountain King. There's no unit on the ground more vulnerable to clap than that. He's gonna go for the Firelord. Auto attacks. Auto attacks from the Blood Mage. One more hit.
Firelord, a nice scroll.
Throw it.
Nice scroll. Oh, that's so good. This is such a scrappy. This is a much scrappier game for sure. I mean, if he's able to hold this expansion, that's going to be pretty substantial considering Sing's on 1 base. Do you like Aura first on the Chieftain, or do you think coming out with the War Stomp would have been a little bit more impactful?
I think here you want to spell. Aura is a nice value play when you're playing creeping on the map, so that you conserve mana. But that's not the right play here. Now he's just going to become a sponge for the Blood Mage eventually. Yeah. Oh, big clap.
Dude, that Mountain King micro
ridiculous on that too.
Oh, you can see the Dota skills, just the way he maneuvers his heroes.
Yeah,
it's certainly leagues above probably a lot of us, I would imagine.
Oh my god!
He got it!
From downtown.
It's from so far away.
Well, I better get ready, man. This is. I guess it's time for the finals, maybe.
You want to prep like Loco and I close it out?
I think you have about 20 seconds at his rate.
It's okay, actually. If you want to, because it's time.
No, I'm good. I'll stay to the end. Just give me like 3 minutes after this to get some water and stuff, and I'll be good.
Sure.
I want more games in the series, but this is looking relatively bleak as the Great Hall is going to be taken out. We do have the 3/3 heroes plus the Chieftain coming back. He may be able to fend this off, but Mountain King having 160 mana may say differently, I think.
Another thunderclap there.
Mountain King is smelling blood. He's just running around, stomping whenever he can. Oh, look, he's going back in.
Man, someone taught this Dota player how to play a Dota hero in this game, and
yeah,
I think it's changed the paradigm of things quite a bit. I'm expecting the Mountain King in my match. I think he's going to do it, actually.
I think I'm expecting Mountain Kings more in general. Like, I think people are watching this, even people that are higher MMR than SingSing, and they're like, hey, this guy knows what he's doing. This is really good, actually. I think we'll see more MK Blood Mage in general against Orc.
Yeah. Now, Grubby,
maybe less important, but it also just seems really fun to play, you know?
Yeah, it's fun.
Just running around and stomping with the little guy. Oh, here we go. Another hero down.
Chieftain.
Yep.
Wow. That's rough, dude. The important question, are we going to see more Dreadlord, Grubby? Huh? A little solo Dreadlord action?
I think people are more afraid to copy you because the performance ceiling seems higher. Like, there's more things you need to be able to do on the map. But this is like a fighting style. It's the easier kind of style to copy. I think you're safer now as the holder of that strategy by yourself.
Oh, he gets another one. Firelord's going to go down.
Oh, that's game blouses. You know,
Look
I
at that
wanted to
one
actually
peon
ask you this,
trying to
Loco.
repair.
What do you think, Loco, of all the races in this game? Which ones correlate to which StarCraft races? Have you had any opinions on that?
Oh, I think it's really difficult because the overlap, it's kind of there, but a lot of the mechanics are different. Like if you look at Undead, it kind of looks like Zerg visually, but
Yeah,
Zerg's
some
usually
Protoss
mass expense, so I don't think there's like a one-to-one comparison. This is all very different. But well played right there, man. SingSing really looking strong.
Dude, absolute Terminator today, man. SingSing is out for blood, man. Oh, man. It's going to be good. All right, boys. I'm going to go get ready. You guys do your interview, and we'll see you in a second, yeah?
All right.
Yeah, good luck in the finals.
Good luck, Tyrion.
Hey, it was fun casting with you guys. It was a lot of fun. We'll see you guys on the other side.
Okay. Loco, will you join me for the finals too?
I can join for the finals, sure. I don't know if you have anybody waiting, but
Cool. No, either will do duo. I don't know if my mods organized anything, but I'd love to have you for the finals. Just gonna organize. I'm just gonna check out with what's going on with the mods, and then we'll get ready for SingSing against Turin. Should be fantastic.
should be a really close match. I think both of them have been playing some fantastic Warcraft, right? Like the fact that SingSing started playing like 2 weeks ago is pretty mind-boggling, honestly. Like he seems to have a really deep understanding and just such a variety of play. That's the most impressive part to me. Like, I've gotten decent at playing one strategy, but then only in very specific circumstances. But he's gotten very strong in a wide variety of builds. It's really cool.
Yeah, and he started like a week later. Very impressive. Very impressive. Let's see. Do you think we should give SingSing a few minutes break to prepare?
100%, yeah.
Yeah, I'll message him. How much do you think it should be? 3, 5, 10?
Yeah, I would say at least like 5 minutes. Maybe like skip the interview for now and just give him some time to breathe.
Yeah, makes sense. Skip interview.
However long he needs, I guess.
I think he doesn't have much to say anyway for the interview. Like I could tell he's locked in. He doesn't really want to let go with his post-game interviews. Skip interview, take 10 minutes. Red Panda would like to join the cast. I would love to have him. TriCast, Loco, Red Panda, and me would be great. I messaged him already. He didn't reply in Discord.
Well, you can also drop in at any time, right?
Yeah, for sure.
This has been a lot of fun, Grubby. Yeah. It's really nice to... I think a lot of us, I feel like everybody's been saying this, but a lot of us have been kind of interested in giving Warcraft 3 a try, but it's kind of intimidating to jump into a game, that is difficult. But this has been like a really fun event. I've been loving it.
What was your view of Warcraft 3 before ever playing it?
Fun fact, actually, I heard of Warcraft 3 for the very first time. I think I may have mentioned this to you, but when you were in that television show in the Netherlands,
really?
In like 2009, 2008 or so, I lived with my parents obviously at the time, and they were like, "Yo, there's this guy on the television talking about video games. What is this? Apparently, he's like a world champion or something." I'm like, "What? What is this?" I had never really heard of esports or Warcraft 3 at the time, and I guess that's the first time I heard of it, and it seemed hard. It seemed really difficult.
Hello there.
Yo,
Hello.
Leon.
I'm not disappointed, but I would have loved to at least get one game. But really, GG's to SingSing.
It's one of those strategies that you just rarely see, right? So I guess you probably haven't played against it.
Yeah, I played against Mountain King a lot, Mountain King first, but no one on my level could execute it this well. And I think, at least from spectating Viper versus SingSing, I think he played even a bit more, a bit cleaner against me than against Viper. But maybe that's just my imagination.
He played it like a Dota hero. That's basically what it comes down to. He just played Dota with some other units.
He's pretty good at that, right?
Yeah.
But it was a really nice series. And I am really looking forward to the final with those two.
You can ask Red Panda questions about the game. I'm sorting out something.
Oh, okay. No worries. No, yeah, you don't seem to be too frustrated, right? Like,
No.
I mean, you're happy to join the series immediately.
Yeah, exactly. And I even said before I'm looking forward to playing SingSing more than Viper because I was imagining Viper getting better by each game he's playing. So I thought maybe SingSing, not having played against me, would be a better fit for me because I was really confident in my Orc versus Human because that's what I practiced the most. But he was a steamroll.
It's brutal.
Yeah. The claps. Yeah. The claps keep clapping.
Yeah, the claps keep. Yeah, it's tricky when you. That's one of the things I found when playing this game. Like, there's so much knowledge, right? Just all of the different variety for the items, but also the unit composition and everything. That when you play against something that you just don't have a lot of experience against. You know, I always kind of feel like as a StarCraft player, the worst thing you can do is think too much during the game, right? It's better to lose and then think about the strategy after the game and figure out a solution when you play against it next time. Difficult to do, obviously, in the middle of a series, but yeah. It seemed like the Mountain King was pretty strong there.
Mountain King was he was annoying. But even more annoying than the Mountain King, in my opinion, is the Blood Mage. The Mana Siphon is really, it's tilting me.
Yeah.
Sucking everything dry. Yeah.
Amen.
You even said yourself you're not sure what to do exactly against that, right?
Yeah. Wait, how do you know that?
Say again in the Viper. I watched the Viper series.
Ah, okay. Makes sense.
And you said it. I did watch the stream. Don't worry.
Sussy. No, it's true. It's really tough. Man, yeah. I think, and you didn't prepare this at all, and I was saying this during this series, the way that SingSing is playing this, you could have done a 17 pop tech with no racks and just blind counter mass wyverns. His anti-air by minute 5 is nil. Like, this is ancient Warcraft 3 history. So 2005 and 6, first time anyone
pretty recent.
Yeah, pretty recent, 20 years ago. First time anyone ever did human fast expand with Mountain King first. It was Nullwood. I was top left. Sky was in the south position. He started bottom right. He went to expand in the south. I show up with my Farseer. I'm like, all right, let's do harass time. This is always so much fun. We're killing peasants. Mountain King Stormbolt instantly gets the surround. I TP. I feel a little flustered, but I'm thinking, okay, that's fine. Mountain King first is trash. Only noobs play this. Let alone that he's, of course, a budding world champion. So I counter-expand. He had an answer for it. Then I'm like, okay, I'll just start making Raiders because Raiders always works against expansion. Suddenly, he's got triple Griffin Aviary and he's making mass Griffins. I'm like, holy shit, what is this? So he had this whole fleshed-out build, carefully honed and kept hidden over time. And it took a while to deconstruct how to actually counter that. But one thing that emerged from it, as orcs tried all kinds of things, is that the human player must unlock a mercenary camp early game so that they have access to that second barracks, the mercenary camp, to hire anti-air units. Forest Troll Priest, Forest Troll Berserker, second Priest, and then upon daytime, second Forest Troll Berserker and a third Priest. Those anti-air units together with Bolt and an Arcane Tower can kill Wyverns. If you don't have that mercenary camp, and you're running in Wyverns at minute 5:30 into the enemy base, he's got a single Arcane Tower, boom, they've got nothing. Like, it's actually checkmate. It's like having DT against no detection in StarCraft. But you didn't know that. Sad.
No. I
Why didn't you just travel back to 2006?
But it really left a mark with you, as cleanly as you can mention that.
You were 6 years old when I first lost the Mountain King.
Yes.
What did you have to do in elementary school anyways? Why didn't you watch the broadcast?
You have been there from the start.
Bro, Red Panda, did you ever say in school, like, why am I learning this subject? I'm never going to use this.
Yes, every time.
Well, there you go. You should have been learning Warcraft 3.
Yeah, I should have.
Rookie mistake.
But at least I'm doing it now.
Yeah.
And suffering 20 years later from the same stuff. History repeats itself, right? So, Turin versus SingSing.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
Damn.
Do we have stats on the matchups from both?
Yeah, are you looking at the stats?
Yeah, wait. I'm pulling.
Wait, did
up.
someone prepare this for you, or is this how you entertain people in between games?
No, that's what I usually do.
So you were kind of aware of
So-
everyone's weaknesses and strengths.
Yeah, at least stat-wise, I looked him up.
Yeah.
So SingSing against Undead, one of his worst matchups, 12-11, almost 50-50.
Okay.
Same with Human. Looking at Turin, his matchup against Human is his second best, 28-10.
Let's say Turin.
70% win rate.
Ooh.
Pretty strong.
I wonder what they prepared together. I wonder, let's say what SingSing prepared. Because I think when you're going up against Dreadlord, you're always afraid of the sleep surround, this and that. But if you go Mountain King, you kind of want to get surrounded, to get clapped from every side.
Yeah. The clapping is happening.
I think you should go with the Mountain King again.
I mean, it sounds like it would make a lot of sense, right? It's kind of like Headhunters, but even better.
Yeah, certainly.
By the way, SingSing has been playing for a while now, right? Like today, I mean, he's been playing many hours.
How many series is it? 5 now?
Yep.
So he played against
three, four,
Tasteless,
five.
against Tommy K, the Viper, then just
It's
now
fifth
against you, and
series.
yeah, now he's playing the finals. It's been a good couple games for him, for sure.
So yesterday, 2-3 against Viper. That's max maps. Today, 2-0 Tasteless, 2-0 Tommy K. 3-1 the Viper, and now 3-0 Red Panda. He dropped a single map in the lower bracket. He's got 10 wins, 10-1 today.
He's steaming through. He has the momentum, I guess, but Turin has the really long games for him, I guess.
Yeah.
He's not afraid to play the long game. That's one thing we've learned. Yeah.
How is Human versus Undead in the late game? Who scales better?
So I think Turin is going to go Dreadlord. He's going to make Infernals, and that's pretty strong. Dreadlord, I think, is a very powerful opening against Human. You tend to carry and swarm peasants. Carry and swarm travels far, like 1,000 plus. So you can do it from out of the range of Arcane and just kind of blind aim on the peasants you know are in the worker line. On the other hand, Human has more summons. Their water elementals are powerful. There are ways where Human can either play Tommy K style 1-base Archmage, do an early push and cancel the gold mine a couple of times. That's something pro players do that we don't see utilized here because the precision is not there yet for you guys. The precision of self-surround to prevent sleep. Right, that kind of thing. Or to split your units against carry and swarm. But it unlocks once you get to a higher level of micromanagement. That's one option. The other is that SingSing immediately fast expands. 1 or 2 arcane towers. Try to zap the Dreadlord. Make some good SimCity to prevent units from getting in too early with Blacksmith and Vault. And then, start killing acolytes, like do some counterattack, defend against the carrion swarm harass, and then eventually make the right army composition, whatever that's going to be. So what's good against it is units that have high health and don't feel as much pain. Maybe a little bit problem for you, Red Panda, is that you lacked the experience to make high-value units. Like, let's say if you go for Witch Doctor Healing Ward with Torrents. Clap doesn't work anymore because you've got Healing Ward. Now the burden on him is to cancel the Healing Ward. Torrents can stand against rifles with Healing Ward. So, and then maybe double ranged hero, so you're not in range of Siphon. There are definitely strats, but this is all experimental because I'm playing on a new patch too, you know? Like, I don't know how good those units are yet in current patch or how they would be in your hand. If only I had more time with all of you, they could forge you into perfect weapons of war.
We need a lot of time. Yeah. Some of these guys are a little quicker than me.
It's tough. So I think it's going to be... SingSing will try sometimes Archmage expand, I think. And sometimes I think he'll do Mountain King expand. And from Turin, I expect mostly Dreadlord expand. But what's actually even better is Crypt Lord expand or even Lich expand. But gotta say, Turin feels real comfortable in that Dreadlord. He's got a lot of tricks. He should keep doing what works for him and only deviate if he, I guess, feels like it's not working anymore. Hey,
makes a lot of sense.
None of our races in the finals. What do we know about Undead Human anyway?
We know nothing.
Panda and me are the only persons to have taken a map so far off of Turin, and it's
true.
That's right.
that's why we're here.
We know he can bleed at least.
He can bleed.
I actually feel like you were the closest, Loco.
Yeah, I think so too.
I was looking at the VOD of you casting it, and it seemed like I was very close to winning, and I managed to snatch defeat again, you know, from the jaws of victory.
Is it hard to watch it back from our perspective? Or
I actually kind of liked it. I was mostly curious to see what you guys were saying, you know, like how it went overall, and yeah, just like scenarios that you haven't seen before. It's
I watched the cast my series against Viper yesterday in the bed at home.
How was
I did
it?
the same thing. She's like, are we gonna go to bed with an ego boost, or are we gonna feel terrible?
Was I harsh on you guys?
No, you were very nice to me at least.
I was surprised Tyler and Tommy were really nice to me in the Turin series.
Tyler only has respect for orc players.
Yeah. Based, actually.
I asked him if he wants to cast, and he said, yes, give me one of the orcs. It's really nice. Yeah, I think Tyler had a lot of respect for how you and the Viper played. Like, the unit control, the pressure. Basically, you guys are playing the same way he plays. And very similar in MMR, but he thinks you guys like would even climb a little bit more, right? With not having, you know, enough games to actually reach your true MMR. I mean, people can keep learning, and you guys have gone about learning in a good way with a lot of strategy game background, which I think it was illustrated well what the value of that is. The transferable skills from StarCraft 2, AoE 2, AoE 4, at least just kind of getting the concept of how the economy works, how like micro is important, macro before micro, all those rules that people like Lakari that have barely played or not played RTS have to learn as well, in addition to understanding the meta of the game.
It's actually pretty cool how Turin is coming from Total War, which in my mind is a completely opposite game of Dota too, right? Like compared to SingSing, like they came from very different backgrounds, but still making it to the finals.
Giving a little bit of a rest to the player. SingSing asking if he can join. He was ready. All right. Let's see what the first map is. Autumn leaves. Perfect. Okay.
You already did it.
Okay. What pings do we have? Oh my god. Ruigengeist, the mod that helped create this functionality of finding fairest server first. It's not just the fairest server first. It even sorts by the next best. That's so convenient.
Wait, is that automatic?
Yeah.
I've been scrolling through it.
That's crazy.
Okay, I see.
If you click the button, find fairest server, it puts number one on top, and then the next. So if you want to find like the way to find the better one for the other player, then you could do that. So 30 ping difference. I have a mind not to use ping equalizer, but I could also use it with the risk of desync. What do you guys think? You want drama or...
I think 76 versus 107.
Some drama would be nice in the final, wouldn't it?
Yeah, like a little disconnect in the middle of the game. That's always fun, right?
This is fine, right? 76.
We can remake, right?
Yeah.
Truly.
Turin said can ping equalize. Executive decision. We override his offer. Override your offer for stability. Very kind of you. Go.
Okay.
If SingSing doesn't really care, I guess it doesn't matter, right?
Doesn't get a choice.
I think SingSing is just locked in.
Too late.
Doesn't get a choice. I mean, it is what it is. The chat and you guys have said that the risk of desync, which is a small percentage to be fair, we had it twice in the previous invitational. We like to avoid it. The risk is too high.
Sounds bad.
So we're going to skip it. Turin against SingSing. Here we freaking go. It's the grand finals, guys. It's a fresh best of 5. The victor of this best of 5 will be the one that takes it all. The first place prize of $4,000 and the bragging honor of winning the second invitational here against a star-studded cast of strategy game veterans?
I think that's the biggest prize, right? Being able to brag about
I think
beating
so.
Viper, Tasteless, all those legends.
All of you guys accepted the tournament invite before knowing if there's even prize money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was surprised that there were actually something.
You're like, oh, okay, we're playing we're playing
Yeah.
series money, okay. Map number 1, it's Autumn Leaves, right? So, do you expect any craziness here, Grubby?
I think Turin would love to creep this camp. The one thing I've seen Turin does, unlike SingSing, Turin respects that things go wrong and prepares for it to go wrong. And the way he prepares for that is delaying his tier 2, which means he can still make acolytes that die. Additionally, he starts gently, smoothly easing his way into the game by creeping some small camps and waiting to receive human pressure. Whereas SingSing goes in hard and he rams down an expansion immediately without first taking small camps. And if it goes wrong, he immediately gives it up. And he's like, okay, I guess I'll go to tier 2. So they have a different style where SingSing does like extreme greed and then switches tack. Whereas Turin, he takes his time.
Archmage first, by the way, this time around. So in the previous games, we saw SingSing going Mountain King every single time. Not
clapping.
well, apparently against Undead.
At least not yet.
Not yet.
Gonna be Dreadlord first for Turin. No surprises there.
I mean, both players really like to expand, right? So we're probably gonna see multiple bases, at least trying to be taken in this series.
SingSing does the least pool mechanic, which means the 2 Kobold Geomancers do not cast slow. Nice little creep abuse. Exploit. I love it.
Yep, bringing them back into the fight now, making sure that they don't fully reset.
That one is gonna slow. That one is gonna slow. Yeah, you understand the rule well now, Loco.
I'm not very good at executing it, but I understand the logic. This is usually what it looks like when I give this a try.
Did you learn this mechanic, Red Panda?
No, not at all.
But do you know what it is now?
No, not at all.
Okay. Your coaching lesson, posthumous coaching lesson.
Okay.
When creeps get pulled, they are allowed to run for like 10 seconds after enemy units. And then eventually they get a command to go home. When they go home, they no longer have spellcasting abilities. Until they reach home, their very original location from whence they came. Then they regain their memory of how to cast. But on the homewards journey, they have amnesia. So if you re-engage them after they're halfway home, they won't cast spells.
And they still aggro like normal when you re-engage
Only
them,
on the
right?
second half of their return journey. On the first half, they're blind. They're running in a blind panic back home. On the second half, they're like, I'll fight you if you want, but I forgot how to throw stones.
It's really nice against rock golems and stuff, like the big camps.
Yeah,
those are
the red camps, right?
Way easier. Well, I don't think you can do it on the red camp on this map.
Yes, you can, of course. I taught
can?
Viper 4 days ago. This granite golem, if you pull it out and then you re-engage it on the halfway point, no thunderclap, no rock boulder.
Okay.
Ooh, the Schreckenslord is attacking. He's coming in. No Arcane Tower right now.
Oh my god, that's crazy. No TP, by the way, for Turin. He could lock him in right here. Dreadlord is going in.
Yeah, this is actually going to do quite a bit of damage though. This rate, TP is going to be used.
So Dreadlord
And he
dies.
stays.
Dreadlord dies. He's guaranteed dead.
Oh, perfect position. Yeah, he can't go anywhere.
Oh my god.
Militia. Ooh, that's really bad for Turin, right?
Why is he sending his lumber peasants into gold? Oh, because his gold peasants became militia.
Oh.
Okay, well, I guess
Makes sense.
Shreckenlord is more like Deadlord. Okay, terrible. You guys continue. I'm gonna drink some more.
I mean, it's getting pretty late.
I like the effort. That's one for creativity.
So how much damage has he actually done though here? Like how much? He's trying to force his way through, but that's not going to happen as
Not
long as
enough.
the Archmage is in hold position.
Not nearly enough. This has never stopped.
Yeah.
I mean, if it dies, maybe try to focus some peasants down. No.
GG. GG to the Dreadlord.
You just go to the gold mine now. You go to the gold mine, you make footman, and then you kill the Nerubians. Easy. He's got running base.
SingSing with his yeah. SingSing is in a really good position right now. Tower
Do
getting
you just target
upgraded.
fire down the gold mine immediately, or do you go after the towers first?
No, towers first.
a
Once you
while, I
start
guess, before the
attacking
heroes go.
towers, the acolytes will come to repair. Oh, he's going straight for the acolyte. Oh, he's going to get the gold mine. Okay. Hey, maybe he's right, actually. I think SingSing is getting to a point where maybe sometimes he's correct.
Well, he doesn't have a TP himself either, obviously, so he needs to be a little careful.
Oh, I really hate those towers.
Well,
They give me.
Yeah.
you don't
give
like
anxiety.
moving. You don't like moving at half speed all the time.
No.
It feels like it's far worse than half speed, though. It feels like you're not moving at all sometimes against those things.
Maybe it's true.
These towers made me realize why everyone says don't fight in an undead base.
But
It's
you keep
just
doing it
not
anyway.
happening. Yeah, but I limited myself at least a little bit in the later games.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Dreadlord's back. By the way, I want to point out that the gold mine is not dead. That means all DPS on it was wasted.
Yep.
Could have
Not
just
even
gone
close
to the
to
main
dying.
as well. There are no towers there, by the way. He could have just gone for the acolytes in the main, the ghouls.
Level 3?
Wow.
Should be. Yeah.
Very nice.
Still tricky, though, because obviously the human expansion has been up for a long while now.
You know one thing
It's
SingSing...
almost a full level up.
One thing SingSing could actually do, he could go triple Griffin Aviary and mass Dragonhawks.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think there's no anti-air. Because look, his tech is 20% done. It's gonna be there in 2 minutes. There's no tier 2 from Turin yet. In fact, he can't. And what is he gonna make against Dragonhawks? Fiends, there won't be enough. And Gargs will just get shackled.
Yeah. SingSing, though, for now, just playing it safe. Going
Sing-
into the double
playing
scout
tower
tower inside
defense.
of the main.
Holy shit, that's a lot of towers.
Oh my god.
That's
He
really
does
a lot
not
of
want to
towers.
lose an expansion.
I guess it's smart in a way, right?
Yeah.
Not risking anything. He knows he's ahead. He has been an expansion for a really long time. Knights are mining on Turin's expansion. And now tries to go into the main. And as you said, there's no tower. There's no Ziggurat upgraded.
Yeah.
The ghouls have been working away at those trees, creating an opening right here for the Archmage to run in. He's going to go after the crypt immediately.
Turin is seasoned enough to understand that he should finish the camp he's doing, even though there's a calamity at home, an existential threat. He gets the item, Greater Invulnerability Potion. SingSing still hasn't learned. He's going for the gold mine again. You're not going to get the gold mine, man.
But he's trying. He's determined.
2 gold mines on 70%.
Still does not have a TP, though, so he needs to be a little careful that he doesn't get too crazy here. He might get cornered just like his opponent just did, right? A few minutes
Like he
ago.
has the staff to teleport himself out.
Yeah.
At least. But the units?
Oh, look at the footman. He's putting them in deliberate position to hold around the Archmage so the Archmage doesn't get surrounded. That was a very deliberate protect the president move.
There go the footies. They've been trying their best.
This is
a lot of damage, though, on Turin's end.
Very good for SingSing here. Killing acolytes, killing ghouls. It's directly addressing the economy. Turin is getting level ups though. He's got his vampiric aura now.
Oh, look at that one footman coming in clutch as well, straight through the main. He doesn't care.
Oh, and Wolpot getting popped.
Tier 3 started. Workshops. Oh my god, it's gonna be mass tanks! No, it's not. Never mind. Sorry about that. It's gonna be knights and flying machines.
Well, your excitement got me excited too. That's all I mean.
Me too.
It looked like triple workshop, and I would argue that it maybe should be. Though Dreadlord is quite good against tanks. I just thought, you know, SingSing is gonna do another build. By the way, Archmage is dead. He's gonna staff, and then he's gonna get sleeped.
Yeah, looks like Turin is waiting for it. Oh, there you go.
There is
Take a
another
little
sleep.
nap.
There's another sleep. That's not a surround. Sleep. Oh, carrying swarm. Yeah.
Whoa. So ultimately a big overextension there, right? But
Ultimately,
still, Turin doesn't have a whole lot.
Yeah, he's not mining in his main. Turin is at 21 population. He lost so many ghouls and footmen. It's nice to get the Archmage, but let's take a look at SingSing's bank. He's still making footmen, which is not needed. Double workshop, double racks. We're getting footmen and knight upgrades as well.
But beware, Shrekken's Lord level 5 is coming in.
Uh-oh.
Really shortly.
A what, sorry?
The Shrekken's Lord.
Right.
He has German Warcraft 3. He doesn't know the real names.
I love the German names very much. Imagine there was a Dutch version of this game. Right? It would be the most cringe thing that has ever existed in the history of gaming.
What is the Dutch word for dread or schrecken? Vrees? No.
Vrees? Yeah.
It's too
I
weak.
don't know.
Vrees.
Look at the Flugapparat. It's flying over the army.
I don't know. I feel like none of the names would translate well to Dutch.
No, it never does. I don't know why. Like Dutch is really good for sarcasm, passive aggressiveness, pretending to be dumb.
It sounds way more childish if you make it in Dutch somehow, you know? Like, this is a serious gamer's game. If you make it Dutch, it's just gonna sound very childish to me.
But don't you think it's because we never spread our language correctly? Like, okay, we didn't win against the British Empire, the Commonwealth, to spread our language. if we had been the global exporter of culture and Dutch was the world language, I think Dutch would be the cool language and English would be cringe.
In an alternate timeline, Dutch is the worldwide language that everybody speaks for sure.
Yeah, then people will be like, wow, Angst here. That's such a cool name for Dreadlord. Dreadlord just sounds cringe.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's definitely just because we're used to it, but it's just.
Surely.
I'm kind of grateful that Blizzard never translated it to Dutch. It's it doesn't sound great.
I'm glad the Dutch market is not relevant enough compared to Germany to justify localization for Dutch, because it would just be to die for or to sterven for.
Oh, wave coming in. Everyone low in the main base.
Nice Carrion Swarm.
What does this thing do exactly? I've never seen it before.
It's a machine.
They came from behind. That's the unit, right?
Sie kommen von hinten.
Oh.
Every time there's a Take TV event, I always hear, "We brauchen mehr Mineralien."
Yeah.
It cracks me up every time.
Wir brauchen mehr Gold.
Nicht genug Vespingas.
The flying machine. It is a fast one-population scouting machine that has true sight and can detect invisible. It's one of the fastest units in the game, clocking in at 375 movement speed, recently nerfed from 400 3 days ago. It is an excellent aerial superiority fighter, excellent at getting the flak cannon upgrade, which gives it splash damage, good at taking out large flocks of low-health units. Order your own flying machine right now at Grub Loco Red Panda 888.
I thought that's where we were headed, yeah. But
we have a startup for that.
No. Go to flyingmachine.com. Okay, Dreadlord level 5.
Code Grubby25.
Red Panda is going for the Necro Wagon build again. He's got his meat wagons, he's got his expunge corpses, which allows corpse generation in the meat wagon. Actually, very powerful build. You kind of started figuring out how to beat it as your series went on, Red Panda. But did you ever figure out that you could transform your walkers to become physical and to actually deal damage?
I read it in the chat a lot after my series, after I lost the game. Yeah.
After the series?
I heard a lot of pointing out by you.
You wisely blocked the chat during the game. I think that's the right move to make.
Did you think that they were like StarCraft 1 High Templars without an auto attack, just spells?
No, I knew they could do that, but I was really overwhelmed just by the gameplay from Turin. So I basically just forgot.
They actually take bonus damage from Carrion Swarm in the Spirit form. So it was that part was not good, and they do 40 damage per hit against ghouls, so that would have been nice as well. But yeah, next time.
Yeah, sure, ready for an attack now, though. He's actually bringing the units across the map.
By the way, 3 out of 5.
A player's force.
Yeah,
for a long time now.
Saturated that one.
I need some more lumber.
Because the Carrion Swarm pushed everyone away.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Turin going in, getting a Griffin. Very nice pickup.
Wasn't SingSing in an insurmountable position, like more than double population? Turin was at 20. What happened?
Yeah, he's building infrastructure. He's like been building structures in the top left-hand corner for the last couple minutes.
What the fuck is all this?
Yeah, he's built so much stuff.
He's been playing single.
It's called generational wealth.
Why is he making 8 production buildings? This isn't StarCraft or Age of Empires.
He's like, they've accused me of being a Dota guy. I'll show them.
I'll show them. I can do the RTS. Look at me. Love the Knights going down. Nice claps from Mountain King in the Fiends.
Got 2 more where that came from. Turin has had it. Is there one more clap? Yes, it's a huge clap. He killed so much. SingSing dominated this fight. I really didn't expect that. I thought Necro Wagon is going to own here.
Mountain King again, man. Every time he comes in clutch.
You know, all of you, you did those player cards, right? Or at least you gave like some quiz. I guess I didn't show them enough. They were quite fun. But most people, they said the other race is OP. Whether it's Auric, Knight of Human, whatever you don't play. SingSing was the only player, as far as I can remember, that said his own race is OP.
At least he's aware.
Most powerful hero, Mountain King? Is that what he said?
Wait, I have to check. Let me see.
He's gonna go for the other red camp now on the right side. Creeping as well with the Archmage separately at the same time. Not getting anything though, because it's only level 5. But
least favorite hero, Demon Hunter. Favorite hero, Blade Master. It's a free win. Like, he likes playing against him. It. Oops,
He's losing a bunch of stuff on the right.
Surely he wouldn't lose several tier 3 units to the Granite, Loco.
No, I mean, Bears and Knights are very
but
different
0
units.
maybe.
There's 0 overlap there. I don't even know why you would bring that up.
I don't know too. I will say, there's nothing to take away from SingSing. Even though, you know, he's being humble enough to call his own race OP, his process, possibly, as much as you guys all did fantastic, his process was really, really good for learning the game. He studied a lot of top replays. He has a lot of different builds, a lot of different starting heroes. If he ends up winning, which is a huge if, he would completely deserve it. And the same thing for Turin as well.
After all these games, by the way, with the Mountain King, though, I do feel like the Cloak of Flames is just the perfect reward for him.
Yeah.
That's the cloak for a king right there.
Oh man, cloak and clap together. Can't get away from me, and I keep burning.
A cloak clap. A clap cloak.
A cluck.
It just becomes clap again.
I'm fried, man.
We've come full circle.
So fried. The thing is, I usually track how much coffee I have per day, but today I'm not tracking it. You're partially to blame, Loco, because every time I'm listening your stream, you play one game, and then you're like, all right, guys, let's get some coffee, and then we'll play some more games. And then after next game, okay, let's get some coffee and get some more games. I've got a whole joke today. I don't even know.
I've been slowing down a little bit, okay? I have been min-maxing my Warcraft practice by consuming the maximum amount of caffeine at that time of the day.
Everyone getting addicted after the tourney.
I fueled your Warcraft addiction.
For sure.
I fueled
I do.
I fueled your Warcraft addiction, and you fueled my coffee addiction. That's my excuse.
I feel like it's a good trade. We did good things to each other.
So, how do you like Turin's position right now in the game? SingSing with a third base up right now. 4 towers instantly started.
What do you think, Loco?
Oh my god, here we go again.
What do you think about Turin's position?
Yeah, he's in a rough spot, right? I mean, if he's been... So he did the same thing against me too, right? He's just up with his back against the wall, and then somehow, some way, he seems to climb it. It's, I mean, he's still in a really rough spot, but maybe he can bring it back. I mean,
I think
he's even killing his own archers, or his own peasants now.
82
the biggest downside for SingSing is no dispel, right? Against all the necromancers.
He's got an Arcane Sanctum, but he actually didn't build it for unit production. It is a prerequisite that has a research called Magic Sentry, the little eye over the Arcane Towers. It can only be researched from the Magic Sentry upgrade in the Arcane, and it actually gives true sight to all the human towers. It is a targeted counter to the Invisibility Dreadlord run by that Turin has been doing, even though it hasn't happened this series yet. He's so well prepared, very impressive. Big fight happening now. There's way more skeletons now than last time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the skeletons hit very hard. Mountain King not really going in for its stomps just yet. Yeah, finally it wakes up. It's a decent stomp, but I mean, there's so many skeletons.
Oh, Paladin almost going down.
Oh,
TP out from SingSing. And that was a really nice fight for Turin, right?
Yeah, that was good.
I saw 2 knights and a griffin die, maybe. It was kind of hard to see. He did staff 2 knights away with 2 Staffs of Sanctuary on his paladin and his archmage. Turin also dropped quite a bit in supply. It looked good, but I feel like he started with more fiends there. Am I wrong?
Probably.
Probably I'm wrong. Or
And
did you
most of
start
the
with
flying machines
morphines?
survived, right?
It's the safe answer. You're always right. Commentating secrets.
Oh, Skeleton's attacking.
These units are timed, right? Yeah.
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 So much damage, dude.
Yeah, the Skeletal Mages is an upgrade you get for 200 gold, where half your summons will be ranged instead. And ranged is better, right? Because you're just going to get more hits off. So he killed 2 towers there. Pretty cool play. Turin is also getting his own 3rd base. It could still go any way.
Almost level 6, by the way, on the Dreadlord.
Yeah.
What is the ulti on that one?
Infernal. It's Dreadlord.
You want to
Oh,
kill him?
it's the Infernal. Right, yes.
Yeah.
That one's sick. That was a really good.
Yeah, I felt it quite a lot today. I think
I was a
4
little
times in one
salty. I didn't
match.
see those games. I was a little frustrated at that point in the day.
I think he summoned it 3 or 4 times in one match against me.
Oh, really? Okay.
It only has
Sorry, let me just pick at
1500.
those wounds for a little bit.
It only has 1500 health and 6 armor. It's okay.
Yeah.
49 to 60 chaos damage with a burning aura.
And also, as soon as it runs out, you can resummon it, right? It's the same.
Yes.
Same.
3 minute
uptime.
duration.
3 minutes uptime. Yeah.
3 minutes cooldown. It's a permanent pet.
It's really, really.
SingSing, by the way, has seen the base in the bottom right.
Yeah, going over to Griffin's Inn.
He's at 81 population again, which actually gives me a little bit
No, he
frustration.
killed a
he-
couple more of his units, I guess.
Ah, very good.
He's back at 80.
Good guy.
You think it's good when the peasants die?
Yeah, of course. You have to kill your own peasants because 81 population steals a lot of money from yourself.
Fair enough.
Having 3 from 5 also
Yeah.
steals a lot of money.
Yeah, well, he's at least he's saving it for later. If you kill your money via upkeep, then you're not saving anything for later. It's gone forever.
True. It's like Terran not muling the main base, right? You keep it for later.
Yes, exactly. And funnily enough, the main will actually run out later because of the 3 out of 5 than the expansion.
Whoa.
That's crazy.
That's a crazy play, dude. SingSing preparing for a very long match.
That's
many
a lot
minutes ago.
That's a lot of Griffins. I kind of like that. They got the Stormhammer upgrade. Yep. So they got a vertical cleave splash. 1 kill needed for Turin.
Oh.
Yeah, only one
Dreadlord being targeted.
Dreadlord, level 6, ult coming out. I think it also
Landed.
stuns everything, right?
Yep.
In the vicinity.
2 second stun on impact. Longer on units, like 5 second stun. It's that's a good arrival.
Oh my god, look at how tanky he is.
Oh, Archmage getting
Lich.
stomped. Okay.
Lich.
Runs away.
Lich going
Lich
down.
goes down.
I think SingSing is owning, right?
Yep. That's a lot of
Yeah.
flying chickens. Really nice to take the
Yeah.
fight to the air.
But one more wave could finish off? No.
Yeah, they're all pretty low in HP.
Wave does 0 damage against the Griffins, right?
No, it hits them. I mean, do you mean like
Yeah, it hits
literally?
them, but not really that hard, right?
Yeah, it helps a lot that they're 1,000 health unit. The problem with Orc is you don't have a lot of high health units. You've got Grunts,
Yeah.
Kodos, and Torrents. And those are not always the best in every situation. But that's how you would want to resist Carrion Swarm if you don't want to heal scroll every time. This Sea Swarm could be big though. Nice dodge. He dodged the
Nice.
Carrion Swarm with 3 of his Griffins. 1 ended up dying. SingSing still has Town Portal on Archmage. There's another mana pot. The Sea Swarm could be big.
Oh, okay. Gets a couple
3
units.
still alive.
Almost level 6 on the Archmage now.
Mana pot. The
That's
next
Gold
Sea Swarm
Mine.
will kill 3 Griffins.
But his gold mine is going down as well.
Oh, there's the Mountain King again, and he stomps. Of course he stomps.
Oh my god.
How do we even doubt it?
Huge Stormbolt clap. He saw the greed. He maybe even baited with the Griffins. He's like, yeah, come on. I
Maybe
know
he
what you
did.
want.
He's the master at baiting. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, we all saw the interview, right?
Yes, we did. Very nice army here from SingSing. He made a lot of adaptations here to counter Turin. Very good preparation. Griffins are going to get webbed, but he's got level 555 heroes. No, strike that. 655.
What's the Archmage ult?
Mass teleportation. You can transport up to 24 units after a channeled, not invulnerable teleportation spell on top of any unit or building in the game that's on the ground. So it's like a TP, but it is a bit weaker than a TP. But you can do it over and over every 30 seconds or so.
That's nice.
Very
It's like a
nice.
mass recall, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it can be used offensively. You can send a mechanical critter, a peasant, a knight, and then teleport on the enemy third base, kill it, and then TP out.
Oh, okay. SingSing now at 94 supply, by the way.
Turin
He's
33.
cruising. He's rich.
Yeah, Turin not so much. And this
I
Dreadlord
like what
is
Turin
finally
said,
up
by the way,
again.
that he doesn't really want to play super long games because he gets like painful wrists or whatever. And then every time I see him play his games like this,
Yeah.
oh, dude, those stomps are
clap.
so sick.
Stormbolt on the
Hey.
Dreadlord. There's no Death Knight with Coil, so... Oh, huge Inferno getting a big crit on everything. Stunning Paladin instantly using Divine Shield. We have SingSing with a 3-1-1 skill build on the Paladin, so he can hit that level 1 D shield just in a pinch. Getting a couple of siege engines into the mix here, doing some damage while the Knights are distracting the rest of the army. Mountain King coming in close, maybe doing a Stormbolt on the Lich. He is in range, but he's blocking himself.
Siege engines are so cool. Just
It's
feels like with Night Elf, there's a bunch of units that you rarely use. I guess these are like the niche use case units for human, but they seem pretty sick.
Yeah, they're really fun. They used to be a
They're
little
like
bit
battering
more.
rams,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that's true. Actually, it's so much like battering ram from Age of Empires 4
Yeah.
or 2. I don't know if 2 has it. I guess they do.
I think that, yeah, they have to do.
Oh, Lich going down though, it seems. Yep, gets the final hit on it. Level 6 on the Mountain King. Got the Avatar going.
Level 7 Dreadlord. These knights are 3-3, by the way. They have 13 armor. He goes for the Dreadlord. SingSing takes the first
GG.
map against Turin, rivaling Loco's score in map wins over Turin.
We did it.
You and
Panda as
SingSing.
well. Panda also got a,
Yeah.
got a map win.
Yeah.
It's true, it's true.
Dips on that one.
True. So, all 3.
So basically, we're as good as SingSing. That's what I've learned.
Yeah. But at the same time, maybe now the reverse sweep comes in. Maybe it's a Turin curse. Can only get one map.
Okay, that was a randomized map, and I would like to say if it wasn't randomized, that might actually have been SingSing's choice, for all we know. So, I mean, we don't know, right? So, randomized map, and then it's going to be loser's pick. So, it pretty much puts up in the air whether you get a good map or a bad map. How have you guys been feeling about that system where the first map is random?
I think I would have done the same.
It's fine. Just play the same.
Would have just said, yeah, that one sounds good. Looks pretty.
My thoughts about it was...
Yeah, I feel like I'm not at the level where I've really changed my strats that much depending on the map. I just know some of the creep routes a little bit better. And on some maps, I don't really have a creep route at all, so I try to avoid those. That's basically the extent of my decision making.
That's what I was thinking as well. I remember I was playing StarCraft first, and I didn't know what maps are good for me either. So I figured I'll take the first decision out of all of you guys' mind, and then you can see if you have any preferences after that. Turin is going to go for Tidehunters, which is actually one of the smaller maps that he did not choose to fast expand on against you, Red Panda.
What? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
All good. He didn't choose to fast expand against you on this map, Tidehunters.
Yeah, I was really, really thrown off by that one, actually.
Yeah, me too. Because you showed up. Oh, by the way, what were your thought process? Because you did more creeping in game 3 on Tidehunters. Did you decide that you don't want to like go full ham on the harass anymore, and that's why you went creeping, or was it more of an adaptation to his movement?
I think some of both. I was trying to get a little bit more of a power spike and hit it with a big group instead of going in step by step and always getting chipped off some headhunters by the Mountain King, right?
Yeah. By the Mountain King. I
the
meant
map
your
with
game
the,
against Turin, but all good. Sing Tour 2.
Oh, against Turin. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, Turin.
On map 3, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah, because I said before the match started, I think I can now chip away on Turin because I think I understood what were the pillars I needed to throw down from Turin's playstyle to really get into his head and counter his main strategies, because I think 3 main pillars were his harassment on my eco line.
Get in the game first, Leon.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Okay. And then once you're in, go on.
The second one was always keeping checks on his expansion, right? Denying it as many times as fast as I can.
Right.
And the third one were my keeping my own army near my bases, so he can't really exploit his biggest strength, harassing with his Dreadlord the whole game. I think that was really what I was trying to achieve by that.
Yeah, makes sense.
I was just giggling at the pre-game chat. Churn was like, "Yo, so well played, man. Really great job." And SingSing just writes, "Good luck." I like over obsessing over the details on at the very beginning of the game, but Churn was complimenting him. SingSing did not care.
That's every South Korean player in StarCraft 2, right?
Yeah, it's the
Go
same
next,
thing.
go next. No small talk, just get the series over with.
It's kind of a difference too between Americans and Dutch people a little bit. I know it's a stereotype, but you know, when I first came to America, I was like, wow, everyone is so friendly. Like, people make small talk, and it's kind of like how you just get each other's measure, and people are like very polite overall, and there's a lot of conversation. I could walk through Netherlands, no one talks to me. Go through cities, airports, train stations, everyone is like reserved. If Dutch people don't know you that well, there's not as much conversation. I go to America, people are like, yo dude, what are you here for? A gaming event? Oh, gaming, cool. Poker? No, video games. Video games? What the hell? That's so cool, man. What game?
And it starts at the border, man. When you're trying to go through the security, that's where it begins. You always have to talk to somebody. They're always interested in gaming.
Then I'm like, I'm going to Las Vegas. They're like, Las Vegas? Hell yeah, dude! Viva! And this is like a security guard. I love it, man.
That was my question. Do you love it, or is it throwing you off because you're not used to it?
No, I love it. Like, because
Okay.
I actually like human connection a lot, but I don't as easily initiate it. And
That's creepy.
Wait, because I said human connection, which makes it seem like I'm an alien.
Yeah. No, because
he's scared of humans. That's okay.
Yeah, basically. I think the German mindset is pretty similar to the Dutch one, where if you don't know each other, especially if you live in the cities, big cities, there's basically no small talk, no connection between humans. It's just everyone says it at their phone in the train and
modern thing too. But people in Berlin are so friendly, and they're so friendly to dogs. Like, everyone is welcoming to dogs. It was so fun to take my dog there.
Yeah, I think it very depends on the cities too, right? And the region that you're in, because it depends so much on where you're located. But I think in most of the bigger Dutch cities, no one's gonna talk to you.
I once was lost in Amsterdam before we had smartphones with GPS and everything, and someone
recently.
Yeah, recently. I mean, I guess that's a little bit ago, isn't it?
Was Warcraft 3 already available?
Like a previous IRL patch.
I don't know if it was before or after Warcraft 3, but I stopped at the zebra path, and there was a car there that stopped there as well, and he had his window open, and I was like, "Excuse me, I'm looking for XYZ. Can you help me?" And he looked at me deadpan and said nothing.
That's a power move and a half, right?
Yeah. That's a big city thing, no? That's an Amsterdam thing.
There's no way that would help in a small town, there's no way.
Yeah.
Fast
So what's going on in the game?
Looks like Churn is doing the same thing.
We got ourselves a game.
Yeah, I'll just play the VOD from the previous game. We can keep talking about cities. It's good. 4 minutes expansion. Very ungreedy. Turin wanted to make sure his Nerubian is done. I think he's used to cancels before the Nerubian is done. Sure enough, SingSing is here. Now, SingSing doesn't know, but he could move in, protect the president, footman around the Archmage, summon Elegiggle, and then cancel the gold mine once. Could be worth it.
The Elegiggle?
The water elemental.
I was also thinking about that one.
That's the Dutch name of the water elemental. The Wasser Elemental.
The Wasser Elemental, yeah.
Look at this. Last time Turin did this, he had no town portal. He is evolving. He has one this time, just in case there's a TP around. There is an arcane tower. You wouldn't want to walk in with that first. Look, he knows there's going to be an arcane because he scouted it. Make sure that he doesn't get drained.
So
yep.
Can you manually retarget with the arcane?
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Oh, TP coming in very quickly.
I don't know how SingSing always does this, where he pretends he doesn't know what's gonna happen. And he was creeping here. Why? You know you're gonna get attacked, no? or is he still like not sure about it? Double guard tower at home.
That's what he's been doing every time, though. He's been doing triple tower in the main base.
No, it was
he's
after.
Gonna build a bunch as well in the expansion. And
It was
then he built
after
a bunch in the bottom left in like 5 minutes.
It was after he went tier 2 last game. Now he's doing it tier 1.
I guess he really wants to avoid getting Schrecken slaughtered in his main base.
Well, that's what happened, I guess, in the previous one, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Although he came out of that ahead, I think. But
yeah, that's true. But it's because he got the surround. This time Turin has TP. Apparently, SingSing stream. He said he literally said he got lost on the map.
It's like you in Amsterdam back in like 1998.
He was asking the creeps for directions.
You forgot to bring a town portal. It's okay.
I just stare at him. So the guy in the car was a dreadlord?
He was out of mana, dude. He was trying to cast sleep.
Turin is one acolyte short from saturating his gold mine. Is he going to pump it out or just... Yeah, there we go. He's going to make the final acolyte. SingSing goes for a high value camp. If that's the scroll of the beast, I want to see a big push. Yeah, it's a big... You can go push. You can do a lot of damage with scroll of the beast.
And Turin is really out of position right now for that one.
Good loss too.
Yeah.
He likes to get this camp because it gives Pendant of Energy level item, which would be the best for him as well, by the way. And then it also gets him level 3. And this camp is normally very hard for anyone to take at this point in the game, but it's much easier as a Dreadlord since he can momentarily put the Null Overseer in timeout with a long-lasting sleep. So this is his fallback point to get level 3.
Meanwhile, SingSing getting the Goblin shop.
Yeah. He can buy a town portal the moment it's daytime, which is in 10 seconds exactly. Could also set... What the What did you just do, man? I think that's a misclick.
What did he do?
He scrolled off the beast. I think he meant to use illusions to make space.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, surely.
Yeah, it's a misclick. He's supposed to...
Yeah, no, he immediately summoned the illusions afterwards.
Which was the real plan all along. He can get TP, he'll scroll and go. He's got 30 seconds left on Scroll of Beast. Let's go!
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean, it's gonna run out by the time he gets across. Yeah.
He stepped the Illu. I think he thought it was the real one.
I want to see his face when he realizes.
He must have realized it immediately.
No reaction, though.
No.
Stone Cold Killer. Scroll of Beast running out exactly when he arrives at base.
Yeah, that's
good anti-timing.
It was a little indecisive there, though. I think he'd probably maybe not showing him his face, but ooh, that's a really nice move right there with the Dreadlord. Was that a cancel, though?
Yes, it was a cancel, but it's not a high valuable cancel. I think so. Am I wrong? It says cancel over it if.
I think it doesn't say it.
Okay.
I didn't see anything.
Then maybe it wasn't, but still, it's only minus 225 gold. People are saying yes, it was a cancel. Yeah.
Okay. Chat always smarter. No, it wasn't meant passive aggressive. That was sincere.
You're just sweet talking Chat now. I see how it is. Chat always smarter.
Yeah, always.
Always.
It's funny how, despite the displacement of the arcane, I'm looking at the peasant path, and there's 0 lost mining time from this.
It's very cursed now. I have been looking at this for a little bit. I don't like the position of it at all. But
how long shall we look at it?
Zoom in on that one.
This is like building like an evolution chamber inside of your mineral line for no apparent reason. You know, it's a bit unnecessary, but I guess it works.
But isn't it good to put it in Vespene Geyser path?
Yeah, I think so.
In some situations, it is. Yeah, you can actually sometimes speed it up even a little bit.
No. They tried to counter
Stepping
that.
King is out.
in Warcraft 3. Okay, 50
Ooh,
pop.
Zeppelin.
Tier 3 coming. Wait, who has the Zeppelin? Okay,
Turin.
Zeppelin. Nice.
What are we gonna do with it?
He's gonna go here.
Dropping the Dreadlord, right?
Man, this is invoking so many memories of like...
Memories again.
Yeah, here's what I would do. Not about Amsterdam this time, but...
Oh, okay.
Copenhagen. No, just like, because I know what he's gonna do, which means that I feel like the players should know what he's gonna do too, because he's done it once before this tournament. And if they had a 7-man team, and this was the world's biggest esport, which it should be, by the way, then they would have told him where the Zeppelin is gonna go.
How many footmen is it okay to lose to a red camp?
Nil.
How many? He's lost about 5 or 6, I think it is.
Oh my god, I see the graveyard!
Yeah, there's a lot of death on the floor here. I figured it was 0, but I also needed to double check.
If you
another one?
If you just pull the creep and he doesn't thunderclap, you only need to contend with the auto attacks. And
no.
Oh, no.
I mean, look,
Level
it's
1
actually
Mountain
good.
King, man, it's struggling.
He lost 8 footmen, yes.
Yes.
However, he now made up space for quality, and those footmen are really weak against Carrion Swarm.
No more upkeep, at least.
Yeah.
It's actually good. So I'm gonna change my answer. The correct number is always 8.
Tracing the Bronze League meta 1 game at a time here. That's
Base cancelled on the bottom left.
Yeah.
From Turin. Very nice. The
Gotta
first
start
flying
with the
machine's
towers
out.
next time.
What's flying machine called in German?
Flugapparat.
What?
Vliegapparaat.
Flugapparat.
Oh,
Yeah.
apparaat. Ah, I see.
Vliegapparaat, yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense.
Apparaat, yeah. Zo kan ik het ook.
It sounds
There we
really
go,
cursed
Zeppelin
to hear
going.
you speak Dutch, Loco. You must stop it once.
I do know how to speak Dutch, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Dropping in the main. Nice pullback from the little peasants.
Yeah, but those towers are still gonna be sick.
Joke. Just joking, bro. Uh-oh, Vliegapparaat is going after the flying machine!
No! 1 HP, 11. Oh, goes down, but just barely saves it. With
That was so close.
This creates...
I learned it the hard way.
Have you been dizzy before?
Yes, and also I learned if he dies above the trees, everything is gone, right?
Did that ever... What the fuck is this? Staff of Teleport to his own Mountain King.
Nice clapping.
Mountain King took like a train to another destination that he could have just walked to.
I mean, when you get addicted to the stuff of teleportation, you can't stop.
Was a domestic flight, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. SingSing has a private jet. He knows what it's like.
Yeah.
Just took a flight from, let's see, from Köln to Düsseldorf.
Yeah.
You spent 90% of your time on a runway.
Yep.
Pretty sick.
Oh, very nice expansion coming up for Turin. Maybe it gets scouted after the red camp.
That's what the flying machine's job is. The way that he actually did use it, SingSing, in game number 1. He had a flying machine checking the third all the time, AFK. Anchor of Reincarnation on Mountain King. Level 3 as well.
Very
really
nice.
nice.
Turin taking the expansion, by the way, in the bottom left. Not spotted yet by SingSing.
Turin has 2/2 ghouls, but no heal scroll to sustain them through Thunderclap level 2. We have a flying machine Griffin army. Cool thing about flying machines, they are like a cheap web sponge if they fly in first, so that Griffins won't get webbed. Because web is always on autocast. You have to go pro and actually manual cast on Griffins, which is, not only is it harder to do, but it actually has less range when you do it that way.
Oh, SingSing just ran all the way to the bottom left, and then... Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I don't think he noticed it initially, but he's gonna need his army back home in just a moment.
Turin bombarding the base expansion.
TP? No TP?
No TP.
Does he have one?
Going in from the left. Oh, the clapping.
Yeah, he has one on the Archmage.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
He's not gonna do it. Already back home, though.
Stormbolt on the Necromancer. There's a clap, it's huge.
Nice step. Wave also huge. Oh, the Blizzard in the back line.
Oh, he reskilled! The Blizzard, it's so
The
good!
Blizzard. Yeah, the
That's
Blizzard
so
deals so
good.
much damage here.
Look at the meat wagons!
So, he gave up on the water elementals?
Yep.
Everything's down.
Oh my god.
Wow,
Tourist
that
losing
army
his
just
whole
got
army.
absolutely deleted.
He went over 78 supply and now it's on 40.
He's at 40 now, yeah. And in the meantime, there's a knight working away at the third base of Turin too. He left one knight behind. That's so smart.
That's so smart.
Dude, I'm getting chills from watching SingSing. He is but a baby,
Yeah.
less than 2 weeks of practice, but I feel like I'm watching a top human player from before.
Yeah.
Very cool.
It's really scary also.
It's like there's an extra layer unlocked, right? Like
Yep.
it's...
Yeah.
Like we're playing checkers, he's playing chess, and it's all a little bit... You know, we get to participate, but... I don't feel like we're watching the SingSing show here.
We're playing
He
men's...
really leveled up from yesterday to today.
Yes. This is the first time he did Blizzard. There's the Stormbolt, there's the Holy Light. That's a lot of damage on the Dreadlord. Dreadlord has invulnerability potion. He's gonna use it early. He's got no way away except to run. Mountain King, 50 mana. Mountain King has he should take the train to Dusseldorf. He has Staff of Teleportation. He can catch the Dreadlord.
Now we're gonna walk. Now we're going to walk.
Now you're walking?
Yes, now we're walking.
What if he needs to cool down in another 30 seconds? He bought the boots of speed, okay? He's got new shoes. You know when you get new running shoes, you're more excited to go running?
Yeah.
Really
Getting your
good
steps in every day.
Really good cancel here by Turin with his 3-2 upgraded ghouls killing this town hall. It helps a lot. At the end of the day, he is at low population. He's going to get one more chance to fight. He's actually making a massive switch over. Triple crypt gargoyles with Boneyard. We're going to see Gargs and Frostworms against Mass Knights.
Oh, that's nice.
Really nice. But look, SingSing is aware. He's transitioning to Flak Cannon Mass Flyings. Very impressive.
Did he see
Yeah,
that?
so what do you do now as Turin? You just kind of sit in your base and...
Don't go over
pray?
50. Stay at 50.
Yeah.
Embrace.
Well, he's at 53 now.
Well, that's a mistake in my opinion. You gotta embrace the stay at 50. Camp. Let the opponents follow the plan of never attacking on that base. Okay. You just go AFK until you have 3,000 gold. And then you have 3/3 upgraded Garg's Worms. You blot out the skies. The opponent is like, okay, I'm 80 pop, I'm ready. You just don't fight.
And some peasants.
Nice block.
He's forced to use a TP immediately in the bottom left. He did, by the way, start with the towers this time.
Yeah. When guard tower is finished, that's going to take care of the ghouls. Wonder what he's going to make from the others. Would he ever make cannon tower here? That's something that unlocks once you have a workshop. Have you faced cannon towers, guys, at all?
No. I think once, and it was
They
really,
do splash
really
damage,
tanky.
right?
Yes. It's really tanky, right?
Yeah.
It's the only one that's fortified.
I think in
from
the
him.
campaign or something I've made him, but...
A player's force
It can get up to 800 health.
Aren't they really expensive, though?
Yes, 160/100 after making the scout tower. So.
Dreadlord coming in.
Oh.
Storm.
Oh.
But not enough for the finish right now.
No, not enough for a one shot.
How long is the cooldown?
4, 3, 2, 1. I don't have an overlay, so I'm guessing, but I think it's right.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Getting caught on
This
that.
could be a surround.
TP right now.
No TP. Yeah, no,
No
he
TP.
didn't have a TP. He just used it to get away from the bottom left.
There's the
Oh,
holy
yeah, he can sweep a
light.
couple of units, but...
The Griffins.
Yep, they're gonna cut him off.
It's not enough. He had to send the Mountain King left. He's blocking himself.
Oh, no. I think he got it.
Wait, it's actually enough. He's
I
got
think the
3.
wave killed him, right?
He has 3 attack upgrades. Oh, he died because he stopped casting a spell, you mean?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think you're right.
He might have been out of range, but I'm not sure.
I didn't think those Griffs were going to do enough damage, but he's got 3 attack upgrades. Look at that, 48 to 88.
What's the rage?
Yeah, that's crazy. Just roll the dice and see if you kill it.
Well, the way that damage works in Warcraft 3, there is an averaging towards the center. So it's a number of die. So it could be like 3 d12. So the chance of getting 3 damage on top of the base or 12 is really low. So it's more likely to be something like 60, 70 damage most of the time.
Yeah, Blizzard is a really cool
Blizzard's
skill.
really nice.
Does it do friendly fire? If you...
The gargoyle's coming in, but mass flying machines. Oh, the storm! And the gargoyles really wrecking everything that's in the air.
Oh my god,
Even the
Turin!
Griffin's getting picked up.
Level 6!
Oh!
Dude, Turin just took the fight of a lifetime there, right? Like, how in the world was he gonna take that any better?
It's because Carrion Swarm, it's so
That's
good.
glitch.
He has
That's
Infernal!
glitch.
He has
Glitch.
Infernal! Oh no, he doesn't have mana for it anymore. He's gonna try to target down the Archmage, not quite getting it. Can he get one more exit kill on the Knight if the Frostworm
Maybe one
shoots again?
Knight.
No, the Knight is gone.
But now he really has to commit, right?
Holy crap, wait, what does SingSing have? He forgot to mine for a while. Remember when the Carrion Swarm got dodged
He has
several
no
times?
lumber, guys. No lumber at all.
Oh my god.
Zero, actually.
So he wasn't mining from this base, and he can't power build this because of lack of lumber. He's got 3 peasants in his main, but he is still mining from his main gold as well. So he's actually in a fine spot.
Okay, the towers are still not upgraded there. If the gargoyles find a space, they can just finish it, right?
Wow. Dreadlord sold Talisman of Evasion. By the way, 2 Fiends AFK here.
Casually.
2 Fiends and a
Hanging out
ghoul.
at the Temple of Boom.
Oh, but Turin's economy is really, really messed up.
Yeah, Turin needs to deny that base in the bottom left, right? Like, if he
Yeah.
can... He can't really let his opponent sit on a fresh base.
Blizzard
Blizzard
on...
on the gargoyles.
The gargoyles deal way more damage than I thought they do.
He's got 2 attack upgrades. They're not specialists at attacking ground. In fact, they got nerfed in the recent patch, didn't they? -1 damage, I think, on their anti-ground attack. But still pretty good.
Oh, the flying machines trying to get away.
Oh,
really
he
nice
gets it
cast
right
here
on top of the
heroes.
Archmage.
No TP for the Archmage.
He's just targeting the
Nice
Archmage.
slow.
Any Holy Light?
Yeah, yeah,
Nice
he's
slow.
just right-clicking it. Paladin, though, with the Holy Light. I did use the cooldown for it. On the Inferno, I mean.
Yeah.
Dude, I
Does he
think
have enough to deny the base now?
I think SingSing is sweating
have,
bullets.
right?
He could just AFK the Inferno in the peasant line. He's doing exactly that.
Oh, 4 peasants.
Oh, nice dodge on the Blizzard.
Oh, when you start hoping for a lucky blizzard, you know things are desperate.
A free knight.
Yeah. The Rubin Storm on the flying machines, maybe?
Huge Carrion Swarm. Good blizzard though, very good
Huge
blizzard.
blizzard
He's
as well.
blizzarding his own flying machines. Wait, does SingSing know it has splash damage on himself?
I don't know. At least he's not stopping.
I think he knows. I think he knows. He microed out of it on the other expansion up north. I think he probably knows.
Okay.
And if you didn't know, he knows now, I guess.
Yeah.
Dude, I love the game between these guys. We got triple crypt Gargs. We have another base coming up from Turin, and the dirtier the game gets, the more it goes into the deep twilight of the map. The more you could maybe forget enemy might take a third base again, but not SingSing. He's gonna check for it. Nice towers.
Yeah, Turin has tried this so many times now. Just not having this base go up any time. Like he needs to, I guess, camp his army there for a lot of time. But
no cancel
they're
on the
gonna
gold
become
mine.
neighbors at some point at this rate.
No cancel on the gold mine or on the ziggurat. That's a massive resource loss. But yeah, awkward, like you said, Loco, that they are neighbors.
Yeah. Human interaction, it scares me too. Just like Red Bandit's scared of it too. You think they accept each other's packages and stuff, you know, when like a delivery gets made and, you know, one of them isn't home?
Oh, deliveries.
Yep.
Maybe, yes.
All right.
Are you the type of person that if an unknown number calls you, do you let it ring through and Google the number, or do you pick it up?
I don't pick it up.
What kind of person are you guys? You pick it up?
I do not pick it up. I used to.
No, I don't answer. I rarely answer a phone call in the first place unless it's, you know, someone I know.
My phone
if it's
is
an
on-
unknown number, I'm definitely not answering.
Yeah. Phone is on D&D 24 hours a day. I'll just call back if I'm interested. How about you, Leon? I feel like you would pick up.
Yeah. No, never.
Really?
I let it ring through, I Google the number, if it doesn't come up.
But you seem
bye-bye.
so
Never
nice.
see you again.
You seem so nice. Why wouldn't you pick up?
I'm
Dear
scared.
Panda, I
Feel
wrote you,
action.
but you still ain't replied.
You really did?
I've been messaging every day, but here we are.
One time,
Does he find out about the way about those crit fiends and that one ghoul? They've been chilling there for like 10 minutes.
Maybe he's leaving them out on purpose. Just an air army, so he's maneuverable. By the way, SingSing is making siege engines. These guys get an upgrade called Barrage. It allows them to do fireworks. 6 anti-air rockets per volley. Excellent at dealing with gargoyles.
Man, I really think SingSing knows so much more about the game than I do. He deserves to be in the finals. I would never know about that upgrade if I was playing human.
Have you guys ever been like visited or called by someone that knew you from esports or stream, but you didn't give your number, but they found it somehow?
No.
That's so scary.
That sounds pretty terrifying. Yeah.
That sounds
he found all the
illegal.
acolytes. He found the acolytes.
Yeah.
There it is! Fireworks, Gandalf! Fireworks!
Wait. Those units can shoot up?
What did I just say, Loco? Did you listen
Sorry,
to my
I've been
coach?
zoning out a little bit, man. What in the world?
It's fireworks. How does SingSing know this?
Yeah.
Oh, he killed the Lich! Oh!
Wow.
Damn. Such a nice game to watch.
Cinema.
This game feels more like a presentation of everything Warcraft 3 has to offer than a real competition, right?
They were instructed to create a highlight reel. This is what we got.
Wait, they can land and regenerate?
Yes! You're learning every day.
Yeah.
Stoneform gargoyles.
The name
This
makes
is
so
what
much sense
mutalisks
now.
need,
It's like those gargoyles on top of buildings, you know, the statues. When they turn to life.
Makes so much sense.
No, I love the tank sound against buildings. Oh, Carrion Swarm
By the
hurts
way,
them.
Chiron has snuck out the base again. Those 3 acolytes that stood there watching the fight, they just went back to work.
Yeah.
Last resort, hero
Trying to focus
focus. Trying to take down the Archmage. Carrion Swarm is good, killing a lot. Blizzard on something on the graveyard.
Most of his own knights, I think.
By the way, this
He
first
does have a scroll of the beast, by the way. There we go. He used it.
Better scroll of the beast than the first one.
Yeah. Ooh. Hero getting potted out.
Yeah.
Paladin going low, but in woe.
Turns holding on real well. Oh, mass teleportation!
Yeah.
Huge! He just mass teleed out. He saved his TP scroll. It's so cool. SingSing could actually take this base if he wants to further his economic ambitions. He's only mining from 1 base, and he's in high upkeep, which means he's getting 4 gold per second. But Turin just ran out of
cash.
money himself.
Yeah, he's completely out. He needs this base.
They both need it.
Yeah,
By the way,
SingSing
there's still
knows
2
it.
creep camps on the map.
Right next to his main base, too. Man. That's
Yeah.
so funny.
I guess.
That's how aggressive he's been the entire game long.
Yeah, he plays on the enemy side of the map.
I mean, the entire map is his main base. That's what we've learned.
The acolytes! The acolytes are coming! They have 9 to 10 damage.
Level 5 on the Mountain King. Throws a hammer immediately to celebrate.
And Acolytes chilling.
Yeah, they've been chilling in every fight lately. But he can't make another one. He is, Yeah,
he's...
Oh, he's good. Okay, they're 75 gold, right? He can technically recover.
He's waiting for his second Frostworm. He actually sold a bunch of items, Turin, just to be able to afford 1 extra Frostworm. It's tough for him, but he's trying.
The siege machines. They're so scary. Belagerungsmaschine.
Lagerung. Lagerung. Oh! Belegering.
Makes sense.
Belegering.
Ja,
Belegeringsmachine. De belegeringsmotor. Oh, there's another one. Infernal dropped
Into
out of the
wave.
high heavens.
Wow, that Frostworm really popped back.
Nice
Ooh,
blizzard.
intercepting the gargoyles though with the blizzard.
Flying machines getting focused out.
Guards are getting
Gargoyles
so
trying to
stacked.
run away.
destroyed.
That's like Mutas going into free falls.
Wow!
GG.
What a game.
Man,
SingSing
Turin is such a good spot, right?
solid as hell, game 3. SingSing just clapped for himself. He's pumped.
Nice.
He played that really well.
be.
That was
Yeah.
genuinely an impressive game to me. Very
super,
nice.
super impressive. Such a good game. One of the most epic games we've had in the tourney.
Surely. As I said, I think we saw basically almost every unit, right?
2, 3, 4, 5.
Seen a lot.
6 units missing, I think. Dragonhawk, Mortar Team, Sorceress, Priest, Banshee, Shade, and Meatwagon. 7.
Meatwagons were there, I think.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah!
I remember
I thought that was another game.
the expansion.
You're
Did
right.
he make any rifles?
No, actually.
I don't think so.
No rifles this time.
There's actually a lot missing. Yeah, no. But we almost saw half of them.
Yeah. Almost all races as well.
The first grand finals that actually has all the races.
Well, almost all.
Okay, shout out to chat for putting up with no overlay. The overlay I'm using, sometimes it just happens. It breaks halfway. There's nothing I can do about it. If I restart the app, it doesn't do anything. So I know it sucks. I miss it as well. I don't know why it happens, but it is what it is. There are other overlays, but I don't have them. They're not public. They're not open source. So this is the only one I got. It's small indie overlay creation. Okay. Lobby is up. If I'm not mistaken, we are 2-0 for SingSing.
Yes, sir.
All right.
You mean 3, I guess?
Yes. Game name 3.
Yes.
Grubby is a small indie company after all. True, actually. For once. Sing has still only lost games against Viper.
Yeah, true.
Wait, really? Oh.
Wait.
Yeah.
Did he? Yeah.
Yep.
That's actually very scary.
And he took personal revenge on him. So he lost games only to people he ended up defeating from the tournament as well.
Damn.
Remember what SingSing said about the game against Turin? Both of them are ready. Boss fight. Remember what SingSing said? The loss against Viper humbled him. It's a good mind state to have, humble. The humble mind is greedy, curious for information.
Okay, Northern Isles. Potential match point here.
Yep.
For SingSing.
Potential.
If now the overlay doesn't work, I'm gonna ask for a regame. Oh wait, my overlay isn't up. So this was personal error. Oh, it works. Good.
Nice.
Okay, here we go. Grand Finals. Map number 3. There could be a reverse sweep by Turin, and we could have 2 more maps after this. But if SingSing clinches it, it would end up being the last. Potentially, it's match point. SingSing is 2-0. He has opened with his trusty Archmage, not bringing out the Mountain King first. And he has played a really solid game. Turin threw all his usual tricks in the book. Zeppelin harass, Ghoul harass. And SingSing is the first one that has been able to stop it, deflect it at every step of the way. It's true evolution for both players as they get further and further into this tournament, adapting to each other's strengths. This is some high-level Warcraft 3 for people fresh to competition in Warcraft 3, and we're all fortunate to see it. Let's see what they're going to do. It's going to be an Archmage first and a Dreadlord first. The same weapons of choice.
I really liked that against the Meatwagon strategy that Turin now did 2 games in a row. He decided to respec the Archmage into Blizzard.
Yeah.
Switch out the water elementals for Blizzard and just nuke them down in a couple seconds time. And I think Turin was like, wait a second, what's going on?
What's happening?
By the time he decided to roll them away, pretty much everything had already died.
It's sick because I've never seen SingSing use Blizzard before in a reskill.
Yeah. Also the first
really
reskill in the tournament, right?
Not quite. We saw.
Not quite. Okay.
I think he actually did a Mountain King Stormbolt Bash reskill against the Viper as well. Probably Lakari didn't get to reskill, though he does it often because he didn't get far enough to actually unlock that.
So quick creeping on the left for SingSing.
On the left? Yeah, right, left of him.
Yeah.
He's gonna take out the Ice Troll Priest
approach for now.
and the Ice Troll in the back as well with his Militia. Usually best to kill first is the Tuskar Trapper. It has medium armor, so it takes bonus damage from Militia. Funnily enough, its AI is weird, where it doesn't listen to the permataunt of a Water Elemental. And so it had been throwing daggers into SingSing's Archmage. This could be risky if there was another opening like Lich First expand. Archmage health usually becomes really pivotal. But the Dreadlord usually doesn't try to use spells to whittle down the Archmage health. It's either a surround, which seals the deal, or ignore Archmage completely and go for the lower health units.
Taking down a little Murloc camp. Trying to be safe. Yep, and Turin himself is also heading on over towards the expansion now.
Yeah. Feel like SingSing
a skull.
Feels really confident in this position, right? He gets his expansion up for free, basically. He can level up his Archmage, scouting via the stuff of.
He does this very safely, though, right? Like he just starts with a tower and then eventually he takes the mine. Seems like SingSing just takes the expansion as quickly as possible, and if it doesn't work out, he cancels it and tries again in 5 minutes.
Yeah. Could this be a sleep surround? SingSing didn't pretend he's real with the Archmage, so Turin doesn't take the bait this time. Additionally, you can click the Archmage and see if there's an illusion wand in his inventory, and when you see one, you usually know it's fake. You see how the second Archmage illusion here does not have the illusion wand because he was the last to be summoned?
He still takes the bait. What?
Oh wait, really?
He knows that it's not real. There's no way.
No, he doesn't. You would not do that.
What? But it was hitting like 4 of his ghouls.
I guess he just didn't pay enough attention to it. You know how like new players sometimes don't see things that are really obvious to the viewer, and the chat will be like, "Dude, blind? Did you see that tome?"
Streamers are all blind, man. I can't believe this.
Militia creep here, getting level 3 so that Archmage shows up with level 3 at 4:30. Dude, this is so sick. You have an expansion and level 4, like level 3 at 4:30. This is the best.
So scary.
This is the best opening yet for SingSing.
Yep, and this expansion is not going to happen at this rate.
Yeah, it's really chipping away at his ghouls. Same time,
okay, does get the sleep off on the real
Not a full
Archmage
surround.
this time. He's going to force it out.
Surround.
Not a full surround.
Sneaks away. The Rubian Tower just a second too late.
Acolyte died, trying to repair it. Now 2 water elementals, level 2.
Wow, that's 100 damage per hit when AM and 2 water
Yeah.
elementals shoot at the same time.
This level 3 is actually so pivotal now. Like the level 3 on the Archmage. Yeah, he needs to give up. This base is not going to happen.
Just give up.
He doesn't want to.
He has
yet. A third water element.
He has already given up. He has gone to tier 2 about 70 seconds ago, so he does know that it's not happening yet. But now playing from this with 0 eco damage against SingSing. SingSing, by the way, very late on the tier 2. He's still gonna reinforce with towers, but he's in such a good spot.
Yeah, he doesn't even need to be aggressive here, right? He can just chill.
You know, when we had the original invite list, I don't remember seeing SingSing on it. there was this.
Could have been T90.
It could have been T90. This could have been T90.
It could have been T90.
I remember very often in Warcraft 3 tournaments, the guy that makes it in, that barely didn't qualify, but then makes it in late, has the least pressure on him. And somehow you would think he shouldn't make it because he was not even good enough to win national qualifications. But then another guy couldn't make it, and they make it in, and you think like, okay, cool, you're gonna get top 40. No. It has happened surprisingly often that the guy last in actually ends up getting quite a good result. Now I'm not saying that's why this is happening. SingSing showed and expressed interest in a Warcraft 3 tournament, after the invite list was already announced, but there was no space for him. When T90 decided to step out, a spot came up. SingSing was eager to take the spot, and he's been making good use of that opportunity by practicing very seriously. And the level of play that he shows, despite the deficit in training time, it's insane. It's very inspirational. He's such a good gamer.
Nice wave right there with the Dreadlord. Trying to get some damage in, but not really finishing anything off.
Second wave maybe coming in.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Getting some peasants.
I think that's 2.
Yeah.
Loses a bunch of stuff as well, though, and a lot of time. And ultimately, this is 1 base versus 2 base, right? So, like, this harassment and stuff is nice. But now SingSing is ahead economically, he's ahead in levels, he's ahead in supply. Like, he's got everything.
And he's still crossing his T's. He's still dotting his I's. Got masonry coming, double guard tower. It looks so legit what he's doing now. He's not cutting any corners. You know, all of you showed really good skill level in some areas, but then it's like, okay, you know, Viper's a bit late with his heal scrolls, right? Loco, a little inflexible with his builds. Red Panda, perfect.
Thanks.
Perfect, but he played Orc, so, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, it's a debuff.
Couldn't do anything more. Human, am I right?
But SingSing, he's showing such a complete picture where he's not making any major blunders.
Yeah. That's what I said earlier. I think today he's really on top of his game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought SingSing was playing well yesterday, but it seems like he's stepped up since then.
Yeah, it wasn't his final form.
Yeah. It's like watching Dragon Ball Z in season 4 or whatever, you know? It's like they get stronger still.
You know, I recognize his attitude as well. Like, when I interview him in between, he's the one player that, like, gives almost no emotion during the interviews today. Like, he was less focused on content and relaxing and more on super locked in. You can see that there's a very try-hard mind behind the casual variety game streamer that he has become. Like, it's still there. A cold-blooded killer.
Yeah.
I think it's true for most people here, right?
What?
Everyone has been the competitive mindset, although most of us have been varying our focus more towards content, more towards streaming, right?
Yeah. No, but of course, like, you don't play RTS without liking the allure of that grind of self-improving, the equivalent of going to the gym for the physical form. This is it for the mental form.
Yeah. And I think that's what makes this competition so enjoyable, right? Because everyone really puts in the work, and there are no free wins. Everything is earned, and everyone is really tryharding. Especially look at, for example, like Lakari, 500 plus games in the 3 weeks we had.
He's grinding right now, actually. He's not watching.
Still grinding?
He's not watching the
He's
tournament.
in game right now, seriously?
Yeah, he's on his alt. He has an alt where he doesn't have to try hard for content.
He has an alt.
Yeah, Moikari.
He's already arrived at alt status after 2 weeks.
No. I mean an alt, a streamer alt.
Ah, okay.
It's actually like, people go hard on him during the stream. They're like, uncoachable. So he just wants to, like, chill on a second account where he doesn't have to try hard. Some people do this. They don't want to, like, ruin their main channel aura. They go on an alt and then they don't care. I mean, we've seen it from Asman Zakrar, right? We've seen it from Bonjo Trail. It's not exactly the same thing.
Yeah. Well, it's basically the same thing.
Yeah.
We also do it to mainly just really chill and grind games that are also not that pleasant for the majority of viewers, right?
Yeah. Go Carnage has a low energy second stream as well. Yeah, there you go. Soda Popping has a channel as well. Really? Skippy Popping? I didn't know. I should hunt him.
Skippy Popping. Oh, Meatwagons and Necros are out for Turin.
Yeah, here we go
He's
again.
moving out, going north. Maybe for the red camp? Or going for a big flank on their expansion, maybe.
Has he seen it? Has SingSing seen this little?
Don't think so.
He's being very sneaky.
Look at SingSing.
Oh, he killed that little walrus thing in the top left, the little crater.
SingSing is evolving again! Mortars with fragmentation shards. It's very good against necromancers and skeletons.
That's so crazy.
Maybe
But it's out of position right now.
It's already here. The push is ready.
Yep.
Yeah. And a lot of units are coming. Mountain King, not level 2. Half-life. Trying to finish off the camp, now level 2. Turin not committing yet. Now goes in. Probably surprised why no.
He's
units
like,
are
hey dude,
coming
we're
to
playing a
defend
game, where
it."
are you? I thought
He's
we
like,
were,
"Wait."
you know, we were gonna meet here. Like, where'd you go?
It's kind of like the SingSing post-game interview. I ask questions, he says nothing. Here Turin is, knock knock, and SingSing says nothing.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I guess I'll keep throwing these meat wagon things in your direction.
Yeah. Look at the flank. He's just gathering his... Like, SingSing has evolved past the point where action equals reaction.
Oh.
There's an
It's
attack,
Necromancer.
and SingSing says, I don't care. I'm waiting for more mortars. I'm setting up a flank. And when he's ready, he's going in. Mortars from the right, Archmage from the left, Water Elemental, Paladin comes in, Holy Light on the Necromancers, Fragmentation
Really
Shards!
nice.
And Turin is caught in the crossfire!
Oh. Mountain
That's
King
so
as
well
well,
executed.
with a big stomp in the middle of all of it. He still has a healing ward if he really needs it, but I feel like he is just dominating this army, although
Yeah,
we do
really.
see a level up on the Lich.
Mortars going down. Pala really low. Might even
Archmage
get nuked.
taking a vacation for a little bit.
Paladin escapes. Like, when things go well, everything just goes well. He's just doing everything right. Paladin survives. There's a priest healing him. Mortars shooting. A Lich is dropping low. Dreadlord is low. He's not giving the levels. There's Griffins, Knights, Mortars, Priests. It's such a complex army. He's microing it so well. Triple arrow. GG! SingSing wins the second streamer invitational. Extremely
Really,
well
really
done.
great.
Well earned from Turin. You got my strat down solid. So good. What a god gamer.
That's
Insane.
so awesome.
Very, very solid performance. I mean, I thought he figured out how to deal with it in the second game, but then he realized, you know what? I'm just gonna do it even better in the third game of the series. Very well-deserved victory here. Like, in my mind, definitely the best player of the event.
Yeah. Yeah, there can be no doubt. There can be no hesitation about it. He has not done some one-trick pony strategy. He used the full bag of tricks. He has evolved multiple times. 3 different starting heroes. He's come back from behind. The longest route through the lower bracket, dropping very few maps and leaving very little doubt as to the rightful heir of the throne here of the trophy of that invitational. Everybody did
Look
great,
at him.
but my god, SingSing. GG.
Yeah.
Very, very impressed with the level of skill he achieved in just, well, less than 2 weeks even, I think, right? Maybe just about 2 weeks, but a very short amount of time. Insane.
And I think we learned MMR equals skill. Today we learned.
It's real.
I was told it was just a number.
Yeah, right, Grubby?
I mean, yeah. You can outperform it, you can underperform it, but it's a pretty good indicator. At the end of the day, I think there were multiple people that could have won. In my mind, before the tournament, I thought Loco, Dark Horse, high win rate, low MMR, but not fully realized the win rate potential yet. I thought maybe the biggest contenders are Red Panda,
What up, dudes?
Churin, and SingSing. And you guys did so great. Yo, Churin, what's up, man?
Oh, what up? Did I get here a little early?
No, it's all
No,
good.
it's fine.
Happy to speak to you. Yo, amazing
He
performance.
is a beast, dude. Oh my
Really?
god, he had my. I felt like he had my strategy and tactics down on lock. The towers, the scouting with the frickin' flying machines, just yeah, dude, everything was so freaking clean. It was so clean. There wasn't too many, holes in his game, and I really struggled to deal with the Air Force. I haven't practiced against that. Most humans don't do that to me, at least at my elo. So it was, dude, he was an absolute beast, dude. I'm super impressed.
Big props. You
It
did
felt like
fantastic too. Go ahead,
he
Redman.
knew what to do before you even tried to execute your own ideas. He was really, really on top of it. He must have studied a lot of your gameplay to read it that well, I think.
Yeah, he knew my timings. He knew I liked Necro Wagon. Like in the last game, I was kind of all in. I forgot to build my shop. I was like, damn it. And so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna do a Necro Wagon all in. And dude, he had the mortars ready to blast my necromancers. Like, dude, everything was so good and so clean with him. I'm really impressed by him, dude. He earned the hell out of that victory. I feel like the only thing that I could maybe have a chance with would be early aggression, but I don't practice that. I'm not good at it. Like that was the only thing we saw. Viper was the only one who took games off him with the early aggression, right?
Yeah.
So Yeah, and I don't know how to do that with Undead. He was a beast though, seriously. Very well played to SingSing, man. I don't know if he's here yet.
No, not yet. Not yet. But you did incredible as well. You wanted to avoid the lower bracket and not need to play too many games in one day as well. You did so in amazing fashion, leaving many victims by the wayside. Second place, extremely respectable. And at the end of the day, SingSing evolved so much in the tournament. He used units and skills that I didn't even know he had prepared. Bringing out Blizzard reskills, the mortar teams in one game, siege tanks. He knew about barrage. Like he was like, when he was practicing, he would open up Liquipedia and check, what does this unit actually do?
Oh no. That was, so I have to be clear. The most afraid and nervous I got in the event the entire time. Can you guess what it was? It wasn't today. I think some people can guess. Let's see.
I don't know.
So it was when T90 dropped and you added SingSing, and I saw him play his first 2 plays in the game.
Really?
So like when I saw everybody, I was like, okay, like I've seen their skill. I feel like I can compete. And then when you saw SingSing, it was like Dark Souls music. That's SingSing.
You walk into the space, you know there's gonna be a boss there for sure.
Yeah, I knew the boss was approaching, dude. I was like, it's actually a running gag within my community that I'm like a gatekeeper in RTS games. Like I always am like just guarding the gates and never the final boss, So it was a very thematic, perfect ending here today. It was great.
Bro, I think I hear the boss music now. He's coming. I think
God,
he's here.
SingSing, did you hear that? Were you there for that?
Oh no, sorry, I wasn't. I just pulled in now.
So I was basically just telling them that that when the tournament started, like the most nervous and scared I was in the whole tournament is when you replaced T90, and I was like Dark Souls music coming on. I was like, oh god, SingSing. And then I saw you like 1,500 in your placements. I was like, dude, he's gonna be a beast. You played so well, man. Very well played. You had me down like a book, dude. Like a book.
Oh,
it was very
man.
impressive.
You too, man. Oh, dude, your fucking ghouls are so annoying. Jesus Christ. It's like, I made like 5 towers every base just for you.
It works though like a charm. And you did your homework clearly, right? You knew I like to do that. That's how I win against humans. I lame. I think that's the term you guys use in Warcraft, right? It's laming.
I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, you're
like
an orc to me. You're an
Yeah.
orc player.
No, I'm too old for that. Like the micro on the work units is too much. Like, yeah, I need a macro. And yeah, I tried an all-in last game, but you had the mortars prepared. You had everything, dude. You were so solid, dude.
I had like 1 unit, and I saw your the Temple of the Damned, and it showed like 1 Necromancer. I was like, oh shit, I need mortars right now.
Oh no, you saw it.
Yeah.
Well, your scouting was so good with the flying machines, dude. It was super impressive, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, Terminator. Dude, Grubby, how high do you think you could climb if you played this for another 6 months? Like
6
just
months?
grinding it.
Easily
6
over
months.
2K.
So with training.
I think 22.
Over 2K for.
I think 22.
22?
For sure. Yeah, in 6 months.
Yeah, I agree.
If he committed, if his heart can take it. He said he wants to go have a vacation.
I'm playing too, dude. I'm hitting creeps, man. I'm fucking done. I'll come back though. I want to random in this game. I don't want to play try hard fucking Archmage strats. I want to play Blood Mage and nuke peasants.
Bro, you evolved so much during this series in particular, and before this series, and today in general. You look like one of the humans that I used to face. The skill nowadays in Warcraft 3 is higher than during the heyday of Warcraft 3, where everyone didn't have as much information transference, learning with coaches, analysts, replays everywhere, streams and whatnot. It was harder. You looked so complete. You had no obvious weaknesses that Turin could exploit anyway. Turin has so many layers of strategy in his build. Ghoul harass here, Zeppelin there, Carrion Swarm spam. You were ready for all of it, but what I don't get is how you can get all of that together. You can get the theory, sure. You have a coach that helps you, sure. But how can you apply all of it together, not being stopped by nerfs or forgetting?
Because I know the moment he lost like 4 ghouls, I knew that his army was too weak to fight me head on. So he only has one other option, that's to play around my army. So my mindset was, I only need to stop him from stopping my eco. So the moment that happens, the game's over. So I was thinking of Zeppelins, I was thinking of these invis run dice. I was thinking of him running past and just nuking ones and fucking off.
Dude, so solid, man.
You prepared for it.
That's exactly what I was thinking, dude.
You're also a Liquipedia reader.
Liquipedia reader?
Yeah,
I check the units.
Yeah, you check what units do. Most streamers do not read tooltips.
I mean, reading is hard, man.
I'm guilty. Yeah, I'm guilty of that 100%.
Dude, we have back-to-back Dota victories, right?
Yeah.
We got Dota and then an old turn-based game getting there, huh? Yeah, man, Dota. I think That's really interesting, right? Because we had all these StarCraft players and Age of Empires players, and yeah, I think the hero management is so big. It's one of the hardest things in Warcraft 3 to pick up, and you just seem so clean with it, man. Your hero control is nuts.
The hero
Dendy was
part is the
kind of
easiest
same way.
part for me.
Yeah, it's the easiest part, right? I think that's the hardest for most people, right?
The hardest part is the macro while fighting, and that's super difficult.
That's a nice graphic, Red Panda. Yo, you...
It's good. It's true.
Mountain King getting some value, huh?
The claps.
SingSing,
are coming.
I had the idea that
those
you
claps were
felt
nasty.
you were a pretty solid chance to win the tournament, but then you played against Viper yesterday, and you said it humbled you.
Yeah, I was so scared, man. I was like, Viper's 1300 MMR, and he beat me that easily. How the fuck am I gonna beat the other guys? Like, what the fuck's happening here? But I guess Viper's stat was just way too good against Archmage. Like, strategically, it was just countered.
Yeah,
It's
I'd say
an
that's
uphill
fair.
battle from the very beginning.
Your never give up attitude that we saw in ladder games, your adherence to learning about every unit you lost to, opening Liquipedia, studying, your experience in Dota 2, everything came together to make you an extremely deserving champion. It was super fun to watch your tournament. And your progression, your series with Turin was amazing. Very close at many moments. You used almost the entire human armada, if not everything, every single unit.
It's human, right? Fucking hell.
Many different units. It's hard to control. Even triple hero. I told you, triple hero is too much. Fast expanding is too much. In the first coaching session, you said, I want to start by learning it right. And you did. Congrats.
Thank you. One step at a time, right? Like every game.
One step at a time. Loco, Red Panda, Turin, SingSing, and everyone else, the mods and admins helping behind the scenes, the fans supporting this content. Thank you so much for making this event such a joy. I love these weeks of watching all of you practice and then the event as it comes together. Thanks for making the event awesome. And if we ever do anything like show match or other event, return events, I'll have your contact for next time and see if you're interested. GG's, guys.
GG's.
Thank you so much for having me.
A lot of fun.
Yeah.
See you guys around.
Yeah, thanks for hosting this.
Thanks
was
for
awesome.
organizing.
Good times, man. Good times.
Good night.
Right.
Enjoy the rest of your weekend and the chill after these last 2 intense weeks. See you next time, guys. GG's.
See ya.
GG's.
Bye bye.
Okay, guys.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you. My doc is getting excited as well. What's up, Logan? He's also been putting up with me. Hey. Hello, GG's. Guys, thank you for all the amazing support making these events happen. Thanks again for Blizzard sponsoring the prize money. SingSing will have gotten for himself $4,000 in prize money. Turin takes I think it's 2.5K for second, right? 2.5K. Red Panda with 1,600. The Viper with 1K. Tommy K and Likari get 450. And Tasteless, Loco, this time nothing. But an experience and maybe contacts richer as well. Sing had the most different strategies and he had the least amount of time to play. Yeah, it's very impressive. When I invited SingSing, all of you said, oh, you invited SingSing. He's a god gamer. And I knew he had history in Dota 2, but I didn't know it was this much. I didn't know he was this good of a gamer. Some people just touch games and they have a good process. It's awesome to see.
Yo!
Amazing tournament. Happy to be back to W3 at least for a while.
Hey, good to have you, Ray40 FP. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Vince Ram, Jabbernaut, Caximus Gaming as well. He was good at AoE 4 and SC2 as well. Nice, yeah. He was in Dota All-Stars, even SC2.
Yo!
He played Meepo a lot in Dota 2. Yeah, helps, man. Yo, thanks for the 5 gifted, Jake's Tussie. 03, appreciate it, man. SingSing was in no-till C9 team from TrueSide. The C9 team with the TP thing? Like no TP? Base straight? So he's used to base straights and base laming.
Yo!
Crazy that SingSing would throw the first match so he could get more tourney.
Of course, why not? Of course. Yo, Achilles, thanks, man. Vexarist. Yo, thanks for the 10 gifted, Old Zealot. Appreciate it, man. Paralo, thank you for the gifted. Jashin the Giant. What's this? That's just how their lips look. Weird.
After the tourney is before the tourney.
Before the tourney. Thank you, Grubby, for doing these invitationals. Yo, my pleasure, man. It's kind of crazy. It's 2 weeks with 2.5 with quite a lot of commitment. The coaching, I love it though. I love it. I love doing it.
Yo! Cool content. SingSing was the reason I started watching Twitch.
Really? That's so cool, man.
Yo!
Grubby, keep doing this. Absolutely wonderful content. Thanks. Yo, thank you, man. Got any codes?
GG.
Yeah, actually, I've got
I'm
code
hooked on
giveaways. Thank you for reminding me. SingSing is splitting his winnings with Black 50-50. Wow. Cool, man. That's cool. That's his coach. Hey, nice play. I'm not saying everyone has to do that, by the way. They've been best friends for a long time, so there's a lot of rapport. That's really cool. I see that from chat.
Yo!
What's the idea for the next Streamer Invitational? I'm not going to reveal anything about that yet. Maybe there's things in the works, maybe not yet. I think it'd also be fun to do a little bit of
Glad I could help.
a little breather and sort some things in real life that are paused for this content, but you guys know it. You guys know it. I'm hooked now. I would love to do more. But there will be more. There will be more stuff, whatever it's going to be. Be it show matches, this and that. No more Dota players, Lamau. Dude, I think we're learning that people that play high-level Dota are not bad at games. Sun Glitters versus SingSing. Yes!
Yo!
I just got back. Did T90 win?
His slot won, yes. Please get Quinn69 in, Pepe Laugh. Do you think he would go for it?
Yo!
Awesome tournament. Grand finals was amazing and great casting.
No.
Less than 3.
Is he a casual or tryhard player? Yo, thanks, man.
Yo!
The Canian Kingmaker. Vivi. Yo, Vivi Aurora, thank you so much for the support with the cameras behind the scenes. Made my job so much easier.
Tyler Ahmed and Turin SingSing and others. When?
The top from the 2 tourneys. Sounds fun. You need to make 8 invitationals and then a super tournament with the winners.
Tournament.
Right. Yeah, good. Good, Granddaddy.
Yo!
Epic tourney.
Cheers, Raspusa. I thought today was going to run longer than yesterday. What happened? SingSing didn't drop any maps almost. 3-0, 3-0, 2-0, 3-1, 2-1.
Glad I could help.
How is it your left arm is petting the dog in your face, but right arm on the big picture?
Because I'm mirrored mode. Magic. Thank you, Logan. Thank you, Logan. He's a good dog. Give us those keys. Oh, yeah, the keys. I forgot. The keys.
Next tournament, all Dota players. Get N0 tail, S4, etc.
Yeah. I'm sure No Tail wants to go back to spamming tryhard games. Come back from retirement. I bet. Okay. Let's give away some keys. We have 10 battle chest keys to give away. Where are battle chest keys?
4v4 old top 4 versus new top 4?
Old 4v4 old top 4 versus new top 4. That sounds like so much fun.
Versus EU hot streamer battle.
Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun too, Blumkin. Free stuff. Yes.
Yo.
What are battle chest keys? Warcraft 1, 2, and 3 all in one. Okay. Where are the keys? There they are. Here they are. Okay, I got 10 keys to give away.
For other WC3 tournaments.
Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. It's jewelry. Thank you very much. Okay, how do I do the giveaway? Give away. Let's see if this works. I remember last time I had to find... Yo, thanks for the raid back to Warcraft. I appreciate that. Whoa. Whoa, my chat is lagging. Guys, what the fuck is happening? What the hell? Stop spamming, automate. Wait, what is this? Holy shit.
Yo!
My PC is crashing from your lag, from the lag of this. Guys, stop doing exclamation mark giveaway, please. You're lagging my my computer. I can't believe that actually lags the computer. So the whole meme about the laptop overheating because chat spams is real? We're gonna try to start the giveaway. Exclamation mark battle chest. But I don't know if it works, so I'll see if there's any entries. Exclamation mark battle chest. Yep, it's working. Okay, now you can spam. But you only have to do it once. There's no need to do it a second time, by the way. Exclamation mark battle chest. Show all participants.
Yo!
Oh my god, it's lagging. I've never had this many people participate in a in a giveaway. It's gonna be all 10 drawn at the same time. Mods are allowed to join. The rules are open to all. If you win a key and you don't need it, well then just give it to someone that you think might like to play. For those of you beginning to play Warcraft 3, you can play on Battle.net and you can play on W3 Champions. W3 Champions is a third-party platform where all these players have been playing. So it's very convenient to play because it is a very good matchmaker. It has better ping and whatnot. We do have a decent playing system on Battle.net as well, but there are a couple of drawbacks, a little bit less customizability. I do think Blizzard made it better, but ping-wise, it still leaves a little bit to be desired. So W3champions.com, check it out. It's a very easy add-on to get as well. It's a volunteer project that just comes from a love for the game. They do have a donation option if you want to help support them and you enjoy what they do and how you can play the game via it. I recommend giving both a try.
Guys,
There's
can
both
you please
good
not
and
spam the chat?
yeah.
My mom bought me this new laptop
There's good
and it
and
gets
bad
really
players
hot when
on
the
both
chat is being
platforms.
spammed.
So don't think just because
Now
it's
my
called
leg is
W3
starting to
Champions
hurt
that
because it is
it's
getting
too many
so
good
hot.
players.
Please, if you don't want me to get burned, then don't spam the chat.
Yes, makes sense. Okay, here we go. I think when we get to 1650 entries, I'll do the giveaway.
Dota 2 All-Stars WC3 Invitational.
Sounds pretty good too. Oh, that way you can't complain when there's a Dota 2 winner, right? Because everybody is. Well, it does guarantee another Dota 2 winner, but at least it won't be against inferior gamers that play other games like StarCraft 2, which is a very easy game compared to Dota 2.
Yo!
Cap. It's funny, my chat actually crashed, my browser chat. Oh, okay. I'm gonna pick the winners. And the winners are... Yo, thanks for the 5 gifted, Benbo. The winners are... Hero Eric, Grenkvist, Seth Days, The True Kindness 31, Greedy Buddhist, Loxo _, Andrigo, Shitska, Kento, and Dead Fucking Bread. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Maybe my mods can help to distribute the keys to the participants. If one of the mods can take that responsibility, it would be fantastic. And then you can add that to your Battle.net account. Keep in mind, Warcraft 3 is not on Steam, right? It's on Battle.net. Thanks to everyone for participating. Okay, cool. Let's play a couple of games. Let's play a couple of games of ladder, and close things out. It's fun. It's fun to play. It's always very inspiring to see these tournaments. Grubby, how are you not too tired to play? I mean, I haven't played all day yet. Why would I be tired?
Yo!
Easy. Okay, well, mods are cooked. I will do it. Thank you, guys. Sorry for asking. All the mods want a break. They were here 10 hours supporting. I guess they are tired. But they didn't even cast. Okay, I get it. It's fine. All right, here we go. I'll give you guys the keys after stream. I have all your names. Oh, you can do it, Little Saint? Okay, thank you very much. Little Saint is gonna do it. It's in the mod chat on Discord. I guess maybe I drank too much coffee, so I'm not aware that I'm tired. Anyways, here we go. Orc versus Night Elf. I'm playing against Soima. Here we go. Yo, hi, Build-A-Vane. Thank you, man. Discord invite not working. What? Oh. You don't need Discord invite. We'll, Little Saint will message you on Twitch. Twitch Whisper. Thank you for the sub, Catmint, Mutaron, Necrolite, Maldavaros. Appreciate it, guys. Oops. We got blocked out. That wasn't fair. Wait, what do you mean? How did you get blocked? Oh, because you spammed before. No, you deserve it. If you spammed exclamation mark giveaway before, that's your own fault. El Sacco, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate it, man. Grubby will crash out into adenosine coma. What is that? Adenosine. How can I crash into something if I don't know what it is? I didn't say that. It just timed out any message. Unfortunate. Is what it is. I got timeout for battle chest. Really? Wait, who put this stream elements delay? Who put this stream elements lag thing? Not me. Like the timeout thing. Oh, that's unfortunate. Unlucky. Maybe next time. I couldn't... I did not add that stream elements thing. Some of these people have blocked PM from strangers. Okay. These people need to message Little Saint. It was an attempt to block the chaos of bots. I see.
Yes, Lord. Yes. My life, Master. I am yours. Are you hero?
Yo!
Excellent voice.
Yo.
We need more gold. I am yours.
You need to message Little Saint yourself if you're one of the 10 winners. And don't try to fool him either. He's got the actual winner list. If other people message, you're gonna get perm banned if you try to pretend you were a winner.
I am yours. Oh, task is there. Task is there. Yes. I am yours. Yes, Lord. Oh, I am yours. Yes, we need more gold. Happy to. Yes, Lord. Oh, are you hero and obey? Task is there. Yes, I am yours. Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice. What task is there? Excellent choice. Are you hero and obey? Yes, Lord.
He has a class, he's level 1.8.
Yes. What task is there?
I'm gonna use mirror image to scout him. While undercommitting with my blade. And I can pick a circlet in the dust. Well, this usually works out quite nicely.
Yes, Lord. Yes, I am yours. Excellent choice.
Look, he's getting slowed.
Yes. Are you hero and obey?
Ah, I forgot to sell TP.
Yes, excellent choice. What task is there? Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice. Yes, are you hero and obey? I am yours. Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice. Yes, excellent choice. Yes, Lord. Yes. Are you hero and obey? Are you hero and obey? I am yours. Yes, Lord. What you want? Yes. What task is there? Excellent choice. Yes. Yes, Lord.
I have to go all the way back home to heal.
Excellent choice. Yes. Yes, Lord.
Any mention of show match number 3? You mean invitational? My grunts don't need to go home. Why am I going home with my grunts?
Yes, Lord. I will hear and obey. I am yours.
No word about that yet.
Task is there. We need more gold.
There's someone here that might know.
Yes. Excellent. Task is there. For the burning blade. Oh. Yes, I am yours. I am yours. What you want? Task is there. I will hear and obey. What you want? Yes.
I'm gonna try new builds. I need to know more about Witch Doctor Torin.
We're under attack. What you want?
But I'm not gonna play meta for a bit, even if it costs me some MMR, because I need information.
What you want? Yes, Lord. Yes.
The grunt here is just to delay him from doing the creep camp that I know he wants to do, which is his natural expansion. Shouldn't have completed that hit. Keeper of the Grove, Hunter's Hall. But he's doing his expo now. I want to get this camp though. I have a few seconds before Keeper comes out.
Yes. What you want? Yes.
Now he's gonna block me because he wants to buy time for Entangle, so I have to counter block him so he can't block me. I could get the lore cancels, but it would only be good if he's not at home. Where is he likely to go after... I should open one shaman so I can remove Entangle. So that route is no longer good. He's going to be waiting here with Demon Keeper. Then he's going to maybe look for this, because I was last seen there. So I'm going to go for this camp, where I won't be seen as easily. I'll use part of the image to scout and part to creep. Shit, he's level 3. It's very bad for me. It's okay, 1 unit. I got a good item. He's gonna go for the other now, I'm sure of it. But can I get there on time? I don't think so, but maybe I can kill Archer. But what if he has Dryad? I should make one Headhunter. Just go straight for the Keeper.
Yes, Lord. I am yours. Directly. Taste my blade. Yes. Not enough good task is there. Please. Excellent choice. Taste my blade. Yes. Directly. I am yours. For the burning blade. Yes, Lord. Quick. Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice. Yes. Quick. Excellent choice. I will hero and obey. Yes, I will hero and obey. Yes, Lord Chief. Yes, Lord. What task is there? How can I help? Excellent choice. Direct.
You forgot to TP.
Yes, excellent choice.
Oh, that was a 6 around!
Ow! I will hero and obey. Who do I kill? Yes.
I'm on fire. I need more coffee in my life.
Yes, Lord. What task is there?
Let's go get the other claws +8. I think third hero is Bait. He's tier 3, so it's Bears. Taran.
I am yours.
He's gonna creep this maybe soon. I think Scroll is no longer worth it. Invul is needed though.
You seek me? How can I help? How may I serve? How can I help? You seek me help? I am your Lord Chief.
He's ready. I'm not.
What task is there?
What you be craving?
I am yours. Yes.
Shit. Oh my god. My Taran is stuck.
I am able to help. Yes. Research complete. Direct me. Be happy to. Taste of my blade. Not enough.
He's doing the red spot. I can't fight because I don't have Tauren.
Yes, Lord. Oh, yes, Lord. Bring it on. Yes. What task is there? I am yours. Oh, yes, Lord.
Nice items.
Oh, what task is there? Watch over me. I am yours. I am able to help. What task is there? When you love. Bring it on. Something need doing? Yes, Lord. How can I help? I am yours. Big damn. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yes. Oh, are you hero and obey? I am yours. Yes. What task is there? Something need doing? Oh, what task is there? Yeah. Oh, now. I am yours. Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. Yes. Direct. I am yours. What task is there? Oh. Yes, Lord. Excellent. Bring it on. Yes, Lord.
Let's get ready for a potential attack.
I am yours. How can I help?
Need level 3.
Yes, Lord. Who you want to kill? Oh, direct me. My
Slippers, nice.
Oh, yes, are you hero and obey? I am yours. Yes. Yes. Yes, Lord. Excellent. Wise plan. What task is there? I am
Gonna go over 50 with the Tauren.
Task is there? Oh, excellent choice. Are you hero and obey? Yes, Lord. What you be great? Direct me. Yes, Lord. What? Yes.
Ooh, ensnare.
We are enemies. I am yours. I help. Yes, Lord. I am yours. Oh, yes. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Someone calling in a blade right away. Oh, I am yours. How can I help? Oh, yes, Lord. Haste my blade. I am yours.
Now I need to check does he have Expo and can I get the other red spot.
We need more gold. I am yours. Direct. Yes, Lord. I am yours. Are you yes, Lord? And obey. Yes.
No Expo here. Does he have one here?
Someone calling up here. Yes, Lord Chief. Oh, how can I help? What you be craving? That be good choice, yes, Lord. I am yours. Yes. You seek me help? Yes. Oh, I am able. Yes, Lord. Oh, yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. I am yours. What do you want? I am yours.
Yo! There is no compliment in Elvish, entity, or the tongues of men for this tournament. Thank you deeply, Grubby.
So cute. So he has no Expo. I like the Lotto tie-ins. Let's get Bloodlust.
Bring it on. Yes, Lord. Task is there. Oh, I am yours. Direct me. Task is there. Right away. Yeah. Yes, Lord. How can I help? I am yours. How can I help? Not enough to be the next big dead. Yes, Lord. What task is there? Are you hero and obey? I am yours. Yes, research complete. Yes, Lord. How can I help? What task is there? What you want?
He's also checking for my Expo.
Yes, Lord. Direct me. What task is there?
Less than 3.
Yes. Are you hero and obey? Yes. Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. Direct.
Less than 3.
I am yours. Yes.
I think he has enough bears that I can confidently say there's no Chimera switch.
I am yours. Research. How can I help? You seek me help? Yes, Lord. Oh. I hear the summons. Yes, Lord.
I think there's a few more creeps on the map.
We need more gold. Yes, Lord.
Getting Bloodlust now. I cannot confidently say it. Who knows Night Elf economy?
Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. I am yours. Feel the ground. What task is there? You seek me help?
Upgrades 1, 2.
Oh, yes, Lord. I am yours. Are you hero and obey? Yes, Lord. Bow down. We need more number. I am a task is there. What task is there?
I could go back and get a tiny great hole.
We're under attack. Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey? I am yours. How can I help?
Right away.
Yes, Lord.
I hear the
Oh,
smoke.
yes, Lord. Task is there. Bring it on. Yes, Lord. Yes. What
I don't know that this is the perfect fight because he's got 1-2 upgrades, soon 2-2 Wellspring ready, lots of Moonwells.
Yes, Lord. Something in doing? Yes. Yes, Lord. I am yours. Yes, yes. Direct. What task is there? There's research complete. Oogie doogie. I am yours. Yes.
No Chimera at least, from what I can see. 3 armor upgrade, which is ignored luckily by Pulverize.
Yes, Lord.
Let's get Walker Tech too, fuck it. Let's revive these babies.
I am yours. Under attack. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. I am yours.
So many good items for Blade. TC third, too late. I don't think it does much. Maybe it would have done more than 1 torrent. Ooh, Mountain Giants with 3 armor upgrade. Holy crap, okay. Let's see, do I tiny great hole or prepare for the all-in? I think it's better to prepare for the all-in. Okay, let's go 80 first, then expand. Let's get a second attack upgrade. And claim some space on the map. With sentries. Do you see the minimap? How lovely is that? Dark Ranger? No. You don't need a third hero here. It's just gonna die and feed. What we need is sentries everywhere.
How can I help?
What you become? Right away.
Direct.
I hear the smoke.
Yes, Lord.
How may I serve? Direct my
Bring it on. Yes. I am able to help. What task is there? Direct. I am yours. I am yours. Yes, Lord. What task is there? How can I help? I am yours. Well done.
Well done.
I am able to help. For the trials. Immediately. Yes, Lord. We need more number. Something in doing. What task is there?
Direct my blade. Yeah, man. Tastingo, man. Right. How may I serve? Tastingo.
Yes, Lord. How can I help? For the Horde. I am yours. What task is there? Yes,
Right away.
Cinema. Hell fucking yeah, 2-1 torrents. What an army. Oh, yes. Wait, solo feed Shadow. What an army.
Someone call for the doctor? Yes, War Chief. What? Yes, Lord. What task is there?
Looks balanced. Yo, that was cool.
Bring it on.
Right away.
It finally felt balanced. I actually agree with him. SingSing enjoyed watching you play this game.
Actually insane that Warcraft managed to be so balanced between the 4 races. Like, sure, there's like some... He's totally stuck. Clip this shit. Clip this fucking shit. His torrent is stuck.
Don't show it to SingSing, guys. Come on. My aura. Now how am I gonna chew him out next time it happens to him? Come on. He found it himself? Oh, shit. Who was watching it live? You gotta watch the Grubby short, Grubby, so you don't get stuck again. Oh, okay. Look. The burrow placement. It's unfortunate. Grubby, why war mill so soon? I know I needed the lumber. I knew I was going to Torrance. If I'm not mistaken, lumber mill is a prerequisite for Torrance. So I knew I was heading there. Now we know for sure MMR is just a number. No, Dundee. MMR is real. Okay, here we go.
What do you want? I can do that. Work.
Why did the guy build mountain giants when you had Torrents? Makes no sense. Yeah, I think that's a great question. I have a question in my chat for you. Why build MG, medium armor, versus Tauren, normal attack damage? It's a good question. Chimps don't work now? Why not? It's double damage. BM question? Dude, he was complaining about balance. But he made MGs against Torrents. They misunderstood resistant skin.
Work complete, Bill. Work complete. Yes.
Talents Fairy Dragons would be better to add. I think Fairy Dragons is good. XD. Yeah, I kind of had a good early game too.
Something you doing? Ready to work, yes. What do you want? Work. What do you want?
I think he made MGs because he knows Torrents aren't going to survive. Bears aren't going to survive Torrents long enough. He got to the late game and they're like the ultimate defense unit. But I don't think Torrents really care about it after you get to the mass caster situation in those numbers. I honestly think it would be much better with Chimera, but I guess can't argue with him. He just wants to complain of balance.
What you want? Time? Pay for my blade. Something I am yours. Yes, Lord. What task is there?
Check if he's Ancient of War creeping the mercenary camp.
Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. Master, time for killing. I am yours. Are you hero and obey? Yes. What task is there? Something me doing? Yes, Lord. What?
Oh, he's creeping this?
Excellent choice. Yes. Are you hero and obey? I am yours. Excellent choice. Are you hero and obey? Yes. Are you hero and obey? Yes, Lord. Yes. What task is there? Excellent choice.
Dude, coffee is actually so OP.
Yes. Are you hero and obey?
I feel much faster.
Yes, Lord. Yes.
Like I'm jittery, but I'm faster. I should have drank a lot more coffee sometimes.
Taste the much blade. Are you hero and obey? Yes, Lord. I am yours. Master.
I should have been loaded up on coffee for years.
I am yours. What task is there? Taste the much blade. Yes, Lord.
How much coffee you had? I don't know. The whole jug.
Thanks for the lovely entertainment. Grubler, the tournament was awesome.
Cheers, man. Oh wow, I de-aggroed. Because the one that was aggroing Blade invest for a bit. He de-aggroed too. He just went back to sleep. Thank you very much, Bearcore.
Hello. Yes, Lord. Can I help? We're under attack. Excellent choice. Master? Yes, Lord. I am yours. Oh, nice. What task is there? Are you hero and obey? Dabu. I am yours. Oh.
A little bit low on money.
What you want? Zug. Upgrade complete. Yes, Lord. Yes. Lokta. I am yours. Huh? Swobu. What task is there? Hey, are you hero and obey? Excellent choice. What you want? Dabu. Huh?
He has no keeper yet.
Yes. Hey. Oh. What you want? What task is there? Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice.
Oh, Demon Naga push.
Hey. Yes. Yes. Excellent choice. Ha! Hey. Are you hero and obey? Swobu. Yes, Lord. Yes. We need more gold. Oh. Yes. Are you hero? We need more gold.
He's going all in.
What task is there? Excellent choice. Oh. Yes. Hey. Are you hero and obey? Yes. Excellent choice.
I have to use my peons here.
I am yours. Yes. Yes, Lord. I am yours. We need more task is there? Hey. Excellent choice.
Mask run, no brute strength.
Yes, Lord.
Fire Lord second. Need speed scroll so I can surround. And healing wave.
Yes. Yes, Lord. Master. What do you want? Dabu. Lokta. What? I am yours. What do you want? Yes, Lord. Happy to. Oh, what task is there? Yes. I am yours. My power. Master.
Yo!
What do you want? What task is there? Oh. Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey? Are you hero and obey? What task is there? Excellent choice. I am yours. Oh. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. What do you want? Oh, what do you want? Master, something to do with. Oh. I am yours. Master, right. Oh, what do you want? Yes, Master. Huh? Yes. What do you want? What task is there? Haste in my blade. Doing? I can do that. Oh, we're under attack. Huh? Yes. Something is burning. What task is there? Yes, I am yours. I am yours. What do you want? Happy to direct my blade. What do you want? We're under attack. Something is doing. Yes, Lord. Hey. Will be my next big death. Direct my blade. Move faster.
Peon OP.
What task is there? Yes, Lord. Yes, excellent choice. What task is there? I am yours. Oh, yes, Lord.
Soulburn first. Interesting.
Taste my blade. What task is there?
Don't need dust anymore.
Someone covered it up. I am yours.
I hear the someone.
I am yours. Yes,
Peons did well.
Yes, what you want?
He's gonna creep this next. We saw where his Ancient of War is.
Yes, Lord. Oh, what task is there?
You seek me
Already did.
Are you hero and obey? What task is there? Yes, I am yours. Yes, Lord. What task is there? Are you hero and obey? Yes, Lord. Yes. Excellent choice. Are you hero and obey?
Oops, I accidentally freed him. I thought I had a full surround without it. It's kind of noobish.
Yes, Lord. Oh, excellent choice. I am yours. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
Tasbingo man,
direct me. What task is there? Excellent choice. I am yours. Are you hero and obey? I am yours. Yes.
We are enemies.
Yes, Lord.
Direct my blade.
How can I help? What task is there? What do you want? Yes, Lord. I am yours. Lord Jesus.
Yo!
Yes. What task is there? I am yours. What task is there? Haste my blade.
I hear the summons. Tadingo!
Direct my blade.
Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice. Who do I kill? Yes, Lord. How can I help? I am yours.
Thank you.
Task is there. Yes, Lord. Right away. I am yours. Oh, what task is there? Yes, Lord. What task is there? You seek me help?
-1 heal salt. 3 Moonwells, tier 3, 2 Dryads. It's gonna be relatively low on bear count for a bit.
Yes, Lord. My power. Yes. Oh, what task is there? Direct. Yes, Lord. We're under attack. We're complete. I am yours. Can I help? Yes. What do you want? Something is doing. Be happy to. Yes. Something is doing. What do you want? Something is doing. Yes, Lord. What do you want? Yes. I am yours. We are enemies. I defeat. You will I am yours. I am yours. Yes. Yes, Lord. We are enemies. I what task is there? I am yours. Where you want me go? Direct. What task is there? What do you want? Yes, sir. I am here. Oh. Tell me I am yours. How can I help? Yes, Lord. It be a what pleasure. Task is there? Yes, Lord. Excellent yes, choice. What task is there? Yes. I am yours. Yes, Lord.
The good thing is, when he goes up here to creep his expo, no longer has a laboratory to creep, because I took it. Demon 4 with Devo. Oh my god, look at that stack, Demon.
Yes, Lord. Yes, what task is we're under attack. What do you want? Yes, Lord. Double. I am yours. Oh, yes. What task is there? Excellent choice.
I don't know where he picked up that item.
We are enemies hiding. I hear the summons. What task is there? Yes, direct will be my next victim. Yes, Lord. We are enemies. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
He's doing the rest spot, I guess.
What task is there? I am yours. We're under attack.
No, he's in my main.
What task is there? Something to do with it. Yes, Lord. How can I search the place? Yes, Lord. I am hero and obey. What do you want? Direct I am yours. Yes. We are enemies. Something that you really need more gold. Yo. Oh, yes. What task is there? I am yours. Yes, Lord. Oh, what task is there? Yes, Lord.
This one we lost.
Yes, Lord. We're under attack! For the whore. I am yours. The wise. Not enough man. Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. I am yours. Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. Are you hero?
Yes. No complaints from him this time about Orc? Demon Hunter was tank. See? Mana burn, what a spell. Yeah. Not that hard. Just say GG. Though it's fun. You promised to introduce the card to DS after the tournament. Oh yeah, true. Okay, I still enjoyed that game. What did you want to type? I wanted to say C. It's not that hard to just say GG. It was his superior skill that made the difference despite the imbalance of the game. Yes, of course, of course. Okay, how do we do this? He likes to do Archmage Fast Expand. What about I try to do a little bit of something like what I was telling Red Panda, where you do a fast tech and get wyverns. Shouldn't work against Archmage Fast Expand, by the way, but what if I do it with Blade? This is a bad idea, isn't it? Blade fast tech. Blade fast tech into Blade TC could work. It's a bad idea, yes. This guy's called Death Note. He's good. I'm gonna go Blade with items. TC second. Try to power creep TC. I would need fast and snare and purge to stop what would be probably Archmage level 3 harass. And snare to surround. Eventually he might get Spellbreakers if I can actually get into the game, which is a big if. The Spellbreakers will be countered by melee attack grunts. There will be Thunderclap, which will have to be countered by Healing Ward. Let's do Healing Ward.
We need more lumber. Yes, Lord. Yes, are you hero?
Should be good, right?
What task is there?
Healing Ward and grunts. Healing Ward. Shaman? 1 or 2 shamans for this spell. And snare. And then we go to Healing Ward tier 3.
Something need doing? Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey? Hey. Yes, are you hero and obey? Oh. Hey. Yes. Excellent choice. Excellent choice. Are you hero and obey? Yes. Hey. Hey. Yes. Excellent choice. Are you hero and obey? What task is there? Hey. Excellent choice. Are you hero and obey? Yes. Yes. Hey.
Think he's gonna tower rush me?
Yes, Lord. What do you want? I am yours. Excellent choice. Are you hero and obey? I am yours. Are you hero and obey? Wait, what task is there? Excellent choice. Yes, I wish. Something need doing? Yes, Lord. Ah! Yes, yes. Oh, haste my blade. Something need doing? Complete. I am yours. Excellent choice. Yes.
Yep.
Oh, what task is there? What you want? Yes, Lord. Wait, are you hero and obey? Yes. I can do what you want. Oh. What task is there? Ah! Are you hero and obey? Something need doing? Yes, Lord. I am under attack. Not enough mana. Yes, Lord. What task is there? Complete. I am yours. Oh. Yes. Yes, Lord. Haste in my blade. Excellent choice. Oh. What task is there? Are you hero and obey? I am yours. Hey. Yes. Oh. What you want? What task is there? I am yours. Yes, Lord. Something need doing? Oh. Yes. What task is there? What you want? I am yours. Yes, Lord.
It's a golden oldie, but it checks out.
I am yours. Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. What task is there? Yes, Lord. Oh, work complete. What task is there? Yes. I am yours. Work complete. Yes. What task is there? Word. Yes, Lord. Ready to work. Yes. I am yours. Oh, excellent choice. Oh, are you hero and obey? Are you hero and obey? Hey. Yes, Lord. Yes. Ready to work. Excellent choice. Excellent choice. Hey, yes. Ah, are you hero and obey? For the burning blade. Are you hero and obey? Yes. Hey, I am yours. Excellent choice. What do you want? What task is there? Yes. Yes, Lord. What task is there? Oh, I am yours. Yes, I am. Oh, hey, excellent choice. I am hero and obey. I am yours. Yes, Lord. I release. I am hero and obey. Something you're doing. What task is there? What task is there? Oh, I am yours. Hey, something you're doing. Yes, yes, Lord. Oh, what do you want? Be happy to. What task is there? Yes, haste my blade. Haste my blade. What do you want? Yes, Lord. I am yours. Ah, what task is there? Yes, something need doing. Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. Yes, hey, are you hero and obey? I am yours. Oh. Yes, Lord. Something is doing. What do you want? Ready to work. Yes, what task is there? Oh. I am yours.
Oops, I had heal pot. No. No, I had won this. Okay, maybe not quite one. I could have done this better. I made a misclick. I tried to press hold position, but I bought a healing salve. I don't know like how much he had behind this, but I feel like I could be in a good position. That was fun though. I want more games like that. I should Blade Master Fast Tech again so he does the same thing. I'm just gonna do the same because I want more games like that. And by the way, my burrow was in position all along to attack 2 of his towers, and because I've been changing my zoom level and it's been a while since I last played like that, I didn't know it was in range. Oops.
Yes, what do you want? Yes. Something you're doing?
Let's get tower rushed again.
What do you want? Something you're doing? Ready to work? What do you want? Yes.
Holy shit, I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight. I have no idea how much coffee I drank. It feels good. Is this it? Am I now always drinking 6 a day?
Ready to work? What do you want? Yes. Something you're doing? I can do that. What do you want? Yes. Something you're doing? What do you want? Something you're doing? Ready to work? Yes. Something you're doing? Work complete. What do you want? Yes.
Yo!
Okie dokie.
Yo, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it.
Something you're doing? Yes. Ready to work? Yes. Something you're doing? What do you want? Something you're doing? What do you want? Yes. What do you want? Ready to work? Something you're doing?
Glad I could help!
Me too.
Drink 94 more, you will have your speedster superhero awakening moment.
No, I think I would be dead, actually. Which would be such a pity, because I love life. I'll stop at 93.
Ready to work? Yes. Work complete. Doing happy to. What task is there? Oh, yes.
This time I'm gonna get a circlet.
Something I am yours. Hey, excellent.
Would have helped a lot as well.
Yes, Lord. What do you want? Yes, Lord. Yes. We need more. What task is there?
This time he didn't scout me. He's probably taking the laboratory. Oh, he did scout.
I am yours. Oh, what task is there? Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
Not taking lab.
Oh, are you hero and obey? Excellent choice.
Looks like he's coming straight for me again.
What do you want? Can't build there. Work. Can't build there. I can do that. What task is there? I am yours. I am yours. Are you hero and obey?
But it looks like it, but I'm not sure. Well, it looks pretty sure.
Yes, Lord. Oh.
Yeah.
Excellent choice. Something need doing? Yes. Happy to. Something need burning? Yes, Lord. What do you want? What? Party there. Yes, work. I am yours. Haste to my day. Work complete. Doing? What task is there? Oh, yes, Lord. I am yours. Yes. Be happy to. Oh. What task is there? I am yours. Yes, Lord. What do you want? What task is there? Ice. Yes. Ah, excellent choice. Ice. Are you hero and obey? Wait, are you hero and obey? Yes. Yes, Lord. Yes. Wait, excellent complete. Something is doing? Oh. I am yours. What task is there? I am yours. Ah! Yes, Lord. Haste to my blade. Ah! Are you hero and obey? Wait, yes. Excellent choice. Yes, excellent choice. Are you hero and obey? Work complete. We're under attack.
Huh? How did they get hit?
Oh, something you're doing. Are you hero and obey? What? Upgrade. Huh? Some. Yes. Master, what do you want? Yes, Lord. Yes. Yes. So I am yours. We need more gold. Task is there. Oh, yes. I am yours. What task is there? We need more gold. Yes, Lord. We need more gold. I am yours. Huh? Stop. Yes, Lord. Excellent. What do you want? What task is there? Something is doing. Oh, excellent choice. Oh, wait, are you hero and obey? I am yours. What task is there? Yes, wait. Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey? Haste to my blade. Excellent choice. Yes, something is doing. What do you want? Oh. Yes, Lord. I am yours. What task is there? Yes, wait. What task is there? Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. Yes. Something is doing? Oh, what do you want? Where, what do you want?
Oh, that sucks.
Are you hero and obey? Yes, Lord. Master. What task is there? I am yours. Oh, yes, I am yours. Yes, something is doing. Yes, be happy. What task is there? Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. Wait, please. Are you hero and obey? Yes. Oh, are you hero and obey? Ready to work. What task is there? Yes, Lord. Please. Yes. Oh, I am yours. Yes, Lord. Oh, right. Excellent choice. Are you hero and obey? Ready to work, doing? I am yours. Yes, right. Yes. What task is there? Oh, take to my blade. What do you want? What task is there? Yes, Lord. I am yours. Yes. Something is burning. I am yours. Huh? Something is doing. Yes, Lord. Wait. What do you want? Yes. What task is there? Oh. What task is there?
Yo!
Oh. Something. Yes, Lord. I am yours. I am yours. Yes, Lord. Oh. Excellent choice. Word. What task is there? Oh. Yes. Yes, Lord. What task is there? I am yours. We need more gold. Yes, Lord. Something. What task is there? Are you hero and obey? What do you want? Happy to, yes. Excellent choice. Yes. Oh. Yes, Lord. What task is there? Oh. Yes. Are you hero and obey? Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice. Something is doing. What task is there? I am yours. Yes. Yes, Lord. Yes. Take my blade. Yes. Something is doing. I am yours. Oh.
That was fun. Let's do it again. No lumber. Yeah. I think we can do it. I think the base layout was not very good. I didn't have enough space to move in the back. Holy shit, that's stressful. Not for me. I like it. Every time I fast tag one hero, human does this to me, I can never ever win. Really? I see. What's good? Fast tag hero is a noob build. You shouldn't do it. Let's see. Layout. One burrow next to the gold mine. Why is fast tag hero bad? It's noob build. You can't creep. Means you only have one mode. Means you need to do damage. People can either tower rush you, or they can just expand. It only works at low level, 2k and below. Yo, thanks for the sub, Prelate. Hakon. I want to see grunts harvesting wood. Guess you can make a custom map. Can you convince Blizzard to put Reforged on sale? I don't think I have that kind of influence, guys. Why not build one tower? It's not worth it. I don't have the resources for it. He's just gonna cancel it. He's already up in my stuff. Early tower wouldn't be helpful? No. He will just cancel it. He has defend footies. He'll just cancel it. Isn't Illusion better against Tower Rush? No, it's much worse. Can't heal self. Why not build a barracks? Too easy of an answer.
What task is there? Oh, what do you want? Something need doing? Be happy to. I can do that. Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey? Oh, yes. Yes, Lord. Hey, yes. What task is there? Excellent choice. I am yours. Something need doing? We need more goals. Hey, are you hero and obey? Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. Yes. We need more gold. What task is there? What do you want? We need more gold. Oh, yes, yes. Excellent choice. What
is he doing this and then into the map?
Yours. Yes, Lord. We're under attack. Oh, yes,
looks
Lord.
like it.
What task is there?
May have to run home after this.
I am yours. Oh,
oh, he crept Expo.
I am yours. Are you hero and obey? Ice! Taste my blade! Yes! Taste my blade! Ice! Taste my blade! Are you hero and obey? Yes, Lord! Excellent choice! Excellent choice!
Coffee.
Yes! Ice! What task is there? Taste my blade! Yes, Lord! Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice! Yes! Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice! Yes! I am yours! What task is there? Oh! Work complete! I am yours! Oh! Yes! Something is doing? Yes, Lord! Are you hero and obey? Are you hero and obey? Yes! Excellent choice! Excellent choice! Are you hero and obey? What task is there? Yes, I am yours. Oh. Yes. Hey, ice. What task is there? Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. Ha! Hey. Excellent choice. Are you hero and obey? Yes. Excellent choice. Yes. Hey. Are you hero and obey? Yes. Hey. Yes. I am yours. What task is there? Complete. Oh. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey?
TC second.
Excellent choice.
Arcane Tower is
I am
making.
yours. Excellent choice. Hey.
See if I can kill any more peasants.
What you want? What task is there? Are you hero and obey? What you want? Task is there? Yes. Oh. Are you hero
It's
and
finished,
obey?
actually.
Excellent choice. Yes. Taste my blade. I am yours. Hey. Yes, Lord. Oh. Hey. Excellent choice. Yes. I am yours. Are you hero and obey? What task is there? Are you hero and obey? Hey. Yes. Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. Yes. What task is there? Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. Hey. Yes. Yes. Are you hero and obey? Work complete. I am yours. Complete. Are you hero and obey? Complete. My life torn. Master? Something in doing that. Oh, excellent choice. Yes. An excellent. Oh. Hey. Order. Master? What task is there? Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice. Hey. Yes. Yes. We're under attack. I am yours. Hey. Excellent choice. Ready. Ready to ride. Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey? Your order. Your command. Yes, Lord. Research task is there. Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice. Hey. Yes. Hey. Taste my blade. Are you hero and obey? Oh, I am yours. Yes. What did you ask of what task is there? Order. Your command. Yes, Lord. Your command. Oh, excellent choice. I am yours. Yes. Oh, ready to ride. What task is there? Yes, Lord. I am yours. Need something. We're under attack. Let's ride. Yes, Lord. Ready to ride. I am yours. Oh, no problem. I am yours. What task is there? Yes, chieftain. Yes, Lord. And oh, say the word. I stand. We're under attack. Yeah. What task is there? Done. Yes, Lord. Yes. Ready to ride. Yes, I am yours. Excellent choice. No problem. Oh. What task is there? Oh. Gosh. Research the field. Done. Yes, Lord. Need something. You ask of me. Say the word. Yeah. Come on. I am need something. Yes. Say the word. Yes, Lord. Yes, I am yours. What ride? What task is there? Oh. I am yours. Yes, Lord. Are you hero? Yes. Wait. Excellent choice. Yes. What task is there? What you want? Oh. Yes, chieftain. You ask of me. What task is there? Something. Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey? I am yours. Need something. Oh. Yes. No problem. I am yours. Your order. An excellent what plan. Task is there? Yes, Lord. Say the word. Oh. Something in doing? Oh. Yes, chieftain. What task is there? I am yours. Chieftain. Yes, Lord. I stand ready. Say the word.
I really needed to catch here.
What task is there? I am yours. Complete. Need something. Yes, Lord. I am yours. Need something. Oh. Say the word. Under attack. Yes, Lord. What task is there?
Great tournament, brother.
Thank you. Thanks, man.
Are you here and obey? Yes, hello, something. Good task is there. I am yours. Yes, chieftain. Yes, hello. Yes. What would you ask of me? For my ancestors. Hey, are you here and obey? I am yours. Excellent choice. Ready. No problem, man. An excellent. Yes, Lord. We're under attack. What task is there? Ask of me. I am yours. Excellent choice. What's wrong? None yes, what you want? What task is there? Yes. Say the word. Yes, Lord. Hey, are you here and obey? Yes. And done. Oh. What would you ask of me? Yeah, something need doing? I am yours. What would you ask of me? For my ancestors. For my ancestors. Oh, yes, Lord. Oh, are you here and obey? Ready. An excellent plan. What task is there? Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. I am yours. Haste to my blade. Yes, Lord. Hey, are you here and obey? Excellent choice. Oh, yes. Are you here and obey? I am yours. Yes. What task is there? No problem. Need something? Great. Yes, Lord. Yeah. Yes. And what task is there? Double. Oh, are there enemies above? Man, I am yours. Oh, done. I am your orders. Haste to my blade. Yes, Lord. I need orders. We're under attack. I am yours. Work complete. Task is there. Oh, excellent choice. Yes, Lord. Are you here and obey? Are there enemies above? I am yours. Say the word. Yes, Lord. I need order. Yes. Oh, excellent choice. What task is there? What task is there? Say the word. Yes, Lord. I am yours. Oh, I stand with you. Oh, I need order. I am yours. What task is there? Yes, yes, Lord. Yes, research. Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. Oh, no problem. What task is there? I am yours. What task is there? Oh, yes, yes, Lord. I am yours. I need order. I will be my next big dab. Something. Yes, Lord. Oh. What task is there? Are you here and obey? I am yours. Are there enemies above? Are you here and obey? Something. What's wrong? Yes, Lord. There are enemies behind. Are there enemies above? What task is there? What task is there? I am yours. Ready. Yes, Lord. Oh, yes. We're excellent choice. Double. I am yours. We're yes, Lord. Oh, I need order. Task is there. Oh, excellent choice. What task is there? Our ready to ride. Command. Done. Ready to work. Stand for your yes, Lord. I am yours. Yes, I am yours. What task is there? Hey, are you here and obey? Yes, Lord. Are you here and obey? Hey, yes. Excellent choice. Haste to my blade. We're under attack. Need something. What task is there? Yes, Lord. I am yours. Oh. Yo! Be my next big death. We need more gold. I am yours. Say the word. What task is there? Be my next big death. Yes, Lord. You'd like yes, Lord. I am yours. Amen. Oh. What task is there? What task is there? Oh, I am yours. We're under attack. Yes, Lord. I stand there. Take your time. Look around. What task is there? Oh, one. Something you're doing? I am more cold. Yes, Lord. I am yours. What? Pass me down. Yeah. Oh. Haste my blade. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. What? Pass me down. I am little. Oh. I am yours. Not enough. Yes, Lord. I am yours. What? Pass me down. Excellent choice. Oh, I am yours. And I am yours. I am one. Yes, Lord. What? Pass me down. I listen. Yes, Lord. Take my blade. I am yours.
GG. Okay. I would like to keep playing. This time he fast expanded. I wanted to play against Tower Rush again, but he fast expanded. Hey, SingSing, if I went undead, I'll go Mascarx. Wait, why are you talking to me like I am SingSing? Is he in chat? Not so much? Yeah, early expansion makes the rest of the game easy for him. I played for a while with 1 base against 2, but not good anymore. This time, not gonna be any more going for the 1 racks, 1 blades harass. I have no vision on the map. It doesn't feel good. By the way, he has been skipping Arcane Tower, so it's time to go back to Farseer opening and do some Feral Spirit harass. Maybe keep him honest. He might go for the Mercamp creep. I don't know. He hasn't been really creeping that greedy. He takes a small camp initially. I think I'm gonna do a delayed Headhunter. Like a slow Headhunter addition with a fast tech. And then I do like 2 Headhunter into Grunt. Maybe to bait a defense upgrade. And then have Grunt to deal with it. Why do Warcraft 3 players give up so fast? You gotta understand. Death Note is number 2 on ladder. It was not fast at all. In fact, I overstayed about 10 minutes. But you probably don't have like the context to know that the rest of the game is a waste of time. I left very slowly, actually, that game. My heroes were dead. I had no units. He had 2 base for a long time. I was a good 5,000-6,000 gold behind. It was very, very over. I had not even begin to threaten any of his core units. I just killed a couple of units he doesn't care about. Yeah, I'm not making excuse here, guys. He's very good. I can lose to him. I'm just saying, I did some experimenting and I had fun with it. Of course, I wanted to win too. I wanted to do Blade Master into Wyvern or Fast Raider. I had a plan. Did not work out.
Of course. I see. Watch out. It is good. My eyes are open. Of course. Destiny. My eyes are open.
Stop hitting me.
Seeing is believing. Work complete. Work complete. Do you need my counsel? Destiny awaits. Seeing is believing. My counsel. It is what you want.
I like this opening so far.
Destiny. We're under attack. My eyes are open. Do you need my counsel? Is vengeance also? Do you need my counsel? Destiny. Watch out. eyes are open. My eyes are open. You need my counsel. Angels for soul genuine. Seeing is believing. We're under attack! Work complete. Of course. You need my counsel. I see. Seeing is believing. Destiny awaits. My life, my counsel. We're under attack! Seeing is believing. Something is doing? My eyes are open. Destiny. Look out. What do you want? You need my counsel. Seeing is believing. My eyes are open. Destiny. Watch out. My eyes are open. We're under attack! My counsel. What you want me to do? What you want me to go? My eyes are open.
Oops. Oh, I have the wrong control group. Very dangerous, as you guys can see.
What do you want? My counsel. We're under attack! Seeing is believing. Watch out. Stand ready. What? My eyes are open. What would you ask of me? My eyes are open. Work complete. Seeing is believing. Yes, work complete. We're under attack! You need my counsel. What you want me to do? This time of killing. It is certain. I stand seeing is believing. Of course. Watch out. What would you ask of me? Your command. My eyes are open. Fire. My eyes are open. Your command. Research complete. For the time. We're under attack. Do you need my counsel? Destiny. We need more gold. We need more gold.
He's doing my mercamp.
My eyes are shut. None shall pass. Attack! I saw earth fire. We're under attack! You ask of me, or my ancestors, God. Do you need my counsel? An excellent destiny awaits. Yes, ready to rise. Yes, Hashem. Watch out. An excellent plan. Work complete. Yes. Happy to. What do you want? My eyes are look out. My eyes are yes. Yes. And something you're doing? Can't build there. And honor guide me. Seeing is believing. I stand ready. My eyes are open. For my ancestors. Need something done. And you need my counsel. How can I help? Is believing. Research. We need more gold. Yes.
He's doing his mercamp.
Yes, Lord Chief. Yes, War Chief. Watch out. Say the word. Yes. Nice. Direct me. Seeing.
Yo!
My prime music is 2-2.
Yes, you need my counsel. Understood. And what would this done? My direct research complete, chieftain. What would you ask of me? How can I help? Do you need my counsel? For the Horde. Seeing is believing. Yes. Watch out. How can I help? Work complete. To the ground. For why? Say the word. And yes, War Chief. I stand directly.
I killed a lot, but he's gonna get the Ogre Mage, and then he's gonna attack my expansion, and I need to hold.
I stand ready. Yes, done. How can I help? Yes, God needs something for my
On case 3.
How can I help? Direct me. Work. My life. What you want? Be happy to. I stand. Yes, War Chief. And boss. Yes, War Chief. Your order. Understood. Your command. What would you How can I help? I stand. A wise plan. I stand ready. And direct me. Your command. Yes. What would you ask of me? How can I help? Yes, War Chief. Direct me. And done. For the time. Yes, Chieftain. How can I help? Can I help you? Not enough mana. None shall pass. Yes, completed. Yes, War Chief. Need something directly. Say power. Not enough mana. Not enough mana. Yes. My counsel. Yes, War Chief. I stand ready. Directly. It is. Yes. Strike. Ready to ride. We're under attack. My eyes are open. Your order. How can I help? Storm, earth, and fire. Yes. Heed my call. Direct me. Do you need my counsel? Yes, War Chief. My eyes are open. No problem. Direct me. Yes, War Chief. What can I help? Yes, War Chief. Yes, Chieftain. Yes. Storm, earth, and fire. My cause. Direct me. How can I help? Not enough mana. Direct me. We're under attack. For my ancestors. How can I help? My eyes are order. Yes, War Chief. Man. What do you want? Yes, storm, earth, and fire. Heed my call. Yes, War Chief. Direct me. Ask of me. I stand. How can I help? Destiny. How can I help? My eyes are open. Command an excellent plan. Yes, Lord. Ready to ride. My life aboard. Destiny. Yes. Order. My eyes direct are open. How can I help? We're under attack. I stand. Done. Honor guide me. Practice an excellent plan. Done. My eyes watch. I stand. We're under attack. Do you need my counsel? Yes. How can I help, man? Ready to rise.
Nice game. That invul was a bit cringe. I thought he was gonna bolt. I don't know if he faked me or if I faked myself.
Yo!
GG.
What happened to the other 2v2 show match? We never did. The day was long and would have felt anti-hype after SingSing's victory. Hi, Grubby, do you think coffee makes you play better? I think it makes me play better. I think it makes me play better. I feel a lot faster and locked in. Of course, it could also be the inspiration from the... It sounds like Dota. Give them 4 teammates too. Play better, speak worse. Yeah, I think I'm playing better from it. I've never had this much coffee when playing. This is like 3 to 6 cups. I don't know how many. It's actually OP. But I do think I'm burning up through energy reserves, because as far as I know, coffee makes you spend energy more. It doesn't give you any. It doesn't have calories. It just suppresses feelings of tiredness. So I'm burning reserves, and so I'm probably going to feel it tomorrow. But it's really cool if you need it. Of course, I'm also nervous. I feel vibrations through my arms. I actually feel vibrations, but no heart palpitations, which is nice. No, I don't think I'm gonna move up from the coffee tree. I see some really cool suggestions in chat. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. Thank you, though. Your APM is up. How much APM did I have last game? I've never had more than 285. Because I've never used coffee until like 2009, and then I did like 1 cup at most. What? No, I did not have 339 last game, did I? How much did I have at the end last game? At the end. Be real for a second. Because I felt very fast. 330 plus? Dude, what the fuck? Really? I should have been guzzling coffee the entire career. Bro, I've never been over 300. Wait, is that Viper secret?
We need more lumber.
Weren't you like 300 in SE2? SE2 measures it differently for 1 and for 2. I don't think I was.
My eyes are open. Do you what do you want? Destiny away. What do you want? I can do this. Something you're doing? Be happy to. Work, yes. Work complete. My eyes are open. My eyes are open. Work complete. Do you need my counsel? Destiny away. I see. It is my eyes are work complete. My eyes are open. Destiny. Do you need my counsel? Where you want me go? Yes, yes. My eyes are open. Who you want? Dangers. Work simply. Attack. Look out. Strike. Attack. What is this? My eyes are open. Where you want me to go? My counsel. My eyes are open. Watch out. That's life. Seeing is believing. Strike. What you want me to do? That's who you want me to do. Of course. My eyes are open. Upgrade we're under attack! You want to go? Something you're doing? Just for soldier. Research complete. My eyes are open. What? It's time for a little blood. What you want me to do? Who you want me to kill? We're under attack! My counsel. Yes? Who you want me to kill? Look out. What you want me to do? Anything you want. What you want me to go? Why? Where you want me to go? Where you want me to do? Watch out. Seeing is believing. Who you want to kill? Anything you want. My eyes are open. Attack! Why? Something you're doing? What you want me to do? What do you want? I can do it. Yes. Destiny away. Who you want me to do? We're under attack! Excellent. Yes. Do you need my counsel? My eyes are open. Seeing is believing. Destiny.
I'm locked in, boys. I lost 2 headhunters, yes. Who cares? His tech was really late. He does not have Mountain King, so he has to come back here. Which means he'll be coming to my expansion, because he can guess I'm gonna be here. Shit.
Yes, Lord Chief. Your order. My eyes are open. Research complete. What do you want? I can do it. Yes. How can I help? You need my counsel. Direct. My eyes are open. Sure. How can I help? A wise my call. Ready to ride. Attack. Right away. We need more gold. Doing for the whore. Yes. We're under attack. Yes. My eyes are open. Yes, Lord Chief. Yes, Chieftain. Not enough mana. Fine. Direct my call. Something you're doing? How can I help? You ready to ride? What you want? Yes. I stand ready. Yes. Happy to direct. My eyes are open. Do you need my How counsel? Can I help? We need more gold. My eyes are open. Say the word. Yes. Yeah. Do you need my counsel? Need something? Yes, I'm ready to ride. Need something? Yes. I stand direct. My eyes are my end. How can I help? Do you need my counsel? Direct me. Yes. Word. Yes. My eyes.
Yo!
Watch out. Yes. Yes, Lord. How can I help? My eyes are open. I see. Yes, Lord Chief. Need something. For the war. We're under attack. help? Research complete. Work complete. Right away. Ready. Destiny. Direct me. Do you need my counsel? What do you want? We need more gold. Are open. Yes, Lord Chief. See. No problem. My eyes are open. How can I help? Do you need my counsel? Destiny. Yes. My eyes are open. Ready to ride. Seeing is my life. Yes. Master, research direct me. Do you need my counsel? Yes, War Chief. Destiny. Lord, how can I help? Do you need my counsel? Yes, War Chief. Understood. So, how can I help? Not enough mana. My eyes are open. Direct me. A wise plan. It is. Yes. No. Do you need my counsel? How can I help? My eyes are open. Storm, yes, earth, and fire. Heed my call. Direct me.
Yo!
Still direct me. Believing. Work complete. Destiny away. Watch out. My eyes are open. Do you need my counsel? How can I help? My eyes are open. How can I help? Light rush rod. Yes. For the whore. My eyes are open. Something you're doing? Word, yes, Lord Chief. Destiny away. Direct me. Destiny away. Doors are direct. My eyes heed my call. Yes, God. We're complete. How can I help? My eyes are for my enemy, Lord Chief. Destiny away. How can I help? What do you want? Seeing direct and ready. Of course. Man, do you need my counsel? Yes, Lord. Stand ready. How can I help? Yes. My eyes are open. Yes, War Chief. Order. Do you need my counsel? Direct me. Destiny away. How can I help? Ready to ride. My eyes are open. Do you need my counsel? Yes, Lord Chief. Direct me. Understood. Destiny. Yes, Lord Chief. My eyes are open. Yes. Man, what would you ask of me? Seeing. We need more gold. I have no problem. Yes, Lord Chief. A wise. Stop. Yes. Right. Yes, Ethan. Ready to ride. How can I help you? Earth and fire. My Lord Chief. Watch out. Yes. God, you direct. We need more gold. Research complete. Destiny away. I see. Need something. Hold on. Eyes are open. Yes, Lord Chief. Understood. Yes. Look out.
Oh my god. We played that so well. I fucking love coffee. GG. Oh my god! What was my EPM? Over 300! Over 300! Thank you! Black gold! Oh my god. It's good. Unlimited power. Dude, I love how I play these games. I feel 10 years younger. Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel 10 years younger. It's crazy. Do we go one more? This is my heart right now. Bro, your eyes are red? No, no, no. That's how they always look. Bloodshot eyes, you'll crash later. No. Oh, it's gonna be alright. Guys, we need to never end. I want to play more, but I don't think it's a good idea. Last one. Last one. Curry, your eyes aren't red, but they're a little glazed, which means you'll have a crash hard or grumpy SF because you can't sleep. If I can't sleep, I get out of bed, I play some more. Call Cass, Grubby needs help. Damn.
Work complete. Work complete. They're destroying our city. Ready to work. Yes. Be happy to.
You will not be able to sleep for like 5 hours, FYI. We'll see about that. Any idea your total time played on Warcraft 3? Maybe 50,000 hours? Where are you going? GG.
Work complete. We're under attack. My eyes are open. My eyes are open. It is certain. Watch out. Where she want me go? I see. They just want to believe. Do you need my counsel? It is certain. Seeing is believing. Watch out. We're under attack. Of course. Do you need my counsel? What do you want me to kill? Vengeance comes away. What you want me to do? My eyes are open. Work complete. You need my counsel. Seeing is believing. Watch out. We're under attack. Of course. Do you need my counsel? What do you want me to kill? Vengeance comes away. My eyes are open. Work complete. Seeing is believing. Watch out. We're under attack. Of course. Do you need my counsel? Seeing is believing. My eyes are open. you want me to go? You may speak. What you want me to do? Fire away. Ashes to ash. We're under attack! You may speak. Yes. What you want? Fire away. What you want me to do? By fire. Death dead. We're under attack!
My eyes are open.
Lit. What you want me to?
You need my counsel.
What?
It is
Who you want me to?
seeing is believing. Watch out.
Yes. We're under attack! Who you want me to kill? Fire away. What? Anything you want?
My eyes are open. My eyes are open.
Lit. Fire away. You may speak. Who you want me to? You may speak.
My counsel.
What?
I see.
Fire away. I'll light the way. Work complete. What you want me to do? What you want me to go? You may speak. Work complete. What you want me to do? Fire away. We're under attack!
My counsel.
Where you want me to go? Who you want? Work complete.
Who's believing?
Where you want me to go?
My eyes
Research complete.
My eyes are open. Look out.
Something you're doing? What?
What you want to do, my counsel? Of course. My eyes
Who you want me to kill? What you research complete? What you want me to go? What? What you want me to do? Fire research ready to fly. What you want me to go? Who you want me to kill?
My eyes are destiny away. Seeing.
Need something? Fire
Watch out.
away. Ready to ride. Come on.
My eyes are open. Do you need my counsel?
Yes. Something you're doing? What do you want?
Do you
Yes,
need my
chieftain.
counsel?
You may speak.
My eyes are open.
Need something? Yeah. Say the word. Work complete. Yes, chieftain. Ready to ride. No problem. Let's ride. Yes, chieftain. Attack. My eyes need something. Come on. Attack! Say the word. Ready to ride. Try it. Say the word. Need something. Yes, Chieftain.
It is
Ready to ride. What? Yes, Chieftain. What you want me to do? Yeah. Ready to ride. Need something. We need more gold. What you want me to do? Say the word. We're under attack. Need something. What you want me to do? Yes, Chieftain. Ready to ride. No problem. What you want me to do? Yeah. Take my steel. What? You got it.
my eyes are
Say the word. Let's ride.
My eyes are open.
We're under attack. Yes, chieftain. You need something. Who you want me to kill? Who you want me to kill? Yeah. Where you want me to go?
Yes,
say the word. For Doomhammer. Ready to ride. We're under attack. No problem. Fire. Yes, chieftain. Let's ride. something? You need my counsel. It is. My eyes are open. Yes, Chieftain. Let's ride. Yes, Chieftain. Work complete. Need something. Say the word. You need my need something. My eyes say the word. Taste my steel. Something that you eat is believing. Yes, Chieftain. Research complete. My eyes are open. I see. Do you need my counsel? Do you need my counsel? Say the word. Destiny away. Yeah. My eyes are open. Fire away. Yes, Chieftain. Need something. Need something. My counsel. What you want? What? Say the word. Yes, Chieftain. My eyes are open. Do you need something? Counsel? Say the word. Seeing is believing. Yes, Chieftain. Destiny away. Say the word. No problem. My eyes are open. Fire away. Who you want to be? Yes, need something. My counsel. Yes, Chieftain. Fire away. My eyes are open. Need something. Right. Work complete. Say the word. It shall be. Is believing. Yes, Chieftain. Watch out. Need something. My counsel. Say the word. My eyes are open. It is certain. I Yes, my eyes are open. Work complete. Destiny away. Of course, you need my counsel. Say the word. My eyes are open. It is his believing. We're under attack. My eyes are open. Fire away. Someone's already doctor. What you be craving? WQ choice. Need something. Yo!
There we go. No more.
Take off. More Doomhammer. Need something. No problem. More Doomhammer. My eyes are open. Yes, Chieftain. It is certain. Say the word. Yeah. It's believing. You seek me help? Do you need my counsel? Need something? Not enough. Yes, Chieftain. Let's ride. My eyes are open. Of destiny away. Say the word. I hear the summons. What you be? Do you need my counsel? Yes, Chieftain. Seeing is believing. Research complete. Watch out. Need something. Say the word. Me help? I see. It is certain. I hear the summons. Right away. Yes, Chieftain. You may speak. We're under attack. Something. My eyes say the word. Yes. How may I serve you? Need something. Fire away. Yeah. My eyes are open. Say the word. We're under attack. Take off. No problem. Yes, Chieftain. Come on. Fire away. Yeah. Need something. Say the word. You seek me help? You're under attack. My eyes may I serve. No problem. Say the word. Is believing. I hear the summon. Destiny awaits. Attack something. Bingo. Yes, chieftain. Yes. Of course. We're under attack. Taste my steel. Research complete. Seeing is believing. My eyes are help. Do you need something? Hear the summons. How may I serve? Yes, chieftain. Yes, hear the summons. You seek me help? Something. What? My eyes are you seek me help? Say the word. Hear the summons. Our town is under attack. How may I serve? Destiny. Need what? Something. Right my eyes are open. You seek me help? Destiny. Yes, chieftain. Hear the summons. Good choice, man.
Why is he chasing me? Why isn't he out going for the burrow?
You need my counsel. Yes, chieftain. Right away.
Why are you walking, bro?
Watch over me. Need something. Say the word. What? Yes, Destiny. You seek me help? Bring it on. Hear the summons. I see. My eyes are open. My eyes are open. Say the word. Hear the summons. What? Is believed. Something you may speak. Consume. Do you need my counsel? You seek me help? We're under attack. You seek me help? What cry? We need more gold. Hear the summons. Say my answer. Yes, chieftain. Fire away. What?
Glad you love you, big dog.
Hear the summons. You seek me help? Yes, chieftain. Seeing is believing. Say the word. Of course. Need something. I serve. Do you need my counsel? Hear the summons. Someone say the word. Yes, chieftain. My eyes. You seek me help? Casting my eyes are open. May my ancestors watch I am able to need something. You seek me help? You need my counsel. Hear the summons. Yes, chieftain. My eyes are open. Destiny. We need more gold. Ready. It is. Need something. Fire away. Angels like suns. Say the word. Hello. My eyes hear the summons. You seek me help? Yes, chieftain. My eyes are open. Hear the summons. You seek me help? Right away. How may I serve? My eyes are open. Right away. You need the word. Yes, how may I serve? My eyes are open. I hear the summons. You seek me help? How may I serve? Fire away. You seek me help? It is. What? My eyes are open. I hear the summons. You may speak. Say the word. Watch out. Someone call for the doctor? What? What do you want? Where you need my counsel?
Take your time. Look around.
My eyes you seek me help? Yeah. I hear the summons. The order. Yes, chieftain. How may I serve? Yes, chieftain. I hear the summons.
Hi Grubby, the tourney today was great, thanks for putting it on. Have you ever had roka before? I tried some yesterday and they were delicious.
I don't know what that is.
You see,
Work.
right away. My counsel. That's right. Say the word. My eyes are open. Hear the summons. Seeing is believing. Something you're doing? Be happy to need something. We need more gold. What do you need my counsel? Hear the summons. Right away.
Oh, you can't steal them anymore with control magic.
My eyes are
Good shit. That was so broken.
Hear the summons. Oh no! My eyes are open. Seeing is believing. Fire away. Right away. What you want? Be happy to. Yes, you seek me help? You may speak.
Hate Spark.
My eyes are
Kazragor.
Say the word. I need orders. Need something. I hear the summons. Yes.
Only 3 torrents.
Well done.
Be nice to have more.
For the tribe. Yes, chieftain. Destiny. How may I serve? Yes. I can see is believing. Something is doing. My eyes are open. Our gold mine has collapsed. Oogie doogie. What do you want? Destiny awaits. Need something? I hear the summons. Say the word. Say the word. Fire.
Wow.
Hey Grubby, great games.
I'm glad
and
we played
awesome
another.
Tournament. It's been a blast.
I'm glad we played another. Nerf coffee. Hey, thank you so much, Ziltarius. It's Zillik, tucked away. Roka. I don't know what that is. What is Roka? Great games and awesome tournaments. It's been a blast. Yo, glad you enjoyed it. Thank you very much, Ziltarius. Owned this game? Yeah, it went great. How come you played Farseer Firelord? I was far enough ahead. 271 APM? Oh, okay, I'm crashing. Corby, are you going to take 1 to 2 days off? It was intense. I'll let you know tomorrow. Healing Wards seem insanely OP. Yeah, I think they're really good, Ludwig.
Yo!
Go farm him! No. I should go. It's almost 3 a.m., guys. Yo, thanks for the sub, Rondo. It was 350 during the mid-game skirmishes. Nice. Strawberries need some love. Nah, I'll eat strawberries tomorrow. Overall, -2 MMR today, 4-4. Oh, okay. Oh, well, not too bad then. And we had fun. And we learned. Because we used new builds. We used Tauren Witch Doctor against both Night Elf and Human. That's incredible. Old Grubby played till 5 a.m. No, that's not true, actually. Before I adjusted my schedule for you nitwits, I used to sleep at 1 a.m. Okay, guys. Lakari is rage queuing right now. He's on his alt. What is it with these guys? Just play on stream. Lakari is rage queuing on his alt Moikari. And Tyler is playing off stream as well. But it's not his official channel, it's a fan, which is still cool. But I'm going to go ahead and raid Moikari, which is Lakari's alt. He plays there when he's feeling shy, so don't make him feel too uncomfortable. I bet he doesn't even read chat. Good night, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Peace. Such an amazing tournament. Thank you all for the massive support. Until the next event and until tomorrow with rig streams. We'll probably have show matches as well coming up soon. Peace.